And go blue, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Michigan Postgame Live, sponsored by the Win Agency. Another example, folks, of coaching ineptitude, but at the same time, a few spots of, okay, there might be something, and then more coaching ineptitude. We're going to get into it. John Diadamo, TJ Ronin here. I do want to just let everybody know that we are on YouTube. We are on Twitch. We're on X, and we're broadcasting on audio podcast, Spotify, Audible, Amazon, and Apple Podcast. Go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe, and share with a friend. TJ, just one of those where we busted out a little beverage. I've asked everybody in the chat to let us know what you're sporting tonight. We've got some makers here. And we're going to need it. Get through, but we're all here together.
Look, it's always a good time with the chat. You know, I stressed on. I did a recruiting video today on Schmarros. We have the best community. We have the best community through video for Michigan. Period. On YouTube, no doubt. No one's on our level. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. There's not a community on YouTube better than our community. We shout out to everybody. I got the Sam Adams Oktoberfest appreciating the fall right now, literally, and I'm definitely not appreciating Michigan's fall. Definitely not appreciating that fall. Let's get into it, John. I mean,
real quick, let's do two things before we do. Yeah, two things.
Win Agency, I apologize.
Two things. Well, first we want to let people know that the Kenneth Grant tracker, we are now 130 away from catching third base Ryan Day. It could happen on this show.
Let's go.
Let's do it. That subscribe button. We're so close, guys. 130 away. A little bit of good news, a little bit of a ray of sunshine in a rough night is that we are very close to catching the Ohio State channel at the Voice of College Football.
Absolutely. We are 130 away, guys. I mean, when we started tracking this, well, we really started tracking at 1,000, but when I joined the channel, we were 1,500 away. So right now we are 130 away. We could do it tonight. It's possible to achieve this goal tonight. If you guys want to get a victory over Ohio State, this is a way to do it. F those dudes. We know the deal. Greatly appreciate everybody contributing. The channel's really been blowing up. The social medias have really been blowing up. Shout out to everybody, by the way, on the socials. Really appreciate chatting with all of you guys. It's been fun. Let's get this accomplishment tonight. Let's get a victory, even though the coaching staff let us down today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also want to thank our friends at the Win Agency. So health insurance open enrollment begins on November 1st and runs through December 15th for a January 1st start date. And Win Agency is ready to help you and your family find the right plan for 2025. Whether you're dissatisfied with your current coverage or simply want to explore your options, their team is here to assist. Visit their website at winagency.com or call them at 810-241-3562 for more information. The Win Agency is a great friend of the channel and the network. We really appreciate them sponsoring this show.
Absolutely. They bleed blue. They are just like us. Anyone who is looking for insurance plans or want to look for already have insurance but want to see if you can get better pricing, reach out to Win Agency, contact the number, email them, check out the website. They're really good people, and I strongly recommend working with Win Agency.
Absolutely. And before we get to, we already have 7 super chats, but before we get to that, why don't we start hitting some of the analysis of this game? Oregon 38, Michigan 17, bizarre coaching decisions. I'm going to begin with this. Check that out, folks. This is what you need to expect to see in the postseason. The Pop-Tarts Bowl is probably where this team is headed, which is a goddamn shame, pardon my French, given all that this team has on defense, Colston Loveland on offense. I just think this one's slightly more excusable than the Washington and Illinois, but I'm like, the coaching ineptitude was a huge factor looming in this game. What were some of the things that you saw, TJ, that were surprising, that let you down? Some bright spots. Where did you stand on this?
Well, I guess we'll talk about the bright spots. The bright spots is Davis Warren looked like a damn quarterback. I mean, the kid looked very good. I know his attempts to completion percentage, it wasn't as good as it could have been. I think he finished the game. He was 13 for 23, not the best, but there was a point in the game where I think, what was he, like 10 for 14 or 10 for 12, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. He made a lot of good plays, like that one touchdown he had where he threw it in the end zone to Peyton O'Leary. The way he was backpedaling, that is such a difficult throw. I mean, it was on a line.
Yeah,
Davis Warren is
that kept things going. Like that
yeah.
play right there kept Michigan alive a little bit longer.
Yeah, and then obviously Ernest Hausman, or I'm sorry, not Ernest Hausman, shoot, Colson Loveland. Colson Loveland was playing absolutely like he should, a first round tight end, uh, capable player. I mean, I fully expect Colson Loveland, even with the year this year offensively, I fully expect Colson Loveland to, get first round looks. But that said, John, I mean, to me, there wasn't a lot of bright spots. The run game was a little suspect. I mean, listen, we've been hyping the Khalil Mullins train all year. That seemed to us have stalled a little bit. Tyler Morris, he is alive. Tyler Morris is alive. It's
He
good to
had
know.
some plays. Yeah. There
Yeah,
you go.
3 yards, or I'm sorry, 3 receptions for 38 yards. I mean,
Tutty.
For us, that's fantastic, John. Defensively, Ernest Hausman had 10 tackles. And he played pretty well. I thought Jay Sean Barnum again. There was a couple times he got. I think he was poorly. He played a bad in coverage, but but for most of the game, I thought he played fairly well. Amir Hall got burnt a lot. It just defensively wasn't that good. But I mean, and then if we can just get into it, John, let's just get into what really matters. What really matters is this coaching staff. This coaching staff's an issue. And I know a lot of people are going to be very concerned about this coaching staff, especially when the offseason comes. And I know we all see the hype and the momentum on the recruiting trail and the players and the caliber players we're bringing in and this new aggressive approach in terms of just landing the elite guys. Well, listen, there is for sure concern. What we are experiencing right now is an inexperienced coaching staff. It is so obvious that Kirk Campbell is in over his fucking head. Like Kirk Campbell, I am sorry, bro. You are a quarterback coach until you can figure it out. And you probably need a good 5 to 7 years. We'll say 5. I don't want to be an asshole, but 5. He needs a good 5 years at a QB coach under a good offensive coordinator for him to learn. And, I mean, if he's willing to, in my opinion, if he's willing to take the quarterback role and let an offensive coordinator come here, then he can stay. But if not, you can go, my friend. Also, just too many errors coaching wise in terms of poor timeouts, not enough men on the field, freaking challenging that catch. That was not a catch. We know that wasn't a catch. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, Sharon? And then let's not stop at Kirk. Wink Martindale, you can go, bro. You can fucking go.
Yeah,
I don't care how highly paid you are. You need to go. Like we don't need to hang on to him because of his contract. Just get rid of it. Cut the dead weight. And then that's Samaj Morgan trick play, bro. This is what has brought me to alcohol today. Now, some people will say, don't let your depression lead you to drink. And I agree with that. But this team's frustrating as hell, man. This team is frustrating as hell. And I know our viewers feel the same way.
That's why we're all here together to be a part of this.
Well, let me just clarify some things here. One, Davis Warren is QB1. Can we please stop the Alex Orji experiment? Mm-hmm. If you were playing against a competent defense, that shit is done. Like, this isn't Michigan State. Like, Oregon was sniffing it out all game. It really put us in some bad positions. Just awful. Like last game, it really didn't mess with momentum. But, dude, Davis Warren was hot, and he was in rhythm, and then they take him out for Alex Orji. What the fuck are we doing, bro?
Yeah, and then to do a double pass to Samaj, who I don't think he's ever thrown a football. Like, if you're going to do that, throw it to Donovan.
Bro, did you? I know you did. What was that? It looked like my cousin who's 11 threw that football.
Yeah, I mean, there was some Three Stooges, like, Whoop, whoop,
I
whoop, whoop, whoop.
I have Buckeyes
Going on
who
there.
I have Buckeyes who I talk with who are like, all right, if you're not gonna have Davis Warren throw it, why not Donovan Edwards? Like they're at least like trying to figure it out because they don't know what the fuck they're watching either. That's sad that you have Buckeyes who know better than the damn coaching staff. It's wild, bro. This coaching staff is very inept. I fully expect, just so everybody knows, make this very clear because I know we're gonna get calls on it. I fully expect not only is Michigan going to be aggressive with recruiting in the portal, which they will be, they're going to make very tough decisions on this coaching staff. Sharon will stay, though. I do want Kurt Signetti. I understand. Me too. I know everyone's like, me too. I know, me too. They will be making tough decisions. I don't know about Wink, though, because of that contract. I can only hope. We'll see. If we get any information on it, obviously we'll bring it to you guys. But right now, they got to definitely make some very serious decisions on not only the coordinators, but the position coaches. Because Sharon, I'll tell you this, I do think we get a new AD next year. I do think that AD is going to give Sharon 1 year. And I do think that's going to be an evaluation year. And I do think Sharon realizes his seat's going to be very warm. If he doesn't get it together next year, he could be out after next year if it's another bad year. So they're not the donors. Let me also just stress this, John, and I'll let you run with this here. Please understand, considering now that we are a big boy NIL school, the donors don't have patience to waste their money.
Right.
And that doesn't mean they're going to stop giving money because that's not what it is. They're going to get a new coach if they feel like their investments are not being utilized. That is real. This is what happens at these type of schools. Like A&M does this shit. Ohio State, although they deal with Ryan Day, these types of things occur where when your donors are starting to purchase the talent, coaches have shorter leashes. So that's just what it is. So we'll see where it goes. Obviously, we know it's a mess, but I mean, it's very frustrating, John.
Yeah, and I'll keep mine brief because we already have 14 super chats, and I want to thank everybody for the generosity. We only need $14 to get a second hour of the show. So great job. Keep them coming, and we'll be reading them really shortly. Obviously, I understand that there was a terrible ref call to count that early one as a touchdown when really it should have probably gone back to Michigan.
Yes.
Which would have been a 7, or they would have probably kicked a field goal. Would have been probably a 7-3 situation. I get that, but at the same time, and I get that you really can't gift a team like a number 1 team in the country 7 points. That is kind of some nasty work in the beginning of the game. However, Michigan kicked itself in the face the rest of the time, right? So once you got past that, there were signs of a team at times, right? Davis Warren, he's decent. He's definitely the best option. He's clearly the best option out of himself, Alex Orji. Clearly, Jaden Davis and Denegal aren't ready, so he's the option. He's the answer right this second. I guess what concerns me, TJ, before we get to super chats, is that the product on the field, when players like Bryce Underwood are looking at this, Meadows are looking at this, I am concerned. Did they see enough positive? Did they see that there is hope? Did they see that they could come into this program and bring it to a national championship contender, and maybe get a Heisman? Because at LSU, Bryce Underwood, has seen that there is a Heisman winner as recently as a year ago, right? So I guess that's my question. Like, the product on the field, is this going to cost us in the recruiting game?
So that's a good question, John, because I got some DMs from some people asking that very question. And here's where what I said. No, it won't right now. And the reason why it will not is 2 reasons. One, money is what matters. Okay. Secondly, what is being said is you are the change we need. You are the player who's going to help us turn this around. You are going to start early. I made a post on social media. I unfortunately had it had a spelling error in it, which pisses me off, but I don't have the edit function, so I let it ride. But essentially, I said it looks like a whole bunch of opportunity and early playing time on this team, and that's what it is. So that's what kids are going to look at. They know Michigan can be successful. Now, I will say, if there is a player it affects, it is Bryce Underwood. Meadows, it doesn't affect. And the reason why it doesn't affect for Meadows is because Meadows, if Underwood comes here, Meadows comes here. If Underwood does not come here, Meadows does not come here. Okay. So that's where that is. All the other players, not an issue. Financially, Michigan, listen, EJ Holland just dropped two predictions like 10 minutes ago. One's for Elijah Dotson, Bryce Underwood's teammate and friend, very good friend, at Belleville High School. Another defensive back, and Jamari Browder, the wide receiver, the North Carolina State wide receiver commit. Guys, kids are still going to come here. Guess what? I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret. More commits are coming. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not, guys, I'm going to be real too. I wanted to actually like hit on this, but I wanted to kind of break down the game first. These kids don't give a shit about wins and losses. It's all about financial capabilities and the ability to play on the field. When you are a high-end player, you want to play on the field. You don't want to sit. You want to get on the field. And then, quite honestly, what Michigan's doing in terms of NIL, it's going to limit any concern with playing time, or I'm sorry, the way the team is on the field. Because Michigan's selling this. We need talent. Here's the pitch, guys. We lost 13 players in the NFL draft. There's a lack of talent on the field. We need you to help us turn this around. We can do it. And they're buying it. I mean, they're going to buy into it. They're going to buy into that. So the reality is we all know this. We have a coaching problem, and it is a problem. And I know, and like I said, dude, I know there's going to be people who are concerned with, okay, you get all this talent, you still have these coaches. Is it going to, well, no. And I'm going to be real with you. Like, unless Sharon, which I think will, surrounds himself with some of the most talented, skilled position coaches and coordinators he possibly can, because he now has a full off season and individuals who are willing to financially pony up enough money. Plus, remember this too, guys. We have the TV deal. There's more money now in the athletic department. They're very focused on this football team. We have heard the change in stance on Ward Manuel talking about 75% of this revenue share is going to go to football. That is a far larger sum than what was being discussed in the summer, where they were going to go 50-50 men's, women's sports, blah, blah, blah. We won't get into it unless someone calls or throws a super chat. But the point being is Michigan's very serious. This is why I'm not worried. Michigan's so serious. And I've stressed this for weeks. And I know we're seeing it now. You guys see the players coming in. You see the players committing. You see the predictions coming in. We're flipping dudes from some of the biggest dogs in the game, whether it be fucking Clemson, Georgia, we're trying to flip two kids from LSU right now. And I don't mean to swear, but like, I'm just simply saying, like, we're fine. Now we have some issues that need to be resolved, but we got to let those play out. Like, we got to just get to the end of the year, and then the off season, let's see what the boys can do in terms of coaching and portal.
For sure. We are down to just $4 away from a second hour. Who is going to be the person that's going to put us over the top? We will see, I'm sure, in just a moment or two, who's going to be that person to unlock. We're going to start with Nick for Super Chats, YouTube member, and he likes to throw 20 burgers, which we love, early in the show to give his initial take. It's confirmed for me. This coaching staff would rather lose a game than win in a way that they do not prefer. Why Alex Orji running routes on 4th down in the red zone with Warren on the bench and Samaj Morgan throwing? Clown show. Yes, that was a clown show play. That was something that Matt Weiss would have done, because it's that Tuesday mentality of showing your Tuesday and Wednesday homework on Saturday. Like, you drew up this great play and you just can't, and you got your beaker, and you got your pocket protector, and you just can't fucking wait to show your homework on Saturday. And that's what it looked like, instead of, hey, maybe you keep Davis Warren, who's earned the right to throw in that situation, and you throw it to the guy who's given you all your receiving yards, Colston Loveland, and then maybe you still have a little bit of hope. But instead, that decision was made.
It's an inexperienced, incompetent coaching staff. It is so obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Sharon looks like he's in over his head. We've said this all year. It just is what it is. I mean, it's not good. The good news is the infrastructure is healthy as hell right now. That's what's great. We know that there will be light at the end of the tunnel. We know Michigan's eventually going to get it figured out. It's just unfortunately, we're two things are going to happen. One, Sharon Moore is going to get a coaching staff around him and he's going to succeed, or we're going to be in another tough year and then you're going to get an amazing coach, and hopefully Kurtzinetti doesn't leave Indiana. It'll probably be his ass.
Yeah, Kurt. Obviously, we love watching Michigan State lose. So I was a big fan of Indiana coming back from being down 0-10. But yeah, that would be a great pickup. And we are officially at our second hour. So thanks to you guys, we've already unlocked our second hour, and we're $84 away from number 3. Elisha, the first super chat of the night, and I see more. Good evening, gents. Call Matt. We just talked about Matt Weiss. How about that? To hack Wink's key card into the facility. Kurt called some dumb calls, but again, is way more limited than Wink. Correct. Kurt Campbell has one player for all intents and purposes in the receiving game. He has one player. And he does have Kalel Mullings and Donovan Edwards that occasionally produce on the run game. And now he does have Davis Warren who can throw some balls. But like Wing Martindale has 3 first round. I know Will Johnson is injured. How injured? We don't, leg injury. That's all I don't know if you know more details, TJ, but I don't know. Seems a little sketch. Seems like there's some business decisions happening here. But at the end of the day, Wink had at the beginning of this year 3 first rounders, right? Mason Graham, Kenneth Grant, and obviously Will Johnson, who's probably going to go 3rd overall or somewhere like 3rd overall in the NFL draft. And what he did was just mismanagement, personnel misuse this entire year. This was in some ways his best game, actually, because number 1, he didn't have Mason Graham out of position. I didn't see it happen a single time. Number 2, people did tackle on occasion, not always, but so it's a low bar. But I actually believe Wink did okay tonight compared to some of the just absolute boneheaded decisions of previous weeks. There was clearly something said. Hey, it's time to just simplify it a bit. Keep Mason Graham in his damn position. Like there were obviously things said and there were things adjusted, but clearly wasn't enough to contain a team like Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, the coaching staff. The coaching staff's annoying as hell, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. It frustrates me so much. Like it, but I mean, at the same time, it is what it is, because what was Sharon going to do? I mean, he took over the damn team in February. All the coaches were gone. His potential coaching tree options were so limited. So many coaches were already in other jobs. I mean, it is what it is. This offseason, we're going to, just like we are seeing with recruiting, this offseason is going to show us a lot with this coach. Like, I know. I am aware that they plan on, what I've been told is they're evaluating every coach.
Excellent.
I know that.
Yeah. Ron Bellamy can stay as a special assistant to the regional manager because he's good at recruiting. He can stay at Ron Bellamy he can't be wide receiver coach. He can be some type of recruiting thing.
Yeah, Lamar Morgan's the only one.
I was saying the same thing. Lamar.
Although I'll say this, though, Brian Jummery is kind of earning his keep. If he lands Owasu Boateng and Bradley Gompers in the way Houseman and Barham's playing, he could maybe stay too.
That would be legit for sure.
Yeah.
So thanks to all the 20 who have already been contributing tonight. Douglas with the 5. This has been a coaching issue all year, and Ohio State is winning the Big Ten, in my opinion. Hopefully recruiting will change things.
Oh, it will. I mean, for sure it will. I mean, I can assure you it will change things. It's not going to change things tomorrow. One thing I do think we need to really at least acknowledge is we just went against the number 1 ranked team in the nation, and we actually had a shot.
Mm-hmm.
The team's playing better than they were. Now, obviously, it's not good enough, and I don't think it's the fault of the players. Like granted, yeah, there's a lack of talent in certain areas. What I mean by this is a lot of them played really well today, and if the coaching staff was better, I think we would have had a better opportunity. Like for example, if they do get the 3 points on that play instead of the touchdown, and and the player is not lined up over the center, and we get the ball back, like this game's far closer than 38-17. You know.
Ron Bellamy could be the special assistant to the drive off a cliff coordinator. That's hilarious. Steve, this is a legit one right here. I'm with you, Steve. I felt so bad for Davis Warren. My man played a hell of a game, and Campbell let him down. Just sad and pathetic. Yeah, Davis Warren is playing pretty well. He was 12 for 21. He got 164 yards, 2 touchdowns, and most importantly, no picks. He is improving. He is improving, in my opinion, from previous weeks. And there were a couple of throws that he made that reminded me of JJ. They're throws that none of the other quarterbacks in this QB room could make. But the receivers didn't give him much help. There were multiple times in this game where all the receivers were covered, no separation. Colston Loveland is the only one who consistently gets separation. Tyler Morris did have a better game today, and obviously touchdown. We love touchdowns. But it's still just there is a receiver problem. There is clearly a receiver coaching issue.
Yeah, if we had better receivers, this would also be a better situation. I mean, but there's a coaching issue that's even greater. But I mean, it's all an issue. Quarterback, coaching, wide receiver, it's all an issue. And it makes everything look worse.
Absolutely. So thank you, Steve. And they just keep rolling. Our guy GT in the house, YouTube member, contributor GT with the 10 burger. My takes, our third down defense is so bad. We won the halftime adjustment battle. Best QB performance of the year. I'll get behind that.
Yep.
Loved heavy usage of Klein and Loveland. Yeah, especially Loveland. And number 5, Northwestern is not a gimme. Yeah, the only winnable game left, Northwestern. That you have to beat Northwestern if you even want to get to this. Pop-Tarts Bowl, which is where I think we're probably headed, but you gotta win one more game to do that.
Yeah, I'll say so Oregon was 10 for 15 on third down. That's absolutely terrible. Thank you, Wink.
Yeah. Ridic. Frankie with the super sticker. Just throwing $5. Thank you so much, Frankie, for that. We appreciate that, Frankie. GT coming back. GT did the same one twice. So thank you, GT. We appreciate you. I think I see you've got some more down here too. But yeah, I'm with you on all of your points for sure. Moose with the 5. Congrats to Oregon and their fans on defeating a depleted Michigan team with both starting cornerbacks out. Classless move on Lanning running and not kneeling. I don't hate it. Lanning's sending a message, man. He is sending a message that he wants to win it all this year. I don't hate it. I think this whole thing of like going easy or like, I think that's all bullshit. I mean, there were times, like I know, because there were times that people were saying Michigan should have taken a knee here and there, over the years.
Especially early in Harbaugh's tenure.
Yeah, Rutgers 78-0, even though we were just running third and fourth stringers up the middle towards the end.
Look, if you can't stop them, that's a you problem.
Yeah.
That's an us problem, and we have an us problem. And like, I'll be real with you, I don't mind a team. Like, I don't want it. It's not the result I want, but I don't mind a team coming at us. Like, it's up to us to do something about it. Like, it should leave a sour taste in our mouth, as fans, as the players, as the coaching staff, as the alumni, as the donors. Like, it's bullshit. And if, again, we want change, then obviously everybody involved, that goes from the coaching staff to the players, and then to obviously the donors, to the alumni, to the fans, to do something about it. What can we do about it? Well, obviously NIL, we can do something about that, right? So, it's just everyone needs to get their shit together, period.
For sure. Elisha, Tyler Morris legacy game. I think Tyler Morris legacy game was against Alabama. Personally, there were a couple of times today I was like, the Alabama Slayer is back. Just because I love that touchdown he got against Alabama. Just outsped the SEC speed on that. But he looked good today. I mean, he had a pulse today. I think we grade on a curve because of how bad our pass game is. That like this is a legacy game for somebody.
A wide receiver who was 3 receptions for 38 yards and 1 touchdown is a legacy game.
That it just says it all, doesn't it? Wow. Nick always coming through with the 2. Ryan Day has a camel toe. Facts. Absolutely. Hit that subscribe button, everybody, to help us beat Ohio. Elisha
F Ohio, bro. We're 130 away. Help us beat Ohio. F Ryan Day too.
Hey, we could get there. It is hypothetically possible to get there tonight. We've actually already gained another 20.
Yeah, we could easily. So what are we at? 110 away? Are we 100? We are 110 subscribers away from beating Ohio State. Let's get a victory for the boys. Victory for the boys. Let's go.
Absolutely. Elisha, Quentin Johnson, time to enlist into the Army. Oh, jeez.
Easy now, Elijah.
Elisha's going hard tonight.
Nick would send. What are you doing, man?
And it's the same amount as what Nick would send too.
From you, Elijah.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll be back. I get a napkin.
Okay, I'll keep running through these. Cam Cameron with the 5. You have to go get Signetti. It is amazing what he is doing at Indiana. Yes, it is. And he is now 9-0, the first time that Indiana has ever gone 9-0 in its history. Signetti is a very impressive coach. Oh my God.
All I do is win. Google me.
Yeah.
I want that. I want a coach who's that cocky, bro.
Yeah.
Because he backs it up. It's one thing to be cocky and not back it up. He really does win everywhere he goes.
For sure. He's definitely on the top of my list.
Like if I was Ohio State, I'd fire Ryan Day and get him. But let's hope they don't do that.
Yeah, let's hope they don't. GT with the 5. When it comes to our coaching, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Oh, GT, I'm sorry. I feel disappointment too, but it's great that you're here with us. It's great that we're all here together and we're going through this.
I just got a little sadder after hearing that.
Yeah, I know. We got 700.
Come on, man. We'll get through it.
700 people on the line between all of the various platforms. So, we're all watching. We're all here together, We're getting through it. Oh, wow. Detective Loki going hard. Right. He's going hard tonight. Deep cuts. Deep with the 5 there. Wink Martindale has ruined my life.
Yeah. He sucks. He's got to go. I wonder what his buyout is. See, these are the things we got to start looking into, John. We're now in November, so in terms of coaching, things are going to heat up at the end of November, early December for sure. And I'm going to say this. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I would not be surprised to see something serious happen before National Signing Day after the season to try and maybe persuade some people. You know what I mean? There could be if I was Michigan, what I would do is I'd fire Kirk Campbell after the Ohio State game, and I'd make a serious phone call and a serious money play at a very, very, very good coordinator. I don't know who that is, but I'm just saying that's what you do. You do that, and then you tell Bryce Underwood, we're going to give you the best. We're going to surround you with the best. Come to Michigan.
Yeah.
Make him the highest paid offensive coordinator. Fuck it.
For sure. Yeah, you guys are rocking and rolling on the we're already down to $68 to a third hour. So thank you so much, everybody. We're trying to knock through these as quick as we can while still giving everybody their opportunity. We also will have 3 callers. So Keith, Cameron, and Nick, hold tight. We will get to you guys after our super chats. Elisha with the 5. Honestly, pass protection was better than I thought. We just don't have the weapons to stretch the field outside of Loveland. I agree with you, right, Elisha. I think that pass protection was improved. Davis Warren had time today. Yeah. Not always, but in a lot of instances, he had enough time to get the ball out. The problem is that the receivers were giving him very little help aside from Colston Loveland, and sometimes Morris would get in there.
Oregon had 0 sacks today.
0 sacks. So yes, the pass protection was good, and you should expect that from a Sharon Moore coach team. Like, line is his background. Like, there should always be a decent O line like that. I feel like that should just be a given. Like, but it hasn't been this year, and it has improved a lot. So I will give you that. Nick, with the 2, yo, how do we not know y'all's celeb crushes yet?
Oh, I got mine's K Adams.
Oh
K Adams
shit!
is yeah, I'd take K Adams in a heartbeat, bro. Yeah, give me K
Wow.
Adams. Yes, please.
All right. Well, my lady might be watching, so I'm going to take a pass on that one.
John pleads the fifth. Hey, K Adams for sure. Hook me up. You guys know her. Give me your number. I'm down.
K Adams is TJ's pick, so
Yep.
that's his pick in the draft. GT with the 5. Can Dusty May coach football? Yeah, I mean, listen, back in the day, you had multi-sport head coaches, so it's a thought.
Yeah, we need a coach. I don't know. Sharon's gonna get another year though. It's gonna happen. The donors aren't putting all this money into these players without Sharon getting another year. So we just gotta hope Sharon puts the best staff around him, and he takes a big jump from year 1 to year 2, which is possible. It is possible. We'll see though. We'll see. Listen, it's all right. It's not all lost. Okay. Like, it's not, because like you guys see the money. I've told you guys for weeks about the motivation and the financial firepower that Michigan is loading up with. And you guys are now really seeing the results of that. I think now everyone's like a believer. There was a lot of non-believers for a few weeks. There's a lot of believers now. Still some doubt on Bryce Underwood from some people. But anyways, the point being is it's not just recruiting. We got to taste the success. We got a national title. The people don't want to lose it. Like, they want to remain elite, and they're very motivated. So it's going to be like, shit sucks, and there are things that need to be fixed, but like, they will work it out. Like, it will get worked out. It's just not now. It's just not instantly. We'll get there. We'll get through it together, boys. We'll get through it.
Yeah, we will. Wolverine non-casual, because Wolverine Casual is a YouTube member here at Michigan at the Voice of College Football, and throwing the 10 at us. Thought we played well overall. Graham as outside DE has to go. So he did play outside. I didn't see him play outside DE, but if he gave up a long Gabriel touchdown run, it doesn't surprise me that he played it. I thought I saw him mostly at his position, so I missed that. And then we covered recruiting a bit. They had to know that they'd lose, so hopefully this doesn't put recruits off. Yeah, I mean, the chances of a win here were light. Yeah.
To be honest, recruits might be motivated because, to be real, we were actually in that game as poorly as like things were at times. Guys, it really was a lot closer game. I think it's possible with a competent coaching staff and a well-coached team, you might actually get the victory. Like, it's possible. Now, this is not one of those games where, like, John, I think we said we should be 7-1 last week. I'm not going to say we should have won, but we could have won.
Right.
Is what I'm saying. There was an opportunity that we did not capitalize on.
Absolutely. Detroit Kyle has gifted a Voice of Michigan at Voice of College Football membership, and I believe it went to Kinetic. Kinetic 615, who is a friend, and also so he's part of the Maze Madman crew as well. So he just got a membership from Detroit Kyle. That's 30 free days of those who stay will be champions. So very, very exciting there. And the super chats just keep flowing in. So thanks to Detroit Kyle for that. And now we're up to Elisha. Again, what happened to Makari Page? He is always in a position to make a tackle and just miss. Outside of that third down PBU, he played terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just not playing well this year. He hasn't played well since the start of the year. He's been out of position. He's not been physical. I don't know. It's a majority of the defensive backs besides Jair Hill have regressed. I would even argue Will has regressed a little bit. You know, like he's had his moments of
Sure.
getting beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
He had some picks early. He had some
no,
interceptions
he's
in there
played well.
early.
Listen, this is not me saying he's not. Listen, when it comes to Will Johnson, we're arguing the number one corner in the nation. So like when you get beat, when you want to be like the top dog, like you can't get beat, right? You got to like hold your island. Well, there was a few times where he gave up on like he bit a few times and took an L a couple times.
Yeah, I didn't really like what I saw from Makari. Obviously, you had a bit of a depletion, right? With Will out in the secondary, you had Jair Hill out, so so you're limited in that aspect on the cornerback side. You're moving people around, but still, like Makari is established in the program. He should be playing better. Um, and normally I indict the coaches. I think this one's on him, at least in part. Like just what's going on? What like get your head
Yeah, but
right now.
I think if you say Jesse Minner's here, I think it's better.
Oh sure, 100%. Beats and treats with the two. Graham, Johnson, Grant, and Loveland should all sit. I think you'll start to see oh my toe, my foot hurts.
Yeah, we have somebody who's at.
Sit out.
I think we have a super chat that's coming. They say, "What is Will Johnson's injury? It's a toe injury." I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe yes. Maybe no. I don't know. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just saying that's the injury. Apparently,
I
maybe it
think
is
that
though.
better
I'm not. I'm
coaching,
not saying it's not. I'm just saying I don't know. I just know that it's supposed to be the toe.
better coaching, and Michigan 7-1 coming, or one loss coming into this game. I don't know if Will Johnson's sitting out. I'm just saying. I think if this and I also think if this were circa 2020, 2021, Will Johnson wouldn't be sitting out in this game. I think what we're seeing in college
Well, if
football
it's legit
is
though, if it's a legit injury, which it might, I'm not saying it's not because I don't know,
yeah.
but it might. It
Yeah,
might.
I've seen it
I don't know.
listed as a questionable thing versus a he's out, he's done. It's been
Yeah.
I've seen the label questionable used.
I mean, I think I can't remember if it was a coach who said it or someone said they expect him to actually be back this year.
I could see him back for the Ohio game, to just show off to NFL. Like, because he can, if he has a good game and he's beating Jeremiah Smith, that's something you put on tape, and maybe raise your draft stock a little bit. So I wouldn't be completely shocked if he
Mhm.
comes back for Ohio.
I feel like his draft stock's pretty high. I don't think it's gonna
Yeah,
get worse unless like
yeah.
he like starts getting cooked. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not necessarily terrible because like guys, we're not gonna have a great year anyways. It's good for the coaching staff to see what they have. So this way we know what we need to do in the offseason.
Um, Now look, Eric Norman with the 5. Eric, should we hire Lincoln Riley as OC? And do you believe that gets Underwood over the finish line? I think they should go get Joe Sloan before he
Yeah, I
goes
was gonna say
take a head coaching job.
go make him the highest paid offensive coordinator. Dude, that'd be like I talked about it Thursday. Okay, you want an ultimate chess move? You get to Joe Sloan's agent. You say, look, we will make you the highest paid offensive coordinator in college football. Come to Michigan. Leave LSU. Brian Kelly hates you anyways. He hates LSU. He doesn't even really like it there. He's just there because he got his paycheck and he thought he could win there. Come to Michigan and be our offensive coordinator. And then Bryce would come in a heartbeat. So would Meadows and probably Philip Wright.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think the realistic situation, if I had to guess right this second, is that if Sharon is still going to be the coach, which I think will probably go 6-6, and that's good enough to keep him. I don't think it's good enough, but I mean, I think that in terms of firing him, I think you'd have to miss a bowl game to fire him. So I don't think that's going. I think we'll get to 6-6, and maybe you win whoever, Fresno or whoever the fuck you're playing in the Pop Tarts Bowl. Maybe you go 7-6, and there you go. That's good job, participation trophy. You know, great job. You have first round talent all over the field, and 7-6 is now the ceiling. Um, but anyway, my point that I was going to say about this is I think Sharon Moore will beat the Lincoln Riley. I think that he will call plays next year. Is my guess. I think that they will have Kurt Campbell
You
stay.
think Sharon? I'm sorry. Go on.
Well, that's my complete wild ass guess. My preference would be get Joe Sloan. I mean,
You think
that
Sharon's going to call plays next year?
I think if I'm being realistic about what they're going, I think that they're going to make some big splashy hires on defense and probably in other places. But I just yeah, I could see them going that way. I could also see them getting a Joe Sloan or a somebody. I don't think Lincoln Riley.
No, not Lincoln Riley. No, I agree. Not Lincoln Riley. He's not even fired yet.
But I'd
But
like Joe Sloan. I
now
think
if he
that's
was
my
fired,
guess.
but he'd probably get a head coaching job somewhere else. But like, no, I think Michigan's actually going to swing for the fences for an offensive coordinator. I think they're going to go
fucking
very
hope
heavy
so.
here. I really do. I
fucking hope
don't
so.
think they're going to come back with Kurt and fucking Sharon as the host. No way. They're going to swing for the fences. They're going to get somebody who is very, you know, just strategic as hell offensively. I mean, they're gonna trust me. You're not guys. You are not spending this kind of money to not get the proper coaches in here. Just like I promised I promised to you guys about the recruiting efforts and the money being raised for these players. I promise they are not just going to invest all this money in players and not get coaches to coach them. I was told 2 weeks ago every coach is being evaluated. They're not satisfied. Like I just cannot stress it. Like you trust your boy. Your boy's been I've had you guys' back. Just trust your boy on that one too.
You know, we have a saying in sales. It's called #never satisfied. You have a big 5-figure, 6-figure sale. You just work harder that day. You know, you don't pump the brakes. You work harder. And I hope that Michigan has a never satisfied mentality. They just won the entire thing 10 months ago. Michigan won it all. You have a taste of that. You want more. And so the product on the field can't be acceptable to anybody, right? So the coaching needs to evolve for sure. Supreme Mans, this is my dream scenario, right? Yeah. Supreme is bringing out the dream scenario right here. Can we at least upset Ohio State? Wouldn't that be wonderful if Michigan is coming into the game and Michigan's got 5 wins or 6 wins, and they come into Ohio State and they go to Columbus and they plant the flag because they win that game. Oh my God, that would be a nice silver lining to this rough season.
I would say that'd probably get Ryan Day fired, and it'd probably get them Kurt Cinetti.
Yeah.
So be careful what you wish for on that one.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know. I'm in a message chat that's pretty interesting. It's I've spoke about it once before. It's some fairly prominent names that people would know. There's word that there's talk behind the scenes on on Ohio State's what is it? Like the higher ups at Ohio State that if they lost to Michigan, it would almost be unacceptable. And it could be a firing offense for Ryan Day. So, and I know that like if there's a Buckeye listening, they're probably like, oh, that sounds like some Michigan. No, because there was let's just say there was a golf charity event where Ryan Day was at, and this was actually being discussed there that I'm aware of. So, okay, we'll see. If the Buckeyes don't want to believe it, that's fine.
Yeah, look, Ohio State has looked beatable. Okay, they're not Ohio State under even CJ Stroud, who Michigan beat. I think that they have an incredible wide receiver. I think Jeremiah Smith is legit. He's real. Igbuka is a good wide receiver, not amazing, but good. He's a good decoy for Jeremiah Smith. It makes you guess. you have pieces on that team that are legit pieces. They're shifting in the O line a bit right now, but they can be beat. And if Michigan actually plays at full capacity, Will Johnson comes back and Sharon Moore calls the plays, which I feel like will, if we're at that point in the season and we're looking at, maybe we haven't won another game or we've won one additional game and we're like 5 or 6 wins. I have a feeling that Sharon Moore is going to call a decent chunk of that game. Look out. It's not impossible. Like you saw today, there were signs that against the number 1 team in the country, there were signs of life. There were signs of there were a few moments where they were out dueling. Now, yeah, and the end of the score, yeah, Oregon controlled the game for the most part, no question. But there were points, there were moments where Michigan was winning the field position game. There were moments where, and this is against the best team in the country. So it's not impossible that Michigan could pull it off against Ohio State. It's not impossible.
No, not this year when like everybody is looks beatable. Like honestly, no one looks amazing.
Right. What blue is here? So we got blue Wolverine. Everybody throw the blue Wolverine emoji out there. Friend of the program. What exactly is Will Johnson's injury? Well, aside from leg, you said a toe. Yeah.
It's a toe injury.
Yeah. So maybe a little turf toe. Who the fuck knows? Maybe. They don't go into, this is the thing, they don't go into injuries as much as other programs. Frankie, first super chat has replied, press send before typing. Okay, Frankie, so you're saying your earlier super chat, you actually had text. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it. So if you will, I'll try to look for you. If you want to put the text that you had meant to say, go ahead and do that, and I'll try to find it and star it so we can look at it. Yeah, I think some people are having a couple of people having some text like typing issues. Eric Norman with the 2, throw the bag. So y'all are on the Lincoln Riley train, guys. We gotta be real here a little bit. I love you guys. I love the $2. We thank you. We're not getting Lincoln Riley as OC. Like, let's just be realistic here.
He hasn't been fired yet.
He hasn't even fired yet. He'll get another year.
Kind of loves him still. They're still like USC. So I kind of know the USC situation a little bit. They feel like they can't do better right now. Like they have like a Ryan Day situation where it's like, well, who's better than Lincoln Riley? Who are we gonna get? Like, I think Lincoln Riley gets in one more year.
Yeah, I think so too. But if they have another season next year like this, look out. Detroit Kyle throwing the 20 burger out there. And by the way, we are now, third hour is unlocked. So because of your generosity, we are going till at least 10 Eastern. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And then we'll keep going.
It seems like an early night, John.
And I'm ready.
Like an early night, John.
Hey, listen, I got sustenance here.
Snacks.
I got this. I got everything going for all night. So like, y'all want to keep this thing going all night long. Let's keep this thing going all night long.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a kid commits tonight. Who knows? Maybe.
Hey, could happen.
We are on commit watch, by the way.
So there's an interesting like debate happening in the community right now, because some people are like, Wink actually wasn't bad tonight. And Kirk Campbell's the one that needs to be the water boy.
I'm sorry, John. I keep cutting you off.
You're good. But I was just saying, like, there's a debate happening in chat right now. Some people are like, hey, Wink wasn't that bad, and Kirk Campbell's the one who needs to go be the water boy. And there's some who's like, fire Wink in the take him out in the tarmac tonight, and you're out. So there's an interesting debate happening.
How was Wink not that bad? We gave up 470 yards, 10 for 15 on third down. Wink fucking sucks.
He sucks.
But I
He was
appreciate and love
better
all of you at the
tonight.
same time.
He was better tonight. The decisions that were made tonight weren't quite the clown show.
Guys.
It was like a level. It was like a clown show, but like with a little bit of a veneer of, whatever. Like he still needs to go though.
Guys, we gave 176 yards rushing. This is shit.
Yeah,
This is not acceptable. This is garbage. Wink is guys.
It's not good.
This is one of those things where it's like, just because everything's bad doesn't mean you accept shit. Okay, like the reality is, Wink is Garbo, Kirk is Garbo. They both need to go. Like, you do not give 470 yards up with the talent on this team.
Garbo.
I know. Both our starting corners were out. I know. At the same time, this is garbage. Okay, and 10 for 15 on third down. That's not a play. That means you were out coached. If you were giving up 10 for 15, you are getting them to third down. But you are being out chest played on fucking third down. Like, this is guys, they're both garbage.
Yeah.
They can both go.
Yeah, you need to fire both of the coordinators, in my opinion.
Almost 500 yards.
The only thing I would say is I could see them retaining Kirk Campbell in a quarterback's coach capacity, potentially.
Yeah, I could see that. Because I actually think he is. I actually do think Kirk Campbell's a good quarterback coach. I actually do.
Yeah.
The way recruits talk about his knowledge in terms of like quarterback mechanics and like, I don't disagree. I hope that is what happens, to be honest with you. I hope we do retain Kirk Campbell in a quarterback capacity.
Yeah. There was a lot of talk about how Matt Weiss was actually fucking up the Jaden Davis recruitment. Like Jaden Davis and the family were ready to go. And,
he's a good recruiter.
Matt Weiss was botching the shit out of it, and Kirk Campbell saved it. And I think he's the key reason why Brady Hart has committed. I
think on our first show after the end of the season, I think one of our topics needs to be what coaches need to stay, what coaches need to go, and
Absolutely.
What is the outlook. Yeah,
absolutely, we should. So just to read the whole super chat, because we kind of just went off, but I'll just read the whole thing for the 20. Wink is the most egregious to me. This is not his first rodeo, and this shit is a mess. Accurate. Offense is limited AF, provided first-time coordinator and players at our disposal. Kirk Campbell is not a first-time coordinator. He was the OC at Old Dominion, and he was terrible.
For 1 year.
Yeah. 1 year. Colston is him, yes, and he did do his thing. The rest, woof. Well, Tyler Morris wasn't terrible. I'm not calling it a banner game or what did the other person say? A statement or a
legacy game.
Yeah, legacy game. I'm not going to go that far, but I don't think he sucked. I think he had moments.
All right. So, John, we are officially 100 subscribers away from catching Ohio State.
Oh,
so
man.
If you are unsubscribed from the channel, or if you have a daughter or a son, subscribe to our channel. Just kidding. Or if your wife is sitting by, you grab her phone and say, honey, 1 second, subscribe to our channel, help us catch Ohio State, because we'd like to get a victory tonight. We don't like those guys.
Nope.
The garbage.
Fuck those guys.
They're not even cool. They think they're cool. They're not cool. So let's get a dub on their ass tonight. That'd be fantastic. We may have took a loss on the field, but we could take a victory in reality. That's all that matters.
No, that is that's huge. I mean, we literally could make it tonight, guys. Like we still have we have a minimum of 2 more hours of the show. Like, so tell everybody to hit that sub button, because we are so freaking close.
Tell your neighbor. No, I'm just joking. But so the way the analytics work for YouTube is you can see how many viewers are subscribed versus unsubscribed. Majority, and this is actually common, it's not just an us thing, but like almost 40 to almost 50% are unsubscribed all the time. So if those 40 to 45% are unsubscribed, then subscribe. And any Oregon fans who are watching, you don't like Ohio. I know you don't like. I don't like Ohio. So help us out. Help us beat them. We'd appreciate it.
Yeah, and here is the revised. Let's see, 14. There it is. So, folks, there it is. Just did that on the fly right now. So go ahead and help us. Hit that subscribe button. We're so close, man. So close to beating Ohio. We could do it tonight. J Mac with the 5. Imagine the D if Winky Poo didn't have 4 potential first round picks.
Shit, dude. No, right.
Trash. It would be
Exactly.
trash.
Exactly, J Mac. Wink needs to go. Facts. Bars. End of discussion. Rest my case. He's gone. Get the fuck out of here, Wink.
Yeah. Lane Kiffin his ass.
Yeah, get the fuck.
We got Big Ten team rivalry show here. Cliff or this one's Mac specifically. Thank you for signing your name so that we know which one. I appreciate that. We got Mac in the house with the 5. To me, Campbell has more upside than Wink. Need more talent on O-line, and offense would be serviceable. Defensive schemes are just bizarre, though.
Hey, Mac, add this to the topics for our show on November 11th. We're going to debate this one. Kirk, wait, all right. Well, maybe I'm assuming here, but you're not saying keep Kirk. Are you saying, how about this, Mac? Send another $5 super chat and I'm just joking. But I'm curious. Is your position that you prefer Campbell over Wink, or are you saying we should keep Campbell? I'm interested to know what you think about that because they both can go. Yeah. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Because Matt, don't you think that sometimes this offense looks, 1, predictable, 2, it lacks creativity. There seems to be no flow. Now, I don't know who's doing this Alex Orji, Warren rotation, but man, they really did not have a feel for the game today.
Yeah. So
Orji goes in, you're running the ball, bro. We know what's going to happen. It's so bad, dude.
Okay.
We know what's going to happen. And I knew I know last week it did work. I knew against a more competent defense, it would not work. It just doesn't. It's predictable.
There were times, especially that one where Alex Orji was just breaking through the defenders. I don't hate using it. I hate the I don't hate the idea of it. And there was a time today where it looked good. The problem is when you are in a 4th and have to hit it situation, and you're gonna call that shit when it's game on the line. This is your last play, or you're gonna lose, and you call that shit. I had a problem with. Put Davis
Mac has
Warren
a follow-up. Mac has a follow-up. You want me to pull it up?
It's
right here.
Okay.
He goes, my position is to keep Campbell over Wink, but I love the idea of demoting Campbell. Yes, it's lack creativity. It's predictable, but they are so limited because of talent. Yes. Yes. But shit, we can do better.
Totes.
But yes, we'll just demote. We'll keep him, but we'll demote him. Fair enough.
Absolutely.
We agree.
Josh Gaddis, that guy. All right. So Detective Loki with the flex here. With he dropping the 5, and then with the flex punched a hole in my $50,000 TV.
I'm gonna assume 5,000.
Watching another Wink 3rd down disaster. That's the 4th TV I've destroyed this month. When will this end? Well, I have so many questions. First of all,
it's got to be 5.
A $50,000 TV must have
made out of gold.
Well, or 4-dimensional, virtual reality.
You taste it.
You could taste it.
And Detective Loki, listen, man, I have an idea. Let's stop punching your TV, and you can just super chat us $5,000. You help the kids, and it's better for the environment. Everybody wins, Detective Loki. Everybody wins. And you don't hurt your hand.
True. Absolutely.
Sounds like a solution to me.
We're just coming up with ways to be entrepreneurial and ways to help the children and ways to help the environment.
Yeah, we're here for the children and the earth.
We do have Doreen in the house. So Doreen is a YouTube member here at the Michigan channel. So thanks for being here. Thought y'all hung on for a while. You're right. This was not the blowout, the absolute. I thought this was going to be an absolute curb stomp. And there were times when it was, and there are times when Michigan showed some life. I do think that Michigan did better than I was expecting. I thought Michigan was just going to get absolutely beat the crap out of, and we're like I thought it could be like Spencer
Texas.
McLaughlin had a 31-6 prediction, and deep down I was thinking, oh shit, he's probably right. Like it might be worse than that.
I didn't think 6.
Yeah.
But listen, the score I had was 31-17. But yeah, no, I thought it could be another Texas reenactment. But the boys played. We were in that game. Again, if that's a field goal and we don't line up and we don't get confused on the lineup, the game is a one-score game. The game is a one-score game. We have the ball to tie it up or take the lead. I think we would have took the lead. I think it was what they would have, I don't know if it was 6 or 8 points or whatever. The end of the day, there was an opportunity there.
For sure.
Because now, I mean, could you imagine if we won that game, man?
That would have been a real statement maker. But you know what? Beat Sparty. That was cool. Like that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll take it. But just such a disappointing season. GT is coming back at us with another 5 here. I'm extremely optimistic about our admin and extremely pessimistic about our coaches. Exact opposite of how I felt the last 2 to 3 years.
Ooh, facts. That is amazing. That's so true. It completely flipped. It's true though. Because even Ward's playing ball. I still need to listen to this Ward manual. So Sam Webb did a Ward manual interview on Thursday. I still need to listen to it. But apparently, like he talked about revenue sharing and like one of the things that I do appreciate. Listen, I want a new AD, but I'm just simply saying this though. Like I do appreciate him being public. Finally, this is one of the biggest gripes I've had is he's not public. The NIL, it's all good now. He is public and he's personable. Like what's frustrating too is like if I do believe if Ward adopted the NIL sooner and was a more public individual, I do think he'd be more liked than disliked. But it just isn't the case, and it's a little too late as well. I think they will go a different direction in the off season. Damn, I think we just gained 20 more subscribers.
Boom shakalaka! This could happen. Holy shit!
Yeah, so we are 80 away now.
Oh my god! 80
away from catching Ohio State. Let's go,
guys. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. 80 more to beat to finally catch Ohio State's.
My friend Greg's watching. Hey, Greg, have Chase subscribe to our channel and Aubrey. Let's go.
Wow.
And Tanya.
Wow. Tim asks, how good are we if we had Gabriel as quarterback? Holy shit.
7-1 at least.
7-1. Absolutely. Because I was thinking, what if JJ stayed? What would we be?
Maybe 7-2.
It would
7-2 or 8-1.
Texas, I think, is a loss no matter what. Like, so at least one loss.
Dante Moore would be at Oregon. Then it'd be Dante Moore at Oregon.
Oh yeah, we'd beat him probably. Maybe. Dante Moore sucks.
If you give us a wide receiver and Dylan Gabriel, we're 7-1 or 8-2.
Yeah. Good question. Because I've thought about that from a JJ perspective. Like if he had decided to stay one more year, like I don't think you lose against Illinois, and I don't think you lose against Washington.
What's our record with a Kyle McCord?
Same, probably. Yep. Well, maybe.
Listen, I know he had a bad game last game, but
I think it's better than it is now. Because if you have I think having one consistent quarterback the whole year, would have benefited the team. Because of how practices work and how if you're QB1, you get more time with the ones, and how that all goes down. I think you at least have one fewer loss with Kyle McCord. I do. Wolverine casual with the 2. Previously, we were at 65% on Bryce Underwood. How about today?
Yeah, I'm still at 65. Nothing. I'll say this though. Okay, so the reason why I'm gonna tell you why I'm at 65. It's not even like.
Let's hear it.
Let's get into it. Okay, so the reason why it hasn't moved, even though Derek Meadows visited, even though Elijah Dotson's predicted to come here, is because I still feel the same way in terms of I do believe we can get him. And I know they're listening to us. And I know that the donors are meeting with his camp. And I know his family's meeting with Michigan. I know that. And the reason why he's not coming on recruiting visits is because there's nothing to see. He's been there. He's been here. Like everyone's like, well, why isn't he coming on recruiting? There's nothing for him to see. It's a business thing now. It's not when we look at the facilities, he's seen the facilities. He knows Sharon Moore. He knows Kirk Campbell. It's none of that. It's simply figuring out what is the best for him, and also understanding the vision for the program going forward, because that's what matters, which is why Derek Meadows came today, by the way. Like, guys, please understand, Derek Meadows does not come today if this is not serious. He's not wasting his time to come to Michigan to experience it, learn more about it, see the facilities, meet the coaches. He's not doing all that today, even though he's already committed to LSU. He's not doing that. He's doing that because there is a very realistic chance that Underwood is coming to Michigan, because if Underwood comes to Michigan, Meadows is coming to Michigan. That is why he was here today. Mm-hmm. That's how serious this is. Elijah Dotson is a very good friend to Bryce Underwood at Belleville. He's coming. He has been predicted. He's likely coming to Michigan. The dominoes are falling. Okay. The reason why I'm not upping it more is because Michigan has to close. And I don't know. Listen, I know he likes LSU. I know he likes Sloan, the offensive coordinator, because of that, I don't want to go any higher. The reason why I'm at 6.5 is because I believe it can happen. It is realistic. And I don't think going higher is, a smart play, but I don't think going lower is a smart play. I think where I'm at, I'm happy with, even though quite honestly, once I said 65%, which was over, I think a week and a half ago, things have actually only gotten better. I'm just going to stay there for now. We'll see. I mean, we have literally just about 5 more weeks until signing day. He will go to Alabama next week, or he will go to LSU for the I think he is going to the LSU Alabama game. That is the plan. If he doesn't go, that's going to be gigantic. If he does not go to that game, then I will up my percentage. If he goes to that game, I will see where my percentage is. I think I'll probably still keep it the same because it's expected. LSU is going to continue to recruit him, just like any school is going to continue to recruit. But it might not matter at the end of the day. Michigan's only going to get more aggressive. They're not going to. It's not like, let me give you an example. It's not like, okay, here's our package for you. Okay, well, we're going to sit and wait. It's only going to heat up. And they know that too, by the way. That's the game. Okay, so when you have negotiations, John, you know this, you're in sales. When you know you have a timeline, okay, whoever has leverage, the timeline is your friend. Because the longer you stay neutral, the more that'll come to you. So that's what's going on right now. They're allowing the process to play out. I feel this will be a national signing day situation.
So I'm using all the props today. We had Pop-Tarts earlier. Now we got this. This is where I think we are personally with Bryce Underwood. I think we're coin flip. I think Michigan is making, I think it was much lower than that. And Michigan has made up a tremendous amount of ground. Michigan is coming to play with a legit NIL offer. He was there at the game. Meadows was there at the game.
Well, Underwood was not at the game today.
He wasn't there? Oh, I thought he was. I saw it.
No.
Oh.
No, I know there was an individual by the name of Dan Leach who took a picture who said he was there.
Oh, maybe that's what I saw, I think.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
No, he was not at the game today.
So Meadows was
last week though, I know there's a lot of confusion on what was going on there. He was on campus earlier that day. His family was at the game. His camp, not just his family, but his agent and everything was there for not only on campus, but also the game. There is, and I'll just say it because fuck it. There is some speculation he was in a suite, not sitting with the recruits. He was being taken care of by, the big boys. Like he was being, discussed with the NIL individuals. So that's what I've had someone tell me that, but I reached out to another individual where I've gotten no response on that situation particularly. So I'm just sharing what is been said.
So I'm I always try to give it to you straight. And so I want Bryce Underwood to come here. Obviously, the decommitment of Carter Smith makes the situation even more urgent in terms of you don't have a quarterback in the class if you don't get him, and then you need to go another route. You need to go get another one in the portal. I do think that even if Michigan, here's the silver lining. Even if Michigan doesn't get Bryce, what this indicates is that Michigan is here to play ball. Michigan is going for allegedly five or some amount of millions of dollars
more than
to get Bryce. So what that tells quarterbacks in the portal is Michigan is here to play ball. So if you don't get Bryce, you could go get a quarterback in the portal plus maybe a wide receiver for the same amount of money.
Guys, you do not pull Shamari Earls from Georgia or get Littleton to decommit from Clemson if you're not playing ball. You're not getting Wasu Boateng to be like, oh, we're going to Michigan this weekend. Hey, mom. Hey, mom and dad. Okay, like the boys are playing ball. And let me make this extremely clear as well. Carter Smith does not matter. Okay? He was not going to start in the next 3 years anyways. He is not your solution. He has poor mechanics. He wasn't going to throw the damn ball very well. He was an Alex Orgy potential boomer bust type player. Your solution for next year is not even on the team. It's either going to be Bryce Underwood or a portal quarterback, period. Okay? And you have Brady Hart for 2026. We are fine. Like, there is zero concern. There is zero concern for me with the quarterback position. They're going to land a good-ass quarterback, whether it be Underwood or a portal quarterback, period. End of discussion, dude. I have no concerns. And Carter Smith, honestly, is garbo. Like, he's not good, guys. He's not a good thrower. He's a great athlete. Fantastic athlete. He might have did a position switch if he was here, to be real with you. Something like Gentry did. The kid who transitioned to a tight end. Not saying that Smith would be a tight end, but I'm just saying, like, Smith is not – his mechanics are off as hell, bro.
Yeah, I like when you say garbo. It makes me laugh. It's a fun time.
It's a good time.
GT, with the 5. As much as I'm down on Moore right now, I feel like he would be fine if we can get 2 competent coordinators. I agree. Okay, so here's where I'm at, because I've gone back and forth on the Moore thing. I think the coordinators need to fucking go, at least in their current roles, right? Like I see a world where Kirk Campbell stays, but if you go get Kurt Signetti, he comes with an entire staff that's loyal to him, right? So he's not going to be in the situation that Jerome Moore was in, when he took over, because Kurt Signetti has a built-in staff that they're loyal to him. They'll go where he goes. There may be 1 or 2 exceptions where he has to replace, or maybe he wants to retain somebody, like a Lamar. But at the end of the day, he's going to have a staff ready to go. That's interesting to me. He's 9-0 at fucking Indiana. Bruh, like, Indiana went 3-9 last year. 3-9. And he just put the whooping on a good Nebraska team and a good Michigan. Okay. Decent.
Not good.
Okay, Michigan State team.
Garbo-ass Michigan State team.
Garbo-ass. Better than Mel Tucker. Better than Mel Tucker, Michigan State team. Listen, not as much phone sex going on.
All we need from Sharon Moore is to be a CEO. Let your coordinators do their job. Let them coordinate the defense. Let them coordinate the offense. Let Sharon Moore be the leader of men and the manager of the program. Mm-hmm. That's all you need him to do. And I do think he can be that, but he needs competent ass coordinators.
Facts. You need, and look, I get that he was dealt a rough hand with the timeline. Like, I get it. Like, Jim Harbaugh left. He took way too many people. I get that. But they were loyal to him. I understand both sides to that, by the way. I understand. But at the end of the day, like, it's just not good enough for a program at Michigan's caliber with the talent that Michigan retained. It's just not good enough. So at the very least, you need to get 2 competent coordinators, as GT said. There's also a scenario, and I'm putting it on the books, that Sharon Moore calls the plays next year. I'm putting that on the books. I don't want that.
No.
I'm going to be very clear. I don't
bet you
want
$20
that.
he won't.
Okay. You're on.
I bet you a Venmo 20.
$20. Okay.
Bet? All right, me and John, it's public. Me and John have a $20 bet.
I'll probably lose, but whatever. I think I'm just saying it's possible that
well,
that
bro,
is
if you lived in freaking Michigan, I'd just take you to the bar or something. But hey, update: we are 70 away from catching Ohio State. So we are 70 subscribers away from catching Ohio State. Let's go, 70 away. If you were unsubscribed, just started watching the show, subscribe to the channel. Let's beat Ohio.
Okay. Wow. First of all, so we'll just quickly edit this. I keep editing the. I had it at 80, and now okay. So there we go. Boom, boom, done. I'm getting better with Canva to the point where I can just edit during the show, and we can have this live in a couple of seconds. But
hey, Garrison, I see you. We're 70 away, bro. I know you know. I know.
Yeah, man. Here it is.
Big announcements for the Ohio State channel coming.
Let's go. 70 away. 70 away from catching third. And I have the graphic ready. I have it ready. If we hit it tonight,
the graphic ready for when we catch him.
I sent it to TJ. He liked it. We're going to throw it up there if we get these 70. It's ready. Let's keep going on Super Chats. And I do know that Keith, Cameron, Nick, Sean, and Colby, you are all waiting, and I do appreciate that, but we do honor all the Super Chats first, as you guys know. So we will get to, we have another, we're probably going to get, we're at least going 3 hours. And we'll, if you guys donate another 50 some bucks, we'll get to a 4th hour. Bleeding Blue with the 5. Hey guys, I'm glad I have a bottle of Blanton's tonight because that last series was our whole season in 4 plays. Swing for the fences on coaching. Go Blue. What an excellent top level and that like super chat. Like this is beautiful. Like, I love super chats like this because it's like, this is what I'm feeling in my heart. And like Bleeding Blue put it on the canvas there and threw $5.
Dude, because of that trick play, I'm now drinking tonight. And I don't blame anyone but the coaching staff. Mm-hmm. I'm not blaming myself. I take no responsibility for this. Mm-hmm. I'm blaming others. It's a shame.
Thank you, Bleeding Blue. You're right. And
yeah, no, that was bullshit, man. That last series was depressing.
I don't
you know what's not depressing, John? Shamari Earls. That's not depressing.
Shamari Earls has committed. Hey, he is flipped from Georgia. That's
Georgia.
Right.
We just stole a player from Georgia. John, if I would have told you we're gonna start stealing players from Georgia, would you believe me a year ago or even like 6 months ago? Get the hell out of here, bro.
No, that's
stupid. We stole Andrew Babaloa from Auburn. He was going to Auburn. He wasn't going to Stanford. Like, I don't that academic shit. Yeah, it sounds good, but that's not reality, bro. That was an NIL battle. I know like there's some no names, but I know there was some reporting that it wasn't. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That was NIL since July.
So I enjoy just to drive the point home. Here's a banner. That's right, folks. Michigan stole Shamari Earls from Georgia, who won the last 2 titles before Michigan won its title. So how about that? And they're doing pretty. I don't know if they're winning or lose. I knew they were tied.
They won.
They won. Okay. So yeah, they've had 1 loss this year. So that's pretty damn good given that Michigan has 4 losses. Good job. Recruiting is on point. It's happening.
Steve goes, these boys celebrate 4 stars. No, I celebrate beating Ryan Day's ass 3 years in a row, bro.
Yeah,
I celebrate that. I celebrate Big Ten championships and natties. What about you, bro?
Hey,
You wouldn't even know.
let's throw some just for that. Let's go ahead and throw the Crying Ryan Day and the last 3 years of victories. We're just gonna throw that at the Ohio people. Exception being people like Doreen, who's cool, and ZZM, who's pretty cool, and Sean. But there's some trolls too. So we're just gonna throw the Crying Ryan and the last 3 years there, just for those guys. Okay. So Ripstar is the greatest. Woo! I hope that
I've
was
been waiting
worth
for
it.
this one.
Yeah.
Because Ripstar, he's new. I haven't seen him, but now he's like blowing up all of our videos with Ripstar. You know the Billy Madison O'Doyle rules?
Yeah. Oh, it's like that.
Ripstar is the greatest. O'Doyle rules.
O'Doyle rules.
Yeah, no, I Ripstar, shout out to Ripstar. Appreciate you, man. I see your comments on the videos, man. I see you.
Yeah, Ripstar gets around too. Ripstar I've seen on Maze Madman and I think some other places too. So Ripstar is part of the Michigan YouTube world. Elisha with the 10 only. And by the way, I'm keeping the OSU chase down tracker. And as we get closer, I'm going to update this in real time so we can get closer. Like we're the Jerry Lewis telethon. Okay,
we are one away. We are one away from 60.
Let's
one
go.
Subscriber away from 60 away from Ohio State.
Elisha with the 10. Only way to beat a team like OSU, you have to threaten them in the passing game. We had Wilson, Loveland, CJ Bell, and though they didn't go 100 yards, OSU still had to respect it. We don't have that. Well, do we? Okay. I don't know if that's true. And here's why. When the team is playing well, and I do believe that against OSU, I think Sharon Moore will be calling the plays. When Sharon Moore has called the plays this season, the visual cue you need to look for is to see if the sheet, and is he doing this? If he's doing this, he's probably calling that series. Every time he calls a series, it's been successful. He had a touchdown drive, I believe, in the last game that he called. He was doing this, okay? And I saw the 2023 offense come back to life. I did. And maybe I'm looking for positivity, but I did. And it resulted in the touchdown. So
yeah, I mean, listen, I hear what Elijah's saying though, because we had the threat, which is why I say, even though they didn't go 100 yards, but there was the threat. So because there was a threat, you needed to respect it. You needed to play honest, is what he's saying. There's truth to that.
Yeah.
Now, what I will say is, so he's saying you have to threaten them with the passing game, not that you have to beat them with the passing game, right? Because like honestly, we always obviously set up our offense with a power run game, but yeah, and I agree. I'll say I agree with Elijah. You need the threat to make a defense honest, because if you don't, they're going to start loading the box and shutting your ass down. Now, John, I don't disagree with you in the sense of, do I think Sharon is a competent offensive coordinator? Of course he is. He won a national title as an offensive coordinator. I mean, but at the end of the day, here's the reality. We don't have the weapons we need to be a respectable offense, and Sharon Moore needs to take over play calling duties, and Kirk Campbell needs to get his ass to the quarterback room. Just go in the quarterback room and don't ask any questions. You know what I mean? Keep recruiting and don't ask any questions.
Yeah. Kirk Campbell is an excellent recruiter. He's not a good play caller. I think that has been proven out time and time again. But I do think that there's a place for him in the 2025 team. If Sharon Moore is retained, then I think there's a place for him. And I think if they get Bryce and Kirk Campbell is one of the people spearheading that recruiting, then he'll probably stay.
Hey John, did we do our second ad read?
Let's do it. The generosity of the community.
I know, the contributions. We're an hour and a half in. We haven't taken one caller yet, but we appreciate everyone in the super chats. It does mean a lot to us.
Yeah, man.
And all the callers waiting. Thank you. Appreciate all of you. We'll get to all of you.
All right, here we go with thank you for the reminder. Here is the second ad read here for the Win Agency. So, health insurance open enrollment begins on November 1st and runs through December 5th for a January 1 start date. Win Agency is ready to help you and your family find the right plan for 2025. Whether you're dissatisfied with your current coverage or simply want to explore your options, the team is here to assist. Visit their website at winagency.com or call them at 810-241-3562 for more information. We love the Win Agency. You see them up here. Let's throw in the chat their links so that we can continue. Apparently their social has been going up. Let's keep blowing it up. Let's keep getting the please go ahead and follow them on Facebook, on Instagram. These guys have been giving us love. Yes. Let's give them some love. There's 600 people on the line right now.
Yeah,
let's follow them.
If you guys want to support us, a great way to support us is to support them because they support us, and we greatly appreciate the Win Agency.
Absolutely. So yes, thanks for the reminder on that. And okay, so let's go to here we go. Elisha is throwing the humor out there today, throwing the heat. Can't wait to see Michigan target Army's backup wide receivers to fix our wide receiver problem. Is that really where we're at in in things that we need to go after Army's wide receivers? It might be. Shit.
We're down bad, John.
Yeah, we are. Elisha is not done, though. Elisha has another one, DJ Khaled, with a 5. Last time Michigan gave up 450 yards of offense was, oh, God.
Yep.
This game, TCU 2022, I have bad memories. Wink needs to go. Yeah, he does. Get him out of here. I think he'll last the season, but get him out of here.
Roman Wilson, that was a catch. Those refs suck. That also was targeting at the end of the game. We should have had another opportunity there. Wink. Yeah, get Wink out. Exactly, John. Get Wink out of here. That's what I've been saying. Garbage.
For show. Sunny Days is with the 5. Sunny Days might be a friend of yours, maybe. I don't know. TJ loves anything Adams. Sam Adams, K Adams, Adams Sandler, Adams Family, Adams Apples. Adams is the new Sigma.
So let's go. We got facts. I'm not into Adams Apples. That's not for me. That's not my style. I don't even know what that means. Adams is a new Sigma. But I will say this, or a Sigma male maybe. But I will say this though. K Adams is fire and Sam Adams Oktoberfest is they're not a sponsor, but they should be. Fire ass beer, good beer. For K Adams though, if you're out there, how about your boy?
So K Adams, if you're watching, TJ is shooting his shot here.
Bro,
on live television.
She's not only cute and adorable, she's a ball knower. It's like a 10. She's a 10. If anyone who doesn't know what Kay Adams is, just watch. Like her mannerisms are fire. She's a 10.
And they just keep rolling in. We're down to $42 away from getting a 4th hour of the program. So keep them coming.
Breaking news. We're 60 away from Ohio State.
Oh, damn. Let's go. Okay, so that's the 71.
Hey, Sam Ponder is nice too. I agree. Rob 33, Sam Ponder. She's fire. I agree.
Yeah, Sam Ponder's not bad. Sam Ponder's. There we go. So now, again, we're going telethon style here. 60 away from beating third base Ryan Day and the Ohio State channel at the Voice of College Football in subscriber count. Let's get it done tonight. Everyone tell your friends. Get your second account, third account, whatever the fuck. Don't listen to what I just said because I don't want to get pulled down. But go ahead and hit that sub button. just takes a second. Elisha, imagine if Tyler Morris made that elite catch in the red zone. I know that play requires a good wide receiver to make that catch, but it could have been crazy.
Dude, imagine if Colson Loveland makes that one catch. What was it, like the 5 or whatever? That catch was nasty.
Yeah. There were a couple of moments. Look, I think Tyler did better today than he's done in a lot of games this year. But yeah, there were a couple, like, he was close, man. He was close to getting it. And I forget if it was Gary or Brad who said, sometimes the receiver just needs to make a play on it. Like, and I understand that no one on the team is a Randy Moss and Antonio Brown, a Braylon Edwards.
Tyler Morris is a good receiver if he's like the third option.
Right.
Hey, remember when they told us coming out of camp that Tyler Morris was looking like an alpha? Good times.
They told us a lot of things out of camp.
Yeah. Hey, Davis Warren is looking good.
That is true.
I mean, he's considering all things considering, relatively speaking.
So we've got a $2 super sticker from Courtney Harper. And at first I thought could this be like my Courtney? Because Courtney's my girlfriend. Could that be my Courtney? But it's actually a different Courtney. So I
don't tell Courtney.
So
don't tell Courtney about Courtney, John.
There are multiple Courtneys watching this show right now, which is very exciting. So $2 there. Clearly a Michigan fan with the Go Blue. So Go Blue. Yeah, appreciate the $2.
We do.
Adam Lamparello with the 10. Adam Lamparello, for those who don't know,
that's fucking hilarious, Adam.
He is and we'll get to the super chat in a second, but this guy is a USC fan. He is part of the US. He's always contributing to the USCs, and now he is hosting the Rutgers Scarlet Knights live at the Voice of College Football every single week. So you can get Adam's analysis at the Rutgers at the Voice of College Football channel. Go ahead and give that a sub too while you're at it. And listen to Adam and his analysis of the Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Here we go. Whenever Orgy comes in, everyone in the world except Gretchen Whitmer knows that he will run. It's a ridiculous call. I am currently on the Davis Warren cruise ship.
Yep.
It's very for those serene.
Who don't know, Adam Lamparello is the leader of the Davis Warren fan club for sure. He's been preaching Davis Warren since the USC game where Alex Orji took over and won. Maybe it was the game after USC, but regardless, he's been on the Alex Warren cruise ship, not even the train. But it's funny that he throws in Gretchen Whitmer because Adam does not live in Michigan. So, but I mean, Adam's a samurai, a very sharp mind Adam has. But again, if you guys want to support the network, support the Rutgers channel, Adam is our host for the Rutgers at the Voice of College Football. Well done, my friend.
Certified ball knower, Adam Lamparello in the house. Maybe he'll call in later. He calls in sometimes towards the back half of the show. Detective Loki, once again, tonight's Oprah and gifting a membership. And let's see who he might have gifted that membership to. I can look in the earn section. So let's go ahead and look at that and see who it might have been. So it is, so we've got Jordan and we've got Zero Cool. So I think those might have been the two potentially that were the
Where the hell
gift
do you
ones.
see the earned section, bro?
It's in YouTube studio. Sorry, we're doing a little behind the scenes shop talk here.
I don't even know where that is, bro. Okay, good to know.
So congratulations on getting 30 free days of the Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. You get the emojis and you get access in a couple of weeks on the third Monday of every month. We do a YouTube members only hangout. And it's been a great time. And so you'll get access to this month's. And if you like it, then buy your membership next year or next month. And continue on with us as many have for their second month. So thank you to Detective Loki for gifting, and congratulations to Jordan and to Zero Cool. Appreciate that. Atlanta Brandon with the 2. Mike Hart should be the coach. More lost.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if Atlanta Brandon's aware of the Mike Hart situation or what went down. But I think he burnt some bridges, to be honest. I mean, listen, he's always gonna be loved in Michigan, but the way things were handled, and I know he went through some personal issues, which I don't know what. The only thing I know is that he wasn't very happy with Sharon Moore getting the job, and then he went through some personal stuff, which I don't know the full details about. So I won't speculate by any means. I have no idea. But at the end of the day, he wasn't the happiest. And I will say this too. He was a very, and I mean this respectfully, I'm just being honest. He was not a very motivated recruiter. Harbaugh actually I've heard Harbaugh has gotten in his ass before about it. And Harbaugh is not the most aggressive recruiter himself. So the fact that Harbaugh had to tell Mike Hart a few times, I've heard, to be more active, just goes, I mean, he just wasn't into it. You know, some coaches, they're just really not that, like, and it makes sense too. Like, let me just say this too. You got to make these kids feel like they're amazing. And they're like, a lot of these kids are fucking entitled, and it's annoying. And like, for example, some of these kids, like, if you don't go on Fortnite with them, like Dante Moore,
right. Yeah.
like then they're like, oh, well, I'm not that
Dante
into, like,
Moore
I
at the
don't,
Fortnite. Oh my
bro,
god.
it's wild. Like, it's really, I mean, you really got to like deal with a lot of shit. And then not only that, then when they get on campus, reality sets in. They got to earn it, even though they were told all this stuff. But like, reality is like, you got to earn your job. But they sell them a bunch of fluff and love just to get them to commit.
Jeff Drake with the 2. Michigan needed this loss. This was important. So I think Jeff's point is like, in order to clean
Get
house and
better.
to make change,
Yeah. Right.
losses need to happen. Because if you go
Failure.
9-3, 10-2 with this team, they're all going to come back, or most of them are going to come back.
Yeah.
With the
Failure creates change.
Yep.
We
Facts. Detective Loki has been bringing it tonight and has another 2 right here. Is it true that Brady said that he would mentor Underwood?
So, I mean, it's not that Brady is quoted as saying he would, but yes, Brady is available to any Michigan quarterback who comes to Michigan that he would mentor. Yes, that is something that is I'm aware of. Not only is Brady willing to mentor any Michigan quarterback, but from my understanding, there could be NIL. Now, I've heard rumors, but it's so hard to know the donors, man. It's like, that is one thing that is very kept secret I think out of just respect. I mean, I think the only donor who really wants his face is Dave Portnoy. Dave Portnoy's like, it's me, you know, like, look at me, you know.
Sure.
But a lot of these donors, like, they just kind of want to lay low, and you know, that's just kind of how they move. But I've heard that Brady is definitely a factor in the NIL game. And I know he is with his clothing brand. We know that he had an NIL deal with Cade McNamara, also JJ, I believe. But it's not just mentorship either. He's more than just mentorship. Yeah, Brady is a win for Michigan.
Yeah, I think look, there are reasons why Underwood would come here. And Tom Brady. So Tom Brady, there's a lot of importance in Tom Brady, right? He's got the NIL situation going. He's got both Cade and JJ, I believe, were part of his stuff that he does. He's got the podcasting going, but he also has a wealth of knowledge in quarterbacking. Like,
of course,
I'm kind of hoping someday he, is on staff in some capacity.
No way.
Wouldn't that be cool? I
Yeah,
know he's
it'd be
making
fucking epic, but it's not gonna happen.
I know he's making
Dude, he's got
$300 million.
He's got the commentary. He's a color commentary.
I
he owns an
know.
NFL team. That'll never happen.
$300 million.
But I do want to give a cool little update here. We have in an hour and 47 minutes of show, John.
Mm-hmm.
We have had 4,000 viewers on YouTube.
Woo! Look at that. How about that?
That's nuts. It's nuts. Very
Let's
well. We
go.
appreciate all of you, by the way. Thank you for watching Michigan at the Voice College Football. We appreciate you.
Yes. Hit that like button if you haven't. Hitting the like button just takes a second. It's free. I know a lot of people are donating. You see all the donations come in, but you don't, if I understand, I've been there. Sometimes you don't have it in the couch cushions, but you know
Just
what?
like the video.
Hey,
We
hit
appreciate
that
that.
like
Or,
button.
I mean,
Just takes a
hey, and
second.
honestly, just watching the video, we appreciate that too. Like, we don't listen. We're not demanding shit from nobody. We just appreciate anyone that wants to help us out, whether it be financially or just through viewership. We appreciate all of you.
For sure. Detroit Kyle with the 5 asking everybody to subscribe, guys. If I don't win today, this will be my last bubble bath because I'm plugging this toaster in. Holy shit.
Okay.
We're getting okay.
Easy.
Please don't do that. Like let's not. Let's
Come on,
at
Kyle.
least
Come
back
on, bro.
away from the
Put
toaster.
the toaster down, Kyle. Put the toaster down. Let the water drain. Just go for a walk, man. Well, I mean, have your phone on. You can keep watching us, but just go for a walk. Roll a bleezy, and just go walk it out, bro. You'll be all right, bud. We'll get it. We'll get it together. Not the toaster, bro. Come on.
Oh man.
There's better ways, man.
Douglas with the 5. Douglas throwing some stacks at us today. Earlier did some super chats. We got a 5 from him now. If it were up to you, would you rest the starters till the Ohio State
Why
game?
would we do that?
We got Indiana. We're going to Indiana next.
Yeah, Indiana's a problem. No, why would I do that anyways? Because I need to see what these guys got. Now, maybe he's meaning like the draft eligible guys. But F that, man. That's respectfully, Douglas, and I think you'll agree with me. That's a way to develop a culture of softness. You can't do that shit. That's Ohio State shit, Douglas. We're better than that.
Yeah, that is Ohio State shit. For sure.
That's some Ryan Day tactic bullshit, bro.
We're getting through them here. Those of you who are waiting on the line, we're coming to you soon. Detective Loki has gifted 1 membership. So another one from Detective Loki. So looks like okay. So whoever was the other one of the Jordan and Zero Cool. So both of them got gifts. Whichever one was the most recent, I think was the was this one. So congratulations on your 30 free days of those who stay. And thanks to Detective Loki for continuing to bring it all episode. Really appreciate that. We are 40 away from a 4th hour, so we're going till like 10 Eastern, no matter what. If you want to keep the show going, we need 40 more bucks to go another hour. So we're getting closer. Keep it coming. We appreciate you all, and we're going to get to callers very, very soon. Thank you to Detective Loki. Nick, Kay Adams a freak too. Maybe she could call plays. Now this is Nick comes through with the real ideas, the real innovation here.
Yeah.
Kay Adams as offensive coordinator, I think would be an improvement over Kirk Campbell.
Well, first of all, I do think she's a freak. She gives off those vibes. But maybe she could call plays, maybe not. But I'd love to have her on my team. I'll just say that. I'll leave it there.
There we go. All right. Kay Adams, if you're listening, yes, TJ is ready to go.
DM the numbers. We'll figure it out.
Eric Norman with the 5. Is it time to play the kid, Jaden Davis? Also, I still want Lincoln Riley double whatever USC is paying him. Yo,
Eric is committed, man.
Wow.
Eric is committed to Lincoln. Hey, Eric, call up Sean McGee, call up Jared Wagner, let Ward Manuel know the deal. Eric says get Lincoln Riley to Michigan. He's got it. He's gonna pay for it. He's gonna front the whole bill. He's gonna pay for the buyout.
What would that be? Like $10 million a year for an offensive coordinator?
How much?
Wouldn't it be like $10 million a year if we're gonna just match US? Yeah, whatever USC's paying him. Well, a head coach gets paid a lot more than an OC, so that would be by far.
you would buy him out, and then you
Yeah.
would give a new contract. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I'm sorry, Eric, it's not going unless USC fires him. But even if USC fires him, he's gonna be a head coach at some other Power Four team. I mean, he's gonna be in demand. I mean, it's gonna be the Lane Kiffin effect, where like remember when Lane Kiffin like jumped around after like got fired from Tennessee, and then he gets fired from USC, and then he just jumps around, then he goes to Florida Atlantic, and then he rebuilds himself, and now he's at Ole Miss. It would be the same process.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you also have to remember, were you Eric, were you rooting for the team when Rich Rod took over? Rich Rod tried to bring in the spread offense, and he didn't have the players for it. It took a few years to really get
Well,
anything, to get
respectfully though, John.
yeah.
Well, all right, let me be the devil's advocate here on
Okay.
that.
Okay.
It only takes an offseason to get the players now. I mean, you can buy them.
True.
You just need to call some agents and
True.
get some dudes
That
in the portal.
I get it.
Yeah.
But that type of change in the offensive philosophy, like Wisconsin had that same opportunity. Wisconsin changed from
They don't
a
have the money.
heavy system
They don't got
to
the money.
an air raid.
You're right.
Yeah,
And
they
it's
don't
failing.
have Michigan's money. That's
To
true.
your point though, John, you're right though. That's the it's not a Big Ten offense, but they also don't have the people to run it. I mean,
Right.
listen, the SEC runs an air attack, an air raid attack. A lot of these offenses are like an air raid hybrid. They have the offensive line to handle it though. You have to have an offensive line to handle it, but and a quarterback to manage it. That's what it comes down to.
To answer the other part of your question, no, I actually believe that Davis Warren, the way that he
Yeah, me
played
too.
today, I don't think the quarterback was the problem today. Was he perfect? No, but I
No,
think
he
that
could have won. No,
a lot of the
coaching
issues
staff,
in the passing
coaching staff,
game were because of Ron Bellamy, the receiving issues. Um,
coordinators.
it actually was really useful in exposing Ron Bellamy because the pass pro was pretty good. The quarterback was pretty good. You know what wasn't? You know what was ass? Was receiver play with a few exceptions. Still ass.
Even that exception was ass.
Yeah.
30 yards is ass.
Yeah.
If you're leading receivers 30 yards, it's ass.
It's not good.
And it's sad that we look at that
No.
as a victory.
And from all accounts, Jaden just isn't ready.
Like,
arm
bro,
strength wise.
38 yards is our leading wide receiver, not counting Colson Loveland. 38 yards. That's ass.
Yeah.
That's ass.
Michigan will have no choice but to get some portal going because Colston's about to go in the draft.
Yeah,
so you're going to lose your best by far pass threat. Yeah, I think Channing Goodwin's legit. I think he could be a legit pass threat, but you need more. You need to go to the portal, get some experienced wide receivers, tight ends. Got to do it.
I want to bring attention to the chat. Our moderator Mike Fort has made it be known: stop the personal attacks. Please respect one another. Listen, man, we want the community to be good, healthy. No need to fight and bicker. Please respect Mike Fort because he has the ability to ban your ass. So don't let him ban your ass. And Mike Fort we have given him and our other moderators the green light to handle business if they need to, but obviously they are tolerant, which is what we want. We want them to be tolerant and just chill and enjoy the show. No need to go at one another.
Yeah. I haven't, I'll be honest. I have not been following chat as much as I should.
Me either, but Mike Fort wouldn't do,
I have full autonomy to nuke people. If you're misbehaving and you're getting nuked because we have 600 people. We don't have time to like give warnings tonight. Like, be good. We only have 3 rules, guys. It's just like the Gremlins. We have 3 rules, right? Number 1, no personal attacks. Just attack debate all you want. You think the team sucks? Say it. You think Michigan sucks? You can say that. Fine. I may disagree with some points here and there. I do think that we suck in a lot of aspects right now. But personal attacks on each other, not okay. Rule number 2: no racism, sexism, politics. This is the one of the few respites from politics right now. Let's continue to respect that. Let's not say anything racist, sexist. And then number 3: don't be an enormous asshole, troll. Repeat the same thing over and over. That's it. 3
you
rules.
you
That's
forgot
it.
rule 4 though. Rule
What's
4.
that?
Fuck
What's that?
Ohio.
Fuck
Fuck
Ohio.
Ohio, dude.
Absolutely. Fuck Ohio.
Come on, bro.
100%. But everybody just be careful because now I'm watching and I'm just going to start
now
muting people.
now John's watching. Look out.
Yeah. So like he's gone. Bye-bye. Yeah. So we're just gonna go do that. Everyone
be
behave.
nice. Enjoy the show and be nice.
It was painful to watch that OSU. This is Elisha's 5 here. It was painful to watch that OSU PSU game. Watching Penn State's offense reminded me of our offense. Mid wide receivers and good running backs, and your main weapon is a tight end. Yeah, Penn State actually in some aspects looked a lot better than Michigan did.
Well,
Now,
yeah.
I don't think
They got a
they're
better quarterback.
amazing. They've got a quarterback.
Yeah.
But Davis Warren has made. He's nowhere near Drew Aller level, but he's
Franklin's
made
a
stride.
fucking choke artist, though.
Franklin is the problem.
But they got
Franklin's
this. But they got the same, dude. They got the same problem USC has and Ohio State. Who
Right.
are they going to get? But Kurt Signetti, like, please stay at Indiana for one more year. Please stay at Indiana. Be our coach next year or the following year. Do not touch Kurt Signetti. Let's hope Indiana can keep him. We're gonna need another year, and if it sucks, we just hope for Kurt Signetti. That's the reality of the situation.
Yeah, Kurt Signetti is.
I want him, dude.
I want him
He's
too.
everything
He's
I like in a coach,
impressing
bro.
the hell out of me.
He's
and
everything I like in a coach. Developmental, confident, doesn't give a fuck, fears no one. I mean, I just appreciate a coach like that, man.
We're now
strategically sound.
Absolutely. We are now 4 away from being just 50 away from Ohio. So I'm keeping the graphic up all episode.
Yeah, let's
I've
go,
decided.
Dude. Let's
go. And so those of you who are calling in, I mean, most of you don't use your cam anyway. But if you do, I will put you on screen. But otherwise, I'll just keep it here because we might beat the Ohio channel tonight. So we're 60 away, and we're about to be 50 away. Keep the subs coming. Hit the subscribe button. Tell your friends to hit the subscribe button, and let's get there.
I think you can steal Joe Sloan. Is Georgia's OC available? I mean, I don't know. I mean, do you think? I mean, that's the thing though. Like, if we want to steal Georgia's OC or LSU's OC, we got to make him the highest paid coordinator in college football. And I have no idea what their current salaries are, but you have to make to have them do a lateral move to a job. But here's the thing though, like with Sloan, for example, he really wants Bryce Underwood. But if you say to Sloan, like, look, we'll make you the highest paid coordinator and then that'll get you Bryce Underwood, obviously it would. That could be, I think that's like far more feasible than potentially poaching other coordinators of a caliber of like Georgia's OC, for example.
I'll be real. I don't think he's that good.
Joe Sloan?
No, Georgia's OC. Based on what I've seen.
This year it's a bit of a letdown,
Bobo.
especially with Carson Beck and the talent they have. Yeah.
Bobo, right? I don't think he's that good. I think Monken was significantly better.
Sloan is up for head coaching jobs right now. ECU is one of the jobs. He says Florida. There's a commenter that says Florida. I'm worried. Actually, Florida's actually my biggest concern for Kurt Signetti.
Yeah. Florida. I think Lane Kiffin for Florida. I think Lane Kiffin.
I don't think he's leaving Ole Miss. I don't think he's leaving Ole Miss.
Yeah, he did just crush it today against Arkansas.
I think he's perfect for Ole Miss. Like, he fits.
Put up a 60 burger. Yeah. Rich Rod for OC. Yeah. No. Yeah, we're really gonna tap that well again.
Elijah, watch your mouth.
That sounds like a sacrilege right there.
That's a name we don't say anymore.
Yeah,
You're making us say it because we got to read it.
It's like Beetlejuice. You just don't say it. And then we have another one, DJ Khaled here. Elisha has been killing it again. Elisha, thank you so much for all of your super chats. I really do want you to know that. It means a lot to us that you have contributed your hard-earned money week after week and episode after episode. Seriously. And
yeah, we're trying to make you an emoji, Elijah, but you're not letting us know what you want.
The offer still stands to get your own emoji.
Yeah, we're trying to get you your own emoji. Yeah.
You don't have to super chat it. Let us know what you want your emoji to be, because we want to give you we want to replace Smash, and we want to give you your own emoji. So
we want to show our appreciation, man. Because like since you've been watching the show, you've been a major contributor, and we greatly appreciate that.
Breaking news: the 4th hour has been unlocked. So let's go. We are at least going 4 hours. We're at least going till 11:10 Eastern, and we are willing to go all night long. Right. So
let me also just say this right now. Shout out to the callers on the line. Keith, Cameron, Nick, Sean, Colby. We just got another one. Hold on.
Marcus.
Listen, shout out to all you guys. I know you're waiting, and I appreciate your guys' patience. And I know you guys see all the super chats. We are 2 hours in, John. It's been nothing but straight super chats because again, and I don't give a shit. Like I mean what I'm going to say here. We have the best Michigan community on YouTube. Period. There's not another show. There's not another channel that is at our level. Yes, there are message boards. There's On3. There's 247. We respect it. But in terms of the video Michigan community, no one's on our level. Period. End of discussion.
Facts.
And it's thanks to you guys. You guys make this shit happen.
Absolutely. So thank you to Nick and to Elisha for helping us get over the edge here. Nick with the 10. Can we get Mike to ban Campbell and Martindale from Earth with that fancy mod ability?
Earth?
Sure. Let's go.
Mike who though?
Mike Fort. Mike Fort's great. Otherwise, let's rocket them with Elon's help into. Okay, so we're gonna get Elon involved. Help into a black hole so that we never have to go through this again as fans.
All right. So here's what I learned from this super chat. We cannot let Nick be president. Nick is not allowed to be president of America because he will send people into black holes. Nick is a bad person. He's a good guy at the same time. He's a bad person. Though we got to be careful of Nick. So we cannot let this happen. We can simply just fire him, Nick. We don't got to send him to black holes. Okay. Like, you know, like Nick's always taking shit to a 10. We could just take it to a nice 3. Just let him go. Let him find some other jobs. You know, Wink might want to retire, Nick. You know, he's got grandkids. We don't got to send him to a black hole. All right, man. He's got a dog. The dog will miss him.
Yeah, we don't want
the dog, Nick.
We don't want the dog to not have his owner.
Yeah, the dog. Who's gonna feed the dog if Wink is gone?
This is a great question.
Like, dog needs food too, bro.
Yeah. I'm fine with just sending him to a beach.
Yeah.
And live his life. He's had a good run. Live his life.
Who's gonna feed the seagulls if Wink's not at the beach? You got to think about these things, Nick. You can't just send people to black holes. Like,
who's gonna give them their crackers? Who's gonna do it? Come
on, man. Have some respect. Bro.
Elisha with the 9, with the 10, $10 here. Wink's good drives are because of the talent on defense. Example is Will Johnson's pick 6 against USC. Will is just gifted, but Kirk has to literally make trash wide receivers look good. I don't think you're wrong for the most part. I mean, I will say this. I don't think that, I do think Wink needs to go. I do think Wink needs to go. I do think that the talent has been propping up this defense. Do I think that Wink has called occasionally a decent concept? Like today he did a 5-man that was successful, for example. I think he has the occasional good concept, but I think that overall it's been trash. It's been trash.
All right. Elijah, let me ask you this. Do you think both coordinators should go, or do you think one should stay? And it seems like you think Kirk should stay. If that is your position, let me know. Because, I mean, don't you think, Elijah, do you not think that Kirk should be also moved on from? I mean, do you not think we can do better? Let me know.
Let us know. GT with the 5 with daylight savings, we get a free hour, right? You already got a
Is that
free hour,
tonight?
buddy.
Wait, is that tonight?
That might be tonight. We might be doing
Is it?
daylight savings tonight, and we might still
Son
be
of a
on when
bitch.
it happens.
I don't even know. Is that
We'll
tonight?
see. I think it's tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I forgot all about that shit. Yeah, that's happening real
It's
soon.
November 3rd. Wait, hold on.
Okay, so that would be tomorrow. Okay.
GT trying to get an hour out of us. You son.
Yeah, everybody gets a free hour, and then from there we've got our contributors that have brought it to now 4 hours, and we're going for our 5th now. The record is 6, so can we beat that? We'll see. Elisha with the 5. I'm still thinking of an emoji. It might be Tyler Morris' face with the tear dropping from his eye, or Ryan Day saying "Hawk Tua." Yeah, the Hawk Tua situation has
Wait a
been
minute.
taking the nation by storm.
Why would we want Tyler Morris with a tear coming from his eye? Elijah, what are you? Are you a savage? Why do we want? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Why do we want Elijah? Explain the Tyler Morris with a tear dropping from his eye. I mean, you talking about a tatted tear? You talking about a real tear? Do we want Tyler Morris crying? I don't want Tyler Morris crying. Like, you got to let me know here, man. And then Ryan Day, Hawk Tua, we can make it happen.
Yeah, it might be hard to see. Depending, we'll have to design it.
I'll make it. I think I can make it work.
Okay.
I think I can make it work.
Okay.
We'll see. Let me know. Let me know what you want, Elijah. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, for
But
real.
I don't
Like
Tyler Morris tear from the eye. I don't know. I don't understand.
Big Ten team rivalry show, which I believe is Mac tonight, with the 2.
Oh shit.
So here is a great, and I want to take first crack at this one. If Wink Martindale is the OG of this D scheme, why do they suck? Let me be very clear to the audience that's watching tonight. We were sold a bag of goods that was clearly not true. Okay. And when I say we were sold, I'm talking about insiders that are supposed to know their shit. I'm talking about the intel that was coming from Camp and coming from his own mouth, where he was talking about how he's the OG of the Ravens system. But it is very clear now that this is not the same defense. Is it the same base, like at the very core base formation with the 4-3-4-2-5? Sure, but the approach from there is so different that I don't even think it's in the same universe as somebody like Jesse Minner or like even Mike McDonald.
No. Well, I mean, same universe, yes, but is it on the level or caliber? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No.
Another one from Courtney Harper. So I do know now that is a different Courtney from my Courtney, but we appreciate your 2, Courtney. So T. Martin, Nick Sheridan, or Barry Looney for, I guess these are OC candidates.
Yeah, so T. Martin is a coach for the Baltimore Ravens. Nick Sheridan is he used to be at Indiana. Where is he at now? I think let me look. Nick Sheridan would be kind of interesting.
Yeah, where is he now? I remember he was at Indiana.
Nick Sheridan is now what the fuck?
Alabama offensive coordinator and
right.
quarterbacks coach.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting. That is interesting.
Yeah.
And then Barry Looney. I'm not familiar with Barry Looney. Let's find out.
Might be tough.
Barry Looney is Illinois' offensive coordinator. Why would I think we could do better? I think we could do better. I don't know. I guess I got to look into it more. Maybe there's something I'm missing there. Maybe there's a reason why that's a good pick. I'd rather pick from the Ravens tree with a position coach from Baltimore. And then offensively, I'd like to pick, from like, I don't know. I don't know yet. I guess I need to start putting more thought into this because we're about to be in coach hiring season shortly. There's gonna be a lot of changes soon. So I don't know. I guess I got to start looking. I don't have any names at the top of my head right now, except Kurt Zanetti.
Elisha with the 5. All I'm saying is that if Minter was defensive coordinator, he wouldn't have Amir Hall trying to press Stewart all game. Is there data to show how much man coverage we run?
There
I'm sure we could
is.
look at it.
There is. I don't know if I can get it though. I don't know how to find those. There is a way to get that information, but I don't know if I know how to get it. I'll look. You would think Pro Football Focus would have it, but like the way that Pro Football Focus does college analytics versus pro it's way different. I don't know why they do it like that. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really I'm sure we could find it somewhere. The NCAA does have some stats, and so I don't know if that's one of them, but you can find a decent chunk of analytics on there. Eric Norman, what are your thoughts on? Oh boy, we're really tossing out. Like, let's just toss everything out there. John Gruden for OC. You really think that's going to fly in progressive Ann Arbor, Michigan? I know we don't talk politics in this show, but like John Gruden, really, after what just happened? No. And also, I mean, look, he won his Super Bowl in what, like the late 90s, early 2000s. He never went to the playoffs at the Raiders. I don't know. I don't think so. Crushing my dreams of an actual competent offense at Michigan, and Campbell should have been fired at halftime along with Wink. Yeah, they need to go. They absolutely need to go. Elisha with the 5. Alabama needed a cornerback, so they went and got a former 5-star. Ohio State needed a defensive back and got Downs. Michigan needed a cornerback and went cheap to the FCS. Yep. I don't fucking get it. I really don't. I don't get it. Nick with the Spider 2 wide banana. There we go. Nick with the 5. Let's be adults here. Sex sells. I don't know why the fuck Michigan can't utilize strip clubs to recruit. Of age, of course. If we are the leaders and best, then this is funny. Yeah, Nick has really been an advocate of the coke and strippers approach to recruiting. And look, I don't hate it. The coke and strippers approach, I like that Nick needs to take a job in the recruiting department. Whatever division the coke and strippers are in, I think Nick needs to be in there helping run things.
Well, look, let me let some people in on a dirty secret. So when these kids come on official visits, they go to parties. And things happen. Now, I'm not saying coke happens. Let me just clarify. I'm not saying nothing like that. I'm just saying, you know, sororities play their part sometimes. Now, I'm not saying Michigan does that either. I'm talking about broadly speaking in terms of college football. Broadly speaking.
Yes.
But what happens is the players will like each recruit will have like a player from the team they'll link up with, and then they'll take them out in Ann Arbor and they'll have a good time.
Go to Rick's, go to Skeeps.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Anybody who's been to Rick's.
Well, you didn't hear that from me though. I don't know none.
Anybody who's been to Rick's knows what that's like.
Personally, I love Skeeps.
Yeah, I like Skeeps too.
I had a friend who did the door there, so it was always a good time.
We always called it Skeeps, then Rick's, because Skeeps is like a little bit more like, and then Rick's is just complete shit show. You know, so it's like that's what we used to call that approach at night. We go to Skeeps and then you go to Rick's. So getting a little tales from my Ann Arbor life there. Courtney Harper with the 5. Wink is horrible and has put players in awful situations. Lunny Jr. can coach Michigan's style of play. Sheridan was a Michigan quarterback. Courtney's also putting out there Garrett Riley as a potential, who's currently the Clemson offensive coordinator.
Okay.
I don't hate it. I mean, again, I think it's tough. It's tough. Like, the reason I like Joe Sloan is because
it gets you Bryce Underwood.
Well, yes, but also like he still has an element of physicality in his offense. It is more of a sling it than what Michigan does, but there's still physicality that's part of it. You go with a Lincoln Riley and you're airing it out, or a Garrett. Garrett Riley's a little bit, I'd say, more maybe because of Dabo's influence. He's a little bit more physical, but yeah, I like I really want to get Joe Sloan, and I think you need to just send the Brinks truck, and just like back it up in his mansion. Beep beep beep. Just go into his mansion, and back it up.
I don't know this, but it feels like something Michigan would think about. The way they're attacking recruiting right now, and how badly they want Underwood, it actually does seem like a play. Now I don't know this. I have no intel. I'm just saying it feels like. Here's what I will say. I feel confident they will get a very good offensive coordinator, but I also feel like money's not a thing right now. And I know Kirk Campbell's contract's cheap as shit. I know that.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely not like Winks is like $2 million or something.
Yeah, Winks one of the highest paid defensive coordinators in football,
which is absolutely absurd.
It's unfortunate.
Absurd. Given the product on the field. And the talent on that team, on that defense. Elisha with the 5. Elisha's really going after Quentin Johnson tonight. First joined the Army, and now we've got this one. So Quentin Johnson found the best seat in the stadium on that deep post. Elite. Yeah, Quentin Johnson's Elisha's target tonight.
I thought, I mean,
it's just crap.
Yeah, I mean, it was bad all around. I mean, Amir Hall played terrible. Quentin Johnson, McCarty, everyone just didn't play well. I mean, we get, again, 470 yards given up to Oregon. Just not good enough, man. Just not good enough.
Bleeding Blue, I fell on the floor once at Rick's and stuck to it. I
sure hope you showered.
I definitely stuck to it before. I never fell, but it was very sticky. Definitely. I remember that. And we have some more advocacy for the strip clubs here. So we've got Nick with the 5. You'd be surprised how good grades kids get when you threaten to take the strippers away. Makes them straighten up real quick. We're really getting an insight into the recruiting process tonight from everybody. So thank you, Nick, for that. Really enlightening the listeners on what happens here. Just take the strippers away and the grades come right up. How about that? We are now down thanks to you guys, and I promise we will be getting to callers, but we just the generosity of the people tonight. Elisha has brought us now. We're down to 29 away from a 5th hour of the show. One elite wide receiver literally changes this offense, even with Davis Warren. I think that's why it sucks for the fans, especially with pass pro improving. Correct. Look at what happened with Roman Wilson. Roman Wilson took a massive step up in 2023, and I know that J.J. McCarthy's better than Davis Warren, but Davis Warren has had, I'd say, 5 or 6 throws this season that reminded me of J.J. I don't think he is J.J., but I think he's had 5 or 6 times this season that I was like, holy shit, that's a throw that no other quarterback on this team is going to make, and it looked like JJ. And if you have one elite wide receiver, like even a Roman Wilson 23, it changes this offense. I 100% agree. Look at what Colston Loveland as a tight end, and he's a decent pass catcher. And look at what he does. So add one more. Like, imagine not even a J.J. Smith, even like an Egbuka, like at this offense would be changed overnight.
Yeah, I mean, it would matter, period. I mean, if we have a wide receiver and quarterback are our biggest issues right now. I mean, Davis Warren's actually looking like a decent quarterback, but we have no wide receivers. I mean, we can't get a wide receiver to go over 50 fucking yards, man.
For sure. So let's hope for the portal and for the recruiting process. I do believe that, like I said, I'm on the Channing Goodwin train. I think that next season, Channing Goodwin's going to be an aspect here. But you need more. And with Colston leaving, even you need to get a couple of people in the portal and to add to that. Also, Jordan Marshall in the running game with him, he's injured right now, but when he comes back next year, he's going to probably be an impact. Micah Kopp, and who's
He's
a friend of
close
the
to healthy.
program. Yeah.
He's close to healthy.
So we will have rays of hope next year, but with the portal the way that it is, and with Michigan so willing to play ball, you just got Shamari Earls to flip from Georgia, 4-star cornerback, to flip from Georgia to Michigan. You can do that. You can get some legit talent. Stephen Powers with the I haven't seen Stephen Powers in a minute. Hey, Stephen. With the 2, November 3rd at 2 a.m. is daylight savings. So if we stay on till 2 a.m., we will be
you
celebrating.
Son of a bitch. I didn't realize it was November 2nd.
Yeah. So
son of a bitch.
Couple hours.
What if that happens, John? What do we do?
And we
I guess you guys got to keep giving us super chats.
Ride
we'll
it
figure
out.
Huh?
Yeah.
I guess we'll just find out all together.
Absolutely. All right, we got another one here. We're down to $22.
We are 3 away from 50 away from Ohio State.
Guys, we are rolling tonight. Elisha with the 5. Anyone realize that Mullings had 90 yards and a touchdown against Illinois, and then literally his carries per game's dropped? I know MSU wasn't great, but man, yeah, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Mullings, I was a big advocate. I don't know. I think part of it's how he's being utilized, which plays he's in for.
He's also not playing well, though. I mean, last 2 games,
he's also not playing well.
The last 2 games, if we look at his game log here, so against Oregon, 8 carries, 2-yard average, 15 yards. Michigan State, a bad defense, 18 yards, 13 carries. He's not played well. I mean, he just hasn't. I like Khalil Mullins, but he's not played well. It's just not good enough.
I mean, I can't speculate too much other than I wonder if the fact that they continue to insist to put Donovan Edwards in all the time has been messing with his head a little bit.
Well, it doesn't help. You know what also doesn't help is when a defense doesn't respect the pass game, they can load the box.
Right.
So that's also hurting Mullins.
And to that point, Loki is asking with the 2 here, is Mullings coming back next year?
I think
possibly.
He has another year of eligibility.
Yeah, I think he will.
Yeah, he has one. Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't. He's not NFL ready.
Y'all, we are $20 away from a 5th hour. So let's keep the super chats coming. But we have these guys have been waiting extremely patiently on the line.
Yeah,
so
2.5 hours, John.
So we're just going to get to the one of our Connor Stallions espionage team members here, Keith Rebar, who has called into, I believe, almost every single episode of this show. Keith, thank you so much for being so patient, and go blue to you.
Yeah, go blue to you guys too. Yeah, today was a tough loss. I'm look through the rosiest colored glasses, I think, of everybody though, and I see an improving team. TJ listed a bunch of good things about the game, and a couple of the super chats listed a bunch of good things. And one thing I would add to that is during the broadcast, they said that was the first touchdown pass that was thrown against this Oregon secondary in 3 games. And I looked it up, and it was Ohio State and Michigan State both had 2 touchdowns as well against this Oregon defense. So I think there was a lot good to come out of this game, and I definitely see improvements. And the question I want to ask you guys, if our offense played as well as our offense did today, would we have beaten Washington or Illinois?
Yes.
Possibly.
No, yes. If Davis Warren played like this, I think yes. This is the missing ingredient to those two games. We didn't have a quarterback who could drive us down the field. Davis Warren made some throws. Davis Warren looked like a very, I would even say a step above a game manager. Some of those throws were legit. Like that back pedal throw to the end zone to Peyton O'Leary. He had some dimes. To me, the offense at this point right now is not a Davis Warren issue. It's a wide receiver issue. You know, I think Davis Warren is solid. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, let me just stress this for anyone who's just like jumping in or does not know the context. Do we need a better quarterback? Absolutely. But given our options, Davis Warren's our best option. And I think, and John, we were texting during the game. Some very impressive throws. I think for sure we do beat. I think for sure we beat Washington. Illinois, I would say it's highly probable.
Yeah, if Davis Warren were in at quarterback instead of Jack Tuttle, then I think you at least win one of. I think it's very fair to say you win one out of those two minimum.
Yes, you got to remember, we had no turnovers again today, and that was what was hurting us early in the season, is we were getting so many turnovers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Davis Warren has definitely played at a higher level now. I mean, was it 2 games in a row, 0 interceptions, and he had that one game against Arkansas State where he threw 3? I mean, Davis Warren has really taken a nice step. And I know there's still some doubters. I got people commenting on my Twitter, and I've seen some comments in here, but like, I'm just simply saying, like, again, considering our options, Davis Warren is actually, I would say, average to potentially, I would say about an average QB. I'm not gonna say any better than that because he was 12 for like 23 today, but like, I see a lot of potential. And I'm not blaming Davis Warren. I'm blaming wide receivers and coordinator. Taking freaking Warren out and putting Orgy in. Like, let me ask you this, Keith. What do you think about the Orgy Davis Warren rotation that's going on right now?
I'm gonna give more credit for it. I like Orgy coming in for one play at a time. I like that ever since he started that last game. Because when you put him in for more than one, the offense just keeps focusing on closing the box. So it's usually not effective after that. On the 4th down, I think I would have rather had a passer in there that could run out and threaten with the run and a pass. But I want to trust Moore's judgment a little bit on that.
Keith, you can't. All right, you can do whatever you want, Keith. But all right, I agree with you. The way it was handled against Michigan State was actually well done. It never affected flow. It really did. It created more momentum. It was well done. This game, it almost seemed like it was forced, and it really killed momentum and some of the drives. It made some of the drives a little bit harder. We were putting 3 and longs a lot of the time because he would put Orgy in at 2nd down. I just don't think they did a really good job this game with that. Last game, yes. This game, no.
Yeah. So yeah, as for offensive coordinator, the guy I'd like to see it get is Ben Johnson from the Lions.
Oh, no kidding. You think so? You and every NFL team, Keith.
I know he's way out of reach. It's just funny to think about.
Well, people are saying Lincoln Riley, so I mean, might as well dream big.
I mean, Ben Johnson's like another galaxy away. Lincoln Riley's at least within the galaxy.
Neither one are happening, but yeah, Lincoln might. There's a world.
You're saying there's a multiverse where this works out, where we get Lincoln Riley?
Yeah, there you go.
We talk about the multiverse a lot these days.
Breaking news, yes. In the multiverse, Lincoln Riley might consider being an OC.
It might be this reality, or it might be reality 554.3.
I think there's probably close to a 50% probability that he would take offensive coordinator at a top program like Bama or us or Ohio State or somebody for a few years until he found his next gig, like Chip Kelly is now.
Yeah, I think Michigan is a problem. I think Michigan has let I know this. I know collectives in the recruiting space are well aware of what Michigan's capable of right now. I know this. I feel like this is going to extend into coaching hires. I don't even feel. I know that I know they are going to make aggressive hires in the offseason. Do I know who? Do I know how many? I have no idea. But I will say I just know that Michigan's, like I've told you guys this since like the end of September, early October. Like Michigan's not effing around right now. Like there's too much money. Like anyone, and I know a lot of people know this, but like anyone who's aware of like when it comes to people that invest a lot of money, they don't like wasting it. And they're not, it's not going to stop at just player acquisition. Like coaches are going to be, Sharon has a year to get it together, or he's going to be replaced too. Like these position coaches enough. Like I don't think Ron Bellamy sticks unless they land. The only way I see a Ron Bellamy sticking is if they get Underwood and Meadows, but even then, I'm not even sold on it.
I don't love it. He's just so bad. He's such a bad wide receiver coach. Like,
and he's also a poor recruiter, even though he got Andrew Marsh, which shout out to Andrew Marsh. But
hey, friend of the program.
The scholarships he offers to players that are like out of the region, and then it's always like a freaking wide receiver under 6 foot. It's like, what do you slow and under 6 foot? It's like, God damn it, Ron. He has a type. It's garbage. I mean, all right, let me just
Garbo.
Let me be nicer. It's just not to the level it should be. Let me just say that. So rewind, but it's just not to the level it should be. It should be a higher caliber receiver with a more archetypical or a more like, you know, a good wide receiver archetype. We're just not hitting those right now.
I'll ask you this then: if we projected McCarthy staying with this team, that we could have come with enough NIL for him to stay here, how good would Tyler Morris, Samaj Morgan, Kendrick Bell, and who am I missing all be?
Wow. Better. I mean, question. I still don't think it's perfect. I mean, look at what happened last year. Roman Wilson and Colston Loveland made up the lion's share of the passing yards last year. So Roman Wilson obviously is now in the NFL. And you don't really have a replacement. And there's really no one who's at that level. Tyler Morris, we thought was going to be a G. And he's only been a G on 2 or 3 occasions, right?
No. I wouldn't count tonight as a G. It's okay. Just because you got a touchdown and 3 receptions, like that's not even really that good. Like I'm not lowering my bar here. Like I'm not lowering my bar. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
But like you're not balling.
Yeah, I think there were 2 or 3 plays that were when I mean occasions, I mean like plays that were good. But yeah, like I mean it's not crazy. Acceptable.
Plays.
It's not acceptable. It's not.
That's where we are.
It's not good.
Cut my wrist, bro.
Yeah. So JJ coming in, I think that it would be better. Hell yeah, because he was connecting with Colston Loveland all the damn time last year. So that would still be the case. But then again, I actually think if JJ had stayed, then it would have cemented Ron Bellamy getting shipped out sayonara in some ways, because then the quarterback situation is out of the equation completely, and pass pro is improving. So I think already you fire Bellamy based on the productivity happening now, but you have a JJ in there and they're still dropping balls. Then that would have been open and shut. Ron Bellamy at least has the argument now of, well, the quarterback situation's been so sporadic, but like it's very clear that the wide receivers have been underperforming for years and he needs to go.
So here's an interesting situation with JJ. JJ's camp was surprised that Michigan did not offer a strong NIL effort to retain him. They were open to hearing a strong offer before making a decision, and Michigan never did that last year.
And we've got to go back to blaming the AD for not supporting Harbaugh better, because I think if once Harbaugh left, I think the probability of JJ returning was slim and none.
It was a lot harder. If I do believe if Harbaugh received the Nick Saban treatment and you have an NIL like we do now, Harbaugh and JJ are both here. JJ was willing to listen. JJ's camp was willing to listen to an NIL offer that they never got. That's a true story. Even Sam has confirmed that.
Yeah, that's a sad state to the
it is considering the way things are now, Keith. It is sad. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
But hey, Shamar Earl's committed. Good news.
There we go.
We're cooking. We're cooking. New times. Hey, there's better tomorrows. We're on our way.
Yeah, I love to hear the recruiting news that we've been getting lately, so that's good.
I'm just gonna be so real. It's not even, we're not done yet. Like, we got so much more. There's about to be, let's see, 1, 2, 3 more commits in the next couple of days. If not tonight, there could be one. I mean, maybe not tonight because it's 9:50, but there's like 3 more on the verge of committing right now, and possibly up to 4.
Yeah,
there's definitely 3 more though coming.
I look forward to the Tuesday show where we'll be talking more about that. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, I'll have a far better idea Tuesday. Although some of these dudes will probably commit by Tuesday.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about it.
Okay, good. I'm gonna leave with my final thought is we need to go 1-0 against Indiana next week, and then we'll have a bye for Mighty Northwestern. So let's go 1-0 and get back on the winning track.
I need one more victory, Keith, so I can get into the Pop-Tart Bowl.
There it is. One more for Pop-Tarts.
All right, Keith, appreciate you, man. Go Blue.
Go Blue, baby.
All right. That was Keith Rebar.
One subscriber away, John, from 50. So one subscriber away. If you are unsubscribed to the channel, you are new to watching us, give us a subscription. If you hate Ohio State, give us a subscription. A friend of my enemy is a friend of mine.
Absolutely. We got some more supers. So Nick here with the 5. Very nice super chat here. Nothing about strippers. Mark must be a proud father watching you guys grow the channel so quickly. You'll hit 15K plus before the Bucknuts make it to 10K. Thank you so much, Nick.
We are currently at 4,500 viewers for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 4,600. We are 8 away from 4,600 viewers in 2 hours and 40 minutes. The show's crushing. Like, honestly, like, here's the deal, boys. I'll give you guys an update on where the show is and the channel. We are picking up crazy momentum, and it's thanks to you guys. We greatly appreciate you. Anyone who's stuck with us, our day ones, you guys know who you are. We've come a long way in terms of just growth. We're trending well, not just video, but also audio. We're really happy about it. We obviously have a great sponsor, Win Agency. They're supporting us. We really appreciate them. So it's just nice, man. We're not done either. We're not capped. I would say we're in a stage 2 or a phase 2 growth stage right now. I think we have a lot of potential, and I'm excited for what's going to come. I'm really excited for what I really would like to get to is some giveaways for the show to our audience members. That's the next step for us. And just keep going and keep growing. I'm actually, the most exciting thing is catching Ohio State, because I really don't like Ryan Day. I'm sick of seeing Ryan Day on this damn graphic. I want Kenneth Grant to smack his ass, and I don't mean with his hand. I mean just fucking lay him out. But we'll get there. We're 50 away. It could happen tonight. We're 1 away from.
Yeah, we're now officially 50. Yep, we just hit 50. So we're
Oh shit!
yep.
All right, we're only 50 away, man. We're gonna. I mean, if
we
we don't
are-
get there tonight, although we better get there tonight. So if you're unsubscribed, please subscribe. We'll get there by next week.
Yeah.
One
Well,
more
we
week at
are
least.
going, folks. We are going at least 5 hours tonight. The fifth
John,
hour has been unlocked.
Let me also say this, John. So today alone, you know how many subscribers our channel has gotten?
I don't know. Like, let me think. At least
Just
I don't
today,
know. 50.
98.
Okay.
We have gained 98 subscribers a day. So shout out to everybody who subscribed to the channel. We appreciate it.
Damn.
Yeah,
Wow.
almost 100.
Mr. Bombastic is advocating for Ben Hall. Play Benjamin Hall, even if it's just 5 touches. Yeah, where the hell is he? We know he's good.
Dude, I know he's good.
Not in the injury report.
I want to see Ben Hall.
I want to see him.
I want to see Cole Cabana.
Let's
I want
go.
to see Micah Capana. I want to see Micah Capana. I want to see Cole Cabana. I want to see the speed. Cole Cabana. Let me just say this. Cole Cabana and Micah Capana are faster than the running backs we have right now. Both of them. Let's see them at least get some touches. Now, I'm assuming here, maybe the concern is pass protection, pass pro. You can give them a touch or two. Let's just see what the boys can do, man. Like, come on. You know, and the Capanas are good friends of the show. We Kyoki Kapana is a frequent viewer. We appreciate Kyoki. Micah was on our show in July. We support the Kapanas, period.
Absolutely.
And not because we're biased either. Like his highlight tape is insane.
Yeah, Micah Kopp and is a friend of the program, and they're great people, all of them, and we appreciate them being here. Ramez throwing out the $2 super sticker. Ramez is in the call queue here. And so we will eventually get to everybody in the call queue, but we will do we always do the super chats, and then we will get back to calls. Elisha with the 10. Pass pro is improving. QB play is improving. Here we are in week 10. John and TJ, can we now agree that wide receivers are the biggest problem on offense?
Yes.
Teams load the box because they don't
Yes.
respect the pass. When did we ever say anything otherwise? I mean, other than quarterback.
No.
Quarterback.
Yeah, quarterback. Well,
Quarterback.
Right tackle was a problem, right? But that
Fair.
seems to be a little bit better.
Fair. Evan Link
was a quarterback.
Not good.
Has been a damn rotating mess.
That is true.
And now we have found a quarterback who is at least competent.
True.
Not great.
True.
Not elite, but competent, who can at least make some pretty good throws. I mean, you really and improvise, throwing on the run. Davis Horn's been pretty impressive. Wide receiver is, I agree, Elijah, the biggest issue right now for Michigan is wide receiver. For sure. No doubt.
Yeah.
It's the biggest weakness on the team.
I feel like I've been saying fire Ron Bellamy for like a year though. Like I get it. Quarterback, yes, has been a musical chairs. Right tackle, yeah, Evan Link sucked for the first couple of games. Judice being in instead of Crippen was a problem. But at the end of the day, like I have consistently said, and I will continue to say, that wide receivers are the biggest problem. Just like every single aspect of what a coach should be doing to it's all, the only one who's bucked the trend is Roman Wilson. And I think he did a lot on his own. I think he worked with Ben Herbert. I think he did a lot to there were some stories about like what he was doing like of his own initiative to improve. So I believe that he improved not so much because of Ron Bellamy, but because of his own desire to get to the NFL. And and I think that you can see that he was an outlier because everybody else, Cornelius had a couple of decent games in 22. Ronnie Bell had some decent games here and there, but overall, it sucked for years. This isn't like it's a new thing, guys. They've sucked for years. The difference was Roman Wilson last year took that extra gear on his own accord, but Ron Bellamy's needed to go for a while. And Josh Gaddis sucked too as a wide receivers coach. So this has been a problem for years.
Well, I actually feel like Josh Gaddis was a decent wide receivers coach, but a terrible offensive coordinator.
He was really bad at OC, but if you watch, so Zach Smith does these breakdowns and he did a breakdown on Miami. So when he was coaching wide receivers and
Whoa.
offensive,
At Miami?
yeah,
Yeah, no, he was shit at Miami. I don't disagree with that. I'm
Yeah.
talking about at Michigan, though.
yeah, Michigan. Okay, I mean, I guess who
Now,
was
granted, he had Nico Collins. Like, he had Nico
yeah,
Collins.
he
He had
had
a higher
better
caliber wide
talent.
receiver.
Nico Collins.
Yeah.
He had DPJ at the end of his run.
Ronnie Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a higher caliber wide receiver core. I don't disagree with that. But he also developed them. Now, I mean, it is what it is. Here, at the end of the day, they all suck. They all suck. Fuck them. We need to do better, John. That's what it just comes down to. We got to do better. Wait, now here's some reality. We are recruiting at an elite level. We are being compared to, in the collective space, a part of the five families. The five families, by the way, for those who don't know, Miami, Ohio State. Let's see. Miami, Ohio State, Georgia, Texas. There's one more. Oregon. There is discussion that Michigan is in the realm of the top 5 in terms of financial cash flow. So that's serious. Now you start getting the talent at this caliber. The only thing you're missing is the coaches. That's the next step for the program, is to continue recruiting and continue to get portal acquisitions, coaching. We'll be all right. I'm not worried. I'm actually extremely excited. I'm extremely excited for the program. As much as today sucked, there's a lot to be excited about. And I know we can all see it. I mean, we see what's happening with the caliber of talent that's coming in. We've never had this many top 100 players at all. We've never had this good of a defensive back. You know what's interesting, John? We've had no calls. Well, we've only taken one call, I guess. But we haven't really talked recruiting that much. But things are all right. We'll be all right. Bleeding Blue here with the $1.99 super chat. 5th hour is unlocked.
Yep. There it is.
We're here for it.
We are rocking and rolling, and we are already going. We're 89 away from the 6th hour. So Elisha just threw another 2 at us here. Some 5 burgers. If JJ stayed there, would have been good wide receivers in the portal that would have wanted to play with him. Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, if we kept Harbaugh and JJ was here, no question. And you know, even let's just say hypothetically, Harbaugh stays, JJ goes. I think Harbaugh would have got a quarterback in the portal. I do. I mean, I'm assuming. I think that's the case, though.
Yeah. I think it was, from what I understand, it was Harbaugh's decision not to take somebody, and they just stuck with it.
No. Well, okay, but I mean, like, if he decided, if let's say the Chargers thing didn't. So the only way he was going to the Chargers if they offered him the money that they offered him.
Yeah.
And the Chargers are notoriously cheap. And John, I joined the show in late January, so that we were going through it together. And
yeah, we were.
Yeah, and so if the Chargers did not offer the money they did, he would have remained at Michigan. But they did. They made him like what, the 3rd highest paid head coach in college or in NFL or something like that. Top 3 or something.
Very
along
high.
those lines. Maybe even
$16 million and final say over the program.
Yeah, and so, but if JJ left and Harbaugh stayed, I do believe he would have found something in the April portal. Now in December, let's be honest, guys, his eye was not on the future for the program, and it was never, and he never put his eye on the future of the program anytime he did the NFL dalliance. Like he never focused on the second signing day. And it always affected the portal situation because of him looking elsewhere, and it made prospects uncomfortable. But hey, we got a natty. It is what it is. Fuck it. I'll take it 10 times over.
Cheryl, who's a longtime moderator for Mark, one of the OGs of Voice of College Football, is here, giving the Ohio State perspective. Obviously, they had a win today.
Bad decisions, Cheryl. You should go Amazing Blue. I think it looks better on you. I think that blue looks a lot better on you. That red, it's not doing it.
Elisha also said, elite wide receiver fixes offensive issues. Great wide receivers make bad quarterbacks look good, like OSU. Great wide receivers make an average O-line look good. Great wide receivers help the running game. Yeah. And since everybody's been trash, pretty much, that doesn't help the running game.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely helps. It helps. I mean, offensive
yeah.
line's really the key to all of it, but I
Right.
mean, I agree with you. It helps.
For sure. Yeah. So like we said, we're now we're getting closer to that. We have 5 hours unlocked. We are 89 away from a 6th hour of the show, which is a record. That is our top. We did 6 hours one time. So can we get there, and can we surpass it? That is what we are asking. Could that happen tonight? For those of you just joining, final score of today's game was Oregon 38, Michigan 17. And before we bring on Cameron, I do want to remind everybody that at Amazon right now, Disputed National Champions by Mark Rogers, where you can learn about the disputed national champions of the 1990s before the BCS National Championship era began. And I think you would enjoy what Mark had to say about Michigan, Nebraska 97. So go check that out. Support the guy who brought us both. Without him, we're not on the air. So 99 cents for a Kindle, $9.99 for the hardcover. I like the hardcovers. I have a Kindle. I use it, but I like going through, taking notes. It's just something about having the tangible.
I'm a fan of physical copies. I'm not like, do I appreciate technology to some extent, but I like the physical. Because you never know when things can get wiped too, like from your storage or whatever. I'm a big fan of the physical. I've had some computers take a shit on me before.
Absolutely, same. Elisha throwing another 2 at us. I wonder if Wink was left outside the stadium. Now, there were a couple of people who probably needed to be left outside the stadium.
I'd rather leave fucking Kirk outside the stadium, but hey, Kirk, go get the bag over there and then just take off.
Yeah, there's some Gatorade over this way. Wolverine. Wolverine non-casual says, what are the biggest recruits left on the board, assuming all the crystal balls land? Bryce, Meadows, and Owasu Boateng.
We got Bradley Gompers. We got let me pull up the Excel sheet here. We have Littleton. What the hell? Don't do that. Excel. No, hold on. Microsoft just gave me some privacy shit. No, don't send data. Stop it, Excel. Knock it off. They always want my data, John. Why they always want my data, John? So anyway, so going to the Excel sheet here, we have so we have Bradley Gompers, we have Littleton, who's a top 75 recruit. Elijah Dotson, who's a 4-star. We have that's kind of where we are right now. So we have obviously Underwood, we have obviously Meadows, we have the Gompers, Owasu Boateng, and Littleton, and we have Alex Graham, and we have Elijah Dotson. So that's 7 blue chip players that are currently on the radar and actually all trending very well. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Nick. So your mic is starting to have some things again. Yeah, you were good for like 3 hours almost.
Am I good now or no?
Still crackly. Yeah. Let me know if mine is also crackly or if it's just a one-off thing, because maybe it's the broadcast too. It could always be that. CJ Stroud Glazer played Shamari this year. He crashed out after the game. Kid needs to develop. Yeah, I remember he was going. I do remember reading he was like working, like dealing with an injury issue or something like that. So yeah. Okay, thanks, Sean. Yeah, Sean is giving audio advice as well here.
How's the mic now though?
Good, fine.
What's the audio? What's the audio advice?
Now you're saying that. Yeah, it's a little light, but it's not crackly anymore, which was the biggest issue. If you can just raise the levels like slightly, I think you're fine. Elisha throwing a little jab here. Appreciate that. Elisha, John, what happened to the Fred Moore hype. Yeah, my guy Fred Moore. Look, I was very excited about Fred Moore. There's no doubt. And I think with a competent wide receivers coach, Fred Moore would be killing it right now. Like, look at the wide receivers who go elsewhere and look at how they improve. Like, that's a great data point to show you how much Ron Bellamy sucks, is when the wide receivers leave. Like, AJ Hennings had some great games at Northwestern, for example. Tariq Black, I know that that was Josh Gaddis, but again, I'm using them as like a train together because they both were so terrible as wide receivers coaches. But like, you look at the wide receivers, they leave here, they go somewhere else, and they improve. Andrell Anthony at Oklahoma has had some great games. I know he's also had the injury bug, but you can just see the improvement there. Oh, snap. We got a 20 burger here from Texas Wolverine, which brings us to just $55 to get a 6th hour of the show. Hi, we're Kirk and Wink, and we offer ourselves as tribute. I'm still mad, but wanted to stop by and show love. Thanks, fellas. Be great. Lol. Cameo. Well, thank you, Texas Wolverine. Appreciate you. Appreciate your contribution. $20 and a YouTube member. So thank you so much. Let's go ahead and take another call because I know everybody's been so patient. Cameron McKinney, who I don't remember. Cameron, I don't know if you've been part of a show before, but because I don't recall your name, I'm just going to put this up just as a precaution. And Cameron, you're on the air. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right. It's Cam. It was Cam at first. Then I
Oh,
put my full name.
oh, cool. Okay, yeah, the full name threw me off. I was like, who?
Yeah.
What? Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing. It could be better. Could be
Yeah,
better, man.
yeah,
This. It was some good points. The beginning of the game was horrible. That was horrible. The first the 3 and out, and then the defense just letting them come right down the field.
right.
But and it been like this the whole season though. The inconsistency from first game to this game. It always been in, inconsistency, and it always be a drive here, we do good, then when we get back on the field, bonehead play. So it's like where the discipline at?
It's a
So
poorly
it
coached.
it been bad. I can't hear TJ.
You can't hear me, John? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you, TJ.
I can. It's a bit light, but I can hear you. Just might want to up the levels a bit.
So it's just it's Warren. He played good. He played good. He played
Yeah,
good. He
I
played
agree.
good.
I mean, he had moments of being good. Like
Yeah,
he still wasn't amazing. I mean, there like he went what 12 for 21. I mean, it's not
yeah.
like yeah, we're grading on a curve, Cam, because
I
yeah,
know, right?
with Michigan's quarterbacks that compared to JJ, hell no, but compared to the quarterbacks this season, yeah,
This season, yeah, he played good.
yeah,
Now the play calling.
oof,
Why are they not throwing to Coastal Lovin 1-on-1 in the end zone? Because you can you can put everybody on one side and just have Custom Lovin on the other side and see what they do.
Mhm.
And if they don't double him, just go to him. And I think that might solve a lot of the problems in the red zone.
yeah, yeah, it's the the yeah the red zone issues. It's kind of like I don't understand what they're smoking at times, because it's like the fourth down. Okay, the really egregious one that everybody knows is the fourth down, where Orgy was put in the game, despite the fact that I believe Davis Warren earned the opportunity to try to keep Michigan in that game on fourth down. They put Alex Orgy in. He throws to Samaj Morgan, who then tries a fucking pass. I'm like, number one, if you're gonna do that, why isn't it Donovan Edwards? Because he's demonstrated time and time again
Yes.
he can do that play. But number two, like, why are you going to like that? Reminded me that had like Matt Weiss, TCU, Philly special vibes to me. I was like, what the hell are we doing right now? Because you're on your last. This is it. You don't get this, you're not winning the game. You got to get this fourth down. You got to get this touchdown. And that's what they called. And it just, to me, made absolutely no sense. If you do that with Donovan Edwards, I get it. But I think what you do, you give Davis Warren a chance to win the game, or not to win the game, but to keep Michigan in the game. And maybe it's some curls, maybe it's some slants, maybe it's some crossers, short yardage. You need 5 yards. So you call your 6-yard routes, you get the first, you keep it going, ideally a touchdown, but you keep it going, get that first down. And I just don't know what they were doing there.
And that's the thing, because when it's like 3rd and 13, they do all 6 routes. In 3rd and 13, we saw that the whole season. But when we need to do 3rd and 5, we use our 6 routes. They don't even use that. So it's the inconsistency of the play calling. And I'm sitting here like, you know what? I'm just okay. I just watched the game. I didn't even complain no more. I just watched the game and was like, okay, when this game from the end? Because after the 4th down, we turned it over downs, and then I noticed that Oregon wanted to score. They didn't want to get shut out in the second half of not scoring a touchdown, because they wanted to score that one. And that's what it was. So I'm glad they played hard, but the coaches was horrible this game, man. It was horrible.
And you've been talking about the offense, but we do have a super chat that covers the defense. And Bleeding Blue with the 2 here. Sharon should make Wink wear sleeves. #fraud. Yeah, Wink is not good.
No, he's not.
He's not good.
He's not.
His schematic decisions, the one that continues to drive me nuts, which I didn't see as much in this game, but somebody said he did do it, was the Mason Graham thing. Drives me absolutely mad when he puts Mason Graham out of position. It's like, why?
I think that's when 3 down. I think it was a 3-man lineman. And I think we had another one standing up, and Mason, instead of him coming in the middle, he went on the opposite side, and that's when it all opened up for the run for what's the name, and it was horrible. That was
every time it does. Every time it opens the run.
And then on the back end, both of the safeties went wide, and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like,
yeah, Zero Cool is a YouTube member, and he says Martindale was Martindaling again. And I think you're right. And I disagree with this. Rob33, he's basically saying, well, after Minner, nobody going to be good enough. No. There is significant Wink Martindale and Minner are like, the gap is like this. You're telling me that there's nobody in the middle? There's nobody who could do this at a bet. Who you think there's nobody who could come in, get paid $2 million, and do a better job than this crap that we're seeing on the defensive play calling and the defensive schematics that we're seeing?
He's saying, and let me know if my mic has an issue, but
You sound good now.
You sound good
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, my mic gets funny after like 3 hours of a live stream. But you know, you can listen. Did you guys think Minter was going to be better than Mike McDonald? Like he actually was better than Mike McDonald.
I was.
He
My
was,
point being
yeah.
is,
first.
my point being is, you can find a competent defensive coordinator. They're out there. You just got to
Right.
find them.
Right.
There's no reason like Minter. Let's be real here. That's an NFL caliber defensive coordinator in college. Yes, that's elite. That's insane. You can still find a coordinator who can coach a top 10 level defense, and we should have that. And especially with the talent we have, we should have that.
So my question to y'all, okay, say if Wink gone, Kurt gone, okay, who name the 3 from both of them spots that we have a chance to land next year? If y'all know, just throwing it out there.
3 coaches. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I haven't really like sat down and like thought about the options. We will have a better idea at the end of November. The end of November, you'll have an idea of what coaches are fired. You'll have an idea of what coaches are more on a hot seat. Things will leak. We'll have a greater idea end of December into early December, or end of November into early December. We'll have a way better idea.
I'll throw a name out there.
How
about you guys know Jim Leonard?
Oh,
well, for the defense, how about Jim Leonard?
Oh yeah. No,
So Jim Leonard was, for those who don't know, I know you guys know, but for those who don't know, because we have like 500 people watching, Jim Leonard was the defensive coordinator at Wisconsin for quite some time. Then I believe he spent like a year as an analyst, and now he's in the NFL as a D-backs coach. And I think that for the right offer, we throw $2 million at him.
Yes.
I think he'd at least listen.
Yes.
And he knows Big Ten physical defense, which you need. You need that. So I think he's somebody I would look at. I was initially impressed by D'Anton Lynn the first couple of games. Things have seemed to fall off a bit with D'Anton Lynn, but I still think it's a better. I still prefer the defense of USC to when Grinch was doing it, because Grinch was just terrible. But I would say Leonard would be my top. And then like TJ said, there will be names that emerge that we don't even know yet because they're employed and they're in the ecosystem. So we will do shows on that in the off season, like when we get to November, December, of who we want. And we'll definitely put some names out there more so. But what do you think about Leonard, Cam?
Heck yeah, I thought he was coming this year.
It was a name that was thrown out there, but it never materialized. But I mean, I'm down. I think Leonard would be really good. And then offensive coordinator, go get Sloan, and then we're fucking cooking, bro. Go get Sloan, make him the highest paid coordinator at LSU, and get Underwood, and then next year's gonna be insane. Like it'd be a really good time.
So y'all think that's why our recruiting is heating up, because the coaches is probably Shimon Moore is letting them know that it's going to be some changes with the defense and offense?
No, it's heating up because Michigan's may have the most money out of any.
Okay.
It's heating up because Michigan may have the most money of any program in the country, and Michigan doesn't give a shit right now. Okay. Like literally, teams have budgets. Michigan does not have a budget. The way the donors are operating is this: whatever you need, we'll get it done. It's not we're at 20 million. Oh, we're at 20. No. Michigan is on a situation where the donors are working with Sharon Moore and Sean McGee, and they're saying, and the donors are telling Sharon Moore and Sean McGee, whatever you need, we'll get it done. There's no budget. Michigan is working with an unlimited budget right now. Like some of these schools have budgets, Michigan has no budget right now. It's unlimited. That's why they're willing to do whatever it takes for Bryce Underwood right now. They don't give a shit. Like even if LSU matched it, they would. They don't care right now. They don't care, and it's nice. It's nice. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it translates. But I mean, it's crazy right now.
Oh, okay. So, what about the strength and conditioning coach? You think he might be back next year?
I think he will be.
Yeah. Probably.
I'm not saying he should be, but I think he will be.
You think he
They're
gonna
gonna fix. Go on.
change some of his teaching next year, or you think it's gonna be the same as this year?
What? Wait, say again.
What I was saying is, you think he's gonna change next year some of the things that he did this year to motivate more than he did on this year, or you think it's gonna be the same?
I think it'll be a lot of the same. I don't know how. I mean, I think I feel he'll carry the same approach. I mean, don't be wrong. I mean, I'm sure there'll be adjustments. Of course there's gonna be adjustments because it's not good enough.
Okay.
They're gonna reflect. They're gonna assess their weak points. They're gonna go through a self analysis. But I mean, at the same time, I don't know how much is gonna be different. I mean, we'll see. I think the focus is going to be on the coordinators and the position coaches, and we'll
Hmm.
see what type of adjustments they make in house in terms of strength and conditioning, nutrition. I don't think it's an issue in terms of Abigail O'Connor. She's legit.
Mhm.
We'll see. I don't think trust is on the chopping block. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Let's get your thoughts on this, Cam, before we
Hmm.
give you a final. We'll give you a final thought in a second, but I want to get your thoughts on this because we're talking about coaches staying and going. How about Matthew Rowley here with the 5? He's saying fire Sharon Moore. Talk what you want about how little time he had. He was an O coordinator and the offense sucks. He was an O line coach and the O line sucks. How about that?
I mean, right now it's not looking good for him because he is running the program, and well, we was talking about this a lot. Right now everybody should be on the chopping block, to be honest, because this is horrible.
Hmm.
This is horrible. This is. I can see we have the fight through the games that we lost, but there's no fight. It's always a disciplinary miscue or anything like that. Not reading your keys, letting the man just run up the field. I mean, it's just getting bad. It's getting real bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I think that there's a difference between what I want and what's reality. What I want is Signetti. What I think is probably reality is that they're going to give Moore another year. Unless if we don't win a single game, like if we don't beat Northwestern, and we go 5-7, we don't make a bowl. There might be at that point potentially a conversation, but 6-6 and higher, he's coming back. But everyone else, I don't know.
Yeah. So what y'all think about how they're gonna approach the game next week, the Indiana?
On the road, right? So they're going to have to
Yep.
take that mentality of, we haven't really seen this year them do very well on the road. Like when JJ was quarterbacking the team, he loved road games. He would feed off the energy. If you guys remember when Michigan played like Wisconsin and they were doing jump around, that was
Yeah,
fun. Remember that? Michigan was doing jump
Yes, they
around.
owned it. Yeah, they fucking embraced it. Is what they did.
yeah.
Iowa when they did the wave to the kids. I
They
mean,
all did it.
JJ
Yeah,
was like the first one out there doing the wave. I mean, like that. Those days feel like so far gone from where we are now because it feels like every away game is just like shitting the bed. So, um, they need to really just look in the mirror and see how do you scheme enough stuff together to beat a team like Indiana who's just destroying everybody right now.
yeah. Cause I, oh man, it was.
Elisha does think that Tyler Morris is going to get 100 yards next game. So there's something that would add some hope to the equation.
I don't see it.
Little
I don't
hopium
see it.
going on there.
I don't see it. I appreciate though, Elijah, but I don't see it because what's the most yards? What's the most yards? I will say you have Davis Warren. You have a competent quarterback, which makes it more likely. I'm trying to find Michigan right now. What's the most yards Tyler Morris has had in a game? Is it today?
Yeah,
That's
and I
the
think
question.
that was like 40 yards.
32.
32, see?
Yeah, it wasn't good. I'm looking right now. Let's see. Tyler Morris. Let's see.
And
I'm going Tyler Morris.
and y'all, can our wide receivers at least catch some contesting throws? Can we at least bring down one? Cause oh my
Elisha, hold on.
God.
Elisha just clarified that he meant 100 yards on the season.
Well, all right. So check
That's
this.
a very okay. I'm with you there, Elisha.
Yeah. So guess how many yards without anyone looking. How many yards? See, Elijah's slick. How many yards is Tyler Morris away from 100 yards on the year?
I
No one
would
look.
say
Throw it in the chat. No one look. How many yards is Tyler Morris away from 100 yards on the year? Let's see what everyone's guesses are. We
I
got
say
Dean with
40.
15. You would say 40, Cam?
Yeah, 40 yards away.
We got 46 from Ripstar, who's the greatest. We got 30 from J-Man, 47 from CG,
Say 50.
72, 47, 3, 54, and 46. The 25 from Zero Cool. Ripstar, you can't keep guessing. All right. Let's see. All right. So it is actually, the answer is Nick says Nick's
He said 168.
Nick.
It's 4 yards. He is 4 yards away.
Oh
Okay.
4
wow.
yards away from 100 yards.
So one
Jesus. Where's that
catch and he'll
toaster at,
probably get
Kyle?
there.
Wow.
I'm ready for the toaster. I'm ready. Depressing, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. And forgive me, I said 32 yards. He had 38 yards. I'm disrespectful. But the most, you get this shit. So here's Tyler Morris's games by games. Fresno State, 3 catches, 15 yards. Texas, 2 catches, 17 yards. Minnesota, 1 catch, 11. Washington, 1 catch, 8. Illinois, 1 catch, 22. Michigan State, 1 catch, 23. Oregon, 3 for 38 on the year, 9 catches and 96 yards. There are wide receivers who do that shit in the first half, bro.
Yeah.
That is supposed to be our wide receiver 1 alpha. Jesus. Thank
So,
God NIL was better. Thank God, bro. Because this dude, could you imagine if recruiting wasn't good? Could you imagine, bro, how like sad this would be?
that's my whole thing. Is it okay. Is it the play calling
Yeah.
or is it the wide receivers not getting open? Because
I mean, it's quarterback play, it's play calling, and it's the lack of wide receiver talent. Like, I think Tyler Morris would thrive as a wide receiver 3.
yeah.
He's not a 2 or a 1.
Yeah. And, now, is it me that they look this small today?
Small? Like against
Yeah,
Oregon?
yeah, against Oregon.
I didn't feel that way. Did you feel that way, John?
I don't think that was something I noted. I mean, I thought that Oregon had the better of Michigan physically for a lot of the game. Michigan had a couple of good moments. I didn't see size being the factor. I saw incompetent coaching being a factor. I saw receivers not getting separation a factor. I saw a quarterback actually doing kind of decent, but he didn't get any help. I saw Wink Martindale being an idiot, but less of an idiot than he has been, but still an idiot. I saw coaching, but I mean, the talent's there. That's what's so sad about this. Like, the talent's there. This is a 10-2 talent level, but a 6-6 or a 5-7 coaching staff. And that's the problem. And that's what's unacceptable at Michigan, in my opinion.
But I will say with this, guys, that we thought the Oregon speed was going to kill us, but it really didn't.
No, they didn't look. I agree with that, Cam. I mean,
I agree.
we looked just as fast as they did.
Yeah, and
Although I will say, Tez Johnson was not on the field today, who is their best wide receiver.
Yep. But
I mean,
also,
they didn't look special. I mean, to be honest with you guys, like we were a wide receiver and a quarterback away from making that game real.
yeah. And then we didn't have our 2 corners. We didn't have our best safety that was out for the whole season. So it was because when I said I think it was what when y'all asked me Tuesday, what was the score gonna be? And when I saw the score today, I was kind of shocked because we was in that game the whole fourth quarter. We was in the game until the last drive, and I was looking at the speed, and I was like, well, I mean, they fast, but Michigan is really hanging in there. It was the bonehead decision played by the defensive coordinator, but we was in the game most part. So I don't know. It just this whole season just got me just the hell with it.
I hear you, Cam, but let me give you some positive news. We are now 40 subscribers away from catching Ohio State.
Heyo.
40 subscribers away from catching Ohio State. We have a few hours to go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. And listen, Cam, again, man, I hear you. I mean, listen, man, listen. So not only Cam and everybody who's watching and viewing, if we look at the microcosm and just focus on the game or even the season to this point, it's frustrating as hell. It almost feels nihilistic. It almost feels that way. But here's the reality. With college football, the beauty is recruiting and portal.
Yeah.
All it takes is an off season. We saw, and I know Sharon's not Cincinnati, but you see with Indiana 3-9 to 8-1. Michigan can get the talent in here. They can get the players. I guarantee you guys, if let's just say, and I know no one wants to hear this, but I'm just hypothetically speaking, we swing and miss on Underwood. They will get a very high caliber quarterback in the portal that'll make you guys just as excited. They are going to get a high caliber wide receiver. Listen, if you're going after Derek Meadows, you don't think you're going to go after a top wide receiver in the portal?
Yeah.
Derek Meadows is like a top 50 player in the nation. Like, this is serious shit here. You know, Bryce Underwood's the number one player. They're willing to offer a $10 million contract to Bryce Underwood. Like, do you think money matters? Money doesn't matter. They don't give a shit. Like, Michigan is like, you know, we always talk about Michigan's money cannon. We always talk about the alumni base, but it's never been activated. Listen, the Thanos, all the stones, they're activated. We're Thanos. Like, every single program in the nation is aware of us right now, and we are the biggest shark in the pond. There's no doubt about it. No one has more money than we do. Not even fucking Oregon with Phil Knight. Even though Phil Knight, I know Phil Knight's willing to like spend all of his money, but with our collective donor base, nobody has more money than we do. We can do whatever the hell we want. And if you guys think now is good, the fact that this culture is now being grown in Michigan, it's only going to get better, and people are only going to get more motivated. Like, I'm not concerned. I mean, if it sucks, but I'm willing to get through it. Like, we just got to grind out the year, finish the recruiting year, right? Get to the portal season, get some new coaches. We're good. We'll be okay. It'll be an okay year next year. It'll be far better than this. I promise you that much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cameron, let's have a final thought from you. What's your final thought for us?
Yeah, we just waiting for the off season.
Hey, still got a couple of games left. You never know. Yeah, we got some Pop-Tarts to.
I want the Pop-Tart Bowl, bro. That'd be fun as hell.
Yeah.
And no, John, we do a Pop-Tart Bowl. We're eating Pop-Tarts.
Absolutely.
That's the rule.
On the
That's
show.
The rule. If you want to call in, you got to have a Pop-Tart. If you don't have a Pop-Tart, you're not calling in. Them's the rules. End of discussion.
And hey, Kellogg's, if you're listening, and Kellogg's, you want to be a part of this experience, then go ahead and let's and DM us, and we will get a sponsorship going here at the Voice of College Football.
Battle Creek, Michigan, let's go.
Now, what can happen is if Michigan could steal a road game before
Against
the Indiana might be the best one that they can steal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if
It's
they can
doable.
steal, if they can steal that one, that Ohio State game is looking pretty good.
I'm not impressed with Ohio State.
I'm not either. After I saw what today, nah.
I mean, I'll be real with you. I'm not impressed. There's not one team this year that looks like they are the team. Like the playoffs are going to be wild. It sucks we're not in it because it's going to be a good time. I mean, all these teams are kind of there's good teams, but there's a lot of inconsistency with these teams. The playoffs are going to be freaking nuts.
And that's my whole thing, that if we could have had some consistency on both sides of the ball when we get to the playoff, we had a lot of players that been in these situations in the playoffs, and they know how to perform in the playoffs. So that's why I think that's why a lot of Michigan fans are pretty upset, because they know they looking at all these teams, and they's not that, they're good, but like you said, they not a juggernaut,
Right.
and everybody can get beat on any given Saturday. So, and then South Carolina just scored again.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah. So for those who don't know, Texas A&M, number 10 in the nation's losing to South Carolina 30-20. You love to see it. Although Nick Harbor, you made a bad decision, sir.
Go.
All
Cameron,
right, Cam.
we appreciate you being here,
Man,
Cam.
appreciate y'all, man.
Go blue.
Appreciate
Go
you,
blue.
man.
Yep.
Yeah, go blue, friend.
Okay. As TJ mentioned, we are now 40 subscribers away from beating those assholes at Ohio. So
let's
help us out.
appreciate that, though. Like, let's appreciate 40 subscribers, dude. Remember when we made this graphic? Remember when, like,
I remember.
40, bro.
It could happen tonight.
I'm proud of it. We got work to do. We're not done though. I'm proud of it.
You guys could we're not done because we've got not only the celebratory one, but we also have Miami ready. So we're onward and upward, and we're growing this thing, but we need your help because beating Ohio right now, everybody, you remember Michigan always asks, what are you doing to beat Ohio State today? Well, an easy way to help beat Ohio State is to share the sub button out with your friends, family. I know a lot of you guys are subbed if you're in chat because you need to be in chat. But there are some here who aren't chatting at all, but may not be subscribed. Hit that subscribe button, everybody. Hit that like button and share this YouTube link out with some friends and tell them to sub. We're so close, man. We could literally hit it tonight. I'm keeping this graphic up all night.
Yeah, we're only 40 away. We can hit it tonight for sure. But yeah, I mean, it's wild to see where we have come as a channel. It's good to see, though. Proud of it.
For sure. Got some more super chats here, and then we've got Nick up next. So Nick, get prepare thyself. You'll be up. You'll be our
hide
next
your kids,
caller.
hide your wife. Nick's coming.
Hide your kid. Yes, right. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. The assistant recruiting director. Future for Michigan is here.
The Coke and stripper director of
Coke and stripper
University.
director. Yeah. Nick said 168. Yeah, that was great. That was a good one. Nick is funny. He'll be on soon.
Nick is funny.
Elisha, Alpha Stats Elite. Yes, Tyler Morris, Alpha Stats. Absolutely. Dog. Elisha, it's the wide receivers. Roman Wilson and CJ were way better. Yeah, Roman Wilson felt like he was way better in spite of, not because of, like, I don't know if you remember, there were a lot of articles about this, like that he was doing all this extra stuff, like off the, like away from the program to like improve on his own.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, he means Ron Bellamy, not JJ. In spite of Ron Bellamy, not because in spite of JJ.
What? Oh, did I not? No. Yeah, in spite of Ron Bellamy. Yeah.
Fucking Nick, I hope I meet you in public, bro. Like, we need to have a beer together, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Luke.
Adams is funny as hell.
Luke with the 5. We'll be back soon if we make the changes necessary coaching wise. All I got. Let's go blue. Luke
And
with
guys,
the 5.
We are 20 away from a record for the show, which is 6 hours, and we're here for it because, like, fuck the bullshit. Why run away?
Man.
We'll face the storm head on, just like
we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, the Buffalo faced the storm head on. I don't give a shit. We'll face the storm.
I was ready tonight. I have my stash. I'm good. Let's go.
I'm here for it, bro.
Bleeding blue with the 2. Gonna sign off, guys. See y'all Tuesday. Go blue. Go blue. Blue. Bleeding blue. We will continue on though, for at least another hour and a half, and with another $21, we're going to go another 2 hours and a half. So go ahead and make that happen. Like Loki just gifted another membership. That's worth $5. So if you gift a membership, it's worth $5. If you gift 5, it's worth $25, which means any gifts that you do, membership gifts, they all count. So so Loki just gifted Jose Morales. So Jose Morales, congratulations on 30 free days of Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. Congratulations. Enjoy your emojis. Hit refresh. Enjoy your emojis, your badge, all of that good stuff. And Elisha here, we don't need a wide receiver in the portal. We have the legendary gadget player, Samaj the Flame Morgan. How about that?
I mean,
how about
I'll tell you what, he's a hell of a quarterback. He's my QB.
Hey. For listen, 1, John, let's go.
That play had to have worked in practice, right?
It had to have.
Had to have, right?
Except they said early on that we're not gonna practice plays all the time.
I was gonna do what if, and I know this didn't happen, but hypothetically speaking, what if the play like was the same in practice and they're like, well, let's run it in the game? I know they didn't. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck was that? Dude, that throw was what you would expect out of a kid who can't throw. Like, that was, he just launched it. He had nothing. He had no, there was no accuracy. There was no, this coaching staff, bro.
Absolutely.
It's depressing, dude.
There's a very important question asked in the chat. And normally we only highlight super chats and YouTube members, but I think this is worth putting up here.
I agree.
The question is, what does a membership give you? Well, Railroad Journeys, let me take you through everything. Yes. The meaning of life.
Yes.
So we have 3 membership tiers, Railroad. And you have the option of picking whatever makes the most sense for your finances and whatever, how involved do you want to be? So we start with the $2.99 level. It's called Leaders and Best. And that basically gets you that first foot in the door. Gets you the emojis, which are fun. Gets you the badge. Gets you a different color of your name. Your name becomes green. And you get your name on, we do, for Tuesday, we do a sliding members. So you can see all the members. And so that's all part of the $2.99 Leaders and Best. If you go up to $4.99 a month, that's when you start with the Those Who Stay Will Be Champions tier. That is the most popular tier by far, because that also gets you access to our monthly members-only stream, which we do the 3rd Monday of every month. So we now have a dedicated day every month that we're going to be doing it, 3rd Monday of every month. And so that's the most popular tier. And we also try to prioritize, if you're at that tier, comments, things like that. And then with the top tier, so the most support you can do, in addition to super chats, of course, right now is the Connor Stallions Espionage tier, $9.99 a month. That, in addition to just being the most supportive in terms of memberships and revenue, that also gives you access to give feedback, give help steer the direction of the show a little bit. And you can give us like a suggestion box. I do a post every month or so. I try to do a post and I say, what, Connor Stallions members, what would you like to see on the show? And you're able to use that forum to give recommendations. So those are the 3 tiers: $2.99 leaders and best, $4.99 those who stay, $9.99 $9.99 a month Connor Stallions espionage. So there you go, Railroad. Those are the 3.
Let me add, if you are in the leaders and best for the $4.99, you get obviously the monthly hangout where we can discuss things we can't talk about publicly. And then if you are a Connor Stallions espionage team member, you are an official protector of the Michigan Manifesto. It is your job to protect and guard, as well as evolve the Michigan Manifesto to make sure that Michigan Manifesto and Michigan remain superior all times for the rest of life. So it's a really big obligation, but our team can handle it, and that's what we do.
There you go. Yeah, so Beats and Treats is recommending the $4.99 tier. And I think that's a great tier.
Listen, if you don't want to protect the Michigan Manifesto, yes. But if you want to protect the Michigan Manifesto, $9.99 is the way to go.
Absolutely.
I'm just
saying. We are now down to just 16 away from a 6th hour with Elisha, $5 random, but Clemson's offense is back. That's exciting.
Well, what's not back is their cornerback. Their cornerback we just stole from them. That's not officially public yet.
Snap!
Littleton is looking blue. So he's not back. So take that, Clemson and Dabo.
Dabo's a very interesting coach.
He is, dude. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about Clemson? They will pay players in recruiting, but they will not do the portal. That's wild. It's weird. I don't get it.
Yeah, they're really not about transfer portal and all of that. I don't really understand. So we are officially caught up to Super Chats, but before we take the next caller, we're going to give the Win Agency one more shout out here. So the Win Agency sponsors every episode of Michigan Postgame Live, and they've been doing that all season long. So health insurance open enrollment begins November 1st and runs through a December 15th for a January 1st start date. Win Agency is ready to help you and your family find the right plan for 25. Whether you're dissatisfied with your current coverage or simply want to explore your options, their team is here to assist. Visit their website at winagency.com or call them at 810-241-3562 for more information. Thank you to the Win Agency. Great partners, great people, and thank you for sponsoring every episode of Postgame.
100%. And we are 4 away from being 30 away from Ohio State. So 4 more subscribers. Greatly appreciated. John, we are 3 hours and 40 minutes into the show. We have had 51, almost 5,200 viewers. And I think we've only taken 2 calls.
And we're about to take another.
It's about to be our boy Nick.
Nick in the house.
Get the house, get the wife and the kids away from the TV.
Yeah. Hide your kids, hide your wife. The associate director of Coke and Strippers is here. How you doing, Nick?
I'm doing good, boys. How are you?
Living the dream, bro.
Oh, man, dude. Kurt Campbell, my guy. Talk about showing up to family dinner and taking a huge shit on the table and expecting everyone to clean it up. I don't know what that guy is doing, but I will say, in a moment of clarity, the last play, it might as well have been the last play of the game, right? That bullshit trick play with Samaj might as well have been the last play of the game.
Might as well ended my life.
Exactly.
Rough.
With a toaster.
I sat there, I kid you not, my reaction was, what the fuck are we doing? Right. And then all of a sudden, it was like, wait a second. That is a perfect encapsulation of how this season has gone offensively. No rhyme, no reason, no nothing. I don't understand. I mean, dude, say what you want about Davis Warren. He's probably not even going to be at Michigan next year. But the throws he was making today were some of them at least, were very impressive. Clearly the game has slowed down for the kid. And he wasn't really all that impacted by pressure getting to him and our offensive line being inconsistent. Just the game has slowed down. And to not at least give him a chance, to throw the ball in that situation. I mean, he's the reason why they were in that position to begin with. He bailed the offense out quite a bit. And I don't think he's great or anything, but I don't understand that type of thinking. And also too, Alex Orchard, like I still just can't wrap my, you knew a trick play was coming. You knew, wasn't it 4th and long on that play? Wasn't it like 4th and
5?
I didn't know, but it was stupid.
4th and 5. Yep.
But I don't know, man. That just, of course that would happen. I don't even think Samaj has thrown a pass all year. If anyone was going to throw a pass besides a quarterback, you would have expected to be Donovan. So I don't know, man. I that was really, really frustrating. I will say I'm fine with Sharon Moore coming back for a year if he does a coaching overhaul. I really hope, like, TJ, have you heard? Are you sure, like, he's open to, like, let me ask you this. From what you've heard from people who are in the know, does Sharon,
is Michigan willing to do a coaching overhaul?
Yeah, is Sharon aware that, like,
Yes.
his seat is warming up? Like, is Sharon?
He knows that.
Okay.
And they are willing to do a coaching overhaul. Now, what I don't know is, are they willing to replace both coordinators? I don't know that. I do know they're willing to replace position coaches and a coordinator, and I think it's going to be Campbell for sure. I feel very confident in saying Campbell is gone. I just don't know about Wink because of his contract. I just don't know.
And it's clear Sharon is drinking through a fire hose, right, on the sideline. Just he looks so stressed out to me all the time. And obviously first-year head coach, yada, yada, yada. But, like, all those analysts, man, up in the booth, your job, like, why are you letting Sharon take that time out and challenge that play? How are those analysts not screaming over the headset to Trey Pierce or to someone, to a coach down on the sideline, call timeout, call timeout? You can't, like, it's an illegal formation. He can't be lined up directly over the snapper. Like, what is the point? What is the point? And I heard too, like, Michigan expanded its coaching staff or analysts over the offseason. That just blows my mind. So I hope Sharon Moore essentially cleans house. There's just a couple guys I don't want him to get rid of. But I hope he has the stones. I think, do you guys think out of the two coordinators, Campbell is the one more likely to get canned? Or at least demoted?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'd put money on it. I'd bet money on that.
Do you think Sharon has the stones to send Martindale?
I fucking hope so.
I don't know if it's a Sharon. I just don't know. I don't know if it's a Sharon decision. And the reason why I say this is because I just think the contract, I don't know I got to figure out what his buyout is. I should know. It's probably not hard to find out. I'm sure, like, the Free has it, or let me see if I can figure it out.
It's not that Martindale's a dumb guy. It's not that he doesn't know how to run a similar scheme or system that we've been running on defense. I think he's just stubborn. Dudes like that who've coached that long in the NFL, I mean, you only survive in the NFL that long if you have a big ego. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything. I'm just saying he clearly has some major blind spots. And is Sharon willing to talk to him over the offseason and say, listen, dude.
I know what his buyout is.
What is it?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me read. Hold on, let me read some more. Go on, Nick. Go on.
I was just saying, if Sharon doesn't want to get rid of Martindale, fine, but he's got to sit Wink down and be like, dude, no more D tackles as an edge. You're done. You're not doing that bullshit more. And then also, please, for the love of God, simplify what our secondary's responsibilities. Like, if you have to pretty much play cover two, just really basic cover two most of the time, do what you got to do. Like, I don't know, man. It's just really frustrating to watch, especially like when our guys were playing hard today. Like they were like you guys mentioned this earlier. The previous caller mentioned this earlier. Like Oregon is not a team that out athlete us. That's not what was happening today.
Right.
And we lost the game solely because our coaches were dumbasses.
Yep. Facts.
And not just once, over and over and over again. It's, you know what this team reminds me of, and this whole program right now is like you're in a boat, you plug a leaky hole, and two more pop open. And that's just so painful to watch because you're just waiting for something else to go wrong. So, I don't know. What's his buyout? Did you see it?
I think I found Brian John Marie's buyout and not Wink's, so I don't know.
So Wink
Brian
has
John Marie's buyout's $450,000. I don't know what Wink says. It doesn't say.
Wink has a 3-year deal, $7.5 million, which makes me think that the buyout would probably be somewhere along the lines of 2 to 3 ish, maybe a little more. I mean, the buyouts for coordinators are nowhere near the size of the buyouts for head coaches. Like, if they want to get rid of Wink, they can do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be opposed, honestly. Who's the USC? D'Anton Lynn?
Yeah, you don't want him. You don't want him. USC's defense is shit, and they got all the talent in the world.
No, I know they're shit, but the only thing is, like, you know, I don't know. I think almost any defensive coordinator would be worse than what they could be almost anywhere else under Lincoln Riley's umbrella. I don't think the dude prioritizes defense at all. I think their entire practice, like all of it. I think Lincoln Riley, I just don't think he prioritizes. That's fine if they don't want to go get him, but I think he would be better at Michigan than he is at USC.
I want something.
Maybe not that.
I want something different. I don't want D'Anton.
Do you want a whole new scheme?
No, I'm not. No. I think you could still get someone from the Ravens scheme. I just think why? I mean, listen, we saw with Mike McDonald, Jesse Minter, you can find this. You can find success in the scheme. You just got to find the person who can run it. You know, Wink Martindale's not it. You know, and I don't think D'Anton Lynn's. I don't think D'Anton Lynn is. I think honestly, I think he's shit in the bed. I think he has all the talent in the world. I don't think it's, oh, well, Lincoln Riley doesn't prioritize defense. Bro, you do like, I'm not giving you shit, Nick. You know, it's all love. Like, but you do your fucking job. Like, you coordinate your defense. Like, how do you not prioritize it? You have talent. They're getting recruits. D'Anton Lynn's just not a good defensive coordinator. They're getting their ass kicked. Like, it's almost like Wink Martindale of USC, right? It's just not good. Like, they're ranked. They're like a bottom 5 defense in the Big Ten right now.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Sharon Moore, honestly, it would just be a win for him to hire coordinators who are just more self-aware and coaches who are just have higher awareness. So often we watch this team and you're thinking in the back of your head, okay, there's no way that, and that should have happened unless our coaches have their heads totally up their ass. And that's what's so frustrating. These guys like Wink Martindale, these guys are getting paid millions of dollars, and they're doing some of the stupidest shit. It's like blasphemous at this point to put Mason Graham on the edge. What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck? For real. Like, it doesn't work, and every time he does it, they go for a big run. Whoever the opposing team is. It didn't. I will say, as people pointed out, it did happen this week. But I did see Mason Graham more in his regular position than normal. But no, it's awful. And that's not the only thing. He did something with Ernest Hausman too, where he was like playing at cornerback for a snap. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
I don't understand how people are actually like that. Like in the chat, there have been actual, like, at this point, Wink Martindale defenders.
Yep.
When you look at the secondary alone, I don't understand. Fine, linebackers, okay, fine. If it set aside the Mason Graham weird shit he's doing, like, does the defensive line? The one thing that was good, obviously, was the defensive line was getting like really consistent pressure on Gabriel today. It didn't matter a whole lot, but just the secondary alone, man. Whoever is the next DC, I really hope he's a DB guy. Like, I don't know.
I'll be, a name that I think was brought up last Tuesday. I think is not bad. Although I think there's a NCAA punishment on his ass is Klingscale. Klingscale, I think, would be a good DC. I think Sharon fucked up. So yeah. Klingscale was upset he wasn't offered the coordinator position. He was. But also at the same time, he's a part of Burgergate. And he got that Instagram infraction. He fucking set up a recruit's Instagram, and they're like, I don't know. Then I think there's might even be a show call. I don't know. I don't know. I got to look at the specifics of the. I think something's up with Klingscale where you can't coach or something. But I could be wrong also. But I know he got in trouble. I don't know. We got to figure it out. We'll be all right. Like, we'll figure. There is good coaches out there.
I just want to report that we are now. Adam just threw $1 out there.
And Detective Loki.
And yeah, and we're gonna get hit everybody's. But I do want to just announce that we are now tied for the record. We have a 6th hour unlocked.
Wait, tied? I think we broke it.
Well, we've done a 6 hour once before. No. Yeah, we did a 6th hour. It was not Texas, but I think it was either, I think it might have been USC or like around
5 hours.
Around that time we did 6. Yeah, we've done 6 one other time. I remember because I remember that show. But yeah, 7 would be an all-time record. Never done 7 before.
Dude,
let's roll.
The other nice thing about Michigan, if they continue to do, Bagman times 10 dance, essentially, it probably matters a lot less. Like, relationships between recruits are obviously going to be important, but like, I don't know, man. I just kind of feel like if you're willing to start shoveling money like this, like, there's just far less patience. Like, it's just you've got to be in win now mode almost all the time. There's just no way in my mind that I can think these donors are okay with. They're clearly taking on a reload perspective rather than rebuild. And if they're taking on that perspective you want to find one way to really piss off these guys is paying top dollar for talent and having coaches that are fucking it up.
Facts. And that's my point. It won't happen. And if it does happen, it won't last. Like, if you think they're financially motivated to get players, they're going to be financially motivated to get coaches. Like, Michigan guys, like, the Michigan philosophy it's gone. And what I mean by gone is it's not like, oh, well, we don't buy players, we don't buy coaches. No. We're big boy football now. Michigan is essentially operating like a high-level SEC team right now. Like, that's where we are. It's a new era of college football. And yeah. Michigan's playing ball. And not only is Michigan playing ball, it may be the biggest shark in the water. Like, that's just so everyone knows. Like, as crazy as that sounds, Michigan fears nobody. Financially, they're willing to go toe-to-toe with anybody.
Georgia.
They're willing to outbid them. They're willing to buy any player they want. Like, it's a different era. I do believe this. I believe this. If we had, let's say, hypothetically speaking, we had Kurt Zanetti as head coach, they'd give him anything he wanted financially. They really would. It's where we are. So now Sharon Moore, we'll find out if he's the guy. If he's not the guy, they will get the guy. I assure you that. If he's not the guy, they will get the guy. The donors are so motivated. It's a new philosophy now. Like the freaking the toothpaste is out the tube. It's game over now. It's a different era. And I'm not mad at it because this is what I've always wanted, to be honest with
you. Yeah. Nick, we do have quite a few callers and super chats. So I'm going to give you an opportunity, as always, for a final thought for the viewership here on this game and the season, the coaching staff.
At least we're not James Franklin, right?
Ayo.
That's all I'm saying.
What a fraud.
He is. The dude is. Oh, was that not glorious to just watch the same sad look on his face, the horrifying realization. So that's hilarious. Two things. I agree with you guys that I'm not impressed with Ohio State. Beating Penn State means nothing, especially if it's not if it's at Penn State, unless it's a night game, like it's not the same. I didn't think that was a very impressive win. Not saying we're going to beat Ohio State, but hey, if Davis Warren is going to continue to improve, the game might actually be watchable from our side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there's that. And the other thing too, I just want to throw this out there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I just have a feeling, because tends to how it goes in the real world too, is when people are able to take advantage of a system to leverage it, so the playing field is swung in their favor. They're fine with breaking rules until a new big fish joins the pond, and then they whine and bitch, saying the rule. Yeah. So I'm just letting everyone know. Be prepared. Not saying it's going to happen. Be prepared for some dipshit, dumbass, fucking retard NCAA clown.
Oh boy, yeah.
Who's getting paid under the table by some of these other bullshit programs that have been playing dirty this whole time, or a private investigator bullshit thing to happen again. I just wouldn't be surprised if something happens where, oh, here's another investigation, because now, like TJ said, Michigan is too big to ignore, but and there's no reason not to believe it. But if Michigan is just going to start flat out outbidding SEC programs and even Ohio State,
we're already doing it.
Yeah, if that's going to continue, they're going to bitch and whine, and they're going to complain. It's not fair. It's not this. Now, maybe the NCAA probably doesn't have the teeth to do anything about it, but their position towards Michigan, it wouldn't shock me, because it just seems like at this point the NCAA wants to be a thorn in our side.
Well, check this out. Remember when Texas A&M had the most expensive class? It was like a $30 million class that one year.
Yeah.
And Alabama was bitching about it. All these Ole Miss was bitching about it. Everybody was bitching about it, although they're all playing the same fucking game, bro. Dude, it's such a petty game. It's a petty game, but I'm going to be real with you. Like, F it, because what OSU did this offseason, dude, no one can say shit. It's what Nike's doing right now, I say Nike, but it's Oregon, right? What Oregon's doing right now, what Ohio State's doing right now,
it's basically Nike.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's Nike. It's not Oregon, it's Nike. What Nike's doing right now, dude, it's whatever.
I'm just saying though, like if Michigan, like let's say they flip Bryce Underwood, then they flip Derek Meadows. If they start flipping 5 stars left and right, where it's basically just like Michigan's actually throwing around money like that, you know it's coming. You just know the crying is going to come, and I don't know. I wouldn't put it past the NCAA to try to do some stupid shit just because of the way that they handle it. Yeah, just stuff. So I don't know. Michigan fans, prepare yourself for some fucking nonsense, because it seems like in a lot of ways, I mean, let's just be honest, dude. Our own conference tried to sabotage a championship season.
Yeah. But
Like
they
that
didn't.
happens.
We got it. We got it done, and Tony Petiti did a quick exit from the
Petiti.
Petiti did a quick exit from the from the dais when Jim Harbaugh got the trophy. That was fun.
Yeah.
Just a
All
little.
right. I've been talking too long, so thanks for taking my call, boys.
You're good, Nick. We
Go Blue.
appreciate
Thanks, Nick.
you, man.
Always welcome here.
Go Blue,
Go
Nick.
Blue. All right. Breaking news. We are now under 30 subscribers. 28 away from
Beating
catching.
Ohio State. And guess what? Sean's next, which is the perfect.
That's hilarious.
You son of a bitch, Sean.
Real quick, Detective Loki did gift another membership. So thank you to Detective Loki for continuing to do that all show. Really appreciate that.
Detective Loki. Thank you.
Antoine Milton gets 30 free days of Those Who Stay Will Be Champions membership. Adam Lamparello with the 10. Adam has been throwing stacks. We appreciate you.
Thank you,
Rutgers
Adam,
Scarlet Knights live at the Voice of College Football.
Yeah.
Jimmy Rogers again.
Thank
We're
you,
back
Adam.
to Jimmy Rogers as the answer for Michigan. Look him up.
I'll say this. It would be interesting to see Jimmy Rogers at a Power 4 level. I don't know if Michigan, I'll tell you this, Adam, because of the Sharon Moore experiment, I'm not sure Michigan would be willing to take a chance on a Jimmy Rogers.
Yeah.
I think they would want a more proven coach as the next head coach if Sharon fails.
Signetti. Adam with the 1 super sticker. I think these guys were both trying to get us to the 6th hour. So Adam, thank you for getting there. And then Loki, thank you too for starting our 7th hour train going. 99 to go, and we will make history tonight. We will make history. We could make history twice because we could get a 7th hour and we could pass Ohio State at the Voice of College Football for, I believe, the first time ever. And with all that said, how about we bring on an Ohio State fan? We got Sean in the house. Reasonable Buckeye. How you doing tonight?
Hey, it is just so appropriate that 3 days before an election day in 2024, you guys might pass the Buckeyes because this is the most blatant case of ballot stuffing and election hearing that I can.
We got the Jerry Lewis
remember.
telethon going here.
You have Moose creating AI bots to subscribe to this channel.
No, we don't.
Right.
That's not YouTube. That's not happening. That's not happening.
I mean, all your deep-pocketed boosters just gifting subscriptions to people who don't even want them. They're not even asking for them. Hey, here you go. Get us up,
Sean, we don't question. We just play the game. All right. We just play the game. We're here to win. I don't question. I don't, however we get there, we get there. We appreciate all of our contributors and everyone subscribing to the channel.
It's all about the bottom line to you guys, right? Like what happened to ethics and integrity?
I'm only after numbers, Sean. I'm not after legitimate details here. So if any of our subscribers, daughters or sons or cousins or friends or grandmas and dads are subscribing to the channel, no questions asked. We appreciate it. Or if it happens to be your 3rd, 4th, or 5th account, I'm not mad either.
Of course, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, none. Yeah, absolutely not. No, if you've got any bots and stuff running in your.
Yeah, well, that India company.
Yeah. Moose is running like I don't even want to see his bedroom or something. He's probably got some sort of
AI farms or whatever.
AI farm right there. Like he's probably like one of those crypto bros that have all those like machines running all day that are mining all day long. Like he's just mining farm subscriptions for you guys. I'm pretty sure.
It's potentially possible, but I don't ask questions, Sean.
Awesome. So guys, I was really happy to see Oregon not show any mercy on me and run up the score because it made me some money today. Appreciated them punching in that last unnecessary score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure he enjoyed
So it was the 14.5 line that I needed. So,
Were you
but
sweating it a little bit when we started coming
oh
back?
god, I had almost written it off, to be honest. I was like,
Yeah.
well, they're
Yeah.
not going to get a touchdown here. They're going to. I mean, there's no way they're going to get a touchdown. They're going to get a few first downs and then try to bleed the clock. But that's not Dan Lanning's style, I guess. So, but anyway, I mean, I was impressed with just sort of the spirit, the fight you guys showed today. It was, I mean, the way that game started, I mean, like I thought Oregon was about to name their score.
Yeah, me too.
It was an awful offensive drive. Oregon rips it right down the field. You go 3 and out again. Yeah, and at that point, I'm like, how ugly is this game going to get? I mean, Michigan can't move the ball, and
Right.
Oregon's offense is perfectly like they are exactly designed to exploit every weakness Michigan has,
Yep.
especially with the corners out. I mean, I thought they were just going to RPO you to death, and you were never going to get like more than 1 or 2 first downs on a drive, and like this game was going to get absurdly ugly. That's what I thought the whole week. I haven't talked to you guys about what I thought this game was going to be, but I thought this game was going to be like ugly. I thought you matched up with them exceptionally poorly. But Davis Warren can actually play a little bit of football. I was surprised. I didn't know if he
Yeah.
could.
Yeah.
Dude, that's what I was saying too, man. I said we may have Davis Warren looks like a quarterback. We actually have a quarter. I know Adam Lamparello's in the chat. He's no doubt Davis Warren looks like a quarterback, and he looks like he's making good decisions, which is the key. I mean, Michigan now, and like who was it, John, that sent the super chat? We really are a wide receiver away from being at least an average offense, but we don't have wide receivers, so we're stuck at the bottom half of the FBS.
Yeah, and I mean, like even today, you guys only finished the day with like 260-ish yards of total offense, which is not good at all. I mean, like that's quite bad.
Yeah,
But
thanks, Sean.
at least like you were able to like function. You were able to put like some drive together. It was like, and this was the best defense, maybe the best defense you've played all year. I know Texas's ratings are pretty high, but their competition level has been really bad.
Yeah.
So this was maybe the best defense you've played all season, and I thought the offense at least showed some diversity and stuff. The running game wasn't great, but
you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy though? We lost 38-17, and we're saying it was closer than we thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It definitely was closer than I think a lot of people. I mean, we had now granted he's an Oregon fan, but we had Spencer McLaughlin from Locked On Ducks stop by on Tuesday, and he gave a 31-6 prediction.
I mean, my prediction would have been worse than his. I would have said, I would have probably given you a similar number and then something in the 40s or 50s. I mean, like I just thought, especially if I knew that you were going to be missing both of your top 2 corners in this game. I mean, it was, I mean, it wasn't actually a spirited game. I mean, I never really felt like Michigan was really in it, like they were ever really threatening, but they were.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
You know the punt where we lined up, fucked up, and we lined up over the center?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If that doesn't happen, are we not in the game? It's a 1-score game then.
It wasn't a 1-score game at the time.
It was an 8-point game. It was an 8-point game at that point. If they punted the ball,
but this game wasn't a 1-score game at any point in the second half.
If they punted the ball, if they punted that ball and we did not give them the first down by lining up improperly, it was an 8-point game.
Wasn't it an 8-point game at that moment when he did that? I don't remember it ever being that. I don't remember it ever being that close in the second half.
John, quit drinking so fucking much.
Fuck yeah. No.
Well, there was also the whole, let's give Oregon 7 points to start.
Yeah, what about that
start the
touchdown,
game.
Sean? What was that bullshit?
That was
Did you see
pretty
the first
ridiculous.
touchdown? Hold on, Sean.
Yeah,
Timeout.
no. I
Did you
mean,
see
like that
touchdown?
that was the wrong call for sure.
Okay.
But
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
All right,
but I mean,
So,
they also
the trajectory could have been
they also
different.
just gave you the ball at the 25 when your offense wasn't doing anything. But so no, but I mean, it wasn't. I mean, no, no, but I mean, it was never really in doubt. I never got the sense that Oregon was ever in danger in this game, but they at least made the game kind of entertaining, as if Michigan was at least a play or two away from making it a real game. So I thought coming into this week, this is just, not only is Oregon a better team, but they're a bad matchup to even make this a game. But I mean, Davis Warren making just huge throws on couple third and goals right there. I mean, like, those were like legitimate, like, real plays, big time throws, big time plays, and the receivers actually helped him out in both of those situations. Was it O'Leary on the one play, and who's Tyler Morris on the other? Tyler Morris going to the ground, I mean, like, digging the ball off the dirt there. That was a real moment.
Yeah, headsy
Was
play.
it? I mean, well, it was just a big time play. I mean, like, he just, I mean, like, that got you 8 points right there that I don't think either of the other two quarterbacks would have gotten you if they were in the game.
We agree. And one of the quarterbacks is no longer a quarterback, so we only have one other option now.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you could say neither of the other two are quarterbacks right now, because one is retired and one is basically just a gadget, a gadget. Like, he's a wildcat now, basically.
The running back.
Yeah. Yep. So, no, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Davis Warren has much of a future with Michigan. I mean, like, I don't think many Michigan fans are going to be clamoring for him to come back and be like the guy next year right now.
Our quarterback next year is not on the roster.
Right.
Warren may transfer.
He could.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Sean, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
But I want to add to that point right now. Like, what he does the rest of this year.
What?
Okay, go ahead.
Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling about your team?
Let me address the Warren situation before I answer your question. I'm saying, like, what Warren has to do the rest of the year. It's a big, even if his future isn't with the Michigan program. These are a big few games for him, to increase his value, to find a better home in the next couple seasons. I mean, so
yeah,
he has a lot of motivation, and hopefully you can get the best out of him.
Yeah. I will say, before we get to Ohio State, I think the only scenario that there's a quarterback on this roster that plays is if a portal quarterback is brought in, Jaden Davis beats them out.
Yeah.
Which I don't see happening. I would say that would be the one scenario that a player that's currently right now on the roster plays, is that Jaden Davis beats out whoever they bring in, because they're going to bring in a portal QB or Underwood. They're going to bring in another wide receiver or Meadows. They're going to be bringing in people no matter what. So.
Okay,
anyway.
so TJ, you were saying?
So what's your thoughts on the Ohio State, man? You feeling, you got Indiana coming up. I want to know your thoughts on Indiana. And I also want to know, what's your thoughts on, do you think you're going to make a playoff run here?
Okay, so, I mean, very likely to make a playoff. We've got, unless we lose
No. You're going to make the playoffs. I'm asking you, do you think you're going to make a run?
Oh, I mean, we should. I mean, we're built for it. I mean, this is a big year for us because we lose a lot next year. The Indiana game coming up, I mean, my God, I mean, how can you not be a little bit nervous about that given what they're doing right
They
now?
look fucking good, don't they?
I mean, I haven't watched enough of them this year, but I mean, you just see the results, see what they're doing, and
They look good, man.
it's
They're well
freaking
coached.
crazy.
Yeah, they're well
Yeah,
coached. It's a good team.
yeah, absolutely. No, I mean that's not a game to take lightly. Fortunately, we have a couple of we have like maybe the two worst teams in the Big Ten the next couple weeks, Purdue, Northwestern. So hopefully we can have a little bit of time to prepare for Indiana coming up. But no, I mean I was pleased with the game today, especially the way they put the game on ice right there. Just getting 50 yards rushing right down their throat when they knew we had to run the football. We couldn't do anything else. And it was an impressive, gutsy performance. I am concerned about a few things long term, like going into the playoffs when competition rises. I mean, we don't really have tackles on our roster right now. We're starting a real guard at left tackle, and a guy who wanted to be guard at right tackle. A guy who asked if they could move him into guard, but we were so thin at tackle. So I mean, like right now, there are issues on the offensive line. They played pretty well today, but I don't know how that can sustain.
Yeah, and Hinsman's at left guard now.
Yep. They moved him in there, which I was a bit surprised by. I thought they would have played Austin Seyerveld there today, but they moved the starting center from last year, Carson Hensman, out to left guard, and he played great today. I mean, he really stepped up, and I don't know. I mean, like we gave away a pick six and we fumbled the ball going into the end zone, and we still kind of felt in control the whole game. I mean, we're always a score or two ahead the entire time. It was, I thought it was a pretty impressive performance. It was a disastrous start. You give up a long ball sustained drive, they get a field goal, you throw a pick six right away.
Yep.
Like that's a big hole to dig out of.
Had to settle in, and you did it. And look, I will say this. I'll say that there are a couple of things that stuck out to me. I mean, first of all, James Franklin sucks ass. I think he's the most overrated head coach in America when it comes to getting. I think he has the best agent in the country, the best PR people in the country, because every year, even though he shits the bed against the top two teams, every year they consistently play him up as a national threat and national power. I don't understand it because he had one fluke win against Ohio State in 2016. I don't understand why that has built his legend, quote unquote.
He won 9 games 2 years in a row at Vanderbilt. I mean, that was
impressive.
A big part of it. Yeah.
I know. I understand it was the SEC East, I believe, and I believe it's not as competitive, but at the same time, it's still 9 wins at Vandy.
Yeah. And no, I'm not like it's like, have you ever heard of the Peter Principle? They say you rise to the level of your incompetence. Like everyone, you keep moving up to, and right now we're just kind of realizing what James Franklin's capable of. I mean, if after like 8-9 years of doing the exact same thing over and over again, how can you ever expect anything different?
Yeah. I will say Jeremiah Smith is legit. He is a problem. Do I think he's pertinent? Has he made the occasional freshman hiccup here and there? Yeah.
He's made several, yeah.
But let's be real. I mean, he's filling Marvin Harrison Jr.'s shoes. And that's not easy. And he's doing it as a true freshman. So that's Igbuka stepped it up, I feel, a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Ibuka is one of the top 5 ish receivers in the country, and it's no question who the number one receiver on that team is right now. That's how good Jeremiah has been. And
Yeah.
So I mean, just in the array of weapons they have there, Carnell Tate is an elite wide receiver too. Brandon Ennis, who had a big touchdown reception today, big 25-yard catch and run. Like, he would be a number one receiver probably on most of the teams in the Big Ten, and he has trouble seeing the field, right? Not like that has not been the problem at Ohio State for years. Like the weapons we have,
Right.
Hey, Sean.
and I mean, like the thing that I thought we had fixed was our O line, but then our most important player, our most important O lineman, goes down for the year,
Yep.
and it's a scramble. We're not deep there. That's a position that was the one guy on the team I thought we couldn't afford to lose.
Well, what if you lost Will Howard? You can't afford that.
No.
Yeah.
That's absolutely right.
And
But
do you think you could afford to lose Jeremiah Smith either, though, the way he's playing? No.
I mean, we are so deep. We are so deep at that position. Like, it would be a huge loss. Don't get me wrong. It would be huge.
He's elite. He's elite of elite, dude.
Escapable.
Absolutely.
I mean, I know what you're saying, though. You are loaded there. I know.
Right. I mean, like we would have weapons if we lost any of our receivers. Like, we could replace them in some
All right.
in some capacity.
Let me ask you this question. You know your all gray uniforms?
Yeah.
What do you think of those? Everyone I talk to doesn't.
If I'm in the right mood, I love them. If I'm in the wrong mood, I don't. It's kind of one of those things. Like, every time I see them,
guys, they don't like them.
I know most of them don't. But sometimes I see them, I'm like, that's kind of sick. Sometimes, but other times I'm like, yeah, that's really bland. That's really boring. But
I don't like it.
Says the fan base that hasn't changed their uniforms in like 100 years.
Yeah. Let's final thought for us, Sean.
Nothing. Just enjoy the show, guys, and you guys are dirty, filthy cheaters, and you don't deserve this number one spot in our subscription list. And but but we know you have no shame, since you have obviously always claimed honors that you've gained through ill-gotten means. So
we play to win, man. Play to win, and it's always fuck Ohio. Respectfully. Yep. Respectfully speaking, it's fuck Ohio.
I like that. Respectfully fuck Ohio.
Respectfully.
And also
fun with you, without you, but at the same time, it's fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So same thing. Like if you guys turned into Grand Valley or turned into Saginaw Valley State tomorrow, I would enjoy it for like a week, and then I'd be like, God, this feels like shit.
I get it.
One last final thought.
No, I got a question for you after you. Give me your final thought. I have a question for you, though. One more question.
Okay. I just want to make sure everyone gets out and exercises their civic responsibility this week, and no politics involved in this. It's a very important moment for everyone in the country this week. It's what makes our elections are what makes our country great. So and be civil to people who have differences of opinion with you. So okay, go ahead, JT.
I agree with that. All right, question. What is your thoughts on Michigan's new NIL approach? I'm sure you've seen the momentum and things that are trending. As an Ohio State fan, observing it from your position, what do you think about what you're seeing from Michigan recruiting?
I mean, I knew it was going to happen eventually. I knew you guys were going to like wake up and snap out of your self-righteous perch. I mean, I mean, Michigan has It is a little bit alarming whenever a program with the resources and the capability that Michigan has, gets their act together. But you know, and I I think I think you guys are definitely going to be a player in this
Yeah,
here,
going forward.
I do think a lot more than just the Bryce Underwood signing rests on whether you can so much more than people are even considering rests on whether you get Bryce Underwood or not, because it will just have a snowball effect if you get him here. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
it's not this is not an isolation case of getting one good guy. I mean, it sends a message to college football that like no one thought you had any chance at this person. Like this was a joke 2 weeks ago that Bryce Underwood would go to
I know.
Michigan.
Trust me, I know.
Legit.
It was absolutely so. If you pull this off, I mean, you're gonna show up on the antennas of so many elite prospects.
Agree.
And
Fingers
you're just going to
crossed.
be much more. You're going to be in that elite tier where you're competing with the same guys as Bama, Georgia, Ohio State.
You, yeah, right.
Yeah, so-
Exactly. We agree. Yeah, I
Absolutely.
agree, Sean. I agree, man.
All right,
Hey,
Sean.
thanks for
It's
your time,
interesting to
Have
hear
a
your
great night.
perspective on it, though. You
have a
So
great
we
one.
appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in, buddy.
No problem.
Go blue, bro.
Yeah, go blue,
So
and
good.
we're now. So in another 2 subscribers, we'll be moving the needle another 10. So everybody hit that subscribe button. I think it's very, very likely if everybody does it, everybody shares, everybody tells their friends right now. We still have another hour and a half of this show. It is possible that we could get it tonight. So
We
everyone
are
tell everybody.
We are 1 away from 20.
Okay. Yep. I'm
away
ready for it.
from Ohio State.
I got it ready once we hit it. Got a couple more super chats, I believe, and then we'll get to Colby. Thank you, Colby, and everybody for waiting. Imagine the sweating Joel Klatt was doing when OSU won. Yeah, everybody thinks Joel Klatt's an OSU fan. He's a Colorado. He's a
What's funny
Colorado
is like,
fan.
but like I just want to like keep it real. OSU fans think he's a Michigan guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's funny. Both fan bases think he likes the other team more.
I will say I think Gus has been doing some real dick riding of Ohio State. Like
Come on.
no, this
All right, I'll give
year.
my opinion. I'll give my opinion because I don't give a shit, and I don't care how anyone feels about it. I think they're neutral, man. I think Joel gives his honest opinion, and listen. Gus, no doubt, loves Michigan. We know that.
Yes.
It
Yes,
just is what it is. We
there's a
suck
lot
right
of
now.
there's
Fucking
a
it
lot
is what
of
it
the
is, man.
world famous even more than last year. That like literally now, like every other time he says Ohio State, he says the world famous. I'm like, come on, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
but like,
man.
bro, he's got
I
a
know he's got to hype
job.
it up. I
Yeah, he's
know
got
he's
a
got to hype it
job.
up.
Like, yeah,
I
Ohio's
know.
stupid and dumb. We get it, but like at the same time, like, hey, they showed love when we earn it. It's on us to earn it, man. We haven't earned
This
shit
is
right
true.
now.
This
I
is
mean, our
true.
own fan base is pissed at our team. Why would Gus and Joe Klatt respect us right now? I mean, shit, let's be real. You guys don't even respect us right now. Our own fans don't respect this shit. Our own fans are like, this coaching staff's garbo, bro. I mean, we still love the block M. We're riding and dying, but like we're just gonna grind through it until we're better again.
Of course. Y'all, we are now officially 20 away from catching Ohio State. 20
really is crazy.
Away. We started tonight what? Like
120.
120?
Or
We've gained
100
subscribers in this show.
Look. That's nuts.
Damn.
That's crazy, dude.
One more from Elisha here. Do we have any 40-yard plays in the passing game? I think 36 was the highest with Colston Loveland's kind of catch and then like run there. I think that might have been the highest, at least for like there might have been one higher this season. But yeah, the
John,
passing game has not been huge chunk yardage.
guess how many subscribers we've gained today alone? Now, last time I told you it was 101. Guess how many we've gained now?
170.
No, 130. 130. I wish it was
Okay.
170. 130.
Okay.
130. Still though, that's crazy.
Gained a
That's the most
lot.
we've ever gained in
Gained
a
a
day.
lot. Yeah, man.
I mean, we've had some like 80, 90 days before, like 80 to 90 subscribers, but like this is definitely the most we've ever had in one day.
Absolutely.
So shout out to everyone subscribing. We appreciate you. Thank you.
And to help us celebrate or help us get going on the celebration here, we've got Colby. Been waiting patiently. Thank you so much, Colby, for joining us.
You've waited a long time, man. Thank you.
Thanks for having me, guys. First off, can I just say fire Wink Martindale? Jesus, Mary Joseph.
Let's go. Get him out.
Can,
Get him out.
I was at the game today, actually. Funny story. When I was walking through to my seat, I ran into Derek Meadows.
Really?
Breaking news.
Ran into Derek Meadows. Really cool guy. Was smiling. He seems like he loves Michigan. And I'm like, God, please come here next year.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, like, we do not get him unless we get Underwood, though. It does not happen. If we get Underwood, he comes. If we don't get Underwood, it never happens. The reason why he came here, so just so people know, he came here to make sure that if Underwood. All right, so Meadows and Underwood are in obviously constant communication. They are a package deal. Underwood or Meadows came here because he needs to make sure that if Underwood does come to Michigan, that he is going to be comfortable. That is all this visit was. The visit today for Meadows was simply, if Underwood comes to Michigan, I need to make sure that I will be comfortable here. That's all it was. So we'll find out. I don't know the results of the visit or anything like that, but he came here to just make sure, in case Underwood decides to come to Michigan, that he's going to be happy at Michigan. So also, Derek Meadows is a former teammate of Micah Capana, who is a friend of the program. And I know Micah, we know for a fact, we know this for a fact, Micah Capana is recruiting Derek Meadows as well. So we will see, how it occurs.
Right. And gosh, I don't know what was up with Orgy and Samaj Stone. I don't even think Samaj has thrown a pass since grade school.
Jeez, dude. I don't know what the hell that was, bro. It looked like somebody who had no idea what he was doing.
Yeah, like if you're gonna do that, like I said before, like why is it not to Donovan Edwards, and why isn't Donovan Edwards throwing it?
Why wasn't Davis Warren in the game at the time? He was leading you down the field. I mean, he didn't have a great game, but he, in my opinion, he had probably his best game as a quarterback, and he's basically throwing to nobody because his receivers just can't get open. He's got Loveland, and that's basically it.
Yeah. I don't understand. Davis, look, nobody's JJ, but I think that there were times that he looked like it. There were a couple of plays that I've seen so far this year from him that were like, holy shit, like this is a legit, like he has potential.
He does.
I think it wasn't his fault today. It was terrible receiver play. It was just not good enough with the receivers, not good enough separation. It's very, very clear that Ron Bellamy needs to be the role needs to change for him. I'm not saying fire him completely. I'm saying get him out of coaching wide receivers, have him in a recruiting capacity. He apparently is pretty good at that.
He is pretty good at recruiting, actually. I mean, because he coached at West Bloomfield, but he can't coach anybody. I mean, how was he as a safeties coach? I don't even think he was that good. And wide receivers, he hasn't done anything with them. And our special teams coach, like, how do you not know that you're not supposed to line up over the center? Like, that's stuff I learned in grade school. Leave the center alone. Leave the center alone, right?
Yeah, JB Brown is our special teams coach. He needs to go. So JB Brown, Ron Bellamy, Kirk Campbell, Wink Martindale,
Maybe even Lamar
possibly
Morgan.
Brian Jean-Marie need to go. Now I'm slightly open to Brian Jean-Marie if he can land Owasu Boateng, and if Brian Jean-Marie lands Owasu Boateng and Bradley Gompers, and the way that Barham and Houseman have been playing, they've been some of the bright spots on this defense. I am okay with keeping him, but if he doesn't land them both, he can go too.
What's up with the run blocking lately too? I mean, Mullins is
bad.
Mullins. Like, what has happened to him? Like, did he
I
just
don't know.
quit on the season? Is it that bad now?
Dude,
Edwards actually looks like the better running back now.
You're right. No, you're right. It's a fair point. Last 2 games, Edwards has outran Khalil Mullins, and I don't know what the hell is going on. It's wild. It's one, it makes me happy we have Jordan Marshall. But 2, it's concerning because it's like, why are we regressing all of a sudden? Especially when the offensive line's actually playing better.
Every game where like one guy shows up and the rest don't, and then the next game a different guy shows up and the guy that showed up last game lays an egg this game, right? It's like that same. It's like the most inconsistent team every year. At least under Rich Rod, Denard showed up every game.
Yeah, but Rich Rod, we won like 3 freaking games, bro.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, don't remind me.
The defense. The defense was literally an open door. Like I went to an Illinois.
The door was already kicked down before he even got there.
I remember when Rich Rod was head coach. There was an Illinois game.
Yep.
And it fucking it was a monsoon, and it was like a 60-60 game or some shit. It was like some high scoring.
Oh yeah, that went into like triple overtime. And
dude, I was there for that, bro. Oh my, it was.
Yeah,
and I'll be real, it was
so
miserable. It was miserable.
Oh, you're there for the triple overtime? I remember watching that.
It was miserable, bro, because it was pouring rain.
Well, I don't remember.
My girlfriend at the time was complaining. It was terrible, dude.
It was so bad.
Bad time.
I remember every time under Rich Rod, it was like, we got to score as many points as we can because our defense is Swiss cheese.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, it was a piss poor. And then now what we have is a coach who, boys,
I'm honestly, a few weeks ago, I thought Sharon, I was like, fire him. Now I'm like, he's recruiting well, but can he get the job done? So I'm like kind of on the fence with him. I think he was dealt a bad hand. Did he make bad hires? Sure, but this is his first time being a head coach, and some of these guys are dudes that he worked with, except for Wink, and he was recommended by some coaches to hire these people. But in the end, I think he was just dealt a bad hand, and I have hope that he can be better, and he's recruiting pretty well, and the NIL is finally stepping up, thank God. So I'm in wait and see on him, but the coordinators, they've got to get the hell out.
Yeah. Today officially, so Wink Martindale, I was like, oh, I see improvement. After today's game, it's time to go. It's time to go. I'm sorry. Like, it's time to go, bro. We need 2 new coordinators.
Wink is he's more stubborn than any coordinator I've ever seen in my life. Like,
well, I don't know. Don Brown was pretty stubborn, dude.
I'll give you that. Ridiculous. Don Brown's pretty stubborn. I know
he wouldn't even change his signs, even though he knew other teams had them.
I know.
And he would make his own cards. So I don't know if people know this. He would make his own cards. He wouldn't trust it to nobody when they would do the cards on the sidelines. He wouldn't trust it to anybody, and he never changed the freaking signs. And he knew teams knew him.
He didn't care.
Talk about
Ohio State. Terrible. I mean, Ohio State clearly knew him, and it's like, all right, crossing pattern. What was that? Oh, I still gotta play man. It's my signs.
Yeah. Thank you to Go Blue Fly Eagles Fly, who just threw the $2 there. As somebody who grew up in Pennsylvania, I'll occasionally, if the Eagles are playing nobody that I care about, I'll throw them a Fly Eagles Fly. If they're playing the Lions, if they're playing the Bucks, if they're playing a couple other teams, then I won't. This is how my NFL thing goes.
Well, respectfully, to my Fly Eagles Fly friend here, fuck the Eagles, go Lions. NFC champions or bust. Just letting you know, but we do appreciate you. Go Blue. Just want to let you know, man. Hopefully we see you in the playoffs. Hey, Fly Eagles Fly. We see you in the playoffs. Give us a call. Let's talk some ball. And honestly, though, I'll be real though. Philadelphia is at least a team that I think is gonna be a playoff team and definitely a threat. So we'll see what the deal is.
Wishful thinking, and this is who I would hire. Joe Sloan, if we get lucky.
Please.
Yes.
OC.
Yes.
As OC,
yes, that's the move. That's the move.
I mean, what would it take to get him and Jim Leonard as DC? Can you imagine that? Those
That's
coordinators.
That's the move. It's
with Kurt Cignetti as head coach, even Sharon as head coach.
Well,
like,
that's not.
Can you imagine that?
I mean, that's the dream. You mentioned the dream, but the move is. Yeah, you mentioned the dream. The move is Sloan at OC, Leonard at defensive coordinator, Sharon Moore.
I think that's realistic. Those two as coordinators next year.
Now, I think I do agree with you. I think those are realistic. The dream is Kurt Cignetti. That's not, unfortunately, not going to happen.
Maybe in 2 years, maybe.
Yeah, it would take one more year, and a new AD, which should happen in 2025, and then Sharon Moore is under evaluation.
Yeah, but you wouldn't want to tank the season next year just to get Cignetti, right?
No. I'm playing to win. I play to win, son. Listen. If I'm same way
yeah.
with Ward Manuel, I'll be real with you. Ward Manuel's kind of doing what he needs to do right now. He got Dustin. Yeah. He's playing NIL. He's public. He's going public. I mean, I'm kind of happy right now, but I'm not against getting a new AD because I do think a new AD would be even better. But I'm just going to say, like, you do your job, then you don't need to go. I'm not like, right. I don't need Kurt Cignetti. I just need a winning coach.
It's kind of like, you know how people say, like, oh, maybe we shouldn't have swept this team. Maybe we would have been rested for this next round or else we would have lost. It's like, no, you got to play to win every day and every game. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. No, I mean, hopefully Sharon has a better year next year. And if you're going to read Nick's super chat here, John.
Well, wait a minute.
I was just going to give Nick shit, but
okay, we can do that.
All right, Nick, first of all, fuck you, bro. The Panthers suck. Bryce Young has screwed your franchise. Congratulations. You fucked up, Nick, because I know your story, bro. You decided to be a Panther fan because the Lions sucked, and now the Lions are sweet, and now the Panthers suck, so enjoy that. Suck on that D, bro. And wait, who's a better franchise? Come on, dude. You Nick, I really do want to meet you in public one day. We will have a beer together one day. I'm sure we will. But the Lions are definitely superior franchise to the Panthers. And I don't know how you could argue that otherwise, other than some blind loyalty, which is what the Buckeyes do. So don't be a Buckeye. That's unhealthy.
There it is.
There it is. $2. Thank you, Nick.
All right. Colby, you got some final thoughts for us? Obviously, you were at the game. It's very exciting that you talked to.
It was a great atmosphere. I'm not going to lie.
Meadows.
It was pretty loud.
What was your read? I know you didn't have a ton of time with him, but just out of curiosity,
he seemed like he liked it. He seemed like he very
okay.
Yeah, I was like, how do you like Michigan so far? He's like, oh, I love it here, man. And I'm like,
damn. All right.
He really did say that, and I'm like, I hope this. I actually did say, I hope this didn't scare him or anything, but I was like, hopefully we can see you here next year. He's like, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that'd be the dream, dude. If we can land Meadows, Underwood, Littleton, Dotson, who has been crystal ball to us, as so is Littleton, as well as Alex Graham, because we'll take them all. And then you get Owasu Boateng and Bradley Gompers, dude. This class is going to be top 7, maybe top 5.
All of those guys are going to be starting right away, right?
I don't know if they're all going to start, but I don't know if they would all start right away because Ernest Hausman and Barham should be back next year. They're going to start. Right. I would expect Meadows and
Underwood for sure. Though.
Jair Hill will be back next year, so he's going to start. But I mean, it's regardless. The program's going to be loaded. Defensive line's going to need some work, though. That's going to be the
Yeah.
portal.
I don't know. Who do you go after in the portal, though?
I don't know, but they know because they're already talking to agents as we speak. They've been talking to agents since the end of September. So they already have a board. I mean, I'm going to tell you this right now. There are players that they have already talked to who will enter the portal that we have no idea about.
I mean, that's what makes
that's
me
the
feel
reality of the
confident
situation.
more because, I mean, he's a way better recruiter than Harbaugh ever was.
Oh,
And
that's a fact. That's a fact.
I do
Yeah,
think he's actually a good coach. I just think he's been placed with shit coordinators.
Maybe so. And we're going to find out. I mean, a head coach really, like, for example, Dan Campbell, right? If we look at the
Mhm.
Lions, take that, Nick, look at the Lions. Dan Campbell is a CEO.
Of course.
Ben Johnson is your coordinator. Aaron Glenn is your other coordinator. You let them
Right.
do their job. You let them do their job. You manage the team. That is all we need for Sharon to do. We need Sharon to manage the team and let the coordinators do their job. And as long as you allow people to do their job, you'll be fine. We
I
just have
wouldn't
to
let
find
these
competent
coordinators do their
coordinators.
job, though.
Huh?
I wouldn't let these coordinators wink and Kirk
No,
do
we
their
need new
job.
coordinators. We
Yeah.
have a coordinator problem right now. And we have some position coaches who need upgrading too.
Right. But no, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Harbaugh was. Harbaugh was a great CEO. Belichick, even though his coordinators didn't turn out to be good head coaches, that guy knew who to hire.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, Jim. And look at what Harbaugh's doing in the NFL. He's winning games. Where's
Their
Connor
defense is
Stallions
top.
now, bitches? Where is he?
In high school.
Bro, listen. As long as when this note of I cannot wait for this note of allegations comes out. Because these and not only that, if anyone reads the message boards of like the Buckeyes or the rivals, it's so funny, dude. They're like,
It's hilarious.
why are all these top recruits coming to Michigan when they know the hammer's coming? You fucking idiots. Dude, I'll tell you right now, the 247 Buckeye message board is the most embarrassing example of human existence.
Sad.
It is depressed. Dude, they really believe what they're writing. And it's a sad example of like being tribal and in your own echo chamber. It's it's like it almost makes you sad for humanity because you know this is happening at a macro level in other places, but at the same time, like, bro, that fan base is. I'd hate to be a Buckeye, bro. I couldn't do it, dude. Like, it's a clown show. I mean, I know there's Buckeyes watching, and the few of you I do like. I do. I respect the few of you. I really do. Even our boy Steve, who gives a shit. I actually like that guy. But dude, some of these Buckeyes are fucking crazy, bro. Like their mind is like, I don't know. They're crazy.
We actually have some reasonable Buckeyes.
I like some of the I'll be real. I like some. I like even Steve, who gives me shit. He's an alright guy. I don't mind. Steve.
Oh, one of my closest friends is actually a Buckeye.
There we go.
Lives in Boston.
There we go.
They're wild, bro.
Nick has a comment. Nick has been throwing heat all night. Connor Stallions deserves a championship ring. I mean, maybe he got one. I don't know.
No doubt. He wrote the Michigan Manifesto. Dude, he deserves a fucking statue, bro.
Absolutely.
If I become a multi-heavy millionaire, I'm gonna build him a statue in Michigan.
Everyone, throw that Stallions emoji in chat.
You think Portnoy is a big deal? I'm gonna be a big deal. I'll tell you that. If I ever get there, I'm gonna do it.
There you go.
Let it be known. Let it be known now.
All right, Colby. Well, we appreciate you not only stopping by, but giving your on-site, on-the-ground reaction to what was going on.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Yeah, thanks for calling in, man. Go Blue.
Mm-hmm. Go Blue.
Okay. We are getting closer. I believe it's 14. Yeah, 14 away from catching third base Ryan Day. And keep in mind, folks, that Ohio State is gone live now, so they might get a couple. So we can't let up. Yeah, they're doing a live. So you cannot let up the gas right now. You got to keep your foot on the gas and get some subs going.
Those bastards went live. I'm gonna cancel their live stream, bro.
Okay.
Fuck those guys, bro. I can do it.
TJ, I know you can.
I got access to their channel. I'm
Jesus.
canceling their live stream. That's
Jesus.
it's war. We're in war, bro.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna say this to Ripstar or free Ripstar or whatever. Put the crack pipe down. Go and do other things. You've been spamming the chat. We get it.
Son of a bitch.
We get it. But every time you do that, you're getting banned because I'm not tolerating it. It has been flooding the channel. The channel. Come back tomorrow, and don't do that, and then we're fine. Or come back whatever the fuck the next show is, Tuesday, and just talk regular, and then we're good. Okay. With that said, we have some callers again who have been extraordinarily patient, and we're going to now get to Marcus. So Marcus,
what's up, fellas?
Thank you so much for stopping by, man.
Oh, no problem, man. No, I enjoy your show. So yeah, so looking at the game today, man, we really had a chance to really put pressure on Oregon, but like you say, Kirk Campbell with his ineptitude to call a good game plan, and Wade Martindale, still, doing what he do, putting Graham out of position, So that being said, man, I think after this season, it gonna be a what could have been, in my opinion, for this season moving forward, because we was in some game we should have won.
100%. We should no doubt be. I think, in my opinion, we should be 7-2. And I don't think. I think we were in this game. I think we were in this game.
For sure.
If they don't allow that bullshit touchdown, and then we don't have that.
I'm surprised, man. That's horrible. I was like, what, man? That game. If it had been on Fox, we would have had better angles of that play right there. CBS, they need to step their game over with their replay, man. Because that's horrible. That was horrible.
It's and that ball hit the ground. I mean, it was clear as day.
Yes.
And the refs made a response after the game. They said, "Oh, the replay booth reviews it and they give us the go." And then, what's funny is John and Marcus, they review the next touchdown.
Wow. Yes.
What the hell is that shit? Like trying to make up for it?
Yeah, makeup is a makeup review is what it looks like.
Cause looking at it live, I was like, damn, that's a good app. I thought I was watching the NFL game when he threw that play. I was like, wow.
Right.
Long way for the secondary, but then, like I say, when the commentator said that ball hit the ground, I was like, okay, then it makes sense now. Cause looking at it, I couldn't tell. I was like, that was a heck of a catch, a heck of a throw. But like you say, looking back at the replay, I was like, that was a blown call.
Yeah, that first touchdown was egregious. And I try not to complain about ref stuff. Like, I really believe that the best team can overcome when ref calls don't always go your way, because they're not always going to go your way. But that was so egregious.
No.
The fact they didn't look at that.
Yeah.
There needs to be like a statement. Somebody needs to come out and make a statement.
Yeah, that was horrible, man. I mean, and the thing is, it's like, okay, you get 3 points. Well, they get 3 points. We get a touchdown, and then I think they got a touchdown. So, but then we make a stop, and we back in the ball game. But that boneheaded play with the receiver doing the quarterback pass, that just killed the momentum, in my opinion. Cause we had a chance to really put pressure on them. One possession game, who knows what happened, So it was just a lot of stuff that happened in that game. And if you there looking at the score, like, Michigan got the door blown up. No, the eye test said different. Like, it's a couple of plays that changed that whole outcome of that ball game, with making them have to get a first down to try to, keep up from getting the ball back with a chance to tie the game, or at least make it one possession. So, I mean, like I said, it's a lot to be decided after this season. What could have been, and with that NIA, I'm so glad we finally jumping on board. It's like it take us like 2 or 3 years to, to catch up with everybody else in college football.
Yeah, it took too long, but I mean, what's crazy is once they embraced it, now we're like potentially the top of the food chain. It's crazy. And we always knew it. Like, anyone who's a fan of Michigan realize, like, we know the power of this university. It's just the university needs to embrace its
Might as well,
own.
man.
You
Might
know
as
what I mean?
well.
Like this brand is literally undeniable. Like
Yes.
it's just the fan base is passionate. The alumni is insane. The school itself is like top notch in every freaking category.
Oh yes.
You know,
Oh yes.
it
For
just needs
sure.
to it needs to like just embrace itself and say fuck everybody. Like fuck, we're
Yeah.
Michigan. Suck
Exactly.
it. And we're just gonna run the game. And that's apparently, to be real with you, kind of where we are right now. Michigan's running the game. What's exciting to me is, boys, we just started in October, end of September of 2025 or 2024.
Yes.
It's real now. So
Yeah.
imagine 2026. Imagine this portal. Like
Mm-hmm.
these donors aren't going anywhere. And if anything, it's
No.
only letting donors know, oh, we play ball now. More and more, in my opinion, and I feel confident in saying this, more donors are going to want to be a part of it
Oh yeah, for
because
sure.
now there's a
Portnoy's
culture.
like ripped it off. Like Portnoy was the
It really
public.
was.
Yeah, he did. He did for sure. I'm
Yep.
glad too.
His public statement literally opened the floodgates to all these other donors being like, oh, it's game time now, bro.
Yeah, might as well. We're a brand, man. We're trying to go back into the dark days what we was at before.
Yeah, no.
And
Nope.
I say it right here, fella. Ohio State better watch out, cause hey, that's a game will come with, you know what I'm saying, with everything right there. You ain't got to worry about no coaching, talking. The boy gonna be ready to play. And it was 3 big most, and then be at home with us, and I made the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's gonna be an interesting game. Hopefully,
They gonna get
the
in there, though,
boys.
you know. But you know,
I mean,
we would like for them to
hopefully,
be out.
I was gonna say, hopefully, no one's making any business decisions for the Ohio State game. Although it's the last game of the year, so you never know.
Yeah.
But I mean, look. Oh, think about this, guys. Ohio State lost to Oregon.
Yeah, and we played.
I'll be
Oregon.
real with you. With a
Yeah.
good coaching staff, we could have won this game. We could
Oh,
have
for
won
sure.
this.
Oh yes,
So
for
the
sure.
Ohio State game should be on the table. It really
Yeah.
should be.
I mean, you ain't lying, cause really Ohio State gave everything they could, and to me, they don't possess the explosiveness like Oregon has that can hit you from anywhere on the field. Like stop their run and pretty much don't turn the ball over and call better play calling for one. We can steal that game. Cause like I say, we ain't got nothing else to lose, really, but to go in there and beat them, and that's
Yep.
motivation. If you're a player, you would be motivated to knock them off. And
Right.
the lose when we really had a sort of have a down year, and they lose everything next year. Like it's game on next year. Like they're not going to be the Ohio State they used to be because everybody catching up with them.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Ohio State's not gonna. Well, what's going to be interesting is Michigan's now on the level of Ohio State in terms of NIL.
Yes, yeah,
So it's going to be interesting to see these recruiting battles because I know damn well Michigan and Ohio State are definitely going to go toe to toe at some point.
yes, oh yeah, for sure. And company coaching staff, offense coordinator, defensive coordinator, and we business as usual again. Cause I'm ready to get rid of Wink and
Yeah,
and
get
tell
him
them
out.
that they got
Bye-bye.
to go, man. I mean, I got a feeling it's gonna be the post Harbaugh era during the COVID year. Hey, get your staff in order, man, or else you gonna be right behind them. So make some changes, get some guys there to develop the players. And the one play that I saw fella when the running back got that big run, Barham was taking pictures. Cause I'm like, dude, go attack. He's standing back waiting for him to come to him, and he could have got in the and start that big game when they scored the touchdown. I'm like, dude, get in the mix. Like he was playing like what's my man Junior Colston like he did last year. That taking pictures instead of getting in the mix. But there was that one play that I thought stood out amongst the other plays. But like you said, fella, we could have we should have been in that Oregon game for real with a chance to steal it, considering what went wrong for the replay is concerned and the miscues on our behalf.
Yeah. Hey, John, you want to know something funny?
What's that?
That Ohio State show is supposed to be on the Big Ten channel.
Yeah. Well,
It's not supposed to be on the Ohio State channel.
well, you know what?
Those clowns. You know, you wouldn't expect less from those Ohio State people. Because JR is an Ohio State guy. You wouldn't expect less, those sons of bitches. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, they already did a post game. Why is there another show tonight? But I think they accidentally clicked the Ohio State channel instead of the Big Ten channel.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh yeah.
So my man Marcus, what do you think about this Bryce Underwood news, man?
Oh man, I'm excited, man. I've been hearing bits and pieces throughout the week about. I'm excited. I believe he's coming to Michigan. That's what I believe. We just got to get
Yeah.
the coordinator, you know, intact and get rid of Campbell.
Yeah. Part of me is wondering, I'm gonna be real. I'm just gonna say this out loud. I don't know. It's an assumption, but I'm starting to think that there's gonna be a window between the end of the year and National Signing Day. And
Yeah.
I think Michigan's got to make a move between the end of the
Yeah.
year and National
Yeah.
Signing Day to get a coordinator. And
Yes.
I think they could land a coordinator who's respectable. I think we're gonna land. I think we are gonna. I mean, there's a lot that can happen, but I think that's gonna be the thing that seals the deal. I think Underwood would come if we get a coordinator who's respectable.
I think it'll happen after the Big Ten championship game, or depends on the Ohio State game. Like if it's a close game, and the only difference of us winning that game is offensive play calling, and we lose by one possession, then he's getting his walker papers come Monday morning, and then we get a chance to go after our offensive coordinator. In my
Yeah,
opinion, that's what I think will
yeah.
happen.
I want to respond to one of our commenters, Mitchell, who says the high school counselor for Bryce Underwood said LSU's a done deal. All right, first of all, let me just clarify this situation right now. The picture the picture of him that wearing the LSU gear, that's an old picture. And number two, respectfully speaking, the high school counselor doesn't know fucking dick. Okay, the high school counselor at Belleville doesn't know shit that is going on right now. So for everyone who's worried about this picture that's going around, come on, guys. The teachers, the counselors, they don't know a damn thing that the parents or the agent are going through right now. And I want to stress this right now. Underwood's camp was at Michigan last weekend.
Oh yeah, I remember. I heard about that.
They were all there. His agent, the family. I have had some word that Underwood was in a suite during the game last week. I've also cannot fully confirm it, but it's what I've heard. But it doesn't matter. He doesn't need a recruiting visit. He meets. There have been meetings off campus for Underwood for Michigan. Okay, it's not like Underwood has no interaction physically with Michigan. They're just not recruiting visits. Those don't matter. Like he's already been to campus so many times. He knows what the locker room looks like. You know what I mean? Like although
Oh
it's
yeah,
been remodeled, so he probably doesn't know what the new one looks like. But at the end of the day, the point being is, what it comes down to is closing.
yeah,
And Michigan just needs to, like, the reason why you got. All right, listen. The reason why you were seeing an urgency from Babaloa to Shamari Earls to Benny Patterson today, Elijah Dotson, Littleton, Jamari Bowder, who's about to be committing soon, as well as a Wasu Boateng emergency visit this weekend. The reason why Derek Meadows visiting this weekend, the reason why you are seeing this quick ass push in the last 2 weeks is to show Underwood we are building a class for you. If all of these dominoes fall in alignment, the belief is Underwood will come to Michigan.
oh yeah. I mean, I don't
And you
blame
are
him.
already seeing these things come to fruition. You are seeing we're landing every single one of them. How many? Listen, Littleton's predicted to Michigan. Elijah Dotson, who is a friend of Underwood at Belleville High School, is coming predicted to Michigan by EJ Holland. You have Jamari Browder, who's a wide receiver from North Carolina State, who's predicted to Michigan. Derek Meadows just visited. Owasu Boateng just visited. Bradley Gompers just visited. They are loading up, guys. Like I
Oh yeah,
cannot stress
we
the
just missed the
reality of the
quarterback
situation.
and offensive
LSU
coordinator.
LSU's in denial, bro. I read their
Yeah,
reports and
yeah.
they're
Especially
all
Brian
that.
Kelly, man. I mean, he's a jerk, but that's neither here nor there, though. But yeah,
Yeah.
the coach
So
of
I mean,
Michigan, man, this family, you know what I'm saying? Team camaraderie. We just had the issue with guys getting this shit together in the off season with Sharon Moore, and this is my call of what happened. So from Underwood, seeing what happened last year, just get that in place this year with a competent offensive coordinator and the defense coordinator. We back in stride. Like Ohio State might well buckle up and get ready to start taking up L's because we back.
Yeah,
And the
we are.
difference
I
being the
mean, listen, yeah,
quarterback JJ for 3 years made a big difference in them us beating them 3 times.
absolutely. And understand this too. Year one, like let's call this year one, right? It could be
Mm-hmm.
tough. Year two should show promise, but
Yep.
like it's going to take a recruiting class or 2 or 3 before we reach elite status again. It's going to happen. But the good news is it's going to be promising. You're going to
Yeah.
see a lot of young talent. It's going to be
Mm-hmm.
exciting. Like it's going to get good again. Like I'm extremely optimistic for the future. We do have questions that need to be answered, but at the end of the day, I have confidence in the program as a whole.
Oh yeah, for sure. Get a new AD, of course. That'll be
I
president our
think that's
champ.
going to happen. I really do.
Yeah.
I
I
hope
So
really
we
think
so.
it's going to. There's
back
like
on top.
there's like 7 more months left on his contract. It's
Oh yeah.
it's not renewed for a reason.
Oh yeah, that's I'm glad. I mean, that's what we needed. Some get rid of Ward Manual and like I say, show up the staff and chuck this away this season right here. But we should be back on top. I'm gonna say that right here. Depends on how things shake out. We could be definitely improve next year and make the playoffs. In the second season with Sharon Moore, if everything goes according to plan.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we'll see, man.
oh yeah, definitely,
Yeah,
man.
I think the overall, like I think GT said it best earlier in the show. Like the administration's looking up, the coaching staff not so much.
Yeah.
Like it's the opposite of last year. And
Mm-hmm.
Santa was a great pick as president because Santa, unlike Schlissel, actually cares about athletics. Cincinnati fans really liked him when he was at Cincinnati. So I think that was a good move. Still worried about some of the regents, and I'm still worried about. I think Ward is just such a do nothing, and he needs.
Yeah.
He's played ball a little more because he knows his contract's up, and that Michigan
Right.
can legally end it now.
Oh
Right.
yeah, exactly. I'll be so glad. I'm ready for him to get out of there.
Yeah, get out.
Get him out of there, and then get Wink and get Cameron out of there, and pick back up where we left off it from last year.
Yeah, last year was great. National
Yeah.
championship.
Yes.
Let's go.
That shit was beautiful. But it'll be beautiful again. Ohio State don't win the championship, so we be smiling again, despite our season. We be smiling again because they ain't gonna win it. It's just a matter of them getting that win. They get their heart broken.
Yeah. All right, Marcus. I appreciate you
fella.
calling in, man.
Exactly. Go blue, man.
Let's hope for better days, my friend. And
Oh yeah.
don't be a stranger, my guy.
I got you, fella. Likewise. Have a good
Go
night.
blue.
Stay up.
Go blue,
Stay up, bro.
Marcus.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
for
blue.
sure. Always.
All right. Good calls tonight from our community. We've got a couple more to go. We are here until 1:10 a.m. Eastern, unless you guys want to throw another $89. And then we will continue. So let us know, because I know somebody said they were going to drop some stacks to keep it going if we were still on. So we'll see. I'm ready. Still got some more snacks here, and let's roll. All right, next up for calls, TJ, we've got Ramez. So Ramez, who's called in before,
He went to the game.
Ramez also went to the game. Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
So Ramez, thanks for stopping by. You went to the game as well.
Yep. Told TJ will call in if we win, and he said call in if we win or we lose. So here I am.
Either way, absolutely.
Yeah, well, and my wife sitting right there. I dragged her into the game, and she's upset with me, but that's business as usual.
So how was the game, Ramez?
She's
What did
lucky.
you think watching it? What was going on, man?
Actually, since this is our third game this year, we could notice that the energy was kind of low, even going into the game compared to the other games. So you can really feel it that the energy was not there, right? And then as the game went on, you can see people leaving, even when the game was not out yet. Like you can start seeing leaving. And then also they said there was 110,000 in attendance. I would honestly challenge that. There's no way there were over 110,000 people in the stadium today. That probably that was polling numbers. It's kind of like what we expected it will be, but not really what it was in. But yeah, of course,
hold
the
on.
crowd
Guys,
was.
are
Go
you
ahead.
saying some seats were empty? Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, of course. It wasn't over
Really?
110,000. There's no way it was.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I always had like season tickets when I was a student, and also went to 3 games this year. So I know a full stadium what it looks like. It wasn't over 110,000. So that's for sure. I mean, it wasn't completely empty, but probably it wasn't there. Yeah, so as you guys were saying, I think we agree with everything. Oh yeah, you asked what else. Of course, the people were saying fire the coaches, fire the coaches. Of course, especially after the call where we were about to have the ball back, but I think it was a special teams illegal formation on special teams or something that gave him the ball back when we really
Yes.
needed it. Yeah, everybody
Yes.
there at that point was like fire the coach. Everybody was screaming fire
Yeah.
coaches there, rightfully so. And then also the illegal substitution, fire the coaches. So people really felt that the coaches is what kind of, I don't want to say 100% lost you the game, but they're the ones who let the game slip away. The coaches for sure, just by by uh, by not doing the right things, not just play calling, by having the guys lined up or substituting or calling timeouts when they see something. I mean, that's your job, right? If you see the guys are lined up wrong, call a timeout or whatever you need to do, right? You need to do something, right?
Yeah, right.
I don't know.
Coach should have at least called a time. I mean, first of all, the players should have been educated that that's not the way to line up. Second of all, if you see your team lined up incorrectly, you need to call a timeout. It's an inexperienced coaching staff who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. It is what it is. I
I
mean,
don't
like, it's terrible, dude. It's frustrating as hell to watch this shit. Like, we went from having NFL caliber coaches to this, like, I don't even know, this high school level bullshit, bro.
Especially too, it happens that the reason that the crowd say fire the coaches is because like when you got the ball back, if you went in and scored, you bring back the game into one score game, right? So it's not just the crowd is screaming for nothing. No, they're screaming because like you were in it. Like you get the ball back, you go even get a field goal. You put the game back in like 7 because I think we were down by 10 at that point or something, right? And then even towards the end, we were still in the game until the fourth quarter. So it wasn't. It actually exceeded my expectations. It's not like that we were in the game until the fourth quarter, so it's not that bad when it comes to when you want to look at it from this vantage point. But yeah, fire the coaches is the most important thing I've heard and seen. The energy was not there. Yeah, even people like when you start saying make noise on third downs, you can feel people not really making noise because they know they're gonna convert. So what's the point? So you start clapping instead of making noise because they're gonna make it. So you just feel, I don't know.
So I mean, like, so sitting in the stands was a frustrating experience, you would say?
I think not really, because I think everybody acceptance. I think everybody like around me and around my wife, they were talking politics. I know my wife was engaged with people
Really?
talking about yeah. People were not really nobody around. Like okay, when we went to the USC game, we were almost like USC fans were nasty, and we were like going back and forth with them. We see afterwards the USC fans were great. The game, I don't know, not that I've seen. We were like neck to neck with them and shouting and getting into each other's faces. But this one, everybody was laid back, accepting the fact that we're not gonna win that game. No, compared to the USC game, no, everybody was laid back. We kind of knew that we're gonna lose.
Was there ever a point? Well, I was gonna ask you. So was there ever a point where you like the Michigan was kind of making a comeback almost? I mean, did you feel like Michigan had a chance there before that punt mistake?
Of course, I actually thought they're gonna come back to a 1-score game, and then we're gonna go into a position where, or if the defense made something, we can actually win this thing. I actually thought so. And then I was talking to the other people around me. I was like, why is people leaving the stadium? And they were telling me, we don't know. I said, it's like we score here with one score game. Why is the stadium getting empty? And people were like, we don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The crowd wasn't in it. That's for sure. The Ducks fans were loud, but rightfully so. It's their team is like beating everybody, so we get that. I mean, the only observation too that I've seen like is the second game in a row where our rush O line blocking is taking a step back, and the pass blocking is taking a step ahead. And this is kind of I'm not sure what's going on in there. I mean, I don't know. You guys more experience, you know more than me. Is it a running back issue, or our O line started trending towards elite pass blocking and no run blocking? It's like either you get one of each, but you can get both.
So I think it was kind of a multifaceted issue, because on the one hand, I do think Oregon's defense knows that we can't pass for shit, or that we haven't been other than Colston Loveland. So I think that they were probably scheming a little bit, to try to stop the run from breaking out, and they were mostly successful. The O-line, there was a little bit of gap separation. I mean, Donovan Edwards requires a big gap in order to break off, and he did. Not for a ton of yardage, but he did have a couple of holes in there. But yeah, I think Oregon is just a spectacular defense. Dan Lanning is a real good coach. He comes from the Kirby Smart coaching tree, and I think that has a lot to do with it. So I think you got to give Oregon some props too. It wasn't just a Michigan sputtering out issue. But I will say it's very notable that Michigan had more passing yards tonight than rushing yards. I think it was like 160 something.
Yeah, that's why the people around me were
on the ground.
That's why the people around me were like, pass more, because first of all, you're down 2 scores, and the passing is what's working for you. I mean, like, you guys put the yards up, but I don't know if you didn't see it, but everybody like saw it. Like the one that I think Tyler Morris or Kendrick Bell, like kind of the ball went through his hands and he was like right in front of the goal line. I can't remember. Maybe that was in the second quarter, or second quarter probably, or third. I don't know. Where he actually passed him the ball and it just went through his hands. So everybody was saying that like Davis Warren is a good quarterback. You just needed to pass more, honestly, because the running game wasn't there. So we were kind of surprised why they're not just airing it out at this point, because we can't run the ball. Like Kalal Mullings, every time he runs it, he loses 3 yards. A lot of times then Donovan Edwards try to run it, loses another 2. So you second and behind the chain. So, I mean, air it out. I don't know. Intercepted, so be it. I don't know. It was just bad from this standpoint, but I thought Davis Warren did a very good job, and honestly I think if he had more chances of passing, I think would have been better at times, just because he pass blocking was okay.
Yeah. I mean, Warren, I would say at least we have found our quarterback for the remainder of the year, but the coaching staff has to do a better job. I mean, it's just kind of where we are. Wide receivers, it is what it is. No one's going to step up. I mean, there's no answer at wide receiver. I mean, I would like to see a Marion Walker given more opportunity because he has upside, but outside of that, I mean,
people were booing Alex Orji when he went in because he like multiple runs. He was running into the left and he was not going anywhere, but he shut everybody up because towards the end he had his run where
he had a great run.
Ironically, he just did it while people were saying, "Oh, you tricked us!" Like they were kind of like mocking the call, right? And then all of a sudden, Orji takes off. So I was like, okay,
and he was barreling to hit. Look, I mean, he was barreling through guys like that. He was like practically dancing with them. You see that? Like he was riding the line there, and then like literally did a spin move. It was so cool.
and somebody helped him to get a push. Somebody helped him to even push like for a few yards down. But he was out of bounds before that. So
yeah, I just think that the use of him has been weird. Like sometimes it makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. And I think that Davis Warren earned the right to make that throw in 4th and 5.
I agree.
In that situation, like it's either you get it or you don't win.
Right.
Like period. You have no chance if you don't get that 4th down. So I think he earned the right to have that. And I also think that in general, like if you're gonna put Alex Orji and he's got to pass a little, can't just always be the runner, like because they're just gonna blow it up.
I mean, the Michigan guy that was standing next to me, he was like, "How did he get this run? They didn't know what he's trying to do." So that even the Michigan fans were kind of surprised that he broke this run, given that they know what he's gonna do. So it was a little surprising that he was able to escape with it. Yeah, my wife was so upset about the Colston Loveland call that was incomplete. I was like, I told her, "Come on, the play before that they had illegal formation and gave him the ball back. So this call is not going to change much. You can't blame it on that." I don't know, like because everybody was saying,
I mean, it wasn't incomplete. It was incomplete. I mean, he didn't maintain possession all the way to the ground. It was a great catch until he fell to the ground, though.
But no, people were saying in the stadium is like his knee was down, or so that makes it a complete pass. But I don't know. Like it's not. Yeah, it wasn't the decisive call that decided the game.
Well, what's frustrating about that though is the fact they did not really truly review the touchdown with Oregon, the first touchdown. So in the stadium, did you guys see the first touchdown and how it was not a catch? Did you guys see that with Oregon? Oregon caught the ball, was not a catch. Did you guys notice that?
Mm-hmm.
No, I actually did not.
So you don't even know about it, do you, Ramez?
I actually heard about it when you guys were talking at the stadium. I did not notice, and I did not hear like a whole like boo or woo. Like the Coastal Loveland was a big deal. This one, nobody. Yeah. Maybe because they were so close, knocking on the door. Maybe. But I understand the fact that like kicking a field goal versus a touchdown is. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal at the stadium, for sure. I was there.
When you get an opportunity, watch the highlights of the first touchdown. That shit hit the ground, bro.
Yeah, it was it was so egregious. Even our Buckeye caller agreed.
Yeah. It's like I heard you guys, and so the question is like I wanted to just ask you guys, beside this topic, what frustrates me is like we lose a lot of recruits, or we lost a lot of recruits, like the number one running back to Kentucky because of NIL, and then I'm so frustrated that once we get the NIL, when it comes to Bryce Underwood, they tell me, well, it's not all about NIL. So like this is just making me go like insane. I understand it's the OC and everything. So like I don't get it both ways. So I lose recruits because of NIL, and when I get NIL, you tell me it's not all about NIL. So like just making me go insane.
Well, listen, Underwood is still all right. So this is a great transition, Ramez. So I want to give some updates here. So Steve Wilfong has put out a video about Michigan specifically, and here is the bullet points of the video. Wilfong is not surprised Meadows came in for a visit today. Michigan has been gaining a lot of buzz behind the scenes for him and other elite prospects. Michigan, this is Wilfong, has the potential to be a top 5 class this year in the country. LSU has confidence Bryce will stick in their class. Michigan also has confidence in getting Bryce. So this could be interesting, right? Michigan always has been at the near or the top for Nathan Owasu Boateng. Wilfong says he could for sure see him at Michigan. Despite the loss today, Michigan actually had a great recruiting weekend. Wilfong says Michigan is the one to beat for Littleton, who is the elite top 75 player in the nation, the one who decommitted from Clemson. I'll be real with you. I think he's going to be Michigan, by the way. Yeah. So, I mean, look, again, it was a good weekend. We took the L, but at the end of the day, like, it really, in recruiting, wins, losses aren't as impactful as they used to be because of NIL as well as playing time. So we'll see what the boys can do. Yeah, I'm optimistic. I mean, I think, to your point, Ramez, in terms of NIL, Underwood, because of NIL, is considering us now. Because we don't have an offensive coordinator, and because our offense is worse than mid, there's questions, right? I mean, if you were a quarterback, Ramez, let me ask you an honest question, man. Say you were the number one quarterback in the nation. You have LSU as an option, who is a high octane offense, as well as an offense that develops quarterbacks to not only win Heisman's but get drafted highly. And then you have Michigan with an inexperienced head coach and a coordinator who we all agree needs to be fired. Do you not understand why there's a dilemma?
I would if the number one running back in the country came to Michigan and did not go to Kentucky. When we have the best running backs in the country forever, or I lose an O line to another NIL school, and we had the Joe Moore Award for several years. So why does the argument only works against me and never works for me when it comes to just money? That's the thing.
Does it not? I mean, you got that below it. Holy shit, bro.
Breaking
All
news.
right.
Breaking news. Wolverine Casual
I need
has
more
just
beer.
made history. TJ needs to go
I need
get
more
some
beer.
beer. Wolverine Casual just dropped $100. We are going for a record 7th hour of the show.
Let's go.
It's happening.
Yeah.
It's happening. Wow.
And somebody else did it on Thursday. I think somebody put 100 on Thursday as well.
Keegan, who's in the chat, by the way, our boy Keegan threw $100 also, man. I mean, this is what I mean. And Ramez, you're a part of this, man. Like, our freaking community, bro,
is the
best Michigan community on YouTube. End of discussion. No, on three, they have a board. Their YouTube community is not on our level. 247, their YouTube community isn't. I mean, I'm probably gonna get some shit for this, but nobody is on our freaking level in terms of a community. We greatly appreciate all you guys. It's it is what it is, man. I mean, like, we got a lot of regulars, we have a bunch of new people. But at the end of the day, like, you guys come through every show too. It's not even like, oh, it's post game, it's great. No, Tuesday show's good, Thursday show's good. Our videos, our clips we do. I mean, like, look at tonight. I mean, we gained over 130 subscribers a day. I mean, it's just a great community. We just appreciate everybody. All of our members, we have like almost 100 members. If for those who don't know, like, we have memberships. We have not been running them at the bottom of the screen, but we got like 100 members in for our channel. Like, it's a very strong community. Everybody just pulls through. We appreciate everybody. Wolverine Casual, thank you very much for your contribution.
Yeah, thank you, Wolverine Casual.
See, exactly. Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate
Jordan
you, man.
Marble. Best
take care
Michigan
of your
show
girl, bro.
ever. How about that for a testimonial?
Yeah, take care of your girl, bro. You know what I'm saying? You guys look happy in that picture. Take care of that shit, my friend.
Yeah,
Shout out to Jordan.
So question, do you guys think, is it possible, like, would it be a possibility that while there's discussions with Bryce Underwood, there's some discussions of telling him that the OC is going to be replaced on the DL without really making it public, or that's going to really hurt the team and you can't do something like that?
So from my understanding, Kirk Campbell's not make or break.
Or Underwood.
Kirk Campbell. So for Underwood, Kirk Campbell, the offensive coordinator, is not make or break. Kirk Campbell is not the deciding factor for Underwood. I don't know exactly what's being said to Underwood. Like, I don't know those things. But I do know I feel very confident Michigan's going to get an offensive coordinator.
So Underwood is okay. You're telling me that Underwood is okay to come in and play whether Kirk Campbell is the OC or not. That's not his issue. Is Sharon Moore his issue then?
Ramez, if we had Sloan, we'd be in a better position. Okay. What I'm trying to like communicate is Kirk Campbell is not going to make or break the deal.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna be
Kirk
real, man.
Campbell
I'm
helped
gonna be
JJ
real here.
McCarthy be a first rounder. So okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, exactly. And that helps. It doesn't hurt. I'm gonna be real here. I think Michigan's offer is so goddamn good, he's not gonna say no.
Wow.
I really believe that. That's why I'm at 65%. I think the offer is so stupid.
Here.
Now, let me just also qualify this, although I just said that shit. LSU apparently is rounding up resources as we speak, and they're going to counter. I don't know when this is going to go down or what, so we're going to find out. That's going to me, what is occurring right now is a waiting game. I think Underwood's camp is waiting for LSU to really get their shit together in terms of rounding up resources. LSU is going to counter, and then we're going to see what Michigan does after that. And I think that's going to, and then I really do think I'm assuming here. I have no insider information here. I got no intel. No one's told me anything. I'm assuming I think Michigan is going to make a move at offensive coordinator before signing day. I think Michigan's going to not only counter LSU, but I think they're going to make a move at coordinator before signing day. I really do. And then I think if I had to assume, I would think the Bryce Underwood situation is going to go to signing day. And it's going to be a wild day, bro.
yeah, and honestly, the reason I don't understand, like I understand the argument and everything you guys are telling me, but the only thing that is kind of a little bit confusing, if the money is better and the school is still a Power 5, like Power 4 school, it's Michigan, you're gonna get a lot of eyes on you. So it's not like I'm telling you take the money and go to a school that never ever put anybody in the NFL first round. So you're not really taking that much of a step back. I know the LSU is better. I know all that stuff. But if the money is better, it's not like you're selling off your future. It's not like if you come to Michigan, you're not going to make it as a round, like first round in NFL draft. It's not like I'm telling you go like to a school that nobody heard of before, right? I understand,
but you have to. So I think what Michigan has to prove to Underwood is a loaded class, which you are seeing. You are seeing the class get loaded right now. And I think they also need to probably upgrade the coaching staff just a tad bit before signing day. And I think what I mean by that is coordinator, offensive coordinator. And you can do that. You can make, I'll tell you right now, man, if they steal Sloan, and this has not been speculated by anybody, if they do that shit, and I think it's possible, I really do. Then that's checkmate. It's checkmate. You steal Sloan, it's checkmate. We'll see what.
Why would Sloan want to come to Michigan? Why would Sloan want to come to Michigan? He's already an OC.
I'll tell you why. Okay, I'll tell you why. Because everybody in college football knows Michigan just woke up. Everybody in college football knows Michigan's willing to get whatever talent they need to get to be successful, and that's important. Do you want to know why Brian Kelly went to Louisiana at LSU?
To win, because Notre Dame wasn't doing. Yeah,
they were not willing to do what it took to win. Michigan is willing to do what it takes to win. They're willing to buy whoever they need to buy. They're willing to get whoever they need to get the job done. That is where Michigan is at right now. Extremely motivated, extremely hungry to be elite again. That is, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I know this for a fact. The collectives, the reason why I say that is because the collectives are watching each other. They have to pay attention to what the competition is doing so they can be ahead of one another. Michigan have taken shots across the bow. Like everybody is like, oh shit, Michigan has awoken. Like you don't think Ohio State's like, all right, it's gotten real. It's gotten real. You don't think Georgia just took a hit to the face? Like, don't get me wrong, Georgia's gonna be okay. It's one of the most recruiting fertile states in America is Georgia. They're really close to Florida as well. So like Georgia's gonna be fine, but at the same time, it's like, okay, now we got to deal with Michigan. Right. So Michigan is in a position where for Sloan, and like not only that, like it is an open secret. Everyone knows this. Brian Kelly really is looking to get out of LSU.
Oh yeah. We know.
Like, this is known.
He knows his time is running short.
What's also known at LSU is he does not fit the culture.
My family?
Yeah, he's not.
But why wouldn't Sloan be the head coach at LSU? What, like the career aspirations for Sloan? He has already been an OC at a very high level school. His career aspiration is the next step to be a head coach. Why would he take a lateral move? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Because you pay him more. So
You
the
pay
way,
him
so if
more.
you pay him. You make him the highest paid offensive coordinator in football. To make it so, how you would get Sloan is this: you would coordinate with Bryce Underwood, and you would say, "Look, Bryce, we're going to get you all these players in this class, and then we're going to get Sloan as our offensive coordinator." You call Sloan's agent, okay, and you say, "All right," you say, "Hey, look, we are going to guarantee you the highest paid contract in college football for offensive coordinator, and we are going to guarantee you Bryce Underwood will sign with us if you do this." And then you got it. You're made. Because then, honestly, in 2 years, Sloan's going to go to a head coaching position, or maybe even 3 years. Because LSU, quite honestly, that culture is actually, it has some cracks in the foundation. It really does.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's
Yeah.
unhappy at his job. I don't know. Maybe he is happy, or maybe he's not. Nobody knows.
I would say
hire him.
this. Brian Kelly, as we know, we reported when it happened that Brian Kelly's agent had floated that
Right.
that he wanted to come to Michigan.
And he doesn't do that if he's happy.
Right. And so there may not be a job for Joe Sloan if another coach comes in and wants to install their staff.
He cannot be the coach. He cannot be promoted to head coach.
Well, you never know. I mean, I guess
we
you
don't
never
know. There's no certainty about what we're discussing right now. We're all conjecturing.
Yeah, this is all speculation.
But the bottom line is, when a new coach comes in, normally, like with a Signetti brings his people. Signetti comes with a staff ready to go, who follows him to his next stop. That could happen if LSU and Brian Kelly move on from each other, and Joe Sloan then finds himself, oh shit, because it's not certain that they would promote him. They could bring somebody in, like let's say this is very unrealistic, but like if they were to get an Urban Meyer, I know, but he has his people that he would bring in. He has his people that he would call. Not all of them would come, but like same with Signetti, he has his people. So that's a scenario in which Joe Sloan would then find himself out of a job. And so I think he'd get another one, but it's a different situation than like Alabama with Nick Saban circa 2017 or 2018 or something, where he's not going anywhere. He's good. Then Joe Sloan, no reason for him to be looking. He's got job security till he wants to go coach at Ole Miss or head coach at A&M or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this scenario, it might be a bit of a house of cards that Brian Kelly, and also he is a notorious dick.
Yeah, he is.
And nobody likes working for him, which is why almost nobody followed him from Notre Dame to LSU in the first place. So I think for all of those reasons, the fact that Michigan has resources too, very well-connected, well-heeled alumni base, Santa Ono, very supportive of athletics, and look, I mean, you win at a place like Michigan. Look at what happened with Jim Harbaugh. Look at what happened with Jesse Minter. Look at what happened with the people who won the Natty last year. They're all set. A lot of them are head coaches or coaching in a position group at the NFL with better work-life balance. So maybe he might want to go do that in a couple of years. Well, Michigan can help set you up if you get a national title at Michigan. So there's all kinds of things they could tap into, and then you get Bryce.
Yeah.
Can you turn down your speaker a little bit because we're getting some feedback.
No, maybe I'm talking too loud too.
No, you're not talking too loud.
Okay, I have one last question. I will get out of here.
Okay.
Can you explain to me when you said that Bryce Underwood may take it to National Signing Day? The parts of the question is this: if this did happen, so this means that the domino effect is completely taken out because it's on National Signing Day, so I cannot really get a domino effect because a lot has to be lined up. And the second part of it, if we actually lose him on National Signing Day, this means we will not be having a recruit for QB this cycle. That's the question, and that's it.
Okay. We will. I can guarantee you. I will guarantee you, Michigan will have a recruit at the prospect level for National Signing Day, whether it be Bryce Underwood or someone else. They are already working on plan Bs in terms of sending out scholarships, putting out feelers, but they are all in. Chips are all in for Bryce Underwood. The reason why it might go to National Signing Day is because if you are, if you are anyone, and we talked about this earlier in the show, but when someone's in negotiations, when the individual has leverage, the clock is your friend. All the leverage is on your end. The individual who has a need, which Michigan would be that individual, they are the ones in desperate situation, right? So those who are in desperate or in need are willing to pay more to resolve the need or the desperation. And because of that, those who have leverage will take full advantage of that. And that's what the agent's job is, right? It's not that. So for anyone out there who's like, oh, it's a money. Listen, Bryce is just doing what his agent, who has been trained his entire life, or not entire life, but for his professional career, is trained to do. And that's make the most money for his client. And that's what they're going to do. Period. Because he gets a commission as well. So it's not only beneficial for his client, but it's beneficial for him as the individual. So that's what's going to happen. It's going to be played out. In my opinion, they're going to play it out all the way to National Signing Day because if you run it to the clock, you have two people willing to go to battle with each other to give you the most of whatever benefits you can get. So the smart play is to let the clock run out.
Yep. All right, Ramez. Any final thoughts? Are we good to go?
No, we're good to go. Thank you so much, and yeah, as always, love to speak to you guys, and thank you for having me.
Thank you, Ramez. Go Blue, man.
Go Blue. We'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Sure.
All right. So thank you again to Wolverine Casual, who has unlocked the 7th hour, dropping a hundo 100 burger. I should just read it real quick. Did you want to go to sleep? Nah. Well, yeah.
Fuck
So
sleep, bro.
Fuck sleep. We'll sleep when we're dead.
Bro, I've said it. I'll go 24 hours if we have to. Don't tempt me.
Detroit just
John's like, I'm not going to.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go with you there, but I'm willing to go longer. So we'll say that. We're down to 79 to go for an 8th hour because Detroit Kyle just dropped a 10.
Thank you,
so Michigan grabbing Sloan, flipping Underwood, flipping Meadows, flipping the Flash, 4D chess.
Yes.
I can't tell you how bad I want Bryce in the winged helmet. Facts.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. It's at the point where it's almost everything. Like the program's as crazy as it sounds, but let me also qualify what I'm going to say. It's everything to the program, which is why they're all in. That said, if we miss, we're going to find the next guy who will be everything to the program. Okay, so just understand, and please also understand this: Brady Hart is legit. It's not Carter Smith. I know everyone's high on Carter Smith, or was, but guys, you're looking at rankings, not reality. His mechanics, we've already went over it. Not up to par. So we're okay. It'll be okay. Like we will find our quarterback next year. Michigan will not allow what happened this year to happen again.
So everybody, we are just 2 subscribers, and then we change the graphic again. I have it ready to go. We need 2 more subscribers, 2 people to hit the subscribe button. We go down to 10. Kenneth Grant gets uber close to third base Ryan Day. So hit that subscribe button. Tell your friends to hit that subscribe button. We are so close right now. And we still have another hour and change. So
check this out. You ready?
Okay.
You want to know the highest paid offensive coordinators in football? So Notre Dame, Mike Denbrock is the highest paid offensive coordinator in football, $2.1 million. Utah, Andy Ludwig, 1.85. Clemson, Garrett Riley, 1.75. Charlie Weiss, Ole Miss, junior, by the way, 1.65. Andy Kotelnicki, Penn State, 1.6. That's crazy. They need to fire his ass. 1.5 million, Kirby Moore of Missouri and Bobby Petrino of Arkansas. Let's see. Where's LSU at on this? Let me just see. Point being is, oh, there he is. Sloan. Get this. Get this. Guess how much Sloan makes, John? $950K. I promise you, you offer Sloan $2.2 million. You're paying Wink Martindale to over $2 million. Offer Sloan $2.2 million. You get Underwood. Game over. Fuck the bullshit. End of discussion. End of discussion. What are we doing? We need a coordinator. Sloan's a good coordinator. Pay him $2.2 million. Make him the highest paid coordinator. Get Underwood and fuck everybody, including Ohio.
Fuck Ohio.
Deal?
Fuck Ohio. Absolutely.
John's tired.
Detroit with the 2. I do love Hart as well. Don't get me wrong. Yeah,
for sure. No, Brady,
He's good.
guys, Brady Hart's legit. I mean, if we can get Underwood and Hart in the class, that's a mighty healthy quarterback room. Mighty healthy.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you got, and you still have Jaden Davis. He's not gone, right?
Oh my gosh, John. Want to know something crazy?
What's that?
How much does Kirk Campbell make?
What
do you think? The same amount of money as Sloan.
Well, hey.
Yeah. Game over. Make
That's
a
it.
move, Michigan. Make the move.
Go.
Fire Kirk Campbell. Make Sloan the highest paid offensive coordinator in football. Game over. You can do it. It's the way.
Boom.
Crazy, dude.
Absolutely. And yeah, that brings us, so thank you to Detroit, Kyle. So that drops it another 2, 77 to go. So thank you so much for that. Before we take the bull has been waiting, and I do appreciate that, but we do want to just quickly remind everybody, disputed national champions, Mark Rogers, owner of Voice of College Football, is the voice of college football. Get his book. Boom. And here we go. Bull, B-Dub, it is your show, buddy. How you doing?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes,
are you awake,
we can.
B-Dub?
Yeah.
For now, dude. For now.
We've been trying to knock through these things, man, but like it's tough. It's a tough.
Don't got a lot of time because I don't think my kid's gonna adapt to fucking daylight savings. He's still a baby. He's 3 years old, so I don't think he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, sleep for another hour." Yeah, no, I'm gonna get fucked. So probably 6 a.m.
Oh,
for
B-Dub,
me.
what's on your fucking mind, bro? Wake up, man.
Yeah, no, I don't talk about the game. Fuck that. I'm over that. You guys talked about it nauseum. I did find it funny though throughout the game. I'm checking Twitter and shit. And then Dan Leach, I forget where I knew Dan Leach from. He was on the radio. Don't know where he's at.
97.1. He used to be on 97.1 a long time ago. And then, that was it.
That's what I thought. He was like, yeah, he took this heavily zoomed in photo.
I know, dude.
Bro,
he just took a photo of a group of kids and said Bryce Underwood's here. I don't know what he was doing, dude.
Yeah, I saw that. I laughed my ass off. I'm like, I think that's Browder. I think someone took a picture of Browder, and that looked like that was him. And I just sort of laughed. Not every tall black kid's a fucking Underwood. But I thought that was funny. I was like, can someone confirm or deny that Bryce is actually on the field or near the field? And I was talking to Moose about it. I felt sort of bad. I don't feel bad. Like I know we talked about it last time about the whole like recruitment of him and how it's going in like a lot of meeting, probably lots of Starbucks meetings or something. I would assume. I have no idea, but just off-campus meetings and stuff. So it's like his recruitment's not normal at any point.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And it sort of sucks for the kid a little bit. He doesn't get like a nice treatment of. I'm assuming he got treatment last year, right? But it would be nice to get a newer treatment, right, with the new facilities and stuff. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care though.
Yeah,
that shit doesn't matter to him. It really is. And you're right. It's all off campus meetings is what is occurring. And that's the way it is. I mean, if he wanted to show up today, he could have.
Yeah, I thought, especially with Meadows showing up last minute, I thought
I
definitely.
thought he would too.
Oh,
I know they were. I'll say this though. I know they were pushing for it, so I don't know. I
yeah.
don't look at it as a negative though, and the reason why I don't look at it as a negative is because his family came last week. You know, like it's not about like he doesn't need a tour of the facilities. Like he's already been here.
Yeah.
He's already been here a few times. You know, like
Yeah. I mean, he
when it
obviously
comes
knows what he wants, right? And I think the biggest thing is we need a competent coordinator. You know, I like the Sloan angle. I like that. Or if anything, just a comparable, because they say Sloan may want the East Carolina job. They say that opened up, so he may want a head coaching job
it
position
should
to
be
try
good for
to
us, by the way.
cut his teeth. Yeah,
Right.
correct.
That'd be good
Right.
for us,
So
though.
you don't. So obviously, December. I forget when the official signing date is for that. Um, that's huge for everybody. I mean, because I don't know those times. Do you know those dates? The portal date, the signing day date, because those are huge. I mean, for even for even teams to hire coaches and shit, right?
So National Signing Day for football is December 4th.
Oof.
Okay, so we are literally 1 month away.
That's not a lot of time because what we have Thanksgiving Day. That's our last game, which is the 25th. So you pretty much every team at that point has 1 to 2 weeks to really get their shit together, right? Basically.
Yeah, I mean they should be getting it together now, though.
Yeah. So I
I mean, they
mean,
need, to be honest, Michigan needs to be in off-season mode now, and they are. They are. I already know they're already strategizing for the portal. That's already known. So for example, our last game is November 30th. Okay, that gives us 1, 2, 3. That gives us 4 days to make a move in terms of coaching.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's not a lot of
And
time.
that's everybody too, if you
You know
think
what's
about it.
crazy? It's like signing day
Okay,
used to
so
be
it's
like
not
December
everybody,
12th.
but the portal I'm pretty sure is what, like December 10th or something like that. I think it's the week after, something like that. So regular teams have a regular portal timeline. But if you're a team that's like, well, we need a coordinator and hit the portal and also, seal the deal with these recruits, you're like, holy shit.
Let me look.
Yeah, you're right though. That's not a lot of time for all of this to go down, because if it's December 4th, that's only about a week
The
after.
portal is December 9th to December 28th.
Yeah, so it's next week, yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah, so yeah.
That's nuts. Typically, so in the past, I believe signing day was like November or was December like 12th.
Yeah.
So it's like it's almost like it's moved up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they moved it
Well,
up.
guess what? The teams who are in the playoffs, it's going to suck for them. It's going to be better for teams like us, to be honest with you.
Correct. I mean, if you think about it, for us, yes. For every other team, they may be waiting to sign, right, a coordinator from those teams, right, or a head coach from those teams, right. Which we're not in that facet right now. We just want a fucking coordinator. So even if you're like decent at your job, like for example, the Ole Miss offensive coordinator would be nice, right? Even though it's mainly, I think, Lane Kiffin. I don't know if he's taking a back seat to that, but that would be nice as well, right? They're sort of a little bit more pass happy, I would say. But no, I think those two are good options to get Bryce here. I still am on the Clink scale boat for DC. I think that's a good DC. I was fucking trying to look up the Ravens roster and see who the defensive back or linebackers coach was, but this app won't let me do it. It just shuts everything down. So I was like, I don't want to get out of line, so I couldn't do that.
Well, you would have stayed. I mean, people. Yeah, you were in the queue. You wouldn't have dropped.
Okay.
Yeah, I had you. If you had needed to drop out a minute, but
I got you.
Yeah. So, okay. So let's look at the Ravens, Ross, the coaching staff that they have now. Is that has been working for us in the recent past. Just pull a guy from the Ravens.
Their D coordinator, was he not the linebackers coach? I thought from last year for them. I think I forget who it was, but I'm just saying that I'm just saying we could choose some because I don't know. Clear scale, like you said, you want someone probably preferably in the secondary to help. I don't know. My thing is this: statistically, it doesn't look like Link's going to be back, and same. I mean, Sharon Moore obviously will be on a warmer seat next year. I think Lamar Morgan's definitely on a warmer seat for sure because I understand you were handicapped this game and the previous games. I just don't feel like things are just meshing well. That's all, I'm just saying meshing, and let's just not even call it play calling. Let's just man-to-man coverage, which this game was a lot more man-to-man coverage. You weren't prepping your players, I feel like, well, and maybe you just didn't have really talented players. Maybe you thought Hall would be better than he was, and he's just not that, right? He's more of a backup who's still needing to get up to, FBS speed. I have no idea, but it sucks when you're great. You're a great recruiter. That's fine. Players aren't coming through. Aren't looking good.
So the Ravens, the D coordinator, Zach Orr, under him, you've got Dennis Johnson, who coaches the line, Matt Robinson for outside linebackers, Mark DeLeone for inside. So I guess the question would just be, who makes the most sense? Because Mark DeLeone had 2 years at Kansas, so he was an analyst, so he has some college recent experience. It's not all in the NFL. Yeah. I like Leonard personally. I know he doesn't run the same system.
Yeah.
But we also have to be real that the Ravens thing, I mean, Harbaugh, Jim Harbaugh, obviously was a big part of the reason for the Ravens connection. So
yeah.
I think it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to look outside of that if it's a proven commodity like Leonard. Yeah.
That is true. Where
statistically
it looks good. Where's he at right now, though? Is he still with Wisconsin, or no? He's not with Wisconsin.
No, he's D-backs coach in the NFL, Broncos or somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's the Broncos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they didn't do very well last year, right? Under Fickle, right? Oh no, was that
wasn't
during the whole Fickle hiring?
No, I think he was with Christ, and then when Fickle came aboard,
they thought it was going to be Leonard, but it was not. Correct? Is that what?
Yeah, I don't think Leonard stayed. He was because he was an analyst for a year.
Okay, yeah. So I think that's what it was. Is people wanted Leonard possibly as the head coach, but instead they went with Fickle, and I don't think Fickle's a good fit either. But
so what happened was he was the interim head coach in 2022, and then he was an analyst for Illinois in 2023, and he's been with the Broncos since this year.
Okay, yeah. So he So because he didn't get that job, he just went from place to place. I got you.
Yeah. But I think you could get Jim Leonard. I really do. Jim Leonard and Sloan. I think that's the dream right now.
Jim Sloan. I think it's Clinkscale and I don't know. I think it would be nice to have Sean Moore as offensive coordinator.
I could be wrong, but didn't Clinkscale get like a fucking show clause or some shit?
I think it was minor though. I thought it was like something like he. Honestly, I thought he was out a year. Honestly, I thought that was the max. I thought maybe for that show cause.
I have to look. I'll look.
Yeah, but I mean, because obviously, he was pissed he didn't get that job, and then went off with them, and plus, he's learned under Jesse, and Jesse seems to do a good job, and You know, I'm pretty sure Harbaugh would throw us a bone with somebody if he had someone that he thought was up.
Yeah, I do think so.
We know all those guys, so you know it would be like Mike Elston. What if Mike Elston came back as the D coordinator, right? What if? Yeah, that's it.
Typically, you don't have a defensive line coach as a coordinator. Typically, it's either a linebacker or a defensive backs coach.
Yeah, true. Yeah, coverage. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Listen, again, I have confidence. I mean, listen, is it blind confidence? It is. I admit that. But the reason why I have blind confidence that Michigan's going to make an aggressive move here is because they're aggressive with recruiting, and you're not wasting donors' money. You're just not doing it because that's a good way to piss off donors.
Yeah.
Like we're like guys like. We are literally playing at an SEC level right now.
That is crazy. It's crazy.
It
it's
is.
crazy.
Like we are
it's
playing
now,
like an SEC team. We're not fucking
going
around.
Into like
specifically in NIL, by the way, is what we're talking about. NIL and portal.
Yeah.
We're not talking about
like
on the field performance right now. We're
Yeah,
talking about recruiting, just in case people.
I mean,
tune in halfway.
I think it's, let's be honest for everyone. We're going into like Jerry Jones like territory, like of craziness in college football everywhere, right? Like we're now going to get into that territory of craziness, like of Texas A&M craziness. We're like, yeah, we can get these classes, but I tell you what, coach, you better fucking perform, coach. You know, you're gonna see, you know, those scenes out of the movies, right? Where it's like, how's it going, coach? Like, oh, things are going great. Like, okay, better be, coach. Better be. That's all I know. That's all I know, coach. I got a lot of money riding on you, you know? It's going to get real awkward.
Yeah, we're going to see how it plays out. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I'm curious to see how. You know what's interesting to me is like everyone knows Michigan has the bag now. Like, what does Brady Hart say to Michigan now? You know? Like, I want fucking $5 million.
We're going to sign him nonetheless. I would feel like we're going to sign him nonetheless. Right?
But like
you
whatever.
2026 ramping up. And if now we got donors' money, you know.
But now players are like, oh, I have a feeling, and listen, I'm pro NIL and I'm pro aggressive spending here, but I do have a feeling at some point one of these players, if not more than one, are going to say, hey, what about me?
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you got to think about it. I mean, that's, you know, similar to Carter, however that played out. But
that wasn't NIL. That was not NIL. I know people have said that it was not NIL. It had nothing to do with NIL.
I know, but like if you still think about it, it's just from a human being standpoint. If you're like,
yes,
okay, I was on board for you the whole entire time, same as Bryce Underwood, but then you're over here dropping like millions and millions of dollars. I may have not received not even half of that, or even a quarter of that, right? Like it puts it out badly, right? But guess what? You put the money out there, everyone starts smelling, right? Everyone starts sniffing, thinking something. And that's what I said. This better not be a fluke. This better not be like, oh, we really need a quarterback. Yo, you throw these numbers out there, it ain't only the quarterback that's going to want that type of money. You know, at some point in time, it may be your top cornerback, right? Your top wide receiver, your top running back, right? So there's no cap to this stuff. We're in the Wild West out here, right? So you got once you give people a taste, everyone wants some, you know.
True, facts. Yeah, I think that's a real point. You know, I too was very excited to hear about the Bryce Underwood news because at first I didn't believe it, and then
facts.
And then over time, right, the more sources that came out, okay, this is real, this is happening. There is real money behind trying to turn him and flip him to Michigan. And that was really encouraging because it means, okay, finally, Michigan's doing what I've been asking for 2 years on the show. Like, it's time to play ball. Let's go. Game time. Let's do it. But here's the thing. You are also right. Like, other players are going to be like, where's mine? You know, where's my bread? Like, let's go. and I specifically am thinking of players like Brady Hart, but also players like Marsh, like the fucking Channing Goodwin. I mean, like
Fabian
receiver
Heineman.
talent, QB talent. That's where a lot of the NIL money goes. Cornerback as well.
Top edge. I mean,
top edge or like.
I mean, let's just be honest. We're Michigan. We're trying to find the top of the top, right? We're trying to look for that. I mean, we're now hitting top 100. Looks like we're trying to go in the top 50, top 25 players now at this point. Let's just say top 50. I mean, that's getting almost closer to 5 stars. These players are going to want money. It is what it is at the end of the day. Number 2 things, right? Money and playing time. Well, shit, playing time ain't no problem here apparently, because we need to find out what the fuck's up. But money's the second thing. So maybe Boateng. My thing is this: if I think the decider, if we're playing ball with everybody, is if we get Boateng. If we get Boateng, I know for a fact that we gave this guy money and playing time, and I know we gave him a decent amount of money to come here. I know for a fact. I feel like them we're playing like shit. We're actually paying up for all good positions, right? Not just quarterback.
Beat up. Babaloa was your indicator that we're willing to.
Yeah, but I mean,
like Boateng is not your indicator. Shamari Earls. Listen, let me tell you this. Beat up. Think about this. You got Babaloa to shut down his recruitment. You got Shamari Earls to decommit from Georgia and commit to us. Yeah. And now you got Littleton to literally leave Clemson to come here. He hasn't committed yet. It's not public. But and John, actually, the current count is 16 away. We are 16 away from Ohio State.
Well, no, I say Boateng because Boateng is the one player that is literally flirted with at least 4 to 5 teams.
Yeah, but dude, you got Littleton, but beat up. You got Littleton. You got Littleton to leave Clemson just to come here. I don't know if anyone knows this. I know some do. I know some watching this will know this. Littleton came on a visit today and completely ruined his commitment to Clemson because Clemson has a no visit policy. And if you visit another school, if you are committed to Clemson, you are dropped.
Yeah.
He came here today because Michigan has a bag that is bigger than Clemson's. That is why he came. And that is why there is a crystal ball for Littleton. There's 2 crystal balls, one from Sam Webb and one from Steve Lorenz, because it's likely going down this weekend.
Yeah, no, I get that, but that's just one team. My thing is Boateng. I feel like is really looking for the highest bidder.
Boateng is not the indicator, though. The indicators have already been made. To me. But just so you know, it's looking good for Boateng, by the way.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying because Boateng is literally flirting with some of the top teams out there.
Yeah, he's high. You're saying he's highest bidder,
right? There's 4 players. It's one thing to flip a guy from one school. Okay, I just got to outbid you for one school. But Boateng seems to be playing with a bunch of people. And if I'm like, okay, if we get Boateng, then we just outbid Notre Dame. We just outbid, the 3 other schools that he was fucking with.
We've already outbidding Georgia, Clemson, and Auburn. I don't know. To me, I'm sold.
One school, he may be shipping around the prices to all 3. At that point, once you get all 3 to 4 schools in it, you can drive up the price. That's just why I'm saying Boateng is definitely, for me, the decider, because now you got more players involved. The other ones, it was just maybe 1 or 2 schools, mainly just one. Earls over here, Littleton over here, so.
I don't know. For me, I'm already, I don't know. I'm already
especially Boateng
completely bought into
he's close with Notre Dame, right? With his brother.
Yes.
So if we really pull that, and Notre Dame has been known to drop bags,
they will,
under the table, under the seats of the church. So,
yeah,
yes, they do that.
Facts.
Would that be funny? That's how they do it. They just you sit in that giant row of fucking
Hey,
He's at the church and they just slide an envelope underneath.
are you going to the confessional? Like, for I've sinned, and pop the.
Bulletin,
Just go
where'd you
right
get
in
that
there.
backpack? Nowhere, mother. I just grabbed it.
That'd be fucking hilarious. But
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think Babalola choosing Michigan over Auburn when Auburn was allegedly throwing
Yeah.
some
Yeah, I'm
serious
sold,
bags
bro.
that
I mean, real
way.
beat up. I'm sold, bro.
You're sold.
And the
I
reason,
mean, I'm
do you not
hoping. I'm
think
hoping. I just want all this money to be consistent. That's my thing.
it's
I
not
don't want
going
to be
nowhere?
a Texas A&M situation going forward. That's
Okay,
all I'm saying.
that's fair. All right, I respect that because Texas A&M did get dry. Michigan's not going dry, bro. Because here's the thing that Texas A&M didn't have that we have. Revenue sharing kicks in next year. And did you see the Ward Manuel interview?
Yeah, I told you about that.
Yeah, okay, it was you who told me. Exactly. So the fact that we're going to get anywhere from like 16 to 17 million from that shit, like additionally to what we're already getting,
Yeah.
we're not going to go dry.
Yeah. I mean, let's
Not
just hope everyone goes through with it. But still, at the end of the day, Wild Wild West, there's no cap to anything. But honestly, it seems like the salary for you playing for a year or two or three or whatever at the school probably will mean nothing at the end of the day, right? It'll just be your signing bonus, quote unquote, right? Which again brings back the collectives, right? Of pitching the money forward, right?
So essentially, here's how it'll go. Once they sign to a school, now certain players will have a signing bonus, but it does not go into effect until they sign. And then they will get a yearly salary, but they have to complete the year. And then from my understanding that some of these contracts that they're going to draw up with these kids through the collective, there's going to be stipulations like you got to play all 12 games. Now injuries are going to be obviously a different story, which obviously how can you prove a kid's faking an injury? I don't know. But I mean, obviously there's gonna be gray area. There will always be gray area, but at the end of the day, there's going to be requirements to hit these goals. Like you do not get paid. For example, has anyone noticed recently all the Wolverine ads on Sam Webb shit with Donovan Edwards and other players?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's those type of deals. Like, okay, you got to do a couple promotional video, like the Mike Morris shit. Like Mike Morris, like people don't even like Mike Morris, the lawyer in Michigan. John, do you ever see those Mike Morris commercials? You probably don't because you're in Virginia.
Yeah.
So Mike Morris is one of the big attorneys in Michigan. He does a shitload of commercials with Michigan players.
Okay.
And it's that type of shit. Like you gotta fulfill these requirements to get paid. Donovan Edwards is in those commercials.
Well, no, but I'm saying for the example of Bryce getting, let's just say the so-called contract of 5.5 mil over 3 years, that's added right to his regular salary that he would get through the school, right? So I mean that's added money, right? I would assume there'd be a bonus, obviously through the collective, right, or through the donor, or however the fuck they decide to do that. But I'm just saying in general, like that to get a quarterback right and all that stuff, you got to pay that money forward, right? But obviously with the contract, but still, like, yeah. I consider that a signing bonus.
I just want to give an update to everybody. So we are currently 16, only 16 subscribers away from catching Ohio State. I know damn well right now there are 16 viewers who are not subscribed. Subscribe to the channel. Help us catch Ohio State and get this dub tonight.
Yeah.
We'd greatly appreciate it. It would mean a lot to not only the channel but the community. And do you want to see B-Dub's kid cry? Because I don't want to see B-Dub's kid cry.
I don't either.
And
dude.
if we don't reach the goal tonight, he's gonna cry. That's some bullshit.
He's gonna
Let's not have any children crying. Let's reach our goal. John's like, what the hell is going on? We don't want any kids crying. Okay. So if we want all the kids to be happy in the world, we want Michigan to surpass Ohio State on the voice of college football. It's for the good of humanity.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right,
that's my time. I gotta head out. I gotta go to bed. My kids.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for being so patient.
Sound
and for
like a
hanging
slacker,
out with us.
Slacker.
Sounds like a slacker, dude. Hey, Once you get there, TJ, I'll be all over your ass. Juju, I'm surprised Juju didn't call in.
Dude, where the
Yeah.
fuck is Juju's even been, bro? I see him in those DMs. Are you aware of that shit?
What, in
I
other
see
players'
Juju in the
DMs?
DMs on Twitter, but I don't see him ever on the show anymore.
Yeah. No, I do.
Come on in.
I actually followed him today, yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, B-Dub. Well,
All right, but
thanks for
go.
calling in, bro.
Peace. Smash.
Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Thanks. All right. Yeah, 16 away, folks, from catching Ohio. So let's keep it rolling. Michigan man, I know.
Well, John, we are currently 13 away now because 3 just
Ayo.
subscribed.
Okay.
13 away from catching Ohio. Let's
away.
go. Let's go.
Once we get to 10 away, I'll put the graphic back up. Once we get to 10. Okay. So we have about 45 minutes. We got four callers on the line. We're going to go rapid fire, 10 minutes a call, okay? 10 minutes a call. And we're going to start with our guy, Michigan Man. Michigan Man.
He's about to bring the heat. He's about to bring the heat.
I'm sure. So Michigan Man, looks like Michigan Man has you got Nick Saban on there. You got Nick Saban.
No, I want Kurt Signetti, man. Look, can you envision a world with Kurt Signetti and Bryce Underwood?
Absolutely.
That would be sick.
I envision it every day, actually.
Yeah, because this is a dumpster fire. Okay. What in the hell was that sequence on that last drive of ours? What was that?
No clue.
We're
Especially
swapping it.
on fourth
We're
down.
playing musical chairs with Alex Orji and and Warren. When Warren honestly has some of the best pinpoint accuracy I have seen from a Michigan quarterback. Period. I'm not even kidding. This right in between the numbers. You take him out of the game. You put Orji in. Everybody and their grandma know what he's going to do. Okay. He had a good run. I'll give you that. But they know what he's going to do. And then we get to this train wreck sequence, this absolute train wreck sequence where we get to 3rd and 8 or 3rd and 7, I believe, and you run it. You run the ball, and then it's 4th and 5. And I got to check my sanity when I saw this play. Man, I had to rub my eyes. I had to pinch myself a couple times. They bring Orji in, and he didn't even throw the ball. They didn't even have him throw the ball. They give it to a wide receiver who I don't remember him ever throwing the ball. Do you? Ever? Have you seen him throw a ball in a game?
He played quarterback in high school, I believe.
We just throwing crap at the wall to see what sticks. I got you. So we give him the ball and we do a play instead of giving it to Warren, who has been throwing dots.
I have no idea why they did that.
I've never seen anything like this in my life, guys.
Hey, I bet they loved it in practice. And you know that Kirk Campbell was getting all excited. You know,
how is that working in practice?
He was drawing this up on Tuesday. He was all excited. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna throw this out there.
There's no way that works in practice, John. There's no way. How does it work in practice?
I hope it worked.
I hope it did, because what does that say about our defense? If picture this, if that's working in practice against our defense, but it doesn't work against any other defense, what does that say about our defense?
It's bad either way, isn't it?
No, look, man. I don't. Here's my opinion. You can recruit as well as you want. Okay, plenty of teams around the country recruit. You know, in the top 10, top 5 all the time. Guess what? They aren't though. They're not good. You can recruit as great as you want to recruit, but if you don't got the proper coaching, what does it matter? What does it matter?
Right?
We're turning into what we hate, guys. Off-season champions. That's what we're going to be turning into with this coaching staff. Okay, I'm just ripping the Band-Aid off.
All right, look. First of all, I respect your real ass approach to this shit because I hear you. Okay, but let's see what the boys can do with an actual off season because we don't know yet. You know, like we don't know what they're going to do with a full off season here. Like, I want to see what type of coach. All right, so like I said, like, yeah, we're going to get all this talent in. The concern from the fan base is the coaching staff capable of building, of leading or coaching up the talent? That is a question. We know this, but if they make the correct hires in the off season, it should negate the concern. But we got to see. I mean, look, like I said, I am. I've said this. I have a blind confidence that Michigan's going to hire good coaches. I do, because I know they're focused. I know they're serious. That's why I believe that. They're not going to waste their money, bro.
Yeah, but the problem is,
if they do, Michigan, man, then we're gonna have a fucking problem, bro. And you're gonna be calling in here and we're gonna be bitching together, bro.
look, we can hire great employees, but the CEO of the company sucks, in my opinion. Okay.
We'll see. I hear you. I know. Listen. I'm not sold. Just so you know, I'm not sold. I'm not. He's made some questionable ass decisions, bro. He looks like he's in over his head. I don't disagree.
Here's what I think, man. I think any other coach that has experience. Yeah, I think even if we hired, I think even if we had the Michigan State coach this year, I think we have 2 losses. I think we might even win the game today. There's so many, like that punt when we could have got the ball back, right? Only down 11, I believe. We were only down 11. It wasn't even the fourth quarter yet. It was like 3 minutes left in the third quarter, and somehow the coaching staff doesn't know how to line up on a punt, and it's a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, no,
You know what I'm saying?
No, dude, it's that is inexperienced coaching. The players should have been already aware of that. The coaching staff should have called a timeout. I hear you, bro. Like, listen, which your concerns are legitimate, okay? Like, the concern is we're going to acquire this talent, but we don't have the coaches to coach the talent. And I'm saying, and I've admitted this very publicly, I am taking a blind faith approach that Michigan is going to make the proper hires this offseason because they have a full offseason. And I know they are financially motivated to make sure that they do that. Now, whether they hit home runs or not, that's to be seen, bro. Like, I'm just gonna keep it completely, honest with you. Like, we got to just see. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping and I believe they will, but at the end of the day, the results will speak for themselves,
Yeah, 100%. I got to call out Sean earlier. He kept saying, "Oh, I never thought. I mean, that game was never whatever he said." Look, if they actually review that touchdown play, right? If they I don't think. Have you ever seen that happen before? Ever? Where they don't review a scoring play on a clear incompletion?
I mean, I've seen some funny shit between the college and NFL. I mean, dude,
I don't know if I've ever seen a ball hit the ground.
The Los Angeles Rams completely fucking pass interfere a New Orleans Saints. Listen, are you a Lions fan, Michigan man?
No, I'm more of a player guy when it comes to pro sports.
You're a player guy? Well, you're missing out. But anyways, I'm just kidding.
Oh, they're great. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm messing with you, bro. My point being is if you're a Lions fan, you know how this bullshit goes. Like, the refs fuck around all the time, bro. It's nothing.
But here's it.
Go on.
I was gonna say, here's the thing. PI is one thing, right? When the ball clearly hits the ground and every score is supposed to be reviewable, and by the way, part of this is on Sharon, because if that's Jim Harbaugh, he's up the ref. You know what? Yeah. Making sure that. Or he would have his team organized so where they see the replay in time to either call timeout, challenge, or whatever. But part of the game, but I can't remember a play where the ball clear as day hits the ground and they don't even whistle to review the play. I don't remember, but the point I was trying to make with Sean is if they call that correctly, at worst they kick a field goal and it's 3 points at worst. And we're talking a 1-score game early in the third quarter. A 1-score game early in the third quarter. And possibly even having a chance to take the lead.
100. Well, dude, if they kick the field goal and not get a touchdown, it's 4 points. And then if we don't line up improperly on that punt, we get the ball and it's a 1-score game.
What I'm saying. Totally different game.
Ball. Yeah, it was completely the game. If the game was played correctly in terms of us playing good ball and the refs not being jackasses, it's a game.
A better coach wins that game is my point. My overall arguing point with that is a better coach wins that game.
If Jim
Not
Harbaugh's
even
the
an
head coach,
elite
they win that
coach,
game.
just a better coach.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't disagree with you. Listen, man. I'm with you that I do believe Sharon Moore has shown signs of ineptitude.
Give me Brady Hoke vibes, bro. I'm just gonna throw it out there. He's
So
giving me
I'm
Brady
gonna be
Hoke
real with you,
vibes.
bro. This is how I look at this is how I look at how the timeline is gonna go. This is my opinion. Take notes because I think I'm gonna be right here.
All right, let's.
And I don't mean you, Michigan, man. I mean everybody watching. Take notes. We are going to hire new coaches and new coordinators this offseason. Ward Manuel is going to be replaced in the offseason. Sharon Moore is going to be given 1 year under evaluation. And if he does not meet expectations, we're going to have a new coach the following season.
Yep. He gets
First
1
two
year.
coaches you firing. Who are they?
Who are the coaches?
In order. Like if you were Sharon Moore and you got to call people in the office just to can them, what order are you going in?
So for me, and I'll let John go after me. Let me know if I miss anybody, John. Number 1's Kirk Campbell. Number 2 is Wink Martindale.
Bye-bye.
Number 3 is Ron Bellamy. Number
Get
4
out.
is JB Brown. Fuck that guy. Number 5 is possibly Brian Jean-Marie.
Yeah.
But if he lands, I'm going to be real with you. If he lands Owasu Boateng and Bradley Gompers, I'm keeping Brian Jean-Marie because not only is he recruiting at an elite level, because we do forget Chase Taylor. Chase Taylor is a good prospect. Ernest Hausman and Jay Sean Barham are playing a lot better. They really are. And, you got to give some credit here. So, yeah. So for me, it's Campbell, Martindale, Ron Bellamy, and JB Brown for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
of
tell you this, man.
Any additionals? I think that's a good list.
I was gonna say that I was gonna go with that list. You nailed it. I'll tell you this, man. I'm gonna be a big Indiana fan the rest of the season.
Yeah, it's me too. Even against
you know what
us.
I'm saying?
I'm rooting for
Even
Indiana.
against
I
us.
like Cincinnati, man.
Yeah,
I'm an Indiana
even
fan.
against. Here's my dream end of the season. Okay. And this is kind of hard to do, but anyways, Indiana wins out. Okay. I'm talking the whole Big Ten. Screw it. He just wins the Big Ten. All right. That way, every team I hate didn't win the Big Ten, right? And a team I don't even care about wins it. And then we still beat Ohio State because I don't care how bad we are. I don't even care who the coach is. As long as we can lose the rest of our games. If we just squeak one out against Ohio State, I'm cool. I'm chilling.
Yeah, dude. No joke. I mean, like, if Indiana is the Big Ten's team right now. Like,
I think they might be the best
fan
team
of Oregon or Ohio State needs to be a fan of Indiana.
I think Indiana might be the best team in the Big Ten. To be honest with you,
that would be
47-10 over MSU today. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh,
they started in a 10-0 hole.
They're going to play OSU, and
yeah,
I can't wait.
I can't wait.
I think they're going to beat them. I'm going to keep
I'd
the
love
Bucks.
that.
I really think so. Like, I watched this team. They're playing better than every team in the Big Ten. I think they're playing better than Oregon. I even think they're playing better.
They're the most they're the best. They're the most well coached team in football. Everybody is playing above their level. It's amazing. Rourke, their quarterback, is playing out of his mind. When he was at Ohio, he was not this caliber of quarterback. Like, Cignetti's legit, man. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, if I was running this shit and I had some Phil Knight money, I would tell Ward Manuel, I bet, look, we're gonna let Sharon go. We're gonna get Cignetti.
Well, answer me this. I don't know how rules
we'll
are.
answer you this, and then you get a final thought because we got 3 more calls to read.
Okay, perfect.
But yeah, it will.
Are you allowed to, as an AD, are you allowed to call around even though you have a coach, or do you have to inform the coach and then
what an athletic director does is he keeps a list of coaches in his drawer, they say, but really it's like in a fucking file on his computer, right? And what you do is you can contact the agent and just engage in interest. Like, hey, would X coach be interested in this job? And that is what you can do. And that is how that starts. Is you contact the agent. You don't contact the coach directly. And then the agent will then contact the coach and say, hey, Michigan has reached out. What is your interest level? And then that is when the agent will then follow up with the school, and that's when shit goes down. So that's
Actually,
what you do.
yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, Michigan very well could, even if you have a coach under contract, you and let me just tell you right now, that is common practice in not only coaching but all fields of business. You find your replacement before you let go of who's currently holding the position.
Yep.
So you don't, this way you're not holding your ass.
Yep.
All right, well then I'm gonna say something very controversial as a Michigan fan, man. Look, I always want to beat Ohio State. I hope we lose our last of our games by 50 points and we hire Christian because I'll be honest with you, man. I don't want to go back to Brady Hoke years. Okay, I don't want to go back to Rich Rod years.
Amen.
I want to stay with Jim Harbaugh type years.
That'd be
And
great.
if that means we tank and Ward Manuel, even though he's reactive, gets on the phone with Kirsten May's agent, he's like, hey, would you take this deal? And they say, yeah, I'm with it.
Yeah, I get it, man.
I'm with you.
All right, go blue, man.
Go blue.
Yeah, what a fall from grace, though. But all right, peace out.
Bye,
Hey, we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back, man.
We will.
I go.
Gotta
blue.
believe. Gotta believe.
Hey, we're still 13 subscribers away from surpassing Ohio State. Do not let this show end. We have what, 28 minutes, John?
28 minutes to go.
13 subscribers. We can do it. I
bring it.
believe in Wolverine Nation. I believe in you. And I believe any enemies who are not Ohio State watching us, fuck Ohio. Let's surpass Ohio State. Let's go, boys. I believe in you. And I believe in your children who are subscribing to our channel to help us get there. Let's do it. Let's go. We can do it.
Absolutely. 3 more callers to go. We're doing 5 minutes, maybe 10 tops, because we're wrapping up real soon. So we'll start with Daniel was next in the queue. Hey, Daniel.
Hey, yep, another loss, and we might be talking about a loss again next week too.
Maybe.
Likely.
Yeah.
We're going to Indiana.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Indiana has the record that we had the last few years.
Right.
Like basically they are us. They are basically what we were in 2022 and 2023, 9-0.
Correct. And they're playing what's interesting to your point is they are playing like a team. Like they, to be real, like, you know, Josh Pate, I know John's familiar. He says we're the last great American college football teams. Indiana is built in the same ilk. I mean, Indiana's like literally built from just players playing above their talent level and as a team. And like I said, anyone who's not Ohio State or Oregon really needs to, one, watch Indiana, but two, I mean, if you're not supporting, I mean, I'll be real with you. I'm going to be very real as a Michigan host on this channel, and hopefully we don't lose any subscribers. I support Indiana, bro. I'm all in on Indiana. Like I love the whole mentality. I love that shit. You know, I just appreciate a team playing above their level and playing as a team and doing it the right way. Indiana is 100% the exact same mentality that Michigan was.
Yep.
And you know.
Yeah, and I feel like somehow like our leadership has dropped off and the culture seems pretty dead now. And like I really thought during the off season that the culture was gonna keep going, especially when we hired like, you know, grad assistant Brad Hawkins. I thought like Brad Hawkins would bring energy to the players. You know, Brad Hawkins is our grad assistant.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, no. And we're not seeing any of that.
Yeah. You know, it takes more than just a grad assistant, though. I mean, the reality is we lost a lot of true leaders. And when you have a new coach, you have to really establish a new culture. I mean, they translated a lot, but at the same time, like the translation was to not be in a rebuild. We are officially in a rebuild. And we are officially, by the way, speaking of officially official, we are currently truly 10 away from catching Ohio. So if any of you are unsubscribed and you only 10, listen, John, there is 558 people, 591 people watching. We are 10 away from catching Ohio. We have 25 minutes before we end the live stream here. Let's go. Please subscribe to the
10.
channel. We greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to us. 10
Let's
away.
go,
Let's go.
people.
Yeah, let's go.
So freaking close to beating Ohio. What are you doing to beat Ohio State today? Subscribe to Michigan Football, the voice of college football.
Let's go. 10 away,
And
man.
oh yeah, and like, have you watched like Steve Dace from Michigan podcast? Like,
Yes.
he even said that like after we lost to Washington, if we go like 6-6, like we should let go of Sharon, because like there are many coaches out there that can turn it around very quickly, especially with NIL and stuff. And like he even mentioned Indiana's an indicative example of how far we have fallen.
So I am on the same page there, but here's the reality. The donors and the way things are structured are not going to allow this to happen right now. They are not investing all their money to fire a head coach this offseason.
Yeah, like right now, like the ones that need to be fired is Kirk Campbell. Like he runs
No
a
question.
middle school offensive style.
Not even
And-
high school, by the way, middle school.
Middle school. I like
which
it.
is like 15 plays.
Yep. And Wink, like I think I've said it before in a few episodes. He like the scheme is so different from Inter, and a big reason we lost is because in the first half we were just getting lit up.
Yeah, I mean, no, I agree with you. Wink and Campbell are two. We need two new coordinators. I tried looking up his buyout. I can't find it though. I don't know. It frustrates me. I can't figure that shit out though. But I agree with you. We need new coordinators. Period.
And honestly, like this offseason, I hope it's something like similar to 2021 season 2021 spring where we're blowing stuff up, and hopefully we can get next season we can have a team close to at least 2021 where we exceed expectations and we're at least contending for the title and make the 12-team playoff.
All right, check this out on Martindale. He's making 2.3 million this year. Next year he makes 2.5.
Insane.
And in 2026 he makes 2.7.
Wow. Like
insane.
Get this. Hold up. Guess how much money Jesse Minter made last year?
Probably, let's say, double the amount.
1.5.
1.1 million.
Oh,
We're paying Wink Martindale more than double
My
Jesse Minter right now. Fuck, give me a toaster. I'm going to the shower. Like, bro, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Hey, the toaster's forever going to be a thing now.
Yeah. Daniel, we got a couple more calls to hit.
All right.
We're wrapping up, but final thought
Thanks
for us.
calling in, man.
Final thoughts. This seems like we're probably gonna finish 6-6.
Yep.
And hopefully,
Pop-Tart,
this
bro.
is the only time this decade that we have a season like this, and we don't have like a streak of ongoing seasons like this. Because like I don't think I can take like another 3 years of this or 4 years of this, and I hope like once we have all this money cannon, like hopefully we have the right coaches and culture so we don't have a type of season like this again.
Yeah,
Fingers
I
crossed.
think this will be the last time we experience anything like this.
God, I
At
hope
least
so.
for the next foreseeable future, for sure. Michigan seems to be very motivated to not allow it again. So we'll see where it goes.
All right, go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Wow.
All right, guys, we are 10 away. 10, only 10. 2 hands worth of subscribers away from catching Ohio State. You don't like Ohio State. I don't like Ohio State. So help us defeat Ohio State. Okay?
10 away.
Nobody likes those scumbags down there.
Nothing.
And if you're an Ohio State fan, subscribe to our channel because you don't like you either. I know you don't. So let's get there.
And we got plenty of Ohio fans. We are
Detroit Kyle.
down to 9. 9 left to go.
Wait,
And
hold on. What
so
did it say? Detroit. Wait.
Detroit Kyle says subscribe. And then
No. He says the buyout should he leave to.
yeah, that's Dean B.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's if he goes to another job, it's $1 million.
Million. Yeah.
What if he doesn't though? What if we just want to get rid of his ass?
We just want to can the motherfucker.
Yeah, what if I just want to say goodbye? How much is that buyout? Let me know if you can figure that out, Dean. I'd greatly appreciate it. Because I looked and I can't find it.
Couple of quick super chats here. Wolverine Casual, who sponsored, like self-funded the
thank you, man.
if
you're still watching, I'm sure he is, because
6th hour.
Appreciate you, dude. Like
this
honestly, like
6th hour is brought to you by Wolverine Casual and the Win Agency. So there you go.
That's right.
That's
right.
And he's about to be on as a caller here momentarily. But add to the list Justin Tress.
Maybe. I'm not
Is he
against
at the top of my list? No.
But I'm not against it either.
I'm not against cleaning. It at all. More of a clean house type situation. Like there are a couple of coaches I'd like to maybe keep, but for a recruiting perspective. But yeah, I mean, you could tell there's a drop off. People are getting tired. And I know that there's other factors for that. Like for the fact that our offense can't do anything, so our defense is on the field a lot. But I'm noticing some signs of strength and conditioning issues beginning to creep, and so I wouldn't be opposed to a new one. Luke with the 5, sending y'all a tip for the almost 7 hours of entertainment. That's right, folks. We have been on for almost 7 hours, and that's because of your generosity. The community has been rolling tonight. They have been bringing it, and this is a historic night. We have and we're about to hit daylight savings time too in a bit here. But
10 minutes.
Yeah, we have. So we're going through daylight savings time, and it's because of all of you guys who have been here. And so thank you to Luke and Detroit Kyle with the 2. With a very simple super chat saying sub. That's right, folks. 9 away.
Oh shit. We are 5 away.
5 away.
We are 5 away from catching Ohio State. We are 5 subscribers away.
Oh my god.
Come on, guys. Let's go. 5 away.
We got this.
I'm about to create some YouTube profiles real quick.
Yeah. While you do that, let's bring on the sponsor of our 7th hour or 6th hour of the show, Wolverine Casual in the house.
What's up, man?
Live. Thanks so much for the donations and for being here.
Yeah, no problem. I went away like 3 hours ago because I had some friends over. Hopped back on, saw you were still here, and thought it would be funny.
Well, thanks for joining us, man. We appreciate it, dude.
Yeah. Have we figured out what that buyout was for Wink Martindale?
No, we apparently if another team hires him, which isn't going to happen, it's $1 million.
Oh,
but if we fire him outright, I don't know what it is. I have no idea what the buyout is. But they need to do it. They got to do it. They got to just clean house and do better. That's just what it is.
I guess the sort of question I have for you guys is, and you've probably answered this over the course of the call. How much does it actually matter for recruiting if we replace our offensive coordinator, our defensive coordinator versus position coaches? Like, when I hear someone like Michigan Man, who, I totally understand, saying like, oh, let's go hire Kurt Signetti. That's not going to happen. We're not going to hot fire Sharon Moore after 1 year.
Not this year. It won't happen yet.
And, he's also a pretty good recruiter. I know that it's mostly how much you pay them now, but that helps a little. He's a likable guy.
Sure.
Yes.
So yeah, like on the level of things we can actually do, like if there's enough of a buyout, we can't fire Wink Martindale, who is just the worst. Like the putting Mason Graham on the outside is like an affront to humanity, and he has enough examples of it failing. I cannot believe he still does it. But yeah, so like what can we actually do? Because if we fire, let's say, Ron Bellamy, does Andrew Marsh leave? If we fire I don't know. If we fire Kirk Campbell, does Bryce Underwood even consider coming here?
Yes. If we fire Kirk Campbell, I do not believe the Bryce Underwood situation is affected. I don't think Kirk Campbell really makes or breaks any current committed players as we speak. I don't think so. I think I mean, don't be wrong though. I mean, like Brady Hart's an interesting one. We'll have to find out. But at the end of the day, I don't think Kirk Campbell, because here's the reality. If we fire Kirk Campbell, they're gonna upgrade the position. So no, I'm not concerned about it right now.
So then here's kind of a follow-up question for you. In the realm of like what will actually happen, like what do you think Michigan does? Like if, for example, we all want to say like fire Wink Martindale, but if he's got a $1 million buyout, it's just not going to happen. They're not going to eat that money. It's embarrassing. They're going to say, give him another year. So like within the realm of possibility, what do you think changes between now and next year on the coaching staff?
I'm sorry, Ash. I'm trying to post a post on social media to get us 5 subscribers. What did you say, man? I'm sorry.
So my question for you is, realistically, Sherrone Moore, he's safe. Next year, we're not going to fire him. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Wink Martindale, if he's got $1 million buyout, I'm not saying that he does, but let's say that he does. I don't think we're going to fire him just because the optics would be terrible. And they can just come up with some bullshit like he'll adapt to the college game. You got to give him time, something.
Right.
So realistically, what do you think? What changes do you think are made to the coaching staff to make the situation better, given that we just promoted a ton of guys? Someone like Kirk Campbell, he was part of the championship team, but you rise to your level of incompetence. Like, what moves do we actually make in the offseason that are not just the right moves, but also politically possible moves?
I mean, I really do believe replacing both coordinators is politically possible.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, listen, I'll say this though. Campbell's more realistic than Wink Martindale. I fully believe position coaches that are going to be replaced is going to be JB Brown, because special teams has looked like shit outside of Zavada. Ron Bellamy, wide receivers looked like shit. Potentially Brian Jean-Marie, maybe. Maybe not though. Depends on how this closes.
Ryan Bellamy's got to go, man. He's got to go.
I expect Grant Newsome to stay. I expect Tony Alford to stay. Louis Bazito to stay, as well as Lamar Morgan. That's who I expect to stay, along with Sherrone Moore. Justin Tress is an interesting
Bellamy. Tress, I mean, just I every week we see these injury reports, and it looks like every week they're like riding a mechanical bull. Like it's just fucking nuts how many. Sorry, it's just crazy how many people they have injured, like in practice every week. I mean, I don't know if that's strength and conditioning or just bad luck, but it's so much worse than it's been over the last 3 years.
I'll say this: the conditioning of the team looks a lot different. I'll say that.
But okay, so you're saying Kirk Campbell and Ron Bellamy are the changes that you think we can make, and then Wink Martindale
and JB Brown, who coaches safeties and special teams.
I didn't even know he existed, but yeah, JB Brown.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Wink Martindale's out of the question, by the way.
No, okay. I think they both got. I think Wink's got to go. I think Kirk Campbell's got to go, or at least be demoted. Here's the thing, guys. Like this team could go 5-7.
I mean, I don't think
this team could go 5-7. The only win I see is Northwestern. Like, that's not good enough. It's not good enough with this talent, with the talent that's on this that we had this year. First round talent in defense, Colston Loveland on offense. I know there was a quarterback situation. I know that there was the Harbaugh JJ situation. I get it. Not acceptable. Sorry, not acceptable. Fire everybody, with the exception of a couple of people. If Michigan gets to a bowl, if Michigan somehow beats a team like Indiana or beats Ohio State, okay, then you evaluate a little differently. If you see improvement, you see wins along the last couple of games, but it's not good enough. So I fire both coordinators, demote Kirk Campbell, it's time. Changes have to happen if we don't see some surprise wins against Indiana or Ohio.
And maybe you guys have already addressed this earlier in the show, but are there real rumors about Tom Brady being involved in like Michigan's recruiting effort, or is that just smoke?
No. So I know for a fact he's definitely open to being available to any quarterback who's a part of the program. He wants to be someone that they can call, reach out to for advice and support and all of that. In terms of NIL, I have heard speculation, but I've had nothing confirmed, like from anyone that I not from my most trusted sources. But I've heard that Brady has been involved in NIL. I've heard he has been, but I can't I can't come to you and say, oh, Brady's a part of it. Like I can't, but I've heard he has been, but like it's hearsay. It's hearsay at this point. I don't have concrete evidence on that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Anyway, You guys have 8 minutes left and one more caller. I'm going to let you go. Thanks so much for going on for 7 hours. It's been a lot of fun.
Well,
thank you for funding part of it.
Yeah, happy to do it.
No, honestly, dude, we really appreciate it. So thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Wolverines.
Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
You
Go
too.
Blue.
We'll go Blue.
Go Blue. All right, folks.
I put out the call to arms. We are currently 4 subscribers away from beating Ohio State. I just posted on social media an urgent post to see if we can get any of these any of my followers on social media to subscribe to us.
Yeah.
We will see what happens. We have 8 minutes to get there, John. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we'll hope for the best.
So 4 away from tying and 5 away from officially beating Ohio State's subscriber count. So folks, do you want to do it tonight? Just ask yourself that question. We got one more caller. Do you want to do this tonight? And do you want to see the graphic? Ask yourself that.
Currently 4 away, John. 4 away.
So doable.
Almost.
All right.
It is doable. It's very doable.
And rounding us out here is Al in the house. How you doing, Al?
I'm good. How are you guys, man? Thank you guys for waiting to take my call.
Well, thank you for waiting to be on the show with us, man.
Yeah.
I'll try to go pretty fast. TJ, I'll call in on Thursday so we could talk more. But based off of what Sharon Moore said in the press conference, talking about the last play call that Kirk made.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't want to, this might sound crazy, but I'm not trying to say Sharon, wasn't trying to win the game, but I feel like he let this play out kind of like tryouts. Like, let's just see what Kirk can do. And if he fucks it up, if he doesn't do good, then
you're fine.
Okay, there's nobody, whatever. If he fucks it up, then
it's 1 a.m, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Whatever, man. If he fucks it up, then it is what it is. Personally, I feel like that's what he did because I there's no way he wouldn't have taken over for that last play call. I truly believe he was like, you know what, this is it. This is tryouts. Let's see what he does. And I feel like he shit the bed. I don't know. Do you guys think that's a crazy thought, or do you think he maybe could have done that?
I'm all right. So I'm gonna be real with you, Al. We're 1 away from. I've been watching this.
You're good.
We're 1 away from passing Ohio State right now. That's what I'm kind of watching right now. I was listening, but I was not listening.
So you got a vibe. You got a vibe that he's getting kind of fed up.
No, I don't want to say fed up. I just feel like I don't want to say that he wasn't trying to win the game as in being a good coach, but I feel like he was like, fuck this. Instead of me calling this last play call, let's see what Kirk can do. And if he shits the bed, then I know he's not right for the job. I just feel like that's what he did. But I don't know if he would risk winning a game for that. I mean, it wasn't a game-winning drive, but you know what I mean? Do you think there's a chance that maybe he did that?
Drive, dude. Period.
So, do you think there's a chance that he would have just let Kirk Campbell just call that completely by himself and see what he comes up with?
Yes, I think that is what happened, actually.
Okay, because me too.
I think Sharon Moore, as a CEO, and as you should, I'm just going to be real with you. When you are in a position of leadership, you need to allow those who are in their respective positions to do their job. You cannot micromanage them. And I know some will say, well, listen, you're the head fucking coach. You need to we're 1 away now, by the way. You need to
we are 0 away, I believe.
Yeah, well, you 1 away from surpassing. We're tied.
Yeah, we're
and
tied
tying
right
is
now.
like kissing your sister, and I don't do that shit, bro.
No.
But
Get us one more
yeah,
so we can beat.
I want to surpass those fuckers. But just to your point though, I do think he's allowing individuals to do their job, and I think Kirk Campbell did call that. Holy shit, Detroit Kyle. Thank you, man. John, did you see that? Where are we at right now? Oh, we're 68 away. Bro, you should have just did 68 fucking dollars to get us there. Now we're 18 away. But not, I mean, not to discredit your $50. Thank you very much, Kyle.
Detroit Kyle with the 50. How about that? Just want y'all to know this show is incredible. Both of you bring the lumber every time. That's what we try to do. Yeah, you know, thunder and lightning. Fingers crossed for Underwood. Appreciate all y'all do for Michigan media and the work you put in.
Did it.
Hope you guys stick together and run this thing to the moon. And folks, we have officially surpassed Ohio State at the voice of college football. It has happened.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Fuck
Detroit
Ohio,
Kyle with the 50. And then we got this. Look at this beautiful graphic here. Look at how sad Ryan Day is. And Lou Holtz looking out happily. Folks, this has been a journey, and it feels very good because when we started this, when I started hosting, we were like 2,000 away. We were way off. And look, I'm so happy. It's because everybody here who's been telling everybody, who's been telling their friends, who we're popping up on the message boards. We're popping up on places that I had no idea. People are talking about us in so many different and it's just amazing, and it's because of all of you, and we did it, and we are officially now on to trying to beat the Miami channel.
We're on hour 8, John.
We're on hour 8.
John's like,
and we're tapping it at hour 8. Okay.
John's like, fuck, dude. Hey, Detroit Kyle, fucking dude. We need to get a beer one day, dog. Get at me.
Okay. Good Lord. All right.
Hey,
oh my God.
We going, bro.
So hour 8. TJ can go longer if he wants.
I'll go. I'm here
hour
for it.
8.
Go get some more. I need some more drinky drink. After I get some drinky drink, we're here for it, bro. I don't give a shit, bro. I ride.
Crikey. All right, let's do some graphic updating here. You guys keep chatting. I'll
we literally surpassed. This is such a big deal, and I just want to man, we've been trying. So no bullshit. We thought we would surpass Ohio State by the time the Texas game occurred. The way things were trending in the summer, we were getting over 300, almost over 300 subscribers a month in the summer, and then it kind of slowed down in August. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, here we are, November 3rd. We have surpassed Ohio State because they kept getting shit too, and they had this freaking simulation. I'm sure you guys see these simulations on our channel. They're through a third party, SG1 Sports. They had a simulation go viral. They got 16,000 views and over 100 subscribers. That really pushed us back a little bit. But at the end of the day, we did it, and it's thanks to you guys. And as I have said and expressed, and I appreciate this, and thank you, Al, for being on the phone with us. Hey, Al, you were here for this moment, man. So you are a part of.
Man, this is big,
bro. Yeah, you are a part of history right now, bro. And it's a big deal because we have officially become the second largest channel in the network. Our next target is Miami. Fuck Miami, and we're gonna come for them now. We're gonna be the #1 channel in the network. I promise that. And just again, appreciate every single one of you for contributing to the show, the channel. It means a lot to us. I'm not gonna lie to you, it means a lot because like tomorrow, I'm about to be amped up. And also everybody throwing your like guys, we have made some very solid financial money tonight, and it means a lot to us because we do put in the work. And I promise you this, it will not be in vain because we're going to figure out ways to make the show better, bring more to you guys. And I always say this, and I do mean this because there's a lot to come. Where we are now is not where we're heading. So thank you for being a part of this. This is your show too, and let's keep fucking growing together. At the end of the day, like it means a lot to me and John and the network. So thank you all.
Yeah, thank you guys. Detroit Kyle with a little smirk emoji there, throwing a 20 burger. Look, Detroit Kyle, you can do whatever you want when you're throwing hundreds of dollars our way. You can do a smirk emoji anytime. And Wolverine casual, or Wolverine non-casual, as I like to say. Congratulations. One thing I love is how the U of M community stays mostly positive, unlike OSU, who are ready to eat each other alive. At any given moment, they could be ready. But maybe in this case, call it at 7 hours. You deserve the sleep. Well, we're going 8,
No,
no
fuck
matter
that. I
what.
keep going.
We're going 8.
Bro, I will go
Guaranteed.
till I drop, dude. I don't give a shit, bro.
And
Now,
TJ's
John may
gonna,
pass out.
yeah,
And that's
yeah.
okay, because I love
8.
John. John's my co-host. John has a very, by the way, you know what, John? Congratulations, bro. The fact that you hosted that event where you were an MC, I believe, right, for those thousands of viewers, or those an audience of thousands, yeah.
Yeah, back in May, I still have it pinned. I have it. It's
John,
still pinned.
That's legit, dude. I did a presentation for a company I was working. I used to work for Siemens, and
okay.
I did a presentation for like 150 people, bro. That was stressful as shit. So I can only imagine how thousands went. And so shout out to you, man. That's my boy. That's my teammate. And I'm for those who don't know, like me and John's dynamic. Like John is no doubt the motor of this show. I simply just do my best to like drive. And then at the end of the day, here's the reality. Here's the reality though. Here's the real analogy. John's the fucking point guard. He drives the team. I just shoot. He passes it off to me. I take my shot. That's what it is. Like John is no question is without John, I don't succeed. That's just what it is. So I appreciate John for real, bro. And we made it, bro. Like now it's Miami. So fuck Miami. We're coming for your neck. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, and likewise, man. Like, look, this show is. There are some people here that like Ralph Wolf and Go Blue and a couple of people who were here 2 years ago, and there's obviously like Moose, Dependent Fanatic. There's a lot of people who were here back then, and like it's like a different channel. It's like a different. It's. TJ brings the recruiting. We try to bring good insights. I try to give my big picture analysis and try to bring in insights from the business world and events world and all of that good stuff when I can. We have Cliff and Mac who give the I think they do a really great segment. And don't forget, Mark and his chats with Steve Dace and others that are on our channel as well. I mean, it's so cool because it's not just one person anymore. It really is like all of us, and it's a community. And so really appreciative of being able to beat Ohio State at the voice of college football and subscribers is awesome. Awesome.
It means everything. It really does mean everything right now.
And
wow. Also thanks to so I have developed a very strong, I don't know, following, I guess is the word, but it's not the word. I guess I would say a community on the socials as with the word I would sue. I would what is Siemens? Siemens is a conglomerate, a multi-conglomerate. All right, so you guys know what General Electric is? General Electric is a multi-conglomerate for America. Siemens is a multi-conglomerate. It's a German-based company. That is it's in every industry you could possibly think of, from health to energy to finance, you name it, right? So I was a financial business administration intern when I was in college. And it was actually a good time. I really appreciate that job. But at the end of the day, I'm here. So here we go, baby. We're here now, and it's good to be here. And honestly, what I wanted to say though is to the community that I've gained, and I don't take it lightly either, because I actually really appreciate that community. Shout out to you guys. You guys helped us get over the hump. And I know there's probably some new viewers now that probably didn't even know I had a channel, because I just post on social media, and I've gained like honestly hundreds of subscribers or hundreds of followers in the last few days. For real, appreciate all of you guys. It means a lot to us. We're gonna keep bringing the heat. And I greatly appreciate everybody who was a part of our climb, because the reality is me and John do not achieve or make it to this point without you guys. You guys have helped us get here. So thank you. And everyone who has contributed financially. You work hard for your money. We know that. We don't take that lightly. We honestly, we are aware that you're grinding your ass off in a job that you may or may not like. And you also are giving us your hard-earned money because of the show we are presenting, and we do not take that lightly. So we will always bring the heat. We always give you our A game to the best of our ability. And I will simply just leave it here. We're not done. It will get better. And thank you for rolling with us, because we're going to keep going and keep climbing. We're not where we want to be, but we are on our way. So thank you very much.
Well said.
Thank you. Absolutely, bro. So, all right. So we got to go. Hold up, though. Let me just make sure I'm on task here. So we're going to what? 2 what? Like, what time are we going till now?
2:10-ish.
2:10. All right, 2:10's fair. We'll get it. And again, shout out to everybody who's a part of this. Al, what's up, bro? You've been quiet. What's good, my friend?
Oh man, before I start, I just wanted to give you guys, man, just a huge congrats. I mean, I don't know any other page that has people waiting until 2 a.m. to talk to them. So I mean, you guys honestly really deserve it. Seriously, you guys really deserve it.
Thank you.
Bro, to be real, we love the team. John's an alumni. For those who don't know, John's an alumni. I'm like a lifelong fan. I was literally bred to be a Michigan fan. And I'm passionate. I love this team. I love Michigan, dude. And I love sports. Like, and I know like one thing that's a consistent theme within our network of content creators is a lot of people in our communities or with our talent says this, and I know you guys are going to feel similar. I feel some of you will agree here. People want to talk football, but the people that they're friends with or their family, they're not into football, right? So like this is a beautiful outlet for everyone who's like really loves their team, really loves college football. We can talk ball. Now, of course, you can do that on social media, but it's nice to have almost a face-to-face, or at least a conversation that's verbal, not written, with each other. So like, that's the deal, bro. Like, like, to be honest with you, dude, I'm like addicted to this shit. Like I fucking love recruiting. I love following the team's progression. I love the behind the scenes aspect of it. Like some people are like, they just love to see like the field, how it transpires and all. Like I'm into like, I'm into the process. Like I love seeing how a program is built, because I'm aware of like, all right, you get the right strength and conditioning coach, you get the right the right general manager, you get the collective here, you do this, you do A, Y, B, X, Z, and whatever, and then you can build a power, right? So like that's the stuff that interests me, and that's what I try to bring to the channel, because I see what Michigan's doing not only on a field level but also an administrative level, and it's interesting. To me, it's fascinating, and I think a lot of people have that interest as well, because I know there's a lot of channels out there where they don't talk about like all the nuances of a program. They kind of just talk about either like the performance on the field, or maybe they talk about recruiting, but they don't talk about the behind the scenes activity of recruiting or any, like, I just enjoy it all. So like, that's just what it is. And I know John like loves his team, loves his school, and we ride, bro. That's what it is. At the end of the day, we ride.
And that's why people, that's why people who are like, well, you're being too harsh on the team or anything. Like people need to remember, like I went there.
Yeah.
I love the school. I chose the school over others that I got into. Spent 4 years in Ann Arbor, and go back as much as I can. And I want this program to do well. And so when I see that when I see good things happening, I point it out. Davis Warren, for example, played good tonight. He played pretty good. I mean, was it world beating? No, but I mean, Jesus, like compared to what we have been seeing, this is great. This is okay. We got something here.
You know, let me tell you guys, I truly feel like, at least, you know, speaking just for myself, I feel like the reason why a lot of us really enjoy the shows because we really like do relate to you guys. You know, like just like TJ, like you were saying, you've been a Michigan fan all your life. Like I grew up going to the Michigan football camps from 6th or 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade. Like I've gone all my life. You know, I've been a fan since I was born. I mean, I played football since I could walk. You know what I mean? So, and I was a multi-sport athlete. And I know you were too. So it's very different talking to people that truly know football compared to, you know, there's other shows that talk about football, but I don't think they've ever even played the sport or they don't know much
Right.
about it. And I'm not saying that's the
Right.
only way you know about football is if you played, but
Right.
it is a lot easier when you actually did play. You know, like for me, I played running back and linebacker my entire life. So when I watch football, that's why I enjoy to watch. And when I talk to you guys, it's like you guys actually know what you're talking about, you know? Other people don't actually understand what they're watching. And don't get me wrong, I didn't play Division I college football. So, you know, sometimes you speak to people and they're like, oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. Sometimes it's simple. You do know what you're talking about, you know? So when we're talking to you guys, like you guys truly know what you guys are talking about. That's why I really think a lot of us enjoy this podcast compared to others.
Appreciate it. Plus, I think like one thing that we bring that one thing that I think me and John bring to the table, we're objective and honest. Like we just like we're not trying to fluff or over promote the team.
Yeah.
And if we do get information, we share it. We're not perfect. Like I've not been right on everything. We hit for average though. And we
Yeah.
try to bring you guys information that we trust. Like, for example, Michigan getting their NIL together. For example, Bryce Underwood being pursued heavily. For example, certain recruits and the trajectory of those recruitments. We do our best. Like there are things I don't bring to the show because I think it's a waste of time, even though I know that there are other, not to name names, shows or channels or outlets who are bringing things to the table that I know have no value. And what I mean by that is like a player, maybe they're discussing a player, like they're not coming to Michigan. I know they're not. I know kind of the reality of the recruitment, and I know it's a waste of time to even bring it to you guys, even if it's a big name. Like it's not worth my time. Like I don't bring like there's people out there who are like, oh, people who are talking about Bryce Underwood, it's clickbait. Bro, I'm not like, no, if it was clickbait, we wouldn't be fucking with it. Like we fuck with it because I know what is going on behind the scenes in terms of the focused effort. And we know, and just so you know, I know you all know because we see it now. We see what has occurred, you know. So we just try to bring our A game, man. And like not only that, at the end of the day, as fans, I'm not interested in shit that doesn't matter. I'm interested in what matters. I'm interested in what helps the program. I'm interested in what gets us back to the mountaintop because quite honestly, like I don't like seeing us losing to Oregon or losing to Illinois or losing to Washington. That's bullshit. But I also understand the process and we got to go through it right now. We're going to get better. We'll get better.
Speaking of that, if you don't mind, can I get into the game for 1 second?
Absolutely, bro. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been so confused as a Michigan fan in my life after this game. I mean, the fact Davis Warren played good, he really did. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, we still need Bryce. We need not just Bryce, we need a quarterback. You know,
Right.
Don't get me wrong, but
Bryce is really the
Bryce.
one
But I mean, I'm still good with hopefully getting a good portal quarterback and having Brady Hart. But of course, I want Bryce. You know, but I've just never been so confused because like now is when I still go back to just our OC and our DC. Like, I mean, our quarterback played good, so we can't keep saying, you know, we need a quarterback. Like it's everybody else now, you know. So like it's like we just need help everywhere. I don't know what else to do, you know. It's hard. It's very hard watching the game and like trying to pinpoint something. It's just everybody, I guess, you know. And Wink, I'm sorry, like. We know Kirk. I don't want to say Kirk Campbell's garbage, but I mean I think he is personally. But
he
is. Yeah.
Okay. Just call it like you see it, bro. No big deal.
Kirk Campbell's garbage. Wink. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I just need him out too. We have too much talent. And Zeke Berry's on thin ice with me too because he's a great, tackling safety and like coming downhill. But if he can't cover at all in man coverage, then I don't know what's going on. So I've never been so confused considering with the talent we have. We were in the game today with Davis Warren and he played very good. So all this like we keep thinking that once we have a quarterback, we're gonna be good. Like we were in the game with Davis Warren. So what else do we like? We need to fix everything else now, which is why I think it's all OC and DC.
Well, and I also think pass pro was pretty good tonight.
It was.
And that shed light on the weaknesses even more so, right? Because with quarterback doing relatively decent and Davis actually having a decent amount of time to throw, is so clear now that Ron Bellamy needs to get canned. It's so clear. I mean, I've been saying since I started the show practically, all like 2 years ago, almost. But he needs just the underperformance. You saw it tonight in clear as crystal.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
How bad the receivers coaching is.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I mean, it's Colson Loveland and nobody, honestly.
Yeah, right. Like literally.
Yeah. So
John, I'm gonna run and get a drink real quick. Do not read the super chats without me because our boy Luke Spalding left one that I got something to say, but I'll be right back. And shout out to everybody a part of this. It means a lot. No bullshit. So thank you.
Absolutely.
You guys were saying that the buyout for Wink is $1 million. Is that correct?
Detroit Free Press had written an article that if Wink goes to an NFL job or if he goes somewhere else, that they're going to have to pay $1 million. Now, what would happen if Michigan fired him? I'm assuming it would be a similar situation. Yeah, it's tough because what do you do in that situation? Like, it's tough to fire people just for sucking wind. Legally. So, there would have to be some conversations there. Like Jimbo Fisher made $74 million for sucking wind.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, I'm just like, is it worth it? Is it worth all the trouble? I personally, I think it is because, he's killing us. He really is.
Yeah, Wink sucks.
He's killing us. And
Wink's not good.
And I still have faith in Lamar Morgan. I know our DBs are really not playing well, but I just look. Makari Page last year, truthfully, got carried by Rod Moore a little bit, and Zeke Berry is his first year playing. I mean, I'm trying to give Zeke Berry the benefit of the doubt, thinking of him similar to Sanderstill when Sanderstill had a little bit of trouble in coverage his first year playing. I don't think he's gonna, become Sanderstill, but I'm giving him that benefit of the doubt. But other than that, Brian Jean-Marie, I hated him, but I gotta be honest, our linebackers are playing better. So
true.
I truthfully, that's why I keep saying I think it's just Wink. I don't know what else it could be. I really don't.
I mean, Wink's a problem. There's no doubt about it. It's gonna be. It's just I don't know what the buyout is. That's the problem. Is I tried looking online, but the only thing we can find is if another team has interest in him. But who the fuck's gonna? I mean, I don't.
Nobody.
I mean, maybe he'll find a job, but at the end of the day, I don't know what our buyout is. And because of that, I don't know if it's realistic or feasible for us to buy him out. I mean, here's what I think is going to happen. I think Kirk's going to be replaced. Mm-hmm. Now, whether he gets demoted to quarterback coach or not, we'll see. I do think Ron Bellamy's gone. I do think JB Brown is for sure gone. I think.
After today, I don't care. He's gone. No way.
Yeah, I think for sure he's gone.
Get him out.
Brian Jean-Marie, I think is contingent on.
He's gonna get Boateng. So if he does,
Boateng, and I think Bradley got. And I'm gonna tell you right now, he pulls Boateng, Bradley Gompers, and can we be real? The bright spots on defense are Houseman and Barham right now.
That's why. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so I mean, Brian Jean-Marie may have earned himself another year.
I have a question. What I can't remember his name. Taylor, the linebacker. The one that he's coming to Michigan, I think next year.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was his name?
His last name's Taylor.
Chase Taylor.
Chase Taylor. Why does nobody talk about this kid? I like him. I think he's good.
Bro, his film.
It's great.
His film to me looks like somebody should be ranked in the top 150.
I watched it once you talked about him. A while ago, and I actually watched his film, and I'm like, wow, man, this kid can cover. You can get downhill. Like, how is nobody talking about him? Like,
dude,
he's a good player.
To me, and if anyone watched my recruiting breakdown of Shamari Earls earlier today, I talked about, because I go through the class at the end of the video, and I talked about Chase Taylor, and I said he's one of my favorite players in the class. I think he is like, if you like, just play it, John. Chase Taylor, we're gonna see it right here. Chase Taylor,
wow,
that's him. And dude, he's good in run. He's good in run defense. He's good in pass coverage. He's a heat-seeking missile. He's sideline to sideline. I think he's disrespected, man. I love this player. He has a high IQ. He doesn't play out of his position. He knows his role. I mean, this player, in my opinion, is the perfect. And you're going to find out here in this play. I mean, just look at the way he reads the play, read and react.
Yeah,
He's never out of position. Yep.
Analyzes what's going on. Executes.
Yeah. He reads and reacts, man. He fills his gap. He is an excellent linebacker. I'm excited to have him in the class. I think he's severely underrated. The fact he's ranked in the 600s is bullshit. To me, this is a 4-star caliber linebacker. He's always in the right place. He's always making the play. It's crazy to me. But yeah, I mean, he's just good for us.
He impressed me so much in pass coverage, like especially for a high school player. He is. I mean, he's very intelligent too. I like him a lot. That's why no matter what linebacker, even if we don't get Boateng, I'm very happy with our linebackers class because I really, really like him. I think he's gonna be a great player one day.
Well, the problem is we have one linebacker.
Well,
John, is this his senior film or is this his junior film?
This is
because I feel like I haven't seen some of this yet.
Might have been sophomore.
Yeah, this might be sophomore.
The first huddle, the first one that came up. Yeah. He posts let's see if there's a lot of like one-offs as well.
Yeah, they do that. I don't know why they do that, but they do that. I mean, I guess I do know why, because they want to get scholarships.
Do you guys know if Nathaniel Boateng, did he drop in the rankings?
I think maybe, John, I think you might be playing the midseason highlights, maybe. Or are you playing the midseason? Let me see.
Yeah, that's what it said, midseason.
Okay. That's interesting. His junior highlights, he jumps off the film. But anyways, Owasu Boateng, did he drop in the rankings? I mean, I can look right now. Let's see. Maybe they update the rankings fairly often, like every few months. They let's see, what's he ranked right now? He's ranked, oh yeah, he dropped. So he's ranked 158 in 247, 107 nationally. So yeah, he dropped. He was formerly a top 100 player for sure.
Yeah, what the hell happened?
But he's been injured though.
Okay.
He hasn't played a lot his senior year, and they do that shit. Like, I'm gonna be really like, and anyone who watches this, and you might know, Al, I have a frustration with the rankings because they knock kids for not going to camps. Like, what if you're committed and you don't want to go to camps? Like, what if you just want to do like some off-season conditioning? Yeah. Like for example, there was a player who was at Michigan, Brady Prescorn. He didn't want to do any off-season camps, and they dropped him from like a top 70 player or a top 50 player to like 120 because he didn't do any camps. But his season statistics were fantastic. It's like if you don't do camps, you're penalized. If you get injured, you're penalized. Like, it's just, I don't know. I mean,
I mean, did you guys see the one tight end? I think he was a tight end that committed to, maybe it was Alabama, I think, that he jumped 100 spots right when he committed there?
I don't know, but I'm aware of this. Like,
come on, man.
There's a belief that certain schools get the players get kicked up because of, I'm aware of like this, anyone who follows the rankings or high school recruiting, there is a belief that this occurs at times, I'll tell you this, it's funny that sometimes players drop, like Jordan Marshall, who did nothing but get better. He increased his track times. He became a sub 1100-meter runner. He won the Gatorade Player of the Year in Ohio, and he dropped in the fucking rankings. It doesn't make sense. I don't know.
He committed to
Like,
Michigan.
yeah, exactly.
That's why.
What I'm getting at is because he was at Michigan, but like that doesn't make sense but here's why that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense from a business standpoint because Michigan is one of the largest brands in college football. And quite honestly, if you look at these message boards, whether it be On3 or 247, the Michigan community is actually one of the largest communities. So it's actually counterintuitive, but it doesn't make sense because Jordan Marshall literally just crushed it. He crushed it. If you watch his highlights, you look at his statistics, he won Gatorade Player of the Year. His track times were improved. Why would he drop? Why would he drop? Every single thing about him improved. Why would he drop? I don't know. That's why I have frustrations with the rankings. It pisses me off.
That's why, honestly, I don't really care that much about rankings. I just like to watch the film and just go based off that because
that's the way. That is the way. Yeah, be a film watcher, and that's what we try. That's what we promote on this channel: is be a film watcher. I mean, rankings have value. I'm not gonna say they have zero value. There's value to them because, quite honestly, there's statistical evidence that the way that they rank their players, they do well when it comes to the NFL draft, which is how they rank them. And when the NFL draft comes, you will see that the way that they rank these high school kids, they actually do kind of fall in line with the way they're drafted. But at the same time, they knock kids they shouldn't.
Yeah.
So there's errors in their process.
It is what it is, man. Who cares about that?
Yeah.
Man, I was just gonna ask real quick before I go. What were your because I missed honestly the entire beginning of the show. What was your overall thoughts of the game? Like, did you guys think that we really had a chance going, into the second half, or how?
We probably should circle back to the game. A little bit. It has been 7 hours since we gave our initial thoughts on the game. So for those of you who may have not seen 7 hours ago, shame on you. So Oregon 38, Michigan 17. Here's my thoughts. I thought it was very uneven. The players seemed like they were playing with a lot of heart. There was fire. There was the player. I liked what the players' mentality was. But the coaching continues to boggle me. And specifically some of Wink's decisions. And specifically Kirk Campbell's play calling is ass. More than it's good. There were maybe a couple of decent plays that he ran, but for the most part, it's this shit like having Samaj throw the football. Like, why? I like the flea flicker thing. That was cool when they did the flea flicker. But there's just like this. That's why I'm saying uneven, because there are times when they have things rolling and they're like, and then they have like it's tough when you don't have receivers. And basically we don't have receivers. So like it's pretty tough to play call, but at the same time, there's still some just like mind-boggling play calls, even keeping that into consideration that we don't have the horses. But so my thoughts are, I thought this was a winnable game in the hands of the right coach. Do we have the right coach? I don't know.
To be determined.
TBD.
Yeah, this year we're not going to know. Next year we will know. This year we won't know.
I don't know. I'm just gonna go with we have the right coach. Wrong OC, wrong DC, but I don't know what else. It's hard to say that. I mean, I'm just giving Sharon the benefit of the doubt, just because I like him, to be honest. But if this was any other school, I'd be saying the coach sucks. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Sure.
Yeah, we would.
Yeah.
No, that's right. You're right. I mean, if this was Ohio
Alabama,
State,
there you go. Ohio State or Alabama, any big school,
we'd be giving them mad shit, bro. We would.
if Ryan Day lost today, I'd be saying he fucking sucks. So you know what? Honestly, I can't keep giving Sharon more the benefit of the doubt. Honestly.
Well, all right. So here's what I will say to counter. He did not have a full off season, right?
Yeah,
And
that's true.
I think he does deserve a full off season. Now let me also qualify. I'll take Kurt Signetti, please and thank you. Give me Kurt Signetti. I would rather have that. But if we're not going to do that, which we're not, give him a full off season. Let's see what he does with a full off season to fully stock his roster and coaching staff. So this way he's ready to roll next year. And then we are going to find out. We'll know next year. We will know if Sharon is the man for the job or not.
Can I ask you this though? Kurt Signetti with this OC and DC, what do you think our record would be?
Well, I don't know if Kirstinetti has this OC or DC. Though.
Hell
Are you
no,
saying that we don't have a choice? Kirstinetti just is the head
Yeah,
coach.
I'm just saying if Kurt Signetti was in this situation, yeah.
I really do believe. I know. I'll tell you this right now. Signetti has a well-coached team. We don't have a well-coached team. We are sloppy as shit. We don't have fundamentals. We make errors. Kirstinetti teams don't line up over the fucking center.
Yeah.
Like I honestly, I think we're 7-2. 7-2 is what I would say if we're Kirstinetti.
Okay. Because I'm with that too. I'm
maybe
just saying,
8-1.
Maybe 8-1, but I didn't want to be that crazy.
I would say I don't think it's impossible that this game was a winnable game. This game was a winnable game.
It was a winnable
game. And if you had Will Johnson, who, by the way, I do believe that if this team right now has a shot at the playoffs, I can't prove it. I don't have the medical tap in here, but I think he'd probably be trying to play if this was a playoff run still. I think he'd be trying to play. You have Will Johnson in this game. It's different, and he's playing full strength. It's a different story. Even if he's not, you still have, I think, a lot of things that could have been, again, more even play calling, receivers who can actually catch a football and run a route and get separation like they're supposed to. I mean, you see what Signetti's doing with so much less, and it's just soul crushing when you just see like, oh my God, like a competent coach can come in and with Indiana's resources go 9-0 for the first time in their history. And then this is the shit that we're getting. You know?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. And by the way, the Will Johnson thing, what you're saying, I mean, obviously you're not actually saying it, but I mean the whole world's thinking what you're thinking. So it is what it is.
Yeah, we can't. I can't report that as fact, because we don't know.
The one thing that makes me hesitant to like fully say business decision is it's been reported he plans to come back this year, and if he plans to come back, then it's not business decision.
Right.
So it may very well be a legitimate ass injury, and they're playing it safe in terms of like making sure it doesn't affect his combine preparation. So, and if that's the case, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I was Will Johnson and you were Will Johnson or anyone watching was Will Johnson, you do the same thing. So like, we're not knocking Will Johnson. We're just interested to know if we're going to see him play again. That's all.
Yeah, no. Look, this is the reason why we call it. We don't really know if he's. We're all just. I'm not gonna lie. Everybody's assuming that he's not actually hurt.
Right. We don't know. I don't know.
So the reason why I feel like a lot of fans get mad is because we're assuming that he's making a business decision when we have so many winnable games. That's why I think everyone gets a little pissed off. But like you said, you never know. He could really be hurt.
But quite frankly, the season's done.
But I mean, he stopped playing which game?
I'm sorry, what?
He stopped playing. What game was this? Did he first come out at? Was it Washington?
He has not played in the last 2 games. So he didn't play against Michigan State or this game.
Well,
so his last game was Illinois.
And he played the first quarter, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the box score right now. I don't know. I don't see it right now, but
oh, never mind. Washington, I remember that last play was on him. Actually, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Look, again, if I'm a top 10 pick and I got guaranteed $20 million or more, I'll be real with you. I hope this doesn't like piss anyone off or like old school college football fans. Like, I'm probably laying low too, man. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be real with you. Because like you're one tackle to the knee away from drop into the second round, man, or late first round. It's just you're literally talking about, like, think about this. Here's some truth. If you're drafted in the top 10, your rookie contract literally sets you for life as long as you're as long as you are financially responsible.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. You're going to make more money than the rest of us who are working year to year, stacking either hourly or salary.
I 100% get it. I mean, I talk about this with my friends all the time, and we always say, if we were Will Johnson and we even had a slight injury, would we do the same thing? Yes. The fan in me no. The fan in me says
Right.
Charles Woodson would never. That's the fan in me.
Yes, you would, though. Yes, you would.
That's what I'm saying, though. We say things like that, but do we really know it or
Right.
mean it? No.
Yeah,
know what I
right.
mean?
100%. 100%.
And as a fan, we love doing that. We love going to an old school player and saying he would never, but we don't really know, you know?
Yeah, and especially because, like, in this era of college football, the players of past, they only reacted to the environment they had. The environment has changed, though.
Yeah.
Right. So now it's a new climate, and because it's a new climate, the players are all responding to what is, and what is a lot of freaking, like, players were not making the money that players make now in terms of guarantee. Like, first round draft picks get guaranteed contracts, and you also get a 5th-year option.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know, man. You are literally talking about life-changing money. Buy your mom a house, no more debt. We would all take it, bro.
I agree. I agree. So you're right. It's very hard to knock him, honestly. Regardless if injured or not.
Can't do it, bro.
Yeah. Well, anyways, man, you guys, I really appreciate both of you guys, and congratulations again. Congratulations again to both of you guys.
Like, we really do appreciate all of you. So thank you, Al. Go Blue, my friend.
Thank you, man. I'll see you guys. Bye.
All right, John. So we are. What time's currently as it stands? What time's the show go?
So we are going guaranteed for another till 2:10. We are $3 away
from 3:10
to going another hour. So we'll be here with you guaranteed for another.
Someone's gonna throw that $3. I know.
I know. It's I know. I know. And we're ready. And look, I will probably hand the baton to TJ at some point. We are rocking here. Let's go through some of these super chats actually, and then Wolverine Not So Casual is back for another round.
Okay.
So Do Dirt Digs, $5. Nick Saban micromanaged Bama to all them championships. If the assistants didn't do their job, they were out of there ASAP. That's a great head coach. So we'll see if Sharon does that.
Saban's the epitome of a CEO. Saban is the epitome of high standard, no days off. Just because you succeed doesn't mean we settle. Listen, one thing else, here's some reality. Here's like just total reality. And we are now going for a 9th hour, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle.
One more. Here's some reality. Nick Saban is a legend. So let me just preface this by saying this. And Adam, if you're listening, by the way, Adam, I didn't know you lived in fucking Georgia. Adam is like the most interesting man in the world, by the way. I'm not gonna get into it all, but like Adam Lamparello, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you, bro.
Oh yeah.
This son of a gun lives in Georgia. I didn't know that. The guy's like a freaking. You're one of the most unique individuals I know, bro. Anyways, we'll talk some more, Adam. But Nick Saban, he no question benefited from the pain of players in an era of teams not paying players. That said, he also ran an organization, a team, a program at the highest level, period, and did not accept anything less than exceptional. Like, I do give him credit. I mean, don't get me wrong. He was definitely Alabama was been paying players for over 50. I mean, they longer than 15 years, but you know what I'm saying? Since Nick was there, they were doing the whole thing. That's why that's why they were as dominant as they were. That's why they were one of the top 4 teams all like in terms of that decade. Always. Now there's other teams that were playing the same ball game. We all know what happened with Cam Newton and Auburn and all that shit. Like, end of the day, he was playing dirty, but also at the end of the day, he was playing at the top of the mountain, playing with the rest of the scumbags, right? And Michigan broke through, which is wonderful. So yeah, Nick Saban, shout out, respect. Although you were paying players, so you're not as sweet as you think you are.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
and
we're going to
it's
officially
very
310, John.
What's that?
Is it officially three? It's officially 310 now.
Well, we're with daylight savings, huh? I mean,
Oh shit, dude.
yeah, but
Kyle,
another
it's daylight savings time. I don't even know what time it is, bro.
Another hour and 10 minutes at least.
So an hour and 10 minutes is 3 a.m. So 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 a.m.
So I will probably pass the baton soon. But here we go. We got a couple more super chats. We got Detroit Kyle with the 5 dead ass TJ. This allows CFB addicts to talk that shit. Amazing release from the 9 to 5 grind. I'd call it therapeutic. I would too, Detroit Kyle. I would,
bro.
too.
And that's what I mean, bro. Like, I get it. You know, like, I was in that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I work all day too. But I was used to be in consulting, and prior to consulting, I was in just corporate. I get it. And I'm glad we can be an outlet for you guys, man. Like, no bullshit. And I'm glad you guys find us as the channel to watch for Michigan content. So we appreciate all of you. And shout out Kyle. You really came through tonight, bro. So I fuck with you, man. You know this.
Yeah, man.
So thanks for contributing to the channel, bro.
Absolutely. Luke with the 5 off. Oh, this is cool.
I was waiting for this one. I got some shit to say on this one.
Yeah. So off topic, just wanted to let you guys know you guys helped me get me through a bad time. In March, I broke my ankle, physical therapy days and all. So thanks. Yeah. Wow.
So I get that more than you know, bro, because one, I'm glad if there's anyone watching going through some shit, I'm glad we could be there and also be an outlet or a distraction, whatever. And the reason why that relates to me is because I'll share some shit I've never shared publicly. I think John, I shared this with John. John, I don't even know if I shared this with you. I think I did though. I know Mark, our owner, knows this. So I went through a rare medical condition called FND, functional neurological disorder, where I lost the ability to walk, sit, and stand for 3 years, dude. And I was bedridden. It was fucked up, dude. And we didn't know what it was. It literally took 5 years to get a diagnosis and then identify what did we need to do to rehab, because I was actually misdiagnosed with muscular dystrophy, which is uncurable. And I thought I was going to die for 7 months. No bullshit. Sold my car, all that shit. It was fucked up. And I was literally bedridden, guys. Like, I could only get out of my bed like 7 times a day. I could only walk to my fridge, which was like fucking 30, 40 feet away. Like, it was, dude, it was worse. I literally would look at my clock and I was like, all right, it's 5 o'clock. Let's get to 5. All right, it's 7 p.m. Let's get to, like, I was just trying to like grind through my fucking day every day just to survive. Like, it was literally, I'm not no bullshit. It was a bitch, bro. And we made it though. We're good. All good. All love. Thanks to Lauren, my physical therapist, who identified I had functional neurological dystrophy. Anyways, long story short, we made it. It was a grind, but I too, so I respect this, Luke, used to watch YouTube to get through the day, just to literally get through the fucking day, especially during, just to get through the fucking misery, bro. And here's the reality. Anyone who's going through some shit, 1 day at a time, 1 hour at a time, 1 minute at a time. And actually, I'm going to show you something, some real shit. Check this out. So I had this physical therapist named Lauren, at this physical therapy facility. Her name, the physical therapy facility is called, what's it called? It's called, damn, why can't I remember? I don't know. It's in Livonia. It's a good ass, but she always used to tell me, you got this. Like, you got this. So one day, no bullshit, the Kleenex used to have this thing you could cut out on the Kleenex thing. And literally, I got this. So check this out. So I keep this at all times because no bullshit, I literally lost the ability to walk. And I literally had a cane, which is wild. Because I used to be an athlete. Like, I played sports my whole life. I used to work out in college. Just so I don't know, people don't know, I'm 6'5". In college, I was 228, 6'5", under 9% body fat. I was like I grinded in the gym and all that shit. Athlete, everything. Long story short, when you lose the ability to do things, it's crushing mentally, physically, all that. So again, shout out to everybody going through some shit. I understand. Keep grinding, keep going, one day at a time. We are here for you. I promise you that. Anyone going through some shit, we got you. So shout out to Luke. I'm glad we could help you, man. And anyone else who's out there going through it, no bullshit, we're with you. So thanks for being a part of the show. It does matter, and we appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no joke. Did I ever tell you that, John?
I do think
Yeah, I
you
think I told you
mentioned
some
it
about it, right?
a little bit. Yeah, but no, that's huge. And
Yeah.
I mean, I've never been through anything like that. I mean, I do I am appreciative of everybody who was here back in April when my dog passed.
Yeah, dude.
Through my moves and like I've gone through some shit here. And what I've appreciated is that you, TJ, and a lot of the people who are here in chat, and whether they're here now or they were here earlier or they came throughout the season or whatever, like it's nice to just have people and to talk to people and
Yeah,
to
no doubt.
shared experiences. So there's a lot of support that happened right after that. Like, people were super cool, and yeah, and so I think it's great that we have this now and we're building
For
what
sure,
we're
bro.
building.
And shout out to our chat. And like, Tim, I see you, bro. Shout out to you. I see everybody, Adam. It's all good, bro. Hey, we're here, bro. Like, look, I'm gonna be real. Like, yo, it sucked. And there was a time where I was like, man, how am I gonna get out of this? I didn't know. And but we're out of it and we're here. And that's in like no shit. So I'm gonna share some shit here too, John. When you gave me the opportunity to do this show with you, it meant so much because I was like, all right, because no bullshit. So like when I was in bed, right, I did some I believed in visualization and like all that, right? And that's not only that, like my physical therapist told me to start doing visualization, all this shit. One of the things I wanted to do was talk sports, bro. And here we are. You know what I'm saying? So end of the day, we made it to an extent. We got work to do. More work to do. But at the end of the day, John, like you reached, dude, and that's nothing too like, dog, you reach, like people don't know this. So if anyone wants to know how did me and John become a tandem, John reached out to me out of like nowhere. Cause like he saw me, I used to like talk ball and debate with people occasionally on socials. And John was like, hey, would you like to come on the show? Game over, bro. I came on one time led to 2 times. 2 times led on to all the time, and then officially I was brought on, and here we are. So yeah, that's the deal. And shout out to Tim. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, we got Tim Prangley, who's one of the USC channel hosts and does the Conquest Call-In show live over there. You guys should all be checking that out on a regular basis when you get your USC knowledge. And they've been on our show. And yeah, so appreciate the compliments there, buddy. And yeah, so what do we... Oh yeah, go blue. Yeah, love when the dog was on. Yeah, Gizmo would make appearances on the shows from time to time.
Yeah, bro. And I'm gonna be real, like I got the tail end of Gizmo, and like and I didn't get to like, And then like I went through my dog passing and shit. You know, like what couple months after you, like 2 months.
Not even like it happened. Like yours passed like pretty soon after.
Yeah, it was wild, bro. Wild. And this is at 2 a.m. This is what you get, boys. You get that real deal ill, bro. You get that real deal ill. Yeah. So that's cool though, because we can share it to the community, and everyone who's a part of this, they now know the deal. Anyone who missed it, well, they missed it.
There it is. And you yeah, if you really want to see the Gizmo shows, they're all there. They're you can go back pre-April. They're there. Check
Did
them
you
out.
get it? Have you gotten a new dog?
No, I mean I plan to eventually. But you know, the thing with dogs are they're awesome, right? But with the amount that I travel and the amount, I mean, I'm flying to conferences usually at least once a month, or some type of travel, doing all this. So yeah, it's so like, just recently got a new girlfriend, and so we're working on that. Very exciting. And so
well, you know what's next, right?
If you see Courtney in here, and not the one who donated, different Courtney. She'll post every now and then.
Right.
But yeah, so lots coming up. Lots coming up.
Dog is next though, bro, in the relationship.
Dog, yeah, we'll get
just saying.
We'll get
I'm
there.
just saying.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah. I see that. I see it. I see it. It'll happen.
Yeah.
But so we've got let's see more of these. So we had Luke there, Detroit Kyle with the 20 burger. Also, have y'all seen Bryce play in person? I was at a game last year where Sada and his whole crew came through. Not the point, but he does have juice in the city. I'm just curious if y'all have seen him ball in person. I have not.
No, I have not seen him. Not seen him play. I'll be real with you. If he was committed to Michigan, I'd go. Because he's not. I'm just not into it. I'm not into it.
Yeah, Andrew Marsh went. So Andrew Marsh went to visit him recently, which is cool to see that. And I know that a couple of the community have gone. I know I've seen some comments here and there that people have checked him out. If they're especially if they live nearby. Yeah. So, but not yet. But yeah, if he commits, we'll see about getting a trip going here.
Absolutely. I'll go. If he commits and they're still playing playoff football, I'll go.
Here we go. And then we got Detroit Kyle with the 5, one more. So there you go.
We're here. By the way, John, we have surpassed 7,000 views for the show tonight. 7,000. Now, granted, we have gone 7 hours, so I'll be real. As much as I appreciate 7,000 views, but quite frankly, it's a long ass show. We're averaging 1,000 an hour, which it's solid. You know, it's solid. I'm not mad. I'm not mad though. Hey, tonight's a great night. We surpassed Ohio State tonight. Yeah, it's good, man. I mean, even though Michigan lost to Oregon, there's still some dubs to be had, bro. Ohio State took an L today, John. You know, they took an L today. That's great. And thank you, Tim. Yeah, Tim. We did it, bro. We finally passed Ohio State. It took us a minute, but we got it.
Yes. Yeah, it was a big goal of ours because we like beating Ohio State.
When did we set
like
that
a
goal,
lot?
John? Was it like May or June?
A
while
ago.
Yeah, we did it though. On to Miami. Miami's next.
Absolutely, it is, and we've got the graphic for that. If you
we'll
guys are
Tuesday, that would be Tuesday.
Yeah. So here's the one from tonight. So that is the Kenneth Grant chase down tracker, where he officially passed third base Ryan Day, and now Michigan's channel is ahead. Very exciting for the channel and the trajectory of where we're going. So on to Miami next. There we go. So we got a couple of callers in line. We will have Wolverine, not so casual, take a second stab at it, and then I will pass the torch to TJ. And TJ, you are welcome to take this thing as long as you want to. But here we go with Wolverine. Wolverine,
You guys
casual,
are nuts.
welcome back.
You guys are totally nuts. This is insane. I'm on the West
Fuck it,
Coast.
bro.
This is normal, but like Jesus
We're
Christ.
here for it, bro. I don't give a shit.
We've gone long. I mean, I feel like what was it, the Texas or whichever one? Like I remember one time it was like 4 or 5. You know,
Well,
it's
good
all
on
good.
you guys. One question I had for you guys was, I like looking at TJ's Twitter to find like the latest and greatest in terms of recruiting updates. Who else is there out there that's like trustworthy, that is worth looking at? You know, like I don't want you to like name names of people you don't
No,
trust.
you're good. No, I mean, like, some would be real with you, man. In terms of Twitter, in terms of like trying to like, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. So if I was to steer you in a direction of like where you can get some legit intel, it's either the 247 board or On3, and you're gonna have to pay for those. That's where you're gonna get some good intel. In terms of Twitter, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed.
Wow, man.
That's why I bring what I bring, because I don't have a paywall. I just bring what I know and I share what I know, and I don't jock no one's shit either. Like our fans would know I brought stuff before some of those paywall sites, like so that's so quite honestly, I'm not trying to toot my own horn or say I'm better than everybody, because like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just simply saying, like, if you want like some good intel, then you want to go to 247 or On3. That's just what it is. And like we're giving them a shout out, because I think one day one of those dudes are going to come at us. But I tell John that all the time. Like, one day one of those dudes are going to clap at us real quick, because we're stepping on their toes. But it's really nothing but respect and love at the end of the day. But in terms of the Twitter and intel on the shit, I don't know, bro. I've yet to find anybody. I'll be real with you, bro, because like me too, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, listen, Swanky. All right, so here's my go-tos on Twitter. Swanky, because his graphics are off the chain.
Yep. And
Double BB, because he brings a lot of analytical perspective. Outside of that, bro, in terms of the Michigan community, I mean, not that I don't hate anybody. Like, I got love in terms of like we're all Michigan fans, but like there's no like must follows for me.
You guys aren't big James Yoder fans?
I'm not anti James Yoder, because like I respect a grind. Like, I respect people grinding. I respect grinding, but like no, I'm not like James Yoder's not like must see TV for me.
No.
That is a very politically
like,
savvy response.
I don't like his like you don't gotta go to war with everybody, bro. Like, although I mean, I guess it came to him. I mean, I don't know. Did it come to him? Did it? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's possible I could be.
I'm not here to get you guys in
Sometimes
trouble.
I wonder.
No, you're good. I'll go. Well, and first of all, everybody can also follow me at John Diadamo on Twix. People could do that if they wanted. But I will say, On3 has been pretty solid. What you have is kind of this spectrum of, On3 tends to be a little bit more real. In terms of just like raw and like just that they're just going to tell you what they know, and sometimes they'll be pessimistic and sometimes they'll be whatever.
Yeah, it's a little more unfiltered.
You've got your other side of the coin. You got your Sam Webbs, you got your 247, and they tend to be a little more upbeat sometimes. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I would say Sam Webb is probably the most tapped in of anybody.
Very tapped in.
But he does, and he'll like this could piss him off, and I hope it doesn't. But I think he sometimes is mindful of how he approaches things to not ruin connections. And I know, I'm not gonna say any names, but I know there's an individual watching us who knows who understands what I'm saying. But Chris Ballas, I would actually put as number 2. So I'd put Sam 1, Chris Ballas 2, EJ Howland 3, and EJ is more recruiting, Ballas is more team. That's kind of my hierarchy of insiders for Michigan, and then anyone else. I'm gonna be real, and like I'm not trying to step on no one. Like I'm not trying to like be disrespectful, but like it's to me, it's those three and everybody else.
That's fair. Another quick question for you guys. So Derek Meadows visited today, which you predicted. Why are him and Bryce a package deal? Like, do they know each other? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, so they're just like friends from camp or something because they're not in the same part
No.
of the country.
So Meadows and Bryce Underwood are both committed to LSU. So like they're in converse, like they're familiar with one another, right? So they're both committed. Like Meadows is a high level, like top 50 player in the nation. Underwood's obviously number one. Meadows is the highest ranked wide receiver in LSU's class right now. So they obviously have, whether it be a texting relationship or what, I don't know what it is, but they're obviously familiar. They're committed to the same school. But how the dynamic is, if Underwood comes to Michigan, Meadows is willing to follow.
Yeah, I mean,
If
I guess that makes
Underwood does
sense.
not come, Meadows is not coming.
It's just a little bit strange to me that he would visit and Bryce Underwood has not yet like been at a game, as far as we know.
That makes complete sense. I'll tell you what. Want to know why that makes complete sense? I'll tell you why.
I would love to know.
Underwood has already been here. Underwood knows everything about Michigan. He's been here multiple times. He is 30 minutes away from Ann Arbor. He has no reason to visit campus. He knows Sharon. He knows Kirk Campbell. He knows the camp. There's nothing for him to see. Derek Meadows came. The reason why Derek Meadows came today is because of Bryce Underwood. If conversations were not serious, here's how you know LSU is on some bullshit in terms of its reporting. If Bryce Underwood was not serious about coming to Michigan, Derek Meadows would not have made the trip. The reason why Derek Meadows came today is because of how serious it is. Derek Meadows is making sure this is a fit for him because it could be a possibility. That's what's going on right now.
And what's great is it seemed we literally talked to a caller who talked to Derek Meadows.
Derek Meadows today.
Which was cool. And he said seemed very positive. And he really liked it.
That caller is pretty interesting because he's got some family who are coaches and he's an interesting caller. But yeah, so again, it's trending well. We'll see where it goes. He's going to visit we believe he's going to visit Alabama in the LSU Alabama game next Saturday. If he does not go, my 65% goes higher. If he does go, I still stay at 65%, and then we'll see where it goes from there. That's just kind of where we are right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll let you, before you go, I'm gonna let you guys keep it rolling here. But I want to just tell everybody thank you so much on behalf of myself for being here. It's been an amazing 8 hours, but TJ is going to keep things rolling even longer. So keep it here. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We still got a bunch of people on YouTube, X, even somebody on Twitch watching right now. So how about that?
So we are going to 310. I just want to confirm that, John. That's correct.
Yep. Another hour from now. Yep.
310. And then just so everyone knows, I'm going to throw the call-in link in the chat because we only have Wolverine Casual. By the way, you can stick around. But Wolverine Casual is the only one in the queue line. So if anyone wants to join us or call in, we have literally 59 minutes to go, and we're here for it. So John,
there it is.
Good night, my friend.
Night. You guys take it from here.
All right,
take care, man.
All right, buddy. All right, Wolverine Casual. So what's good, my friend?
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say was in college football, it seems to me like having seniors, like having older players is really valuable just because, I don't know, bodies develop from 18 to 22 quite a lot. Yeah. And so I was going to kind of ask you, like, even though we're going to get this really good recruiting class, it seems probably we're still going to be bad for a while, if we're just starting a bunch of freshmen. Like, what do you think about sort of the amount of time it'll take for us to get back to the top?
So here's the reality. Yeah. So let's just hypothetically speak about, okay, let's say we get Bryce Underwood, Derek Meadows. Next season, you're going to have a young you're gonna have a young nucleus, right? You're gonna have a young nucleus where your quarterback's gonna be a freshman. Derek Meadows is gonna be a freshman. Andrew Marsh is being discussed to have early playing time. He's probably our best wide receiver. If he played today, he'd be our best wide receiver, Andrew Marsh. So you'd have 2 freshman wide receivers, a freshman quarterback, an offensive line that would actually be a little aged, which is good. You would have a new tight end next year, and it'd probably be between Marlon Klein and
Hogan
we'll see.
Hansen.
Well, I wonder if Braden Prescorn would be ready. I'm wondering if Brady Prescorn would be ready in year 2. We'll have to see. I don't know. But regardless, you're right. It'd be a young team. Now, the issue with a young team is twofold. Well, there's positive and negative, right? Positive is it'd be optimistic. We would see the potential. The negative is the young team would make a lot of mistakes, and they're going to make errors where it's like, what the fuck? Or like, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Right. That'd be the frustration with it all. And that's going to happen. But at the end of the day, like, I don't think the fan base would lose its morale. I think honestly, the fan base would be energized by this young, because here's the thing too. Let's stress this. It's not just the recruiting, the 25 class that's going to be loaded. They're going to load up in the portal. And then not only are they going to load up in the December portal, I assure you they're going to get more in the April portal. And then not only are they going to get more in the April portal, the 26 class is going to be arguably, well, it depends. If they land Bryce Underwood, Derek Meadows, I don't want to say it's going to be better because that's wild, but I will say it's going to be close to as good as the 25 class, because that's really their mentality. Like, they are strategically planning financially and roster construction wise to make the 26 class really good. And we're already in a good spot for a couple kids, especially like CJ Sadler, who's a fucking extremely good wide receiver, or Savion Hyder, who's the number 1 running back in the nation, who we lead for right now. And then not only tight end, like, it's wild. Some of the players we already have a great position for. So, like, yes, would we be young? Would there be growing pains? Would there be some frustration? Yes. But at the same time, there'd be so much optimism and promise. I think honestly, the fan base would just be really encouraged with everything.
Well, on that front, like, if you look through for like our roster from top to bottom, like, who do we keep that's really good? Like, does Derek Moore come back?
Yeah, I think Derek Moore does come back. I don't think Derek Moore's ready for the NFL. I do think Derek Moore will come back. I think Josiah Stewart's gone. I think I know. Well, I don't think. I know Mason Graham's gone. Kenneth Grant's gone. Do I think Houseman comes back? I do. I think Houseman comes back. I think Barnes comes back. Will Johnson's gone. I would say we know Jair Hill's coming back. Zeke Berry's coming back. Or I say Zeke Berry. Zeke Berry's coming back. Makari Page, no doubt's coming back. Not having a good year.
Does he
Rod Moore? Rod Moore is going to be back next year. So I mean, honestly, that's not bad.
You think Rod Moore comes back? You don't think he just goes to the NFL and takes his shot?
Oh, I know he's coming back. He's already publicly said he's coming back. No, he's not going to be ready, because the reason why he's not. Here's why he's not going to be ready. His rehab from his injury in April. He said publicly that he hit a regression point where he didn't recover as quickly as he thought he would, and because of that, he won't be ready to prepare for the combine. So he will be back.
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah, so Rod Moore is back, 100% confirmed. He said that publicly already.
All right, I'll take that shit.
Yes, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, Derek, so what it comes down to is we got to fill defensive tackle, which Rayshon Benny's going to fill one of those. We got to fill some defensive line spots. Linebacker should be good. Corner, we need another corner opposite of Jair Hill, and then and then Rod Moore's back, and then we'll figure out what's going on with Makari Page. Do we get a portal replacement? Is he going to be ready? We'll find out.
I think you got to. I mean, if you've got Rod Moore back, we've seen that he plays well alongside Rod Moore.
Rod Moore is elite.
Oh yeah, of course.
Rod Moore is an all Big Ten caliber. Like, if he was here, we'd be in a better position.
And this is kind of a weird question, but the offensive line obviously is totally new, but it's also a bunch of older. I mean, aren't there a lot of seniors on the line? Like, people who are like running out of eligibility?
Like, to be completely transparent, I would need to look, but I do think I believe Miles Hinton has another year. Preby's the only one I'm unsure about. Crippen has another year. El Hadi has another year.
Link
And then right
definitely has
tackle.
some
Right
ability.
tackle. Quite honestly, we don't have a right tackle, so we'll see what goes on there.
Hey man, Evan Link's played pretty well the last. Well, I don't know. I really
Evan
didn't look at
Link
his
wasn't
grading.
playing. That wasn't
Like,
Evan. Wasn't Percy playing today?
I don't know, but I mean, next year, he's a sophomore, so
Yeah,
maybe
he could be better next year. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. This year is not his year. He's more time to
No.
develop.
And then our running back room is stacked. It actually doesn't seem that bad now that you kind of go through the positions.
Well,
Maybe
all right.
actually-
So it's not terrible, but does it need a quarterback? Yes. Does it need wide receivers? Yes. Do we need offensive linemen? Yes. Do we need probably 2 defensive linemen? Maybe 3? Yes. Do we need a safety? Yes. No, it's not terrible. We just have some spots we got to patch up.
And it's pretty.
Now, if you get Bryce Underwood, you have your quarterback. You get your wide receiver and Derek Meadows. Were you watching the team when we started Donovan Peoples-Jones and Tariq Black? They were 2 freshmen starting. Do you remember that?
No, too long
Fair enough.
ago.
Well,
Like,
when
what,
they
like
started,
2017?
I think it was 2017. I could be wrong, but I think it was 2017. Maybe it was 2016. I'm not sure. We had 2 freshman wide receivers starting, and Nico Collins too. He would play a lot too. We had 3 freshman wide receivers, and it was kind of exciting. I'm going to be honest with you. Like Tariq, and what's crazy is, so you probably don't know this, Tariq Black looked like the best one. Tariq Black looked special, elite, unique, and then he broke his foot. And then the next season he broke the other foot, and then he was never the same. Never the same. But he looked like you see these freshman phenom wide receivers now. He looked like one of those.
Damn.
I mean, not the one in Alabama. I can't remember his name right now. That one,
Ryan Williams.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, that kid is
yeah, he's wild.
He might be the best wide receiver I've ever seen in college, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you don't think it's JJ Smith, huh?
You mean the Ohio State wide receiver?
Yeah.
No. Although he's great. So let me just qualify. I'm not saying he's not great. I'm just saying that kid in Alabama, special.
You don't think it's 2023 Samaj Morgan?
Say again?
You don't think it's 2023 Samaj Morgan?
Fuck no. What do you mean?
I'm just kidding.
What? Samaj Morgan? Samaj Morgan, unfortunately,
has regressed a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't progressed, is what it is. He's plateaued. It almost seems like.
Yeah, it's pretty insane that we don't have an X receiver. Like everyone's like 6 foot or under.
Ron Bellamy, thank you. Ron Bellamy just not filling the cupboard. And again, that goes. But here's why though. Like if you don't play NIL properly, those weapons are not going to come here, man.
Yeah. So why? I mean, what has? These people were rich last year too, and the year before that. Like it would have been nice to have this money when we were getting our coaches poached by the Chargers and trying to keep Steve Clinkscale and whoever. What changed? Did Ward Manuel just say like, "Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, we're gonna pay for play now."
So what changed? So let me ask you this, Wolverine Casual. When did you start watching us?
I started watching. I went to Michigan back in. Oh my God, it's been so long now. 2016, but I only started watching in 2019.
When did you start watching our channel? When did you start watching our channel?
Oh, the channel. Probably like 3 months ago. Not too long ago.
So all right, so you wouldn't know. Okay, so this is why the reason why I asked you that is because I can't remember if it was late April or early May. That is when the philosophy changed for Michigan in terms of paying recruits and portal players. So before, Michigan had a policy where they would only pay players on their roster who earned it. And this is why in 2023 they had a roster budget of $4.5 million. And then when they had the risk of getting players poached in January of 2024, the budget increased from 4.5 to 12.5, so it tripled.
Damn.
And the reason why it tripled is because they didn't want to lose players like Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant, etc. And we did lose some. We lost Keon Saab, but that wasn't a money situation. That was a playing time situation. But we did lose the kid to Kentucky. What was his name? I don't remember. It's too late. But anyways, long story short, when the April portal came around, and so Sharon Moore was hired at like the mid to late February. Sharon Moore gets his coaching staff together. He retools the recruiting department. This is March. Mid to late April, Michigan adopts a pay-for-play model for not only their own players, but portal and recruits, which is why we landed Nate Marshall in April, who's now at Auburn, unfortunately. We reported on our channel, so you didn't know this, Wolverine Casual. So just like we were kind of ahead of the game on Bryce Underwood, we reported on our channel, and we had a lot of doubters, and I'm not gonna name any names, but there's some in this chat, and I know they know who they are, and it's all love. But there was some in this chat who were like, "Oh, we don't believe," like they didn't believe it because Michigan didn't do this shit. But in late April or early May, we brought to the table Michigan has in Kinetic. I'm looking forward to talking to you, by the way. Thanks for calling in. In late April, early May, we brought to the table like, hey, the administration from top to bottom has green-lighted paying recruits and portal players. This is a new change from not only the regents to the athletic director to the collectives to the coaching staff, top to bottom. Bro, for like 3 weeks, we went through like, I don't trust TJ sources. I don't know about this, blah, 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 da, da, da. People denied it. 3 weeks later, we started like, I just remember this because like we started landing recruits and like some of these higher level recruits who are like Kanoa Winston and like these, like all these like legit ass players. Right. And like, then it started kind of getting out that Michigan is, and even EJ, well, no, actually, that's not true. EJ Howland kind of started identifying it in September or maybe even August, but not yet then. But there was a lot of deniers. Even EJ Howland was like, we're not paying players. And we were like, yes, we are. Like, we know we are. Like, I know we were. So we went through that. And that was one way our channel actually developed a lot of credibility, is because it showed true. And now it's extremely true now if you look at it now. So that was the change of philosophy, is essentially now Michigan, because of the players being poached in January for the spring portal, and because they a lot of programs saw blood in the water with Harbaugh leaving, right? And then when Michigan evolved its approach once Sharon Moore was hired and completely constructed his recruiting department, and now Michigan started playing ball. But the problem was they had an NIL budget of a top 15 program, not a top 5 or a top 10. But because of the performance on the field, they have now kicked it into high drive, and now we have an NIL budget that is literally at a top 5 level. But I tell everybody this: until the results are more proven, although things look very well, I can confirm a top 10 level. Top 5 is going to have to be seen. We have to land more top level talent. But I mean, like you see with Littleton, I mean, like guys, the fact that he came to visit. Like, I don't know if people realize how serious that is. Like, it's not just a visit for a kid like Littleton, because he was committed to a program who does not allow it. He literally had to decommit from his commitment at Clemson to come here. A top 75 player in the nation's not doing that unless like it's real, like unless it's really real. So he did, and he's now being crystal balled to Michigan. Like, this is serious. So again, Michigan is now a heavy hitter, and the fact that they're going after the number one player in the nation, like, this is no joke. This is serious shit. So, and we brought that to you. And like I said, like 2 weeks ago, we talked about Derek Meadows, and now we saw who visited today. Derek Meadows. Like, it was the secret that no one wanted to talk about. Like, that's the type of shit we bring to the table. So, yeah, it's interesting, man. I mean, the evolution of Michigan's NIL is fascinating. Really... Honestly, it's fascinating, dude. It's fascinating.
But aren't you worried about like another caller brought this up, like Texas A&M had one of the best classes of all time by paying tons of
no, they did.
And you see, like, look at like Mason Graham, for example. Like, the recruiting agencies had him as like a 200 to 300 ranked player, and you look at someone like Nate Marshall, let's just take as like kind of an example of someone who you'd probably pay Nate Marshall, like, I don't have any idea, but like, let's say $250,000. You probably pay Kenneth Grant like very, very little money. And then suddenly there's a reversal in how much they're producing at college because the ratings are imperfect. And suddenly you need to sort of rebalance your budget around how players are producing in college versus how they were ranked, it's going to be really hard to keep the players that are outperforming their rankings while honoring the NIL that you've promised to these high schoolers that aren't panning out.
Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting balancing act, and that's where you have the right CEO. Like, so for example, like a Nick Saban, for example, how do you think he did it? So there comes a reality where, like, I think we need to accept this. Like, if you look at the professional model, and I'm going to use the Detroit. Are you a Detroit Lions fan, Wolverine casual?
Vaguely.
You son of a bitch. What's your NFL team?
I'm the Jets fan, man.
Oh, I apologize, bro.
Yeah, that's
well,
right.
You should be a Lions fan. You should convert. Anyways, with the Lions, for example, even though you're drafted in a certain position or you're signed at a certain contract, the best players will play. So, like for Michigan, for example, yes, you have NIL contracts. Now, let me just also qualify. Bryce Underwood, it's a different story. You pay $10 million for a quarterback, he's playing. End discussion. But at the same time, what's going to occur is because everyone's getting money, and like not only that, once the revenue share gets in place, even the player who's ranked 105 on the roster is going to get some compensation. It'll be it should be, and I feel like it will be, is an a meritocracy where, like, even though certain players will have higher NIL deals, the best players will see the field. Now, let me also qualify, with everything in life, there's always an outlier. And Bryce Underwood, for example, like a $10 million contract over 3 years is going to be an outlier.
Oh, sure.
So, it is what it is, man.
I guess,
like it's going to be a balancing act, but you can do it. I mean, like let me just also just say this. What we are doing right now is not something that's not been done. Like Alabama and Georgia and LSU and, other schools have been doing this for 20, 30, 40 years. Like, this is not like it can't be done here.
That's true. But I feel like they also have done it at least partially under the table. Whereas like now 100%. In the era of NIL, there are contracts. And so
under the table, 100% under the table. Yes. McDonald's bags. Tennessee got literally put on probation for putting cash money in McDonald's bags and handing it to a player.
It's pretty funny. But
yeah, it's a true story.
But like, so, I don't know if the situation is like, let's say that you start playing Bryce Underwood, $10 million for 4 years, and he just like tears his ACL in two. Do we honor that $10 million hit?
Injury? Yeah, you don't.
What if he transfers? I mean, how much?
No, then it's done. Yeah, no, then if you transfer the contract's void.
And then I guess the other question is, let's say that we pay someone $1 million and they just are an asshole and they get themselves, they don't have any playing time. They show up. They're like the Jamarcus Russell of college.
Well, then they won't stay on the roster. Like, there's going to be so with these NIL contracts, there's going to be requirements to fulfill. Like, you're not just going to get money and like be a dick. Like, you got it. Like, you don't do your job, you're not getting paid.
I see. So it's like, obviously there's a financial incentive for players who are paid more to get more playing time. But if in extreme cases, they will still, it'll still be a meritocracy.
I will say to an extent, but I do believe there will be certain situations where a contract will force a player to get more playing time than maybe he deserves. But I also think this too. You got to remember this: like, coaches' jobs are on the line. They're not going to play guys who are not.
You say that, but Donovan Edwards.
Yeah, but I don't think that's an NIL situation. I think that's a literal like promise. And Kinetic, where the hell did you go, bro? I was looking forward to talking to you. But anyways,
I can hop off if he jumps back on.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're good. He dropped off. Yeah, so like, I think Edwards was a different dynamic because last year he went through a lot of shit where Corum took the lead role and he had to take a back seat. And I think he was kind of told, it's your year. I think that was part of the sales pitch to coming back was, it's your year. We got you. End of the day.
Yeah, that's one of my
fantastic.
That's one of my biggest concerns about Moore as a head coach, though. He's so likable, but like, is he conflict averse? Like, you look at people like Evan Link or or Donovan Edwards, who are supposed to be leaders on the team, like, does he have the capacity to say, hey, you're not playing up to the standard you need? Or like, the thing that you mentioned about practices, like not like going over like things that they mess up. Like, you have to be a bad guy sometimes, and I'm just not sure if Moore can be that guy. He just seems so nice.
I mean, I think it's fair to at least be in observation mode. I think there's a lot we don't know yet. Like we gotta just like the answers are not there. But hey, Wolverine Casual, let me get your final thoughts, and I'll move on to my guy Kinetic. He just called back in.
Yeah, man. My final thoughts are amazing show. Way to be a champion and go for 9 hours. I definitely would not have done the same in your shoes. And congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thank you, man. You helped achieve it, and we appreciate it. And thanks for being a part of the community, bro.
Yeah, man. It's a pleasure. All right, take care.
Go Blue, friend.
Go Blue.
All right, Kinetic is next. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
You tell me, brother.
I'm just chilling, man. I was actually getting ready to turn in for the night. Saw you guys were still going. Figured I'd jump in, and now I'm wide awake again. Figured
it's good to hear. But were you the one in the chat talking about like we could talk about this privately?
No, you're good. You're good.
You're basically like, I don't want to like claim that shit. Was that you?
Claim what?
I don't know. I'll talk to you Monday, bro. I'm gonna be on your show Monday, so we'll talk Monday. I don't know if it was you or not. There was another person with the name Kinetic in the chat. I wasn't sure if it was you or not.
I'm the only one with that name. And I mean, you can bring up.
Were you talking about disability or no?
Yeah.
I hear you, bro. The only thing I'll say on that, bro, is so I had to claim some shit. I'll just say this. I wasn't proud of it either. So here's the reality of that. Do what you can and get yourself out of it. Yeah. You feel me? Like, as long as you are giving your best effort at anything, and no one can say nothing to you. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's not that you want to do it. It's that the reality of the situation is you have to do it. And as long as you put your best effort forward every day, fuck the bullshit. Just do what you need to do to get through it. I would claim whatever you need to claim and just get yourself out of the fucking hole, bro. Just keep climbing and don't look back. It is what it is, man. Like, I had to claim some shit too, bro. I wasn't very excited about either, but like at the end of the day, I couldn't fucking walk. So it is what it is, like, it is what it is, like I wouldn't, don't be ashamed of it. Man. Don't be, because here's the reality. Like, those systems are put in place to help people get back on their feet, bro. And as long as you are putting in the effort, that's the purpose. And as long as you get back on your feet, bro, in reality, you paid respects to the program. The program did what it needed to do, and you're back. And that's how you need to look at it. So just grind, bro.
Well, and then that's the hard part. It's just jarring, It's like I've never had an issue, keeping a job, having a job. I was working in music for almost a decade. Then I was doing truck driving. It's like I never had an issue with that, and it was just out of nowhere to just get hit with, you can't work anymore. It's just, and for me, it's an accumulation of things over the years, going back to high school football all the way up through working, where I'm looking at, to get back to working shape, I'm looking at the better part of a decade of surgery, rehab. And I'm going to do it.
The journey, bro.
But it's it's jarring when it smacks you out of nowhere and you go from, going 100 miles an hour to nothing. That's how, to hear your story.
Yeah, it's
crazy how much it's similar. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and claim it was the same. I wasn't hit with the inability to be able to walk. That would suck. Yeah, I do have pain that makes it difficult to move around and stuff. But it's almost a similar situation. I suddenly couldn't work, and so I'm just like doing stuff around the house, doing things to keep myself busy. Listening to YouTube all day. I found you guys. I found Maze Madman, a few other shows, and I just listened to it all day long. And just here recently, I don't know if you knew it, but I mean, just literally like a week ago, Madman hit me up and was like, "Hey, you want to come on and be a part of the team and be another host with me and Maniac?" And
I figured that
it's weird because I feel like I'm just kind of a visitor. I don't feel like I'm just a regular guy, and it's like I looked up to you guys, but I don't know. People seem to enjoy me being a part of it, so I'm gonna ride it out.
Yeah, no, I noticed. So I know because you said like you made a comment. I think it was on Thursday's show, maybe, and you're like, "I'll see you Monday," and I was like, "Oh
Yeah.
shit!" And then I actually watched. I think you and I saw you guys do the recruiting show. What was it last night?
We did the show on Monday, and then we did
No,
the.
didn't you guys do like an emergency podcast yesterday? Or
Yeah,
some
yeah,
shit?
oh yeah, we did. Yeah, the emergency.
Yeah, I saw like a little bit. I checked it out for a minute. Like, to be real with you, I don't watch as much as like I really don't watch as much as I'm just busy, bro. But I did check it out for a minute, and I saw you were on there, and I was like, all right, so so for those who don't know, I'm gonna be on May's Madman show on Monday. So actually tomorrow, which is crazy because it's Sunday morning. So yeah, I'll be on May's Madman show tomorrow with Kinetic, and what is it? Who's the other? What's the other dude's name? My bad. Maniac. Yeah, the Maniac. My bad. Yeah, the Maniac. I'm actually looking forward to it. So it should be a good time. So yeah, I'll be there. What is it? 7 p.m. Right?
Yep. 7 p.m. start time.
Yep. So that's where I'll be on Monday. So yeah, for sure, bro. No, I mean it's cool you're a part of it though.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, man. I mean, I'm not an insider or anything, so a lot of the stuff that I talk about, like the opinions that I form and stuff, is from watching your show, and a lot of stuff from you. And like all the time on the show, I'm being like, I heard TJ say this the other day, or I try to give y'all credit. I try not to steal content or anything like that, but my opinions are formed based on what I'm hearing. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the community here so far, and people seem to be pretty welcoming. So I got my first. I texted Maze earlier. I told him I think I'm officially a part of it because I got my first hate tweet from somebody that I have no idea who they are, from something they heard on the show.
Was it a Buckeye?
I don't even know who it was, man. But they sent like 3 or 4 tweets, and you got mad because I wasn't responding. And
yeah. Yeah, I get the occasional tweet from a Buck. It's usually a Buckeye though, like trying to check my ass, But yeah, no, I mean like, well, bro, first of all, welcome to the content game.
Yeah.
And second of all, bro, I mean, yeah, dude, you can always share our shit. I don't give a shit. You can share our shit, bro. Like I don't got no issue with that.
Yeah, I mean, I try to give credit. But...
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. We respect that. I mean, it's all love, dude. And like, quite honestly, like we love Maze. I mean, I don't want to say we because I don't know what John's. I mean, I'm sure John has no issue, but
he's on our Discord.
So. I fuck with Maze. I don't. Wait, you say he's on your Discord?
Yeah, me and a buddy of mine set up Maze's Discord for him,
dude.
And John's on there.
No bullshit, dude. Like Discord's so weird to me, bro. Like I don't get it. Like I don't like Darren from Darren Talks Ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on his too.
I
actually hooked him in.
He called me, bro, and he's like, "You should set up a Discord." I'm like, "Bro, I don't get it. Like, I got Twitter. Why do I need a Discord? I don't get it, dude. Like, what do I need a Discord for? Like, so explain to me why I need a Discord."
Discord is like, and I get it because I was like that a couple years ago. Discord is like if you take the social media like Facebook or and combine it with like message boards, but put it into its own app. Like you can create channels on there, and like you can on message boards, like different threads or whatever. You can do almost anything on there, man. You can link the Discord to like the other social media that you use. It's definitely like the best way to build a community.
But all right, so let me just challenge here because I challenged Darren. I want to get your opinion here.
Yeah.
If I have Twitter and I got a community on there, and I have my YouTube where I have a community of memberships, what is my value on Discord?
Conversations, or it's more conversational.
I'm getting it on Twitter.
Well, no. But because you're not on Discord, you don't see the difference.
Yeah,
Twitter is very. I'm speaking at you. Where Discord, it feels like an actual discourse between people in a community. I can give you see Ripstar in the chat. Me and Ripstar and John and somebody else were having a back and forth. Literally, I think last night or the night before, over the coaching staff. And I mean, it was fun. We were disagreeing, but we was respectful. It was a good conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I can have it on Twitter, but I also agree with you. It's probably because I don't know. Like, I don't know
Well,
what I don't know. And by the way, Ripstar is the greatest, bro. Recognize, bro. Recognize.
and so this is also, one of the things that I help Madman with it, because he's the same way, man. He's totally new to Discord. Putting my promoter hat on from when I worked in music, Discord is a great way for two things as far as like from a promotion standpoint. It gives your community an avenue to feel like they're more connected to you, and that in turn makes them feel more invested in not only your channel but in your success. On top of that, and this is what Darren does a lot, and we're trying to get it like that with Madman's Discord. The conversations you have on there, you can put things up, and like you can actually pull ideas from the community and gauge where the community's at and use that information in your shows and like the direction you take.
Yeah. So what's interesting is like we get that from our membership meeting. So like I don't know. I mean, I gotta like just kind of maybe see it, but I feel like I accomplish all those things and what we're doing. But I also agree with you. I'm a big believer in this. I don't know what I don't know. So I do believe in new experiences. You never know what you don't know. So we'll see. I'm gonna have to check it out and see what the deal is. Maybe there's some potential there. But so what else you got for us, Kinetic? What are you thinking about with the Michigan and all that shit, bro?
I mean, I'm a little bit more positive about things than most people are right now. I think that I as it's the same things I've said before, man. I think that I want to see another year. I mean, here's the thing. I agree with you. I like Signetti, and if I'm being completely honest, if we could get Signetti this year, I'm not saying I would be mad about it.
Right. I think
But I don't think we will. And
you don't think we will or we should?
I don't think with everything involved from both sides, from the school, from Sharon Moore's side, the whole process of doing that, with everything that Sharon is bringing in recruiting wise and everything, I think that it makes it difficult. And then I don't know that Signetti's looking to leave after 1 year. So I just don't. I don't see it happening.
I'm gonna tell you right now. All right, so I agree with everything up until that last point. Dude, you can get who gives a why would Cincinnati care if he leaves after 1 year? I don't get it. As long as he's promoting and going up the food chain, why would he give a shit about being? Why do people think he has a loyalty to Indiana? I don't understand.
I don't think it's a loyalty to Indiana. I think it's you build a better resume if you have consistency than if you're jumping from job to job.
If you go to a top 10 program,
but I'm saying the place he's at right now, they're not going to have a really hard schedule every year. He's going to be able to put together a damn good resume there and wait for the right job for him to come along.
But he's already achieved a point where he's ready for a top 10 program.
I don't disagree.
What more is there to get? You know, that's kind of where I'm at. Is like he's at the point where, like, quite honestly, if Ryan Day moved on, they'd go after him. And they're not moving on. I'm just saying hypothetically. If Michigan moved on, they'd go after him. Florida may move on from their coach. They're going to go after him. Yeah. Like, I don't think being at Indiana in my opinion, Indiana is nothing more than a stepping stone. I know you agree with that, but like for some reason, and you're not the only one who said this, Kinetic. Like I've heard this from other people. It's like, I don't think he leaves Indiana after 1 year. Why? Like, what is this loyalty to Indiana? Indiana is nothing more than a stepping stone. Like
I don't think it's a loyalty to Indiana. I just think it looks better to have 2 or 3 years of sustained success than a 1 year, which could be a flash in the pan. You know what I'm saying? And then that gives you the longevity there at that position to basically pick your spot back. But I will say, I think that if it were up to me, the call should be made. Like you said, those calls can be made before you ever have to make that call. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So I would definitely make the call. I just don't think it happens. So with that being the case, I want to see another year. I want to see a full off season. I want to see. I don't remember what show I heard it on, but it was one of the guys that played for Lloyd Carr that has a show. It might have been like the Blue by 90 guys or something like that. I don't know. it was one of those. Anyway, one of the things he pointed out was that Lloyd Carr was a CEO head coach. He would hire his people. He would let them work. He would let them earn their job, and then he would make the changes in the offseason. Maybe that's what Sharon Moore's doing. I want to see what he does. I want to see how he handles everything that's happened this year. But I want to see the full year, the full offseason, install, adjust. I want to see what happens there.
I agree with you, man. I think that's the right path. I mean, I agree. I think the fan base is all on the same page here. Like, would we take Kurt Signetti? Yes. Is it realistic? No. Are we going to let Sharon get 1 year, a full off season to see what he can really do? Absolutely, and that's the path. I mean, it's just
a full off season, being able to. He's already okay. So he's seen his first year. Now he needs to figure out how to adjust from that. He's got his first full off season, and he's got an NIL support. Let's see what he does.
Exactly, I agree. I 100% agree with this.
So let me ask you a question. This is a little off topic. I asked this in the chat earlier, but it was sort of a little conversation.
We are 8 hours and 40 minutes into this. You can take whoever the fuck you want to, unless it's like some crazy.
So it's kind of a 2-part question. It's like a broad question, but then I got a little smaller add on to it.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Go wherever you want.
With the guys that we have committed right now for next year, and include the guys that you believe we're likely to land.
Okay.
Who do you think has a good chance at being a day one starter or contributor next year? And a sort of a little add on to that, it's not in this class, but who do you think has a better chance of being the start or getting the starting job at running back next year between Cole Cabana or Jordan Marshall?
Oh, it's Jordan Marshall.
That's
not even a debate. I like Cole Cabana too, though, but it's Jordan Marshall. Who do I think is going to start next year? I think Andrew Marsh is going to get playing time. And it just really comes down. I don't think Andrew Babalola is going to start as a freshman. I know people want to believe it, but it's not. I don't think it's going to happen. Like,
you think he'll get rotation minutes?
It's just so. Yeah, I think he'll be the 6th offensive lineman type thing. You know.
Yeah.
It's so rare for a freshman offensive lineman, especially with the portal. I don't know. I think he's going to get rotation 6th lineman responsibilities. I think it's possible Shamari Earls gets some playing time as a freshman. I really do. And then let's see. Is there anyone else that's going to play? Like, you're not saying just special teams. You're saying a significant role.
Yeah. I'm talking offense.
That's probably it, bro. Unless Derek Meadows and Bryce Underwood commit.
Yeah. Now, with the receivers we've got coming in, how does it lay out with the guys that we got, like as far as them playing together? Like, where do you see them? Marsh, let's say we get Meadows, we got Marsh, we got Washington. We're Cristobal, we're favored for Browder and for Browder as well, right? Yep. What about the Indiana kid, McCauley? Did he ever make his visit?
I think so, and we're probably going to get him, to be honest with you.
So let's say we got him. What receivers do you think we are returning that aren't hitting the portal? If we got,
I mean, you asking me like who? Are you asking me who's going to start next year, or are you asking me who's going to return?
Yes.
Okay, so all right. So you said if we get Derek Meadows and Bryce, right? So who's going to start? It's going to be Derek Meadows at the X. It'll be Andrew Marsh at the Z. The Y could be Samaj Morgan.
You think he comes back? You don't think he's looking?
Oh, he'll be back. Yeah, he's coming back.
What about the flashes we're seeing from Tyler Morris? You think he earns a spot with how he's playing or not?
Nah. I think he's like a 3rd wide receiver at best, bro. I don't think he's it. You know, respectfully speaking, like,
right.
I do think if he was in a better offense with a competent quarterback, I think he'd be solid. But he's not the type. He's a complimentary player. He's not a fucking game changer, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a Derek Meadows or an Andrew Marsh. Those are game changers. You know.
What about Jacob Washington? Where do you see him fit?
So to me, Jacob Washington's the type of player you let 2 years to develop, and then he'll probably see the field. He needs time to develop. He's not ready. He's not ready as a freshman. No way.
So he's one that would play as an upperclassman.
Yeah, likely you might see him make a couple plays the sophomore year, but it's going to be his junior year where he'll make an impact. Right. And when I mean impact, I mean contribution. I don't even mean impact. I mean contribution. He's a quality receiver. I like him. I'm happy to have him in the class, but he's not again, this is another one where he's not a difference maker. Derek Meadows is a difference maker. Andrew Marsh is a difference maker. These players are the type of players who will contribute early, and be game changers.
Okay. So, and I hesitate asking this question because I don't want you to give any information you're not allowed to. I'm mostly just asking kind of your feeling.
I'm an open book for the most part,
and speculation a little bit here, but don't touch on anybody you actually might have intel you can't. Who do you feel we might have hitting the portal, and who are you looking at as potential targets that we could look at? And I don't think we're getting this guy, but just as an example, I was hearing rumblings literally about an hour ago about that Nick Marsh is hitting. Have you heard anything about anybody?
I've heard nothing about Nick Marsh, and I'd be surprised if he leaves Michigan State. And the reason why I'd be surprised if he left Michigan State is because I know his mom fucking loves Michigan State, dude. So that'd be interesting if that happens. Now it wouldn't. Now look, I'll say this: in the NIL portal era, you never know. Who do I think's hitting the portal? I think Jaden Denigle's gone, but I don't think that's a surprise to anybody. I think it's possible Davis Warren hits the portal, especially if you get a Bryce Underwood and you get a portal quarterback. I don't know. I don't know who's going to hit. Like, it's just so you know, I don't know any targets for us other than the Indiana wide receiver. Obviously, we all know the McCauley, I think is his name. We all know the Indiana wide receiver. The portal stuff is going to shake out really towards the end of November into December. Like that's when I'm going to know a lot more. And then in terms of like who's going to jump from us, and it's going to be dudes who aren't happy. It's not going to be dudes. I don't feel it's going to, I'm assuming, I don't feel it's going to be dudes who have a role. Because if they have a role, they're going to be happy. And plus, I'm going to be real. Like Michigan's in a position where they're going to pay their guys. And plus, like, let's be honest too. So here's a benefit Michigan has that other schools don't have. You can make $50K a year at Michigan plus have a degree that's better than everybody, or you can make $50K a year elsewhere, but your degree isn't nearly at the level of Michigan. Right. Like the degree is going to have a factor, especially when it comes to the bottom third of the roster, because those players may not be NFL players, and they're going to want that degree. Like that's why Michigan's really going to have an advantage in this NIL era, as well as long as it's playing the game in terms of paying players. The academic factor will matter. It will. So at this moment, I don't have portal. I'm not holding shit back. And just so you know, like the only time I ever don't share anything is if like a kid's on the verge of committing and it's not public, then I'm not, because like I've gotten some shit because I've made some posts where it's I've gotten shit for being too early, I guess. Even though what's frustrating on my end is it's like, dude, there's crystal balls, bro. Like I'm not ruining anything. It's not like things are not so like, oh, they put in a crystal ball, it's okay. But if I start sharing shit publicly, it's a problem. Yeah. So like I'm just a little bit more mindful about it. So like if you notice my social connect, you follow me on socials, don't you? Yeah. I've seen you. I'm like kind of cryptic, but it's only because like I'm not trying to like spoil Shamari Earl's commitment, you know what I mean? Right. Like stuff like that. So that's why I kind of go that path. Plus, to be real with you, it's kind of fun because people are like, oh, what does it mean?
Well, I mean, like I'm nowhere near an insider, and I hear things. Right?
I'm not an insider,
and so it's like I don't want to. I've heard things about a couple of our guys that they might hit the portal, but I don't. If I had actual intel on it, I think I would be less likely to talk about it than if it's just a rumor or what if, you know what I'm saying?
So like, bro, here's my position on where I'm at, bro. I don't claim to be an insider. I'm an analyst who just gives my analysis on certain shit. And from time to time I get information and I share my information, but I don't claim to be, I am not Sam Webb. I am not EJ Holland. I don't have anywhere near the connection Sam Webb's at. Like Sam Webb, and I know there's people who don't like Sam Webb. They call him Scam Webb. Like I get it. Whatever. Bro, the dude fucking knows everybody, dude. Like let's just be, you know what I mean? Like he just knows everybody. And like
the only thing that makes me iffy about Sam Webb is the way how hard he goes at EJ Holland.
Bro, they hate each other. Did you see his post last night, bro?
I saw screenshots
Bro,
of it. I probably won the
bro,
whole thing.
he went for EJ Holland's neck last night, bro. Like, oh my god, like, dude, I swear, bro, they're in public. Someone's throwing a fist, bro. Someone's throwing a punch.
I mean, I
They
enjoy
hate
both
each
of them, but if I'm being honest, I kind of enjoy at least watching EJ more. But I like both of them. You know, I'm not trying to pick sides. But
I respect both. They're not both right all the time, though.
no.
And just what? Guess what? Neither am I. So, like, and I am not on, and I'm just making this extremely clear because I do know one day someone's going to clap at my ass. I know it. Like, I tell John all the time, somebody's going to get pissed at me. And, like, I'm not going to name any names right now, but there is an individual who is, I don't know if you want to call him an insider or a contributor to one of these 3 sites who has blocked me. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do, bro? I never took your information. I don't know, bro. I feel like I rubbed him the wrong way somehow. I'm not gonna name his name. He knows who he is though. And to be real with you, like I'll simply say this. He's on the lower end of the totem pole. So I really don't understand why he's got an issue with me, but apparently he does.
Right.
But it's interesting because if I know it, I'll share it. It is what it is. And if I don't know it, I'll let you guys know.
No, and I respect that. I mean, and
yeah.
I mean, there's been plenty of times where I've disagreed with you and John in the comments, and we've talked about it. And
you son of a bitch! What the hell, man?
At first, I was worried that it was like, oh, you know, they're not gonna like me coming on the show and stuff if I'm constantly like disagreeing with them or whatnot in the comments. But no, you guys have been cool about it, and like, it's all respect. And
I embrace debate, bro. I think it's good to have opinions that don't agree. Like this is me. I think it's healthy to have an opinion that doesn't agree with you because you never know what you don't know.
Right.
And like,
that's the best way to learn.
Yeah, dude. Like I had a persuasion teacher in college who told me one of the best things in life. He's like, if you do not fully understand the opposition's perspective, how do you truly understand your own?
Yep.
So because of that, I'm always open to listen. I may not agree, but I embrace debate because you never know what you don't know.
Right. Yeah, and I mean it's like, for example, the thing like I over on Mad Men show, I feel like I'm constantly defending like Coach Moore and Wink, and it's not even so much that I disagree with what you guys are all saying about him. I just feel like I'm defending against the extreme end of the spectrum, you know, of like fire everyone tomorrow.
So you think we should keep Wink?
They can't. I think it's kind of a moot point. Okay. And I say that because obviously the reason we got him was a combination of the fact that we wanted to keep consistency, we wanted to keep the same system, and there weren't a whole lot of options in February, right? I think that Coach Moore called Jesse Minter, asked for a recommendation. He recommended Lamar Morgan, but also told him Morgan wasn't ready to be a DC. I think we got Wink, and I think the plan. Well, I never expected Wink, even if he came in performing at the highest level of DCs in the country. I didn't expect him to be here more than 2 or 3 years because in my mind, and I have no intel to say that this is the case, but it's just what felt right, that he was coming in to keep the same defense or the amoeba defense, his take on it, and to find somebody to mentor and as an heir apparent the same way he did Jesse and Mike. And so it's kind of a moot point to me. I mean, I don't want to get rid of him and abandon the amoeba defense. I like it. I love it. It's my favorite defense. It has been since it was being run on the Ravens in the early 2010s. I love that defense, right? Who else are we going to go get? So, I mean, it's like, why?
Oh, I hate that. Kinetic. I hate that though. I hate when that's the fucking Ohio State, Penn State, USC problem, bro. Like, who are we gonna get? Well, they're out there. Like, did you think Jesse Minter from Vanderbilt was gonna be the answer, bro?
I mean, I didn't think he wasn't gonna be, but
just so you know, I didn't either, bro. But it is though. Like, I'm not even like challenging. I'm just like, we're just talking here. Like, The answer is out there. You just got to find it. You got to.
But the answer might be Lamar Morgan, but he needs another year under the.
He's not ready.
The tutelage. Well, he's not ready now. But
because at Louisiana, Reggie Cajun was when he was defensive coordinator, he was not.
But would he be ready in a year or two if he had another year or two on the staff?
Yeah, he probably needs a few years of development. I would say 2 to 3 years. I would say 2 to 3 years.
And so I'm in the camp of wanting to say, hey, Wink's got all this experience. Maybe I think a lot of people overlook how big of a difference it is coming from a 20-year career in the NFL, working with the top elite talents of the elite, where the worst talents you're getting are the top talents from college. And for 20 years and making that transition to college in half of an offseason with a depleted roster. To say outright that he's not going to be able to make adjustments going into next year and with a full offseason to do a complete install of his system or conversion to his style of the system. Yeah, but I put my money on that he will be able to. But even if he's not, if he comes in next year and has the same type of year next year as he is this year, I'm gonna be with you. Let's get rid of him. But if we're gonna give him that next year anyway, it's kind of a moot point because I don't think he's staying beyond 2 to 3 years to begin with.
Well, bro, all right, just so you know, it's all love, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna debate with you, but
you're good. And you know more than I do. You've got more of a
bro. I'm just a fan like you are, bro. So in my opinion, though, when you see Wink Martindale make these miscalculations, it's telling he doesn't have a feel for the game. I don't think to me, just so you know, I do think he's going to come back because I don't know about this contract. I gotta learn. I gotta figure out what the buyout is, but I can't figure it out right now. I tried looking, but I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
So to me, he makes these errors that are terrible calculations, and I don't think it's fixable. I think he is. Sometimes you're just not good anymore, man.
Sometimes it passes you by.
I think, and here's what I'm saying though, Kinetic. I think you can find the solution in another coach. I don't think because I can. I'll tell you one thing. One of my biggest issues, in terms of who are we gonna? I hate who are we gonna find? They're out there.
I actually have a question on that, but yeah, continue.
No, I was gonna say, they are out there. The solution is out there. You have to find it. That is your responsibility as a CEO of a program. You have to find the solution. You can't just say this is the dilemma Ohio State's facing, Penn State's facing, USC's facing. Who are we going to get that's better? Kurt's fucking Signetti. Indiana found him. You got to find him. You got to find Jesse Minter at Vanderbilt. You got to find Mike McDonald at Baltimore. They're out there. But you can't be afraid to take a swing. Now, granted, it'll cost your ass if you fail, but it's going to cost your ass if you don't take the swing either.
Well, and I guess is a swing and a miss worse than give him another year, see if he can do it, and see if Lamar Morgan matures to the point that he can take over?
But here's the problem. Here's the problem, though. Is Sharon Morgan live another year if it's bad?
I mean, I'm optimistic he will, but none of us know.
I'm not. If it's a duplicate year, I don't think he does.
No. I mean, if there's not marked improvement from this year to next year, which I still think that depending on what they do in the portal, next year's not going to be a great year either. I mean, unless they can just hit it out of the park. Unless they can hit it out of the park with the portal additions, I mean, we're losing a lot, and the guys coming in are real young. So unless we can get some good supplements in the portal, I still think next year's going to be, could be good, could be somewhere in the middle. But I mean, there's got to be improvement in the fundamentals. There's got to be improvement in the conditioning. There's got to be improvement in the adjustments in the staff. If we see all of that, but we still go into next year and we, have a 7-5, 8-4 year, but we see the improvement. Yeah, I'd want to see another year with the maturation of the guys he's got coming in this first year and the guys coming in 2026.
Yeah, I think I think all points you just made are correct. And I think we can't assume until we see until we see the recruiting class, until we see the portal. I don't know. But I do feel like the team should be better. And I do feel like this team should be 7-2.
So let me ask you a question. Let's say we go into the off season, Coach Moore sits down with Wink, and it's just a breakdown in conversation and in the breakdown in communication there, and they just decide to part ways, right?
Yep.
Lamar Morgan's not ready. Lou Esposito's killing it, but he's not ready. I don't see anyone else on staff that would even be let's take a look at him. No. So here's a question. Okay. I know that it didn't end super well, but is there a chance of reaching out to Clink and being like, hey, I made a mistake. We got the money to what is it going to take to bring you back as DC? Do you think it's a possibility, or was the bridge burned?
Hold up. I want to apologize, Kinetic. I was hearing you, and then I received a text message because I turned on my phone.
You're good.
My
it's 9 hours
into it.
So my message, or my question is about
ask that question again, dude. My
yeah,
bad.
yeah. So talking about Clink scale.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Go on.
So my question is, if we need to look elsewhere for a DC, I know he wanted the DC job and he didn't get it, and that's one of the reasons why he left.
That's right.
So was the bridge burned to the extent that if Coach Moore went to him and said, "Hey, I made a mistake. We got the money to back it right now. What's it going to take to get you to come back as DC?" Do you think that that's a road that's open?
Yeah, so I should know this and I don't. So apologies. So just everyone know. I don't know if he has a show cause or not. I just know the NCAA came at his ass. I can't remember if he has like a 1-year show. I know there was some punishment handed down to Klingscale, so I don't know the reality of this. But no. But let's just say there's no show cause. Everything's gravy. I do believe I do believe Michigan could reach out to him and say, "Hey, we want you to be coordinator." I do believe that's possible. I don't think the bridge is burned.
Okay. Because I knew that was why he left, but I didn't know if it was just
yes, he was very unhappy. So for those who don't know, when the whole coaching carousel happened at Michigan, Mike Hart was pissed. Like fucking pissed, bro. Like fucking he felt disrespected. And also he was going through some shit, which again, I don't know what it was. And so I'm not going to speculate. I just know it was some personal shit.
With what it was either, did they?
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he was going through some shit also. But he was also pissed as fuck. And he felt disrespected as hell. And then Klingscale was also frustrated. I wouldn't say pissed, but frustrated. He wasn't considered for the coordinating job.
Do we know he wasn't considered at all?
Yeah, he wasn't, because he wasn't, and here's why. And thank you, Ralph. And by the way, Ralph, thanks for coming in. I wanted to give you a shout out earlier. Thank you for being a part of this, Ralph.
Oh, my bad.
Ralph's the day one. Shout out to Ralph. Appreciate you. For real, Ralph. Like when I joined, all right, hold on. All right, let me finish. Kinetic, we'll finish your point, and I want to talk about Ralph.
Yeah.
Sharon Moore wanted to have an experienced DC because it's not his specialty. So that's why Klingscale was not considered, because he wanted somebody with tenure, which is why they went after Wink Martindale, the OG. So that's why they went that path. So Klink was never considered for the position, and that frustrated Klink because he felt like he was ready. And I'm gonna be real with you, I'm curious. I think he would be better the way we're looking at shit. Klink was developed under Mike McDonald and Jesse Minter. He is literally, he's a part of the school of McDonald and Minter. Like you would think he would translate. I think, and he's not only that, he's a defensive backs coach, is where the complexity really lays in this defense. Like Wink Martindale's a front seven guy. Like. It seems like a poor miscalculation on Michigan's part, but I mean, it's hard to call before it happens. And now that it's happened, we now see how it goes. It's fucked up. And now to my boy Ralph here, I just simply want to say, when I joined the show, Ralph was already here. So like it's just cool to see. Like I just want to say shout out to Ralph. Appreciate you, man. I know you came later. I think you came later in the show. I didn't see you earlier in the show, but it's just cool to see like individuals who were a part of this show before I even showed up. And then I got to know, like, when I first showed up on the show, just to like share some transparency here, there was people already a part of the community, and like Dependent Fanatic and Moose and Ralph and there was others. And like I had to like learn everyone's like names, and like I don't know, it was interesting. So I just want to give a shout out. And the reason why we're all sentimental all of a sudden, and as you know, we passed Ohio State. It's a great day. So it's just cool to see. And plus, we went 9 fucking hours, so I'm a little tired, and plus I'm sipping on some sip. But anyways, and I know we're at 3:10, but fuck it. So what else you got for us, Kinetic? Let's keep going.
Well, just to talk about that, and what was that comment real quick? So someone made a comment that Plinkscale wasn't ready, and I don't disagree. They said he needed 1 more year. Well, he just got another year. He's getting another year right now under Jesse Minter. And I agree with you, because he's familiar with the Amoeba defense, with the Jesse Minter version and the Mike McDonald version, but not with the things that Wink is stuck on. So I agree there. I don't know that I would say that I would be as optimistic about the Mike Hart thing. From what I understood, he wasn't a great recruiter, and I mean, I can't say he'd be any worse than Kurt Campbell at play calling, but I mean, would he be any better, in your opinion?
All right, I'm being an asshole again, Kinetic. Who would be better?
No, you're good. If Mike Hart had gotten the promotion instead of Kurt Campbell.
No, I do not, man. No, I do not, because some of the things I've heard in terms of his like. All right,
I heard he was like just not a good recruiter.
Lazy.
Yeah.
Lazy. Good X and O's guy. Lazy.
So good position coach, but not a coordinator.
Good position coach, but lazy as fuck. No extra. It doesn't do the extra, is what I've heard. I've heard lazy and doesn't do the extra. Does what needs to be done, but doesn't go further.
Right.
Yeah.
So
no. The Mike Hart, listen, I love Mike Hart, man. Like, I mean, I grew up on Mike Hart. Little brother comment is obviously, etched in history. But like the reality is, as a coach, he was a great X and O's guy, and he did do a great job with that running back room. But at the same time, like he sucked at recruiting, and apparently he had an attitude issue, and he had a bit of a laziness to him. I mean, that's just what I've heard. Like, and if I'm wrong, I don't think I'm wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong.
No, I mean, I'm on the same page with you on that.
Yeah,
I think for all the talking that they did, I do think Tony Alford was an upgrade.
We'll see. I don't know. I mean, look, what I'll say here is the rotation sketchy as shit with Tony Alford, but I'm willing to also give him another year and see what, bad quarterback play. Hard for a run back coach to succeed with that.
I've heard differing things on that. Is the rotation the position coach or is it the coordinator?
No, it's a fair question. I don't know.
Because like I've heard some people say one, some people say the other, and I'm still trying to figure out.
I wonder if it goes all the way to the head coach. Like I don't know. Like I mean, so like when these coaches have these, so they have these offensive meetings, and obviously you have the head coach involved with the offensive meeting, you have the coordinator, and you have position coaches. So I mean, I don't know. Is it top to bottom? Where is it? I don't know where it lays. Now I will say the Buckeyes have told me they had the same issue in Ohio State with Tony Alford, where the rotation was fucked up.
Well, they got
so like
rotation
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where it lays, but here's what I do know. As time goes on, we'll get a better understanding. Next year should be a very interesting year because I think Donovan Edwards is going to be gone.
Yeah, he is.
So Khalil should be back, I think.
No, I thought Mullins was a senior. Does he have eligibility left?
He has 1 more year of eligibility.
Oh,
I
was under the impression he did not.
Khalil Mullins. Let me just verify.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I was under the impression.
So what I'm looking at here, so he played 1, 2. Yeah, he has another year of eligibility. So
then I hope he comes. Ignore
2,
my earlier question about Cabana. And
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong though. I see 5 years here. I see 5 years, but he didn't. Oh, you know what? Yes, he does. Because he was. Yes, he does. He has another year of eligibility because his first year was 2020 COVID year.
So he's
He's
got
got
still got
another
the
year of
COVID year.
eligibility.
Okay.
Yes, he does.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, then I hope he comes back. Now, see, that was one of my biggest problems with the whole Edwards Mullins thing is that I thought they were both out of eligibility this year. I was like, come on, like get Mullins in there. But so next year, I mean, unless someone comes in and just beats him for the position, I mean that's his position, right?
I mean, he'll be a part of it. I'm sure it'll be the rotation. So like, Ripstar over our boy Ripstar. He's like, no, there's no eligibility. But here's the deal. So he redshirted, and it was COVID, so he gets another year of eligibility.
You know something I've noticed, and I can't even be mad at people for it because I've fallen into it myself. I think since the college football game came out, I think people play that and they see some of the stuff on there is not correct, because it does show on there that Mullins is a senior and with no redshirt availability, but it also says Davis Warren is a redshirt senior too. So like I've noticed with a lot of players on there, people see that and they think that's factual.
Fucking Ripstar is challenging my ass right now. He's like, my sources say otherwise. So now we're gonna share the screen, my friend, and we're gonna show you. We're gonna show you the deal. So if you look, 2020 is year one. Okay.
He didn't play 2020.
Did not play. So you automatically, any player in 2020 automatically gets a year of eligibility. 2021, he was redshirted. Okay. Did not play. Played 1 year here, 2022, 2023, 2024. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because of COVID, he gets a 6 year of eligibility, my friend.
Yeah, what I'm seeing, it looks like. So then here's the question: do you think, based off of this year, his draft stock would be high enough for him to leave, or do you think that he's better off coming back? Because I would have said it would benefit Donovan coming back this year.
All right, hold on.
Now I'm thinking he might have hurt his draft stock coming.
Hold on. Let me. All right, fucking Ripstar just gave me something to think about. Hold on. Let me look at this now. All right, so he did not play in 2020. Now, if he played more than 4 games in 2021, Ripstar might have a point here.
Oh yeah, he did play linebacker.
He did not, Ripstar. He played 1 game in 2021. He has another year of eligibility.
I was out of the loop for a little while in college, going through some stuff. When did the rule change on redshirting, where you could play X number of games and still redshirt for the year? Because I know it used to be no games if you played in any game.
That's a good question, but I'm quite confident Mullins has another year of eligibility.
I hope so. I've been saying for like a month or two that I think the first new addition to our coaching staff next year is Jack Tubman.
Also, hey, you know what I want to say, and I'm not Ripstar. I'm not gonna give you shit, bro. I just want to let you know you're new to the community, and I actually do appreciate you, bro. And I think you're funny too. All right, so you know what? We have an epidemic in the Michigan community where like, oh, my sources. So I've been like, kind of tapped into like some DMs lately. And like I've seen some screenshots of like some people talking about Bryce Underwood took the LSU sticker off his helmet and his cleats and all, like from some fucking randos. Like those are not sources, guys. Like those are like that's not something to be credible. Like that's not credible shit. You know, we got to be mindful here. You know, like I've seen like what people are passing as sources and like. Now I'm not saying now.
Have you been used as a source yet?
What up?
Have you been used as somebody's source yet?
So believe it or not, yeah, actually I have. I had someone call me the other day and they asked if they could use my intel. But apparently me and John were used in an article recently. Which is interesting. I didn't see the article though, but apparently that's what we were told.
So Ripstar, you're saying the same thing TJ's saying, but I think what you're missing is that 5 years. He's in his 5th year.
With COVID, you get 6 years.
So everyone gets a redshirt year if they don't play that year, if they don't play X number of games, which
Yeah,
he's
with
got.
COVID,
And
whether
then
you
the
even if you
COVID
played the
year,
full year, even if you played the full year in 2020, you get an extra year of
the
eligibility. And
COVID
because
year gives you a 60.
he played one game in 2021, he gets an extra year of eligibility. So he gets 6 years of eligibility.
So if you were enrolled for 2020 and
Yeah,
you took a
no
redshirt
matter
year
what.
in 2021, which is
Yeah.
what it looks like he did, then you get basically 6 years of eligibility if you want.
Yeah, because he was in 2020. Even if you played in every game, you get a year. Like they consider 2020 a fucking just a bonus year. It doesn't even count against eligibility. And then if you play under 4 games in 2021, you get another year of eligibility. So he has 6 years of eligibility. He gets one more year.
Yeah. But then the question is, so the last question I had asked is, do you think, because, okay, with using Donovan as an example, Donovan would have gotten drafted last year.
Hey, Ripstar, when you get it, when you get some intel, or not when you get some intel, but when you call the registry, let us know what the answer is. I'm curious. But go on, Kinetic.
No, I was gonna say, so with Donovan, right? Had he entered the draft, he wouldn't have been an early round, but he would have got drafted, right? This last year. And the whole reason this last year, yeah. And
day 3 late round, probably.
Yeah, I mean it would have been later rounds, but he would have got drafted. But the whole point of him coming back was that he wanted a year where it was his team and he could improve his draft stock, right? So my question is, for Kalel Mullins, do you think he's improved his draft stock in this year more than he would if he came back for another year? Or do you think he should come back for another year in that angle, draft stock? Do you think he would hurt himself more by coming back? Like Donovan?
So, dude, that's a great fucking question, because when it comes to running backs, the position's so devalued. Good running backs don't even go until the 3rd round, man. It's wild. I think if he came back, it'd be better for him, because he's starting. If you notice, he's starting to fade.
Yeah,
that's not good. And he doesn't have a lot of. And the good news for Kalel Mullins is he doesn't have a lot of mileage on his legs, because he transitioned late and he really didn't get run till this year.
Right.
You know, last year he started getting run towards the end of the year, right? So he's only had sets. Yeah, he's coming back, because here's why. He only got a little bit of run at the end of the last year, and then like he would fumble and he made mistakes. And this year he got some run, and now he's starting to fade. He's gonna have another year.
So just not enough tape with consistency.
No, especially because the NFL is real funny when it comes to running backs, man. Like if anyone pays attention to the draft, like you could be really good and you might not go till the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, man. Like there's good running backs who do not go.
It's funny what they look for, and I don't know.
First, go on.
No, I was gonna say I don't know why I feel like this. Like I can't pinpoint the qualities that I'm talking about here, but I feel like Donovan is the type of back who will get drafted higher than what his film shows, where Mullins is the opposite. I feel like his film is going to be better than what his draft position is going to indicate.
Well, I mean, like it's running the one position in the draft that is the weirdest is the running back. They just devalue the shit out of it. To be a running back and go in the 1st round is like rare. Like it's so rare. It's why the Lions were giving shit about drafting Jahmyr Gibbs. It's just rare, man. So like 2nd round is like typically where you get your elite running backs. 3rd and 4th round is where you get your good running backs. And then like it's just really wild. It's the way the position's been so devalued. I fully expect him to come back another year. I mean,
but like what I'm saying, I guess, is like Donovan has that home run potential, and I think that is gonna get him drafted higher than like what his tape this year should.
All right, I hear you. Okay,
and,
I hear
and
you. You want to know what I
Mullins is
think?
the type of back that I feel like is going to he can have a monster year, but it'd be in danger of what you're talking about, where he might be a 3rd round talent, but he might fall to the 5th or 6th round.
Okay. So, in my opinion, Donovan Edwards is going to get fucking smoked in the NFL. Because Donovan Edwards has straight line speed, but he has no quickness or agility.
Right.
So, he's going to get fucking cooked. And in the NFL, like, all these dudes are quick. He has no, like, if you notice with Edwards, he always has to make this cut and then shoot and then fucking just go. but it's always too late. The fucking hole closes and he can't get through. He barely breaks tackles. In my opinion, and like I feel like I got to be careful because I feel like one day one of these clips are gonna go to a player or some shit. But one day I know one day I'm gonna get some clap back. I just know it's coming, especially since we're growing. It's coming.
Right.
I don't think he's gonna do shit in the NFL, bro. And to Khalil Mullins, the way the early year was progressing, he was looking legit, bro. But now that he's starting to fade off, I don't know. Like I don't know. We got to see. Now, granted, I don't disagree. If anyone's like, well, it's a sum of his parts, where it's like, okay, the offensive line's like, there's no passing game to make a defense honest. You're not wrong, but at the same time, Edwards is outperforming Mullins right now.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, well, why is that happening? Like it's almost
So
like.
do you think that Mullins has the ability to be like the bell cow for an entire year? Like,
Yes, I do. I think I do, and I think next year he'll be better. I do. I think he has Hassan Haskins' ability. Khalil Mullins to me is like a 4th, 5th round running back in the NFL.
So assuming Mullins is the starter next year,
him and Jordan Marshall should probably.
I was going to say, do you think Jordan Marshall is the best complement back for
him?
And
Jordan Marshall might even take the fucking job. He's that elite.
Think so?
His injury, by the way, he just got healthy. I think
I saw he was questionable for today's or yesterday's game.
How many games do we have left? Let me look.
3, I think. Not counting the bowl.
I think he's going to play because he'll save his red shirt.
Yeah. So does
3.
Does the bowl game count if we get a bowl game? Does a bowl game count for in the 4 games?
Oh, shit, I think it does. But maybe I'm wrong.
Well, the reason I ask is because and I don't know the specifics on this, but I got a real good buddy of mine that's an Oklahoma fan. And if I understood what he's told me a bunch of times, last year, Jackson Arnold had to burn his red shirt for the bowl game. So I'm curious.
I feel like I should know this, but for some reason I don't know. I think
Dean is saying that they don't count, but are you saying they don't count that they can't be one of the
bowl games might not count,
or they?
If anyone else knows in the chat, so Dean's leading the way right now. If anyone else knows the answer to this,
Ripstar's still going in on Mullins.
It's all good. It's all love, dude. Yeah, I actually think bowl games do count, but maybe they don't. I can't say I know, dude. I can't say for certain I know I don't know.
Okay, so Douglas, you're saying bowl games don't count, but are you saying they don't count in the sense that let's say Jordan Marshall, who hasn't played in any games so far this year, right?
Okay, so Douglas says this is 2. So we got Dean. Dean says they don't count.
Right.
Douglas says they don't count. I'm gonna trust the boys here. And say they don't count. Maybe they don't count.
But what do we mean by they don't count? Do we mean does it mean like let's say for scenario, because Jordan Marshall hasn't played any games this year so far, right?
Correct. I don't think he has.
If he plays, we've got 3 games left.
Bowl games do not count. So Douglas and Dean, 2 points to you, 2 points to Gryffindor. Congratulations.
But don't count in what sense? That's what I'm asking. Does it
they
mean
do
like
not count against the player's red shirt of eligibility?
So he could play in the bowl game and
Absolutely.
still
he could play in every game the rest of the year and still save his red shirt eligibility.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. So
So
you think that
Dean says you're stupid, Kinetic? I'm just kidding. He's not saying that. He's
I
saying
think
I'm
that-
dumb too. I'm just kidding. He's
I expected a lot more comments like that.
No, you actually, to be honest though, it's been good combo, bro. You're good, dog. Like, you know what's funny? I won't name any names.
There you go.
But there's some individuals in our network who they're like, oh, well, like we don't really know. Like it's like, yeah, but you do know. Like I talk to you all the time. You do, like, you just gotta like trust your opinions, bro. Like just hold your position and trust yourself. Like you're never gonna bat 1,000. Just give your honest take, and if you pay attention, and you'll be all right. Like to be real with you, Kinetic, there's not a damn thing we talked about where you're out of bounds, bro. You're on point, dude.
I appreciate
You're
that.
good money, my guy. You're good money.
I expected a lot more pushback. Like I to be honest, like
No,
I've
you're
had
good.
this
You got to
stuff
believe. You got to have confidence
for quite a while, and even calling in, like I was so anxious about calling into shows. Like
Yeah.
It was Madman because him and I. So Madman and I hooked up first because the college football game, right? Because I run a league with some friends that we play online leagues, and he joined the league, right?
Yeah.
And we would sit there and on Discord voice chat, and he was encouraging me to call into the shows, and I was like, I'm not going to be entertaining enough. I'm just going to be saying things I've heard other people say. No one's going to enjoy me being on there. But he talked me into it, and so I was expecting like not the greatest reaction. But I'll be honest, I actually it's been a pretty warm reaction for the most part. Outside of
bro.
Ripstar.
And like I'm gonna be real with you too. There's gonna be individuals who so you obviously you just joined Maze Madman's show.
Yeah.
Bro, there's always gonna be an individual or two who don't like you. You know, like you want to know one of the biggest complaints I get?
What's that?
I swear too much. It is what it is, bro. It's in my nature, dog. Like, I mean, like I don't intend like I'm not intentionally swearing. It's just like it's how I talk. And like I always say, like if anyone like watches our show, I'm like, I apologize, but like it's what I do. You know, like I'm not gonna like not be me. It's not gonna happen. I'm not filtering myself to make you more comfortable. Like it's just how it goes. I'm not trying to be. Go on.
Do you try to avoid it because of like in any way to avoid demonetization, or do you not care?
No. So you won't be demonetized. So the thing is here's my approach. I'm mindful. I try to be mindful of my words, but if I swear, bro. I'm not gonna not be me, dog. Like it just is what it is. Like, and plus, to be quite honest, being me works. And I believe, and that doesn't make me special. It's not like, oh, being TJ works. No. I think authenticity is the key, right? If you are authentic and you are yourself, and you're not faking your fucking,
I'm not trying to make.
You're not faking your approach.
Persona.
People relate to that. The reason why our show, in my opinion, is doing very well is because we don't bullshit, dude. Like I mean, like, listen, I do love Michigan, but I'm gonna be honest, and I do and if I don't like a player, I'm going to call it like I do. And people want, I think to be honest with you and not to get social into a social situation, but like, I think we're in a time in the world where like people want honesty. They don't want bullshit.
Right.
And I think that's the best approach in my opinion.
It's interesting to me that you said that they don't demonetize you for it. Cause I know when I was working in music, now I've been out of the game for a few years. We had to be so careful with how we edited videos. There couldn't be like if there were X number of curse words in it in the music videos in the songs, it'd get demonetized. The video would get demonetized. So I thought it was going to be the same way with podcasts.
Well, we haven't faced that issue yet. I do know when you process a video, you have to list like, is it explicit? Is it this? Is it that? Blah blah blah, and it like limits your ad potential.
Right.
But quite frankly, we've had no issue. Okay. I've had no issue. And plus, like, I'm not like swearing every word. It's just like I do, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna not
part of how you talk.
And plus, to be honest, I think it's the best approach. Like the shows that like I am most into are unfiltered because they are themselves. Like I think Barstool, I appreciate Barstool because they allow their creators to be themselves.
Right.
And I think that's the best approach.
No, I agree. But yeah. Did you have any other callers in line? Am I holding people up, or
I don't have any. And to be honest, we were supposed to be done 18 minutes ago, but I'm not quite done with my Truly yet. So if you got one last point or anything, we can get at it. But if not, we can close it for the night. No big deal. But if you got anything, we can talk about it. If not, we can keep it moving, bro.
Okay, my last question would be, so this is something I'm gonna bring this up. This is something Ripstar brought up on our reaction show earlier.
All right, let's get it.
Apparently, did you see the picture that was put out by the Belleville principal?
Yeah, the counselor. I thought
it was a counselor. Ripstar said it was a principal. So is that
I
Is
don't
that
know.
an old picture? Is he just trying
All
to?
love, but he's questionable at the moment with his sources.
Yeah, his sources. No, but I'm saying was that him just trying to stir stuff up? Is there some kind of development where you think that Bryce has reaffirmed his commitment with the Joe Sloan visit, or was this guy just trying to sort of leverage him that way with that post?
Well, there we go. So what I was gonna say is I'm gonna give Ripstar credit here, but I was gonna say this. Oh, what the fuck? Right here. It was an old photo, so no, I'm not worried about it. It was an old photo. That
That's
was an
what it
old
looked
photo.
like to me, but
It was an old photo, but like I'm gonna be real with you. Like one thing that like I'm not gonna say frustrates me, but I guess I will. It does frustrate me. But like it is what it is, so I get it. But like people really take anything on the internet and like they just buy in.
right.
And it's like, guys, just like, in my opinion, do what you want though. You live your life. Observe a data point. And then just continue observing before you draw a conclusion. Like that's my approach to shit.
Right.
It's a data point. Okay. Now let's see what else do we have. What else is there? There's this, there's X, Y, B, there's all these data points. And then after you collect enough data points, then draw a conclusion. I'm not going to let some fucking photo completely deter my position off of all the other things I'm aware of. Like, and on top of that, there's been not only Ripstar who has pointed out, but like others who have pointed out, this is an old ass photo of Bryce Underwood because his hairstyle, one of the big keys was the hairstyle. He doesn't wear his hair like that. So, no, I like quite frankly, like, look, I still feel good about Michigan. I know Michigan's very aggressive. His camp's very receptive. We'll know more after this Alabama visit, this LSU Alabama visit, and we'll figure out.
I agree with you. I in the sense that, like, I've watched a few of the LSU media shows.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem, dude. Like, I go on Kinetic, and I want to hit on that because
no, I'm just saying like they're delusional. They're it's like they're convincing themselves that there's no smoke there, and it's like it's if you just look, it's there. Like they think that his family went to the MSU game, but he wasn't there. They think that Derek Meadows and Elijah Dotson and all the people there this weekend, and he wasn't somewhere around, if not at the game, that he was there. You think that it's just a coincidence that it's widely known that him and Meadows are a package deal, and Meadows was there today?
Bro, I've been watching LSU media for the last few days. They're in fucking mad denial. Like they don't acknowledge anything outside of like positive news for themselves. Like that Pete Nakos article, which is wrong as fuck.
Right.
Fucking 5 million over 3 years is wrong. Michigan, it's double that. It's double that offer. And LSU is not even close to that offer right now. Huh?
I just before we end, I got one other question that Ripstar just reminded me of.
Well, I just want to say, like, bro, like they are off on all their shit right now. Now I'm not saying he's gonna end up in Michigan and they're wrong. I'm saying that like everything they're reporting right now is just like it's off. It's not accurate to what is the reality of the situation. And
do you think it's bad information, or do you think it's them trying to put their head in the sand and ignore it?
Okay, so when it comes to the locked on guy, who have you seen him?
I think so. Yeah,
bro, he's got bad intel, bro. But the problem is he's buying. I'll tell you what, man. These locked on guys, I don't know. He thinks he thinks Dave Portnoy's fun and fucking the fucking Underwood.
You know what? I did see. Yeah,
you see that shit? He thinks Dave Portnoy's fun. And then he's talking about fucking James Yoder. Oh, James Yoder. Like he might, and I don't know how much money he has, but he says he's offering $1 million. Like, shut, dude. Just you are so out the fucking loop, bro. Like you're bringing this to your audience, and you work for. And I know I'm calling his ass out, so maybe he'll see this. And some shit. But like, I'm straight up just saying, like, they're out the loop. I'm just gonna straight up say it. They don't have a pulse on the situation. And then I'm reading the 247 guys that they got on LSU, and it's like, it's almost like they're playing damage control. They're not talking about the reality of the fucking situation either. And it's like, now look, I'm not guaranteeing Underwood comes to Michigan, but what I am simply saying is it's far more serious than they're making it. And Meadows, here's some reality. And I've already said this. Meadows doesn't come today if it ain't real.
Right.
Why
It
would
felt to
Meadows
me-
come today, waste his fucking time to come visit Michigan if Bryce Underwood is not seriously considering Michigan?
Well, and Meadows
Because
has
guess
been here
what?
once
Bryce Underwood
before,
is
right?
not coming to Michigan unless Michigan loads this fucking class.
Right.
Period.
I mean, Meadows has been here once before, right? And he still chose LSU.
He's already been here, but he's
So
back
it's like-
because it wasn't just Meadows isn't here just to see the facility.
Right.
Meadows is here to talk to Sean McGee.
And there's no chance he's coming if Bryce doesn't flip. So
zero chance he comes if Bryce doesn't flip.
And is it a coincidence that he shows up the same weekend that Elijah Dotson's in town?
No. Exactly.
And to think that Bryce isn't like he's just at home chilling while all his people are out here.
No, because his camp was with Michigan last week, and not only that, they go to fucking dinners and shit. Like there's things going off. There's things going on off campus that are not on campus because it's not about campus. It's not about a recruiting tour. These are business meetings. Like this shit is cooking right now. Like I can't stress enough how serious it is. Like it's just wild how the LSU beat is just like so in denial and not giving the true. I don't know, man. It's wild.
It'll be interesting to tune in if he does commit.
Here's the reality, and we fall victim to this too. And I do too. And I got fucked in the fall camp. Like I got screwed with fall camp intel. I got screwed with it, bro.
Yeah.
When you get the Michigan perspective, you get the Michigan perspective. Those insiders are getting the LSU perspective. Of course, they're going to get a different take.
Right.
It is what it is. I'm almost out of my truly. So what else you got for me, man? We're
one last question. I just want your thoughts in general on these two guys potentially being brought back at some point as part of the staff. One of which I know you're aware of. I was aware of. The other one, I completely had no idea he was even in coaching until the other day, but he was a personal favorite Wolverine of mine. So I want to know your thoughts on potentially at some point bringing back as part of Sharon's staff or maybe the next coach's staff, Nick Sheridan, Jordan Kovacs. I had no clue Jordan Kovacs was even a coach with the Bengals until like a week ago.
Nick Sheridan's interesting, but I really think Nick Sheridan's interesting, especially learning under Kalen DeBoer. But I think you need to get a Sloan-esque type. I'm not saying Sloan, but I would like Sloan. You need an experienced, established offensive coordinator to come here.
So name one. Who's a Sloan-esque coordinator that might be available? Speculation completely. This is not any.
I don't know. I'll be real with you. I'm not versed here. I got to do more research before I don't have that. I got it. It'll be a part of my homework in the next three to 4 weeks.
So what about Kovacs? Because he's one of my personal favorite Wolverines. I know a lot of people
why? Because he was a walk-on. Wasn't he a walk-on?
Yeah, he was. And I don't know. I remember I felt like that there was 1 year where I had been out of the loop and I kind of got back into watching college football, and it felt like every game I watched, he was in the right spots. He was always in plays.
So what do you want? What do you want out of Kovacs? You want to be the defensive coordinator or some shit?
I'm just wondering, like, what do you think of him as a coach, and do you see him as a potential fit with it coming back to Michigan at some point, or do you think he stays in the pros?
I mean, on some real shit, I think any Michigan man has the potential to come back to Michigan, but I don't see him as a solution. Do
you think do you think he has potential beyond position coach, or do you think that's kind of his?
No, not for us. No. So like next year, Michigan has to. Let's just hypothetically say they fire Kirk Campbell and Wink Martindale.
Right.
For the offensive coordinator, they need an established, versed, successful offensive coordinator.
Yep.
Someone that is either poached from a team or is an offensive coordinator from a team where the head coach was fired, who is legitimate.
Right.
And then defensive coordinator wise, you need, in my opinion, the archetype of a Mike McDonald, Jesse Minter, an up-and-comer position coach who knows the defense, who's fucking crushing it. Not an OG Wink Martindale, too old to learn new tricks type of coordinator.
But say we get say 2 years from now, Lamar Morgan gets promoted to DC, and we got an open DB coach spot. Do you think Kovacs could be that?
Yes, but I don't know if he would do a lateral position because he's coaching
Right.
safeties for the Bengals.
Right.
Yeah, so that's fair. But all right, bro, I'm gonna get out of here. I got
absolutely, man.
But appreciate you, bro. You fucking rode with me. We're 9:40. We're 30 minutes overtime right now. Again, so shout. All right, so how about this, bro? Kinetic. You were on here with me. Let everybody know where they can find you, bro.
It's real easy. Every platform that I'm on, it's Kinetic 615. So if you want to know if I'm on a platform, search up Kinetic 615, and if I'm on it, that's me.
Absolutely. Not only that, is he's on the Maze Madman show on Mondays.
Mondays and
do you guys have
Saturdays.
what other shows? Do you guys do Mondays or what other days you guys have?
We do the Monday night shows and we do the post-game reaction shows during the season. Beyond that, I'm not sure what else we got.
All right, fair enough. And obviously they do emergency episodes. So give a shout out to our boy Maze Madman. Fucking support the boys. We appreciate it. Thank you, Kinetic, for closing the show. Bro, you made history with us tonight. You closed the show with us on a fucking almost a 10-hour show, dude. 9:41 starting now. And we grinded it out. Appreciate everybody who was a part of this. Thank you for helping us pass Ohio State. Thank you for being a part of the community. Kinetic, appreciate you, man. And as you guys know, and actually, hey, find me on the Twitter, TJ_Ronin. Get at me. We'll be back Tuesday. And if anyone commits, we'll be back. I'll make a video. But other than that, good night. Fucking it's 3:48 in the morning. Let's get it. Go blue. Fuck Ohio. And let's get a dub on the next victory. Peace out, guys.